time, right?
You can download it, piece it back together, and only lose a few seconds in between.
Yeah. Just mash it all up.
Exactly. Yeah. Clip it out, and do all that stuff. Because that's what
Those are
people want on YouTube is when a YouTuber uploads a 48-hour stream for them to watch.
Yeah.
Matt, those are my waking up yawns.
All
Yeah,
right, that's going again.
I had a little surge where I started to fade, but a couple of these just perked you right up.
Couple of
Yeah.
what?
You think when you jump off, you're going to crash right out, or?
Oh God, I hope so. I hope so.
Well, when you're refreshed, if you want to come back on, you already have the way in. You already have the way
Okay,
in.
I'll be on again sometime before the end for sure.
No, Tony, we didn't kick him off. He left on his own accord. He's just standing in his room right now, rubbing his belly.
I mean,
Yeah, that's what we're going with, rubbing his belly.
yeah.
That's what he's rubbing.
It's the politest way to put it.
Okay.
So, kid show. It's Saturday morning still. Kid show.
Gross.
Bill, how
Also-
long you been on, man?
Since I was scheduled to. I came about 10
I
minutes
didn't know when
early.
you came. I
Yeah,
didn't
11.
know when you came in.
What's it called?
Okay.
And then my mic wasn't working, so we established that
Oh.
it's probably for the best because the first 10 minutes are always the fucking worst. So we just assumed whatever I said in that first 10 minutes was never going to be able to be aired anyway. So now that I'm rocking and rolling, it's all nothing but,
It was like the pre-show censor. The pre-show censor.
Yeah. Someone's going to do a lip reading, and then they're going to put it all together, and then the
That'd
cancellation.
be great. We'll have to clip it out, send it out to somebody for that.
Yeah. Or no, just do a bad lip reading like they do for the NFL.
Nah, it's gonna be like the sign language girl at the Wu-Tang concert.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. What do we got coming up here? What time is it anyway? It's 12 o'clock Eastern. Oh, Miles is coming on.
Yep, I'll be on in a few.
Nice.
Nate, did you
Very
notice
nice.
the little metaverse that Dre's got going on behind him?
Yeah, he's been doing that the whole time.
Okay.
It's funny when he tries to show cards though, because they don't work. Because it wants to cut the card out, so then it's like his hand
yeah.
or just part of the card. He showed his baby card that he's doing. Yeah, see,
Nice.
it just shows through. It was funny yesterday. Like he had that up, and where he was at positioned on the screen.
Sorry, this is my
In his
sketch
camp.
card of Jake. It's
Yeah.
hyper photorealistic.
Dude,
We're-
I take everything
Yeah.
back I said about your skills. You've really leveled up.
Bite me.
Miles, how are you today, sir?
Great, how are you?
We see you're getting some coffee in too.
Yeah.
Or water or beverage.
Yeah,
But
coffee.
no, yesterday Dre had like a background of like 4 images, and where he was positioned at on that image, he backed up, and it looked like he was taking something off of Jake McManus's shelf because of the way it was positioned on the. It's like he pulled it off. It looked like he was coming off of Jake's shelf and right into the camera. I was like, how the? Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, and then it looked like he was smooching on Fausto before.
Watch me something.
Look. Yeah.
Oh,
Morning, Miles.
Good morning. Yeah, those automatic backgrounds are kind of weird. You never know what they're going to cut out and leave in.
mhm.
Kind of looks like you're
Well,
disappearing like Kitty Pryde into the background.
How many name changes did Retroverse go through? Or did you guys leave him on the Queen one for quite a while?
Yeah, he changed it back, and then it sort of faded.
Oh, yeah. We can't let him just be Retroverse anymore now. It's always got to be something foot related.
He said Dre ain't the first to pull a piece of magic out of my backside. Oh my gosh. Jake is unconscious right now and still roasting the internet. That's how good he is.
How many hours you guys been going at this so far?
Matt has been on for almost 23 hours.
Wow. Still
Did
holding
you
up.
ever
All right.
know that you're my hero?
Can't you tell? Look at his face. That's the face of a man that's been up for 23 hours.
Yeah.
He's got the
That's
blackout
the game power.
curtains.
I will tell you that the eyes are definitely getting a little sore. That's
Mhm.
staring at the screen for that long is not advised.
Well, the last hour almost feels like the worst one. It's just like that last 15 minutes of driving home. It's like you want to be there, but it just feels like it's taking forever to get that last.
Yeah,
hour.
and then you hit all the traffic in that last hour.
Yeah. Yo.
Sorry,
Or
man. I
somebody
didn't
causes
realize
an
that.
accident and now the highway's shut down.
Really earning his paycheck here with me. He's like, you know what? It was a smooth, easy. Son of a bitch, Bill's here.
Yeah, Matt has staying power. I know that. We were at the Heroes Con last weekend and stayed up way late doing a box break, and he was still going 2 a.m. in the morning plus.
Yeah, the case break you guys did with Lewis, right?
Yeah, the case break.
then,
Yeah,
then I actually
Yeah.
drove home at 2 a.m.
yeah.
So yeah, I was warming up for this.
So you left at 2 a.m. and you said it was
Yep.
like a 14-hour drive, 12-hour drive home.
Correct. Yeah, I got home around 3:30 in the afternoon.
Nuts.
Oh, there's no way.
I mean, I guess with the cities you had to drive through to get home, that was probably the better time to do it.
Yeah, although actually, not that we talking about all sorts of crap in here. I didn't even go to New York City. It took me 81 pretty much the whole way. There he is.
But DC was
Go off
probably
some
still
of my
rough. Did you have to go through
Stuff
DC?
Miles submitted.
Sort of skirted it. I believe.
Okay. As they say, because I know driving to Virginia is per se, DC is even worse than driving through New York. At its worst.
Let me,
I love that one.
Yeah, let me get that. I'll take that out of the plastic there so we can show it better without the reflection and glare.
Nice.
So these are pieces by Miles. Miles, this is a, what did you say, 6x9 oil painting?
Yeah,
Monochromatic?
6x9, monochromatic oil sketch of the Hulk. So
Yeah,
that was a fun
that's
one.
great.
That's like Matt
Then-
inside now. He's watching that clock.
Just so I don't
Matt,
goof it up.
spoil-
It's like Matt. Just so I don't goof it up, can you give us the backstory on the Thanos here? Just so I don't goof it
Yeah.
up.
So I've done a few different styles as I've been doing sketch cards over the years, and at one point I did a few sets in sort of a Drew Struzan kind of style, basically, where you do this kind of a base color. A lot of times you can do it in airbrush or Copic marker or whatever, and then you go on top with colored pencils. And so that was me. I had an AP card, and I was like, all right, well, let me try this out before I do it on the actual cards I have to send back to Upper Deck. And that was the AP card that I tried out that style on to see, okay, do I like this? How do I feel about it? Do I want to do a couple sets this way? And I liked it.
Yeah.
And so I did a few sets. I think Marvel Premiere 2019, I want to say, was all done that way. One or
Okay.
two other sets. And then later on, I switched to oils almost exclusively. But I still really like that style, and I want to go back to it maybe for some sketch covers or something like that in the future, especially after watching some of the Santos videos on his Patreon where he's doing that airbrush background with the colored pencil on top, very much like the Drew Struzan method. And that's kind of what that was inspired by. So I think I might dip back into
Nice.
that for some smaller pieces just to play around.
Was that your only AP for 2019? Premiere?
I did some APs for 2019 for other people that people bought, but that was
Okay.
the one I just did for myself, just to see if that,
Gotcha.
know,
Okay.
try out that theory and see if I could, do cards in that style.
No, that's very cool. Thank you for.
Previous to that, I was using, ink, like Copic pens and just markers and stuff, but I wanted to do something that felt a little more three-dimensional, and that was kind of my evolution
Mhm.
as I was getting towards doing just full-on oils on my sketch cards.
Awesome. Derpa wants to know if they win both, will you draw them a twerking Thanos?
I feel like that's got to be an animated GIF or something. I don't know if that's a drawing.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. What else we got going on in chat here? Oh yeah. Don't give Tony. Tony doesn't need any ideas, man. He's
Yeah, I feel like
all
that's Tony
set.
special.
He's
You
got
could probably handle the twerking Thanos. That's right up his alley,
Yeah.
so to speak.
He could probably figure a way to do it as a drawing. So
Yeah.
with just like the
Action
motion
lines and
graphics.
things like that. Yeah.
But so for yourself, we haven't talked much. I know you've been on the roundtable before when we were doing that show, but obviously you're oil painting exclusively now for the most part, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm probably about
you get-
90%.
Yeah.
I do some other stuff on smaller pieces. I do some digital work occasionally for clients when it calls for it, but
Mhm.
90%, maybe probably 95% plus of my work is oil.
So what are the three most recent sets that you've worked on for Upper Deck that haven't been announced? Or not that haven't been announced. That have been
Don't do
announced.
that, mate.
It's coming out
I don't want
later.
to trick. I'm
You
tricking
got to
myself
wake
with the
up
wording.
pretty
Sorry.
early in the morning to pull
Let
one
me-
over
let me
on
get-
old Miles Wool there.
Nice try, Sunshine.
Let me get some coffee in me. That's not what I meant. What are the three most recent sets that you've worked on that have been announced or have already released?
Right. Okay.
Man, and are you reading and you bungled that?
Well, Marvel Flair. I did some sketch cards. I did about 10 sketch cards for Marvel Flair. Marvel Annual that just came out. Did a bunch of oversized sketch cards and some normal sized ones as well for that. And then previous to that was Marvel Platinum, where I did some base cards, which was awesome. 4 base cards for that, including, which way am I looking? That one.
Yeah.
That's Ares.
Dark Nathan
And
has
then
a-
Thor, Sabretooth, and Kang. And I also did some sketch cards for that. There, someone actually just pulled one of the sketch cards out of Platinum on a stream the other night. It was the Xavier with his with the Krakoan mask. Pretty sweet.
This guy right here has one of your sketch cards.
He does.
Yeah.
Platinum. Was showing it off yesterday.
Got the Ghost Rider, right?
That's
He's got it
fair,
hiding.
Sam.
He's probably he tucked it away now because William's not here. But I mean, he pulled it out specifically because William was on, just to kind of go. Nah, 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 nah.
No,
Did you see Matt's face then? He looked up and he forgot who he was. He's that tired. He looked up and thought, who's that?
oh my god, I'm on a
Realised,
video.
oh, it's me.
He's like, wait, I'm small. All right, I'll just sit back here for a little bit.
Oh, what's happening here? I've only got an hour to go. Leave me alone.
That's funny. So, no, I love your work, man. That when you were on the round table and you busted out that Ghost Rider painting, I was like,
I
how
remember
the hell
that.
are you
Yeah,
doing
that
it
was
that
amazing.
fast with oils?
So quick.
I just
Yeah.
couldn't believe that it was getting done that quickly with the oils. When you do a painting like that, like you did with the Ghost Rider, how much time after you're done doing what you're doing, like you did on the round table, do you still have to then work on that piece?
That piece was probably 99% done after the round table, and because it
Wow.
wasn't really meant to be, like one of these pieces where it's like
Mm.
full on, all the colors, fully 3-dimensional. Everything is kind of nicely blended and all that. It's kind of meant to be more of a sketch style piece anyway. So,
Sure.
you kind of I kind of cheat a little bit. You put the red background in there, right? And then you just get in with black and white paint. So you're only having to think about value. You're not having to think about color. And that red just kind of shows through and makes it pop. So it's kind of a little bit cheating. And also, using more like broad brush strokes and just trying to get the main shapes of the form in there to kind of convey, some energy and some life in the character. So it's a lot of fun to do those because you don't have to think as much. You don't have to obsess over every detail, and I think it creates a nice finish. I like them. It keeps the energy of a sketch. It's like when you're sketching, and you're like, oh, this is great, and then sometimes you'll take this sketch that's like feels so good and has so much energy to it, and by the time you get to a finished painting, you've kind of like refined the life out of it, and you're not sure if you like it as much as you did that sketch that had all this life to it. Well, when you do a sketch in oils like that, you kind of keep some of that life in it because you're still sketching. It's just you're sketching in oil, so you're doing these broader brush strokes and looser painting, more painterly style. So those are a lot of fun, without a doubt.
Have you ever
Nice.
caught yourself on a piece like where you change intentions, where you're like, I'm going to do it this way, and then you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to put a little more. I'm going to do that 3D, that depth, and do the whole thing. Or reverse, where you're like, you know what? I'm a little ambitious. I don't have the time, but I could still make this a really good flat, sketch. Are you able to, or have you ever tried to stop on the dime like that and change intentions in the middle of a piece?
Yeah, usually that doesn't turn out well if you do that because all the prep that goes into a painting beforehand, like half the work. I mean, you see someone paint something, you think, oh, that's cool. They just sat down and painted that. But really, like other half of the work was done before you saw them pick up a paintbrush. It's
Right.
getting the reference, doing this, making sure the sketch is right.
Whatever
trying to-
you've done in your head, also,
Yeah,
that's work too.
Yeah, some of you done it in your head. Yeah, exactly. You're thinking about it while you're in the shower, whatever. While you're on a walk, whatever. You're just like constantly like thinking of ideas or whatever. And so there's so much done beforehand. And if you try to switch gears in the middle, sometimes it can backfire on you. Sometimes it'll work out, but a lot of times it backfires on you because you kind of approach that painting with sort of one track in
Intention,
mind.
yeah.
And if you change that, then there are other things you probably needed to change beforehand. It'd be like building a house, and all of a sudden you decide after you've already built the foundation and laid in all the infrastructure that you're going to suddenly change how things are going, the walls, where the walls are and stuff. It's like, well, that's great, but now you don't have the infrastructure to support that vision anymore. So you kind of needed to tear that down and restart.
Great analogy.
Do you find yourself drawing or painting more characters than others? Like, do you kind of lean towards specific ones? Like, we know, like Joseph Reed leans a lot towards like Venom, and I know Dre does a lot of Venom stuff and Spider-Man stuff as well. But do you find yourself personally going towards specific characters when you're offered sets to work on?
Yeah, without a doubt. I love the villains and I love the mutants. I pretty much, I think every set I've done, close, not every set, because I did all female characters for Marvel Flair, but I think every set besides Marvel Flair, I've done a Thanos in it because I love doing Thanos. He's a lot of fun. Magneto is always there in my sets because he's my favorite Marvel character of all time. And then you like to hit the ones that people want to pull, right? You want to get a Wolverine, you want to get some Spider-Man in there. I really like to do a lot of the Spider characters, like Miles Morales, Gwen, Spider-Man. I like to get Noir even is a lot of fun as well. So yeah, definitely the Spider family is fun to do, and the villains. I love villains.
Nice. The painting on the wall behind you that's above your head there. What is that one?
That one.
Jar Jar Binks?
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Yeah, so that is a wraparound book cover I did for Portal Books. The series is called Fateless, and I did the first 3 covers for that series. And it's a Highland bull. If you've ever seen a Highland bull, there's big stocky bulls with like their hair kind of comes over their face. They're pretty cool looking, and basically he's kind of I don't know the full story, but basically kind of the guy went into this other universe and he came out as like this warrior version of a Highland bull with a kilt and everything. And so that's the cover for that piece. And then over here we have Harley Quinn. That's one of my favorite pieces.
Oh, nice.
With the explosion behind her. And then way over there, that's Dave Palumbo Marvel Masterpieces that I was lucky enough to get in and acquire before everyone bought them all.
Yeah, for sure. Jake, are you headed off to sleep? Is that what you're doing? I saw you posted a comment.
They said he was going to drink and then sleep.
Oh, gotcha.
No,
Okay.
I've had 2 hours sleep. I'm gonna drink soon. Yeah. Just to let Tony know I need to warm up for when he comes on. That's all.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that make it a little saucy in that time block, won't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna need
We'll
a
keep-
couple
we'll
of
keep you
beers
in check.
before Tony comes on.
Ridiculous.
Jake's like, I've got the sauce.
Oh my goodness. So what's the most amount of time you've ever spent on a piece?
Wow. Probably, probably it was, I think probably 2014 when I did like my first major, like kind of large piece. It was in acrylic. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I was learning to paint from YouTube videos. Jeff Miracola's YouTube videos, if you haven't watched those are great if you're trying to learn how to paint anyone. And I tried something that I probably shouldn't have come close to tackling at that point in time in my learning, and it was this piece with the Dragonborn from Skyrim and Link and like the main character from Dark Souls, and they're all at the bonfire in Dark Souls, and it's kind of like this idea of this holy trinity of the RPG world.
Nice.
And I love the piece. It's dated now. When I look at it, I'm like, yeah, okay, I could do way better. I'd love to repaint it, but it's kind of hanging in my room where I play video games and stuff as a reminder of kind of like where I started from. But I swear, like I spent easily 150 hours on that piece,
Wow.
just painting it and repainting it and trying to get it right.
Yeah, compared to 1,000 hours on those 3 games.
Oh yeah, not nearly the amount of time I spent on the game. Good point. Dark Souls is my favorite game.
Oh
series,
my
but yeah.
gosh! Like I know you hate life and happiness if you play Dark Souls.
Yeah, well, when my wife, she gets on me sometimes because I'll get so focused on my art and it's just like, I got to get this right. I can't stop. And I'm like, my love for Dark Souls, it's like the same thing with art. It's like very much like if you have the mindset that you can play a game like that, where you're going to beat your head against the wall for an hour and then have this tremendous joy when you break through, like then you can accomplish things like becoming an artist because you have to be able to bury yourself in something for days, hours, weeks, and fail until you finally get to the point where you can, create something that you like. And it's very much a similar kind of, beat your head against the wall process and you'll break through, but you got to have that persistence, right?
Right. So for the uninitiated, Dark Souls, and to make it, to just sum up the insanity, no matter how long you've played, if you die, you lose all of it.
Well,
but I mean, like all but that's simplified, right?
Yeah.
There's not like to go back to where you were before with all your stuff, all your money. Like there's no continues, there's no save points. There's a lot of like, if you die, that's it, and then
there's checkpoints, but you lose everything from the last checkpoint essentially.
And there's a lot of time in between.
And there could be a lot of time between, depending on what you've been doing. And
10
you
10
will
hours.
die a lot.
Could be
That's
10
kind of
hours.
the premise of Dark Souls is you will die a lot and just expect to get used to it and then learn from and then the thing I love about it is you get to a boss and he crushes your soul and you go back in multiple times and you start to realize it's not the boss. It's not like some of these games where the boss does like cheaty stuff where you're like, what the hell? Like, no way the boss pulled up. No, you know what you did wrong. You tried to get in one extra hit and you shouldn't have done that. And the boss cleaved your head off. And you just got to not do that the next time, right? So it's like it's the kind of game where you can learn. You're at fault if you lost. You just need to be better.
Like art.
Just like real life. Yeah, exactly right.
Like art, though. I'm saying, like being a being an illustrator, being a painter.
Yeah, just like real life. So it's very much the same mentality that makes me love those games. Is I feel like the same mentality that has pushed me to be able to do this. It's just that persistence, in the face of something that, feels like it's beating you down, or maybe it's a mountain you feel like you can't climb. You got to have that persistence to be able to achieve anything, substantial in life. The things that matter are really hard. If they weren't, everyone would do them.
You just sold 100 copies of Dark Souls to aspiring artists.
Right. I know, now I want to go play. The new Elden Ring DLC just came out.
Hook it up. We'll go ahead and stream it.
Right. I got too much work to do, unfortunately. San Diego Comic-Con's coming up in a month.
Oh, you're going
You're
to San
thinking
Diego?
about it,
Nice.
though, aren't you? You're thinking about it.
I am. Yeah, I'll be at San Diego again this year. It's been
He's like, how much gameplay can I get in before
Yeah.
I have to?
not a lot between then and now. Maybe when I come back, because I've got some deadlines before then as well. I got to get done. So, and I'd like to get maybe a couple of smaller pieces and stuff done to have at my table for San Diego. 'Cause
What
it's
kind of deadlines? Anything you're not supposed to tell us about? Why don't you tell us? Tell us.
There's a number of things I'm not
That was my Nate impression.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I slipped one time. I slipped.
Yeah, there's definitely some exciting stuff coming up that I cannot talk about.
Yeah.
Beyond Upper Deck. A bunch of other stuff that's coming up in the comic world and in the card world, the trading card world.
Are you at the point where like job's a job, or is like a different, like a commission, big painting commission for a private person, or like a comic book cover, or a book cover, or a card set? Are they all like different experiences that you come at them different, or is it just like job's a job?
No, they're all very different and very fun.
And you approach them differently in that, like how you compose?
Yeah, you have to think differently for each job because, you're trying to solve a problem for the client, and the problem might be sell a book cover or it might be sell a comic book cover. And those are two very different things. Like the things that appeal to people looking at a bookshelf, if anybody goes to a place to look at a bookshelf anymore, but the things that appeal to people looking at, for a novel to read versus what appeals to someone looking for a comic book to read, very different. Or a card, the size of a card makes for a very different composition. You have to think very differently when you're thinking about your image is going to be like two by 3 versus your image is going to be like 8 by 10, right? It's got to read at a smaller size. So that's a different, mindset when you're thinking about how you're going to compose that image and what size it's going to read at. So yeah, you have to approach it completely differently. And it's fun. And that's the fun part is each challenge is unique. Each job that comes through is unique. And even a commission, so you might get a commission from someone who says, hey, for instance, I did a Magneto commission recently, which by the way was awesome because I got to paint my favorite character of all time. But, it's like, I wanted to see how you would do Magneto if you did a base card, let's say, of Magneto for Upper Deck. It's like, okay, yeah, I can think of it that way. But at the end of the day, this is going to be a 12 by 16 painting that's never going to be shrunk down to base card size. So I can actually do a little more. I don't really have to think about like, okay, it's going to be 2 by 3 at the end. This is always going to be 12 by 16. No one's printing this thing at 2 by 3. So I can do more. I can add a little more detail. I can do the composition slightly differently. So I don't have to think about, it's going to be this small,
No, that's a very good point there. And then I would be like, why do you want it to look like it's a trading card anyway? Why wouldn't you want the full-on effect of the artwork itself? Because when you think about it with the artwork of the trading cards, like all those artists that did work for Fleer Ultra Avengers didn't know there were going to be stripes added to the card. Otherwise, they would have changed the art for sure.
Right.
I mean, they would have had to just to make it look better because so many put effort and time into like the background of the card itself that then it gets that trading card format and you lose so much of that detail.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
they
you never
cut
know
or they
what
cut
they're
things
doing.
off incompletely. They could lop parts of the like Palumbo Baron Zemo from 2020.
Yeah.
The full painting is magnificently glorious and it's terrifying. The card is, it's a very nice, but they cut off the whole bottom where he's like looking over all his minions.
Yeah, the Ares piece here, there's like skulls and stuff at the bottom. You can't see those in the card where it's printed.
Yeah, even Dave posted the Nightmare full piece the other day, and on the card you can't see the person in bed, like that he's like preying on.
Yeah. That's why you have to make sure that when you shrink it down, it still reads well. And then if someone's lucky enough that they get to see the larger version, or they print it slightly differently, you gotta have some Easter eggs in there that they'll still make it cool at a larger size as well. Somebody asked, have I ever considered doing a tattoo? I designed a couple of tattoos a long time ago.
Oh God, are we on this again?
In my 20s.
Sorry, not you.
But it's not something I do anymore.
So Miles, just some background. Let me talk, Billy. Let me talk. Some background. We collectively agreed that once we hit 17.5 in the fundraising, Nate's gonna get
that's the number now?
tattoo. Yeah, you're gonna get a dupe tattoo on your lower back.
Dupe tattoo, that's great.
If
A
you
dupe
were,
tramp stamp.
yeah, basically. What do you want to say?
Well, I did a little sketch for Matt recently of Dupe dressed as Loki, so maybe you can get that one.
Oh my goodness! Don't join them, Miles. Come on, I like you. It was like 6-7 hours just nonstop yesterday. Just Nathan's
There
gonna
it
get
is.
a tattoo. Nathan's getting a tattoo.
Damn,
Unbelievable.
that's really good. That is so cool.
That is good.
There's your tattoo.
All right, but then we got to get the tattoo of the autograph too. I mean, it only makes sense. So
Right.
And then in quotes, there's your tattoo.
there's your tattoo. Yep. Little word bubble for dupe. There's your
Yep.
tattoo.
Yep. Oh, I mean, like, we're gonna have his whole back covered by midnight.
Jen was trying to sell sponsorship spots on my forehead.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy, oh boy.
Wow.
Oh man.
Fuller, I was thinking about something, but and I don't know if you're gonna dip out because you've been here for so long. So I wanted to ask you in case you did. And I don't know if you've ever told anybody else about this or they know about it or whatever. But you showed me one time an artist who did a sketch card with like ketchup and mustard or something.
Yeah.
So like, can you tell the name of the artist and the story? Because that's really cool. And I don't remember. I think it was just you were on my show like that time when you were talking about it. So like, I thought it was really cool. So for people that didn't get to hear it.
Yep. So the artist is Andy Price, and the set was X-Men Archives. And it just looks like a normal sketch on the front, but then you turn it over and he writes ingredients. It's like ketchup, mustard, paprika, and a couple other ingredients. He basically made a quote-unquote edible sketch card. But what's interesting is I talked to Rhiannon about it, and she remembers when he did it, and she said she thinks it's because he was running out of supplies and he needed to stretch his art supplies.
Wow.
So this just adds a little more color to the story. But
So I can't. I'm sure other people are asking or wondering, what does it smell like this many years later?
so he completely varnished it, so it's sealed. So
Preserved,
no real smell to it. Yeah,
What
and
does it
his
taste
were
like?
all Cape windows back in the day, so they were also sealed in those top loaders.
So, Miles, you ever used ketchup and mustard and stuff like that for your paintings?
I have not. That's a new one. Add that to the list of things I have not done yet. I think I'm good. I think I'll stick with the oil paint. That's I prefer that.
To each his own.
Yes. Although, if you get it in your mouth, it's not a big deal like it is with oil paint. So you get cadmium red in your mouth, that's bad. But you get ketchup, it's fine.
That's all right. You're good. Smelling cards, I'm a professional. I would like to smell it. Unbelievable, Josh.
That's funny.
Ha, ha, ha. And I thought, my
Josh
jokes
pulled,
are bad.
Josh pulled a Shuri auto from a Wakanda Vision box last night out of
Cool.
52. Yeah, pretty short print auto. Lead actress in the movie, so it's pretty cool.
So did you guys see that? I don't know if it's an artist first, but I was present for a 1-of-1 pull of one of my cards.
Yeah,
That was mind-boggling. I can't imagine. I don't know of that ever happening before. I mean, neither Matt said he never heard of it happening before either. So it was super cool. They pulled the Kang. Alonzo pulled the Kang 1-of-1 cover variant while we were doing a case break.
Yeah.
Was Lala Anthony there too?
Oh.
In all due respect to Alonzo, he is the card whisperer. He's like, oh, I really hope I hit the 1-of-1 misprint juice gold. It's not supposed to be in the set. Oh, there it is. It's like every time.
That's those influencer cases. It's almost like he might have emailed them previously to make sure it was in the case.
Exactly. It's like, hey, I know you have this sitting there as a replacement card, so just go ahead and ship it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Crazy.
Well, Miles, thanks for really appreciate you donating those 2 cards. Guys, if you want to bid on the Miles Thanos 2019 AP premiere, that is up on the website, linked it's pinned there in the YouTube comments, along with the 6x9 monochromatic Miles oil painting is there as well. You guys can head over there and bid on those. Don't forget, there's raffle tickets too. Miles, did you see the raffle tickets?
I did not know.
Or the raffle we're doing?
No.
I'll get that popped up here. We'll get that popped up here for everybody.
Very cool.
We want to sell some more raffle tickets. That's what we want to sell. Right, Matt? Sell some more raffle tickets.
Get those sold.
Let's share
go.
screen, raffle. Add to the stage. So we took everything that the artists donated to us, and we picked out 9 5x7s to put into this custom frame. So each piece here is a 5x7. So it's double matted, so the white around the pictures is one layer, and then you have the gray around that. There's a Mentacon 2024 plaque at the bottom there. Museum glass, custom wood framed. Tickets are $10 for 1 through 4, $10 each. 5 entries will get you $45. 10 entries will get you $90. That's being drawn tomorrow afternoon. So you only have 24 hours left to get your tickets before the raffle ends. So what we did is we took art from artists all around the world and added it to the frame, because that's what contributed to this event and helped make it successful. That's the primary way that we raise funds. We know that everybody can get a Fred Ian sketch, an Ash Gonzalez sketch, a Dre sketch, and many other great artists. So we wanted to find a way that everybody had an opportunity to get that, to potentially win it. You know, it's like buying an Unbound pack and you're hoping for the Fred Ian sketch. There's 2,000 of those, 1,999 cards, and you're trying to hit the one card. Those are $15 a pack for one sketch. You're getting 9 great sketches from 9 great artists here for $10 at an opportunity to get that. We got Andre Meister from Brazil, did the Wolverine. Michael Thomas from Canada did the Phoenix. Paul Hill from the UK did Magneto. Ash Gonzalez from the States did Psylocke. Fred Ian from France did Surfer and Galactus. Lee Lightfoot from the United Kingdom did Storm. Joe Marbolda from the Philippines did the Deadpool. Dre, he's from Canada, he did the Captain Marvel. And then Jay Petternetz, he's from the States, he did the Baron Zemo. So we got the representation from the world spread around there. We'd love to get some more artists internationally to be a part of this for next year, and then kind of improve on the raffle itself. But currently there's only 164 entries into the raffle, guys. $10 a piece for donation to get an entry into the raffle. A little $10 donation gets you a chance to win that piece right there. So
That's really cool.
there you go. There's the raffles. If you click on the link in the comments, scroll down just a little bit. There's 3 sections there. You'll see the Mentacon logo. That's the auctions for the art. The third logo is the raffle itself. That's where you go to get entries for that.
That's a great idea. Love it.
Yeah,
It's
just
an
a way to
absurd, insane opportunity for someone. Like, that's what it is.
Exactly.
It's a huge
Yeah.
opportunity for, like, to get all of that, you know, and to get it at a fraction of what you would have to pay for it cumulatively, and to get it while you're doing something charitable and wholesome and worthwhile. Like, it's 3 wins. So, like, I'm really happy for whoever gets it. I'm sad for whoever misses out on the opportunity to get it. And I'm grateful for the people that have, you know, made it possible.
There's
Yeah,
just some phenomenal
absolutely.
art in there, so that's amazing. I'm gonna get
And
a
I'll
couple
get
entries when I get off of here.
get,
I'm gonna buy a couple.
let me get the actual image pulled up here real quick too. We'll show it a little bit better on the screen, because sometimes it's not as easy to see it on the website there. So share that, add there you go. It's a little closer image there of the artwork itself.
Yeah. So,
It's just
Miles,
so many great artists.
Magneto's your favorite character.
Yep.
Do you have a favorite look for him? Not necessarily a favorite image by a favorite artist, but I mean, at least, like, because he's had so many outfits and costumes. Like, do you have one that's you're just like, that's my Magneto?
Oh yeah, the Jim Lee Magneto is my Magneto. That's when I read the most comics. All Jim
Nice.
Lee X-Men stuff that's my favorite era of
Yeah.
X-Men.
Mhm.
Although I will say that I do really, really like the white suit he had recently in the Krakoan era stuff. That's badass as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But
So
yeah,
this
Jim Lee-
Deadpool,
Jim Lee redefined those characters, and then the cartoon came out and kind of used those costumes. I feel like that Jim Lee era is the kind of like the defining. Oh yeah, there's the white one. I'll also say
This
that.
one?
Yeah, that one's nice. I also like the Age of Apocalypse.
hold on, Billy.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, they're showing action figures. It's that time
Yeah.
for the show now.
Yeah, this is the Age of Apocalypse one. I like that one as well.
Nice.
Yeah, that white suit one. That white suit
White
one
suit's
is
badass.
great. I love
The
it.
Age of Apocalypse with the pigtails.
Yeah, I
That's
love
gotta
it.
be my favorite one though.
It's
With
so
a
awesome.
really long, with a really long helmet. That one. That's
Yeah.
I know a lot of people poo-poo on the Age of Apocalypse,
I
but
love it.
the character design on that is just.
Oh, I love Age of Apocalypse with Wolverine with the missing hand, and there's so many Cyclops designs, so many cool character designs in that. I wish they could do a set off of that, but they can't because Apocalypse has been banned forever for some reason. But maybe someday we'll get an Age of Apocalypse set.
It's Oscar Isaac's fault.
Yeah.
They said we need a 25-year palate cleanse after that film.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Not his fault. He didn't create the movie.
Right.
Yeah. Dre, I will
he did what he
never
could.
poo-poo you saying poo-poo. The way you say poo-poo, I will never
Poo-poo.
poo-poo that.
It's like Putin. You gotta say
No,
it with a French accent.
It was, he said it's so French. I thought Fred was here right now. Poo-poo.
I forgot that even was just say Oscar Isaac or whatever. I forgot that film happened.
Yeah. You lucky son of a bitch.
I agree, Durpa. I think the Marvel movies do better when they pick people that aren't like already established top tier actors.
Yeah. Just cast the right person for the role. Don't cast someone because they're a name.
Because you think it's going to draw people to the theater, because it won't.
Right.
Unless it's Ryan Reynolds.
Unless it's Ryan Reynolds. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that worked because he did Deadpool right the first time. So, finally someone did Deadpool like the comics.
Well,
I think that was
you guys know the story with like Deadpool wasn't going to happen, and then he released that test footage.
Okay,
Yeah, I didn't mean to say the first time
No.
like the old Deadpool because that was ass. I meant like the new series.
Officially, he didn't release it.
But
Somebody
yeah,
on his
but
camp
his
released
camp
Yeah,
had
right.
released it because that was their Hail Mary. Like, let's get this movie made. We got something really good here.
Yeah.
But I remember it. It still had didn't have the VFX, and I should have worn my brown pants, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good. Well, I mean, that was a big part, at least what was reported, that was a big part of the Disney aspect was he wanted to have say in how the movie was going to be made, and it had to be rated R because that's Deadpool.
Yeah.
So it kind of forced their hand that if you wanted to make money off this, you have to do it the way I want it done.
Yeah. I really hope they don't do X-Men until they get someone who feels that passionately about it and wants to do it right. Because the way
Mhm.
some of the movies have been going lately, I really don't want a Love and Thunder X-Men movie.
Oh God, no.
Waste of Christian Bale.
Yeah. Hey, nobody gets wasted more than Jared Leto. That man
This
gets
is true, too.
wasted.
and
They
probably
can't
on
give this-
multiple levels.
They
Yeah,
can't
right.
give this guy a good script. What the hell is going on? Gosh, he's got chops on him, and he would probably have made a good Morbius if it was made by Marvel. Probably would have made a good Joker if he wasn't, some psycho tattoo artist.
Yeah, because his Joker at the end scene of the Snyder Cut,
Yes.
that's my Joker.
Talking about killing Robin and all that. Oh, man. I got goosebumps. I think he called him the boy.
Yeah.
Oh God! I was envisioning myself as Batman, and they're like, "How hard is he trying not to choke him out right now?" And like to Dre's point, that was my Joker. That was good.
Derpa says Sean Levy's on the list of direct Secret War movies. That's not a good sign that Deadpool and Wolverine is going to be
That
good.
is a good sign. Stop putting "not" in there. That's the third
Maybe
time
he
you
just
put
needs his
"not"
coffee,
somewhere
too.
It wasn't. No, you, Nate.
Okay, so
Oh, geez, I need more coffee.
Yeah, you
My
read the word
goodness.
"not" and it wasn't there.
Unbelievable.
Just like when you tried to dupe Miles
bad.
into spilling secrets.
You know me, that's what I'm always trying to do is get secrets out of the artists.
I can almost guarantee you that Deadpool Wolverine is not going to disappoint on any level.
Whoa, what do you know?
Based on my
were you invited to the
access-
premiere?
No, the premiere hasn't happened yet. But based on my access to Disney,
Ryan Reynolds. Canada Unite.
that's right.
They basically live next to each other, so
Yeah, it's like next door. He keeps on scaring my ducks.
unbelievable, that guy.
How do we feel about Cassandra Nova as the villain choice?
Doesn't matter how we feel.
We got 24 hours to fill, Dre. Yeah, it matters.
Okay, let's talk about our feelings.
Could be fun.
Bill said
awesome.
Bill says he picked up your Wonder Man from 2019 premiere.
Excellent. Thank you. I hope you like it.
It's a show or a movie we're getting for Wonder Man. I can't remember. I know it was, it's in development. I think it's a show.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything about it.
Oh yeah, Simon Williams. I think it might have been cast.
10 episodes.
Chat, give us some
Yeah.
info. What's going on with the show?
Wondering
movie?
Bill, 10-episode show.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Now he's not going to be able to get Wonder Man cards because everybody's going to go and buy the Wonder Man cards.
We're gonna ban him if there's a show
Second,
coming out.
okay, second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Derpa says it's a red herring that she's probably not the main villain, Cassandra Nova.
Oh, okay.
You never know.
Yeah.
When
Kind
is
of
that
like the
released?
twist, like she's the
Coming
main
soon,
villain
right?
for most of the movie, but then isn't the real villain in the movie.
Who's the real villain?
No, I'm just saying it's like that. Like she's like the primary person that's there the entire movie, but like the last part of the movie, then they're like, okay, here's the real bad.
Oh, like
That's
the
behind the
Like-
scenes
like-
of
Yeah,
Doing
like
everything.
she's Darth Maul.
yeah, she's
Yeah.
Palpatine, and then
yeah,
or she's Vader, right? And then and then the real villain is Palpatine, kind of a thing, right?
yeah.
She's just the apprentice, not the Sith master.
Morning, Brittany.
Sorry, I put things in Star Wars terms, so.
There you go. We're back to the tattoos again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And it
years
Comes full
ago,
circle.
I was at some Disney presentation and they had their slate of films coming up for the next like 3 years or something. And I think it was in 2020 when I saw this one. And they had, Snow White live action and Mufasa and the Avengers. No, not Avengers. Can't remember what it was, but they had Fantastic Four because Fantastic Fours are not at that point. But at the very bottom of the list, they had the Mutants with the X logo behind it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that
Which
was the
one?
working title, right?
Yeah, but I haven't seen it on any one of those decks since.
Right.
So I think it got like they were gonna do it, and then they changed their mind or decided to shelf it.
I hope they wait. They need to wait until they get their mojo back, because right now it's just I don't know, they're sputtering a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're going to just keep folding mutants in until they have like a roster.
Hmm.
And then, not just have like this movie of these people that most people know, but, like have it rooted in the MCU, like we've already seen Kamala's a mutant, Namor's a mutant. They established Inhumans, so.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Take your time, figure out how you want to do it right. I'd like to see them have a plan, not just churning out money making movies. It's just like create a plan like they did with the the whole first few phases, where it's like here's a 10-year plan for how we're gonna handle the mutants. This one big overarching story, and do it right. Someone with a vision to kind of bring all of that together, not just random directors, making random movies here and there.
No, it absolutely has to tie into whatever phase 5 or 6 or 7 it ends up in, because next phase starts with Fantastic Four.
Okay.
Or the
Yeah,
end.
how do we feel about the time jump in that?
It has to be an origin story, because I think they planted the seeds for Fantastic Four since Ant-Man.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what
Right.
we're going to see. If they said the movie takes place in the 60s, they're going to fall in the quantum realm, come out, and maybe that's how they get their powers, yada yada.
Yeah. And then try to go do something and end up, I don't know.
I love that the Silver Surfer is Shalabal. I love that the Silver Surfer is Shalabal.
I don't know what that means.
It's his wife. It's not,
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You mean the character?
yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was like some Gen Y lingo.
No, Shalabal is the name of Norin Rad, the real Norin Rad's wife.
Right. Like Shalabala Bing Bong. I don't know.
Yeah. Mostly be in space. All right.
I'm glad Fausto's not here because I'll have to admit that I don't know that much about the Silver Surfer.
It's fine.
Was never really a character I
hey, Miles,
followed.
neither does he.
The Surfer and even the Fantastic Four in general were never really characters that I read much as a kid. I mostly read X-Men books, so
Yeah.
I don't know too much about, I mean, I know enough about Fantastic Four. They're widely known enough, and I've picked up books here and there, but it's not, not something I followed closely.
I mostly
There
read a
was-
lot of
there was
Spider-Man.
There was one point though. I think it was in the early '90s. I can't remember if it was late '80s or early '90s when something happened with the Fantastic Four, and they replaced it with an entirely different team for like I want to say it was like 4 or 5 issues or whatever, and it was like Wolverine, Spider-Man, Ghost Rider, and
She-Hulk.
yeah,
Wasn't it
Hulk.
She-Hulk?
I think it was regular Hulk, Gray Hulk maybe.
No.
That was awesome. I bought those books.
When then in '88, when Johnny and Crystal were a thing, and there was a lady thing on the team.
Yeah.
And like at the same time with Thing, man thing, girl thing, both all
Man
rocked up. You could only tell because of the eyebrows. Like that was the only way you told them apart. And I think she might have worn like a top, maybe, probably. But yeah, they got weird with it.
Yeah.
Who's blowing up?
Dre's blowing up.
Because Nathan texted Dre. How do we get Bill out of here?
No,
That's how he knows that's
not
who's
at all.
blowing up.
It's
Yeah,
nice
I
to
know.
have you here because you're able to carry some conversation while I do some background stuff. So it's nice to kind of keep.
No,
things moving.
and that's that's what
I
I'm here for.
appreciate that.
Dead air.
Dead air. So
I mean,
if you guys want more dead air time with Bill, 2 a.m. Eastern, come back.
Yeah. I'm going to be reading an entire episode of Taxi.
He's drinking.
Guest
Andre's back.
Hi.
Andre.
Yeah.
You just barge in, man.
How was class? How was class?
It was
yesterday?
good. It was good. It was good. I had some students that were asking me about bad days, so I think it's right up our alley here. And
Very nice.
I was talking about that because I was paying attention to my Instagram. First of all, sorry to barge in like that. It wasn't
No, you're
scheduled.
fine.
Just had a little time here. So I was looking at my cell phone and something came up to me, and I think that's directly connected to why so many people are so depressed lately. Would you like to talk about that? I don't want to do something
Absolutely.
like okay. Let me get my cell phone.
Damn. Thoughtful introspection.
Okay, got here. One thing that I found interesting. I was looking at my phone this morning, and it doesn't matter whoever I pick here. Check this out. Only reels. And if you choose somebody else, I don't know, this one, only reels. So what
Oh,
we're
as far as what
doing,
you're being sent.
You're talking about dopamine? Is this dopamine talk?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I was thinking how because I was talking to new artists. I was talking to people that wanted to be artists, and we are creatures of meaning, if you will. Like we're talking about things that cannot be said with words unless you're a writer, and if you're a writer, you're not talking to people with the regular words people would be talking with. So in order to get profound, because we are profound, we're in this because this is profound. In order to get there, you have to have experiences. How are you gonna be able to have experiences if you're spending your time just sharing bits and pieces of some jokes are clever, I get that, but bits and pieces of information just to make your dopamine go down, plus the stress of the day, plus you're not getting out of your computer, like, so I know this is just one point, but I was thinking that this is bigger and bigger every day. The other day I was going to see my mom in my hometown, and she was like, "Oh, now I'm doing this because this is fun." Because she's like she's not one of those tech people. She's older. She's almost 70, and she's discovering reels now, and I'm starting to get worried about her. Like when we were kids, I don't know. Most of us are around 40s, if I'm not mistaken. Is anybody younger than that here? Okay. Okay, but this is important because when we were kids, we didn't have so much access to information.
Right.
So when we were kids, there's if an Al Pacino movie came out, it was a big reason for us to get out of the house and go to the movies and all that stuff because it was a big event. If we see, even when The Matrix came out, when all those movies that are more modern and all, and now we have so much need to renewal in our information that if we watch a good series this week, next week nobody's talking about that because there's a new thing coming up, and then there's another new thing coming up, and we don't have the time to savor it. We're not savoring life. And if we're not savoring life, we don't get meaning to it. If we don't get meaning to it, our art becomes dull. It was the thing that I was talking about yesterday because we were talking about the at the end of the talk we had. I was talking about AI, and people are getting all worried about the AI thing. The only reason that AI could be a threat is if we didn't have any meaning to anything that we do, and this is the pathway to that, and that's why I'm worried about that. You guys have any?
Don't you feel like, Andre? You've heard of Twitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the pinnacle, the epitome of that? Like I'm going to sit here and not do anything, and I'm going to watch someone who's also not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like where I feel like part of the cure that you're is like, don't be the one that's sitting there watching people do things. Be the one that's doing the things.
Yeah.
The human experience. Engage in it.
I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. But how are you going to do this when you're in a way you're passively getting educated by that? Because in a way, we get used to it. Our brains get used to whatever reality we're in. Like if you go to a town where nobody believes in you, which is my story, if you get to a point where you're like all your life in that, and you're just getting bad messages from people that are supposed to be your friends, your family, and all this stuff, and this is not encouraging, you're likely not to be an encouraged person. You're not likely to be somebody that is going to take the time to really put your mind in stuff. And this is really important because if you're not that kind of person, you're not going to study enough, and you're not going to have information enough, and it's just going to be way harder to drag all the things that you have to drag in your head, plus what you need to do to I don't know, achieve your dreams. And I don't know, and I don't mean that like we're looking for your dreams like this romanticized idea that you have to go after your dreams. And I think this is really, really important. I like I said, I didn't want to bring such a heavy thing because you asked about my class, and I am getting the feeling that most of my students are going through that. You know, so we're talking about the next generation of artists,
Right.
you know, and this is
So-
really important. Go ahead.
No,
Sorry.
and I think what you're talking about is, you know, the younger generation is a little more reliant on outward affirmations, and they don't know how to get that from within.
They don't even have access to that. How? When was the last time you listened to Mozart
You know,
or
willingly,
Vivaldi or Beethoven?
voluntarily.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, 10 years.
you know. So there are people that I was baffled to a few weeks ago when I saw people that didn't know who Slash was. You know, Slash is one of the greatest guitar players ever. He's still alive, and there are people that don't know he exists because there's so much information. They don't have access to that because it's all piled up over each other. You know, this is hard. I don't think that Twitch or AI or Adobe doing their shenanigans or whatever is the real problem. I think that we don't have an education to handle that kind of information.
Right. We don't even encourage that kind of self-education.
Because it's hard. It's the first time that it's happening. I'm not blaming parents or anything. It's just we just fell off the turnip truck in a way. This is the first time we're dealing with it. Do you guys have any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I think the other, part of it is in that world of too much information, as someone who's young, especially trying to be an artist, you're also trying to compete to be seen. And it's so hard, to be seen in a world where there's so much information. And that becomes difficult because then you kind of feel like, maybe unappreciated because you're like, well, here's this art I'm doing. I put it out there. Oh, I only got one like, that kind of a thing. And that kind of becomes, those likes become a gauge for a lot of people. How good is my art is based upon how many likes I got, which is totally not true. But you kind of see it that way because that's what you're looking at all day long is that, deluge of information, and the people that you are looking at, maybe they're the most popular ones, and so they're getting a lot of likes. And so you assume, okay, that's the bar I'm trying to hit to be a good artist is to be someone with a lot of likes, and that's not, that's not necessarily what it means to be a good artist. It's not what it means to be a good artist at all.
And let me ask you one thing. What's the thing that actually made you click? And I don't mean like, everybody draws when they're 6. When I see an interview with an artist, when did you start drawing? And everybody goes, I draw since I was a kid. Every kid draws. Right? So what was the thing that made you feel like the piece of art, the painting, whatever, that made you say, well, this is what I want to do? I know it's profound. That's why I'm trying to steer up here.
That's tough. It's tough, particularly for me, because I feel like, there was a time when I was in my teens where that's what I wanted to do. And I was doing work that I actually thought, oh, I can do this. But then my life went a completely different direction for 25 years. And I wound up in, business world. And then I came back to it. Right. So it's kind of like, there's kind of 2 moments of that.
Let me try to rephrase that. What's the thing that when you were a kid that messed with you so much in a good way that sorry, my English sometimes gets fuzzy, that resonates with you to this day?
The thing that resonates with me to this day is meeting Jim Lee outside of a Comic-Con. This guy whose art I had looked at and copied and tried to draw like, and then I met him outside of Comic-Con, and I didn't like try to fan him and be like, hey, will you sign stuff up? Just like, hey, Jim, I just want to shake your hand. Your art is amazing to me and it's truly inspiring. He was the nicest guy I had ever met in person. So sometimes it is okay to meet your heroes.
Yeah.
And he was super awesome. I thought, oh, this would be cool. I'd like to be behind the table with him, talking about art and just being a camaraderie and just being like a peer of his. That would be such a fun thing to do and such a fun job to have. And that was the thing that really kind of made me go home and draw more and draw more and draw more. Life went in a different direction and forces pulled me different ways, but eventually I got back around to it. But that still resonates with me to this day, is meeting Jim Lee in person, outside of the lines and all that kind of stuff, outside of the building.
And it's interesting that you're bringing up the human being, and that somehow that artwork from him, like whatever it is, I don't know if it's the way he used to draw Batman or his line, because I remember he was like
for me at the time.
Yeah, and the way he used to draw, it was so different than anybody else. It was like the golden age, of comic books. Then you saw Todd McFarlane go with Spawn, and like, oh my God, this is not a regular superhero. Now you got Hell Soldier. Then you see Heavy Metal Magazine with the Mask, with Lobo and Simon Beasley and all these people. They had an opportunity to say something, to change something. When you read, I was watching the animation this week for The Dark Knight by Frank Miller.
Yeah,
this is a very deep critique on the government, and not all, I know that he was talking about the U.S. government back of the time, but this resonates with now that we see all the political shenanigans everywhere, and now we're just talking about memes, and that's my point. It's gonna be hard to see another Frank Miller around if we don't do anything about that. We have to be the next ones, because we're at that age. We're around us. I'm not saying that we should compare ourselves to them, but we should be able to say what we think with our art. And I'm not advocating for political stuff necessarily, because this is a very delicate thing, but we're talking about life. We're talking about our feelings, and I see that when I talk to my students, I see that they are afraid to speak their minds on things they're feeling, when you don't have necessarily to be afraid of that. I'll give an example. Like, you don't think that the guy that created Hannibal Lecter is a cannibal,
right?
But in order for him to write about him, he has to think like one. So I'm just saying.
Sure, though? Thomas Harris could be a cannibal.
He could be a cannibal. Let's talk to him, see if he is. But yeah, I'm just bringing this up because, I see people in the chat talking about how deep this conversation is, and I appreciate that, really. And I wanted us to have an opportunity to always talk about that when we have the chance, because I know each and every one of you guys has some profound stuff that when you get the chance to talk to somebody about that, it's just the best conversation ever. And everybody goes like, it's been so long since I did this. Get together with people that actually want to do some philosophical thinking without talking about opinions. Opinions are shit. Points of view,
I think
that's different.
I mean, we can all agree that like words have lost value with the internet, with the ease of communication, with being able to hide behind, with not having to see people look people in the eye. Like, words have lost value inadvertently to the point where our words have less value because of the world and because of society. Like, we can't speak the way we want to because we know that our heartfelt words, our well-constructed sentences aren't going to be received as they're intended, despite how much we believe them. Like, someone's going to be like, oh, you're just saying something just to sound smart. You're saying something just to sound profound. You're saying something just because you like to hear yourself talk. When, like, most people still, like, I don't open my mouth unless I absolutely feel like I have to. And so if I do, I'm not going to waste it on you unless it's really, really worth it. And so, example, the other, and of course, everything through my lens is going to seem like Bill's making a joke about it, but whatever. I was at the bar, I was talking to a girl, and I said something to her, and I don't even remember what it was because it wasn't a line, but she was like, she was taken aback, like I was trying to smooth talk her.
Mhm.
And I said something that, like, I've been thinking a lot about, and I feel like I need to remember it. Other people need to remember it. My attention is the compliment, is the gift, right? My words are just to remind you that I am, in fact, actually paying attention. That's all my words are there for, to assure you that I am paying attention, because I'm going to listen and I'm going to give back cues of what you said. I'm going to ask follow-up questions. My words are there so I am paying attention. But the real gesture is just my attention, that I am here to listen to you, for you to be heard, for you to be seen, express yourself, whatever. And then, if you want to do that for me in return, that's fine. But it's not a quid pro quo.
No. You don't need to. But nobody needs to be necessarily. I think that kindness is important, but you're always gonna risk. This is beautiful. We got Super Mario here.
Looks like Sly from Fargo season 3.
The joke does not work because neither Tony or Jake are here. So it's a joke that's not working at all.
Yeah. Anybody seen Fargo season 3?
So you needed to know that Jake made a Lego figure of me with a mustache on it, and then Tony was all about that, and now neither one is here. So it was a wasted joke. It didn't work out.
No, it's not wasted.
These things happen.
He'll be here.
I think
we'll put it on, then when they show up.
If I knew, I would have
very
been
uncomfortable.
You looked fantastic, though.
Oh, thank you. We did take stills, so my wife was mortified. My wife was mortified, so we took.
Wait,
stills.
when did Mike get here?
So see, just got on. Hey, everybody.
Whoa! Where'd that other guy go? Where'd that other fella there go?
Yeah, I don't
know. To what we were talking about, like I get that sometimes people get offended without us trying to offend them, but we don't have also the obligation to please everybody, and we cannot do that. It's not humanly possible to get everybody happy, So, and it's weird because I feel like lately the talk about when we talk about art in conventions, or when we see like they get like 50 Pixar guys to give their lectures, though the lectures are very interesting and important. I'm not trying to call them out. It's just giving them a random example. You don't need to pull Pixar guys in that. They're always talking about you going after your dreams, but I don't remember any moment where people talked about that without trying to sell a school, or just to talk about what is the meaning of having a dream for yourself. You don't need to be Jim Lee to be successful in art. I was taking a class with Sterling Hundley, which is one of the best teachers I ever had. That guy should be here. Honestly, that guy, it's a rock star. And it was interesting to see that all the students that I met, none of them were necessarily famous, but I became an instant fan of each and every one of them because they were so good. There are so many people that are so awesome, and we don't get to see them because they are not on mainstream. They're not on Marvel. They're not on Disney or whatever. They might be struggling or not. They're not necessarily struggling. So I know that I'm rambling a little bit, but I think that taking things out of context might be interesting for this conversation because everything has that context of a linear thing where you're going to be an artist working for a comic book. And when you're working for a comic book, you have to choose if you're going to do the colors, if you're going to do the lines, if you're going to do this and this and this and this. This is not being an artist. This is, and not to say that these guys are not, but the definition of being an artist is not necessarily the job that you're doing. It's how you put yourself in it. In my personal view. Do you guys agree with that or disagree with that? I would like to hear
I
you
think
guys.
it's a combination. I mean, you absolutely have to put yourself in it, but you're also trying to solve a problem for a client if you're that kind of artist, right? So
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
if you're an illustrator, you're trying to solve a problem for a client. If you're a fine artist, maybe you're putting more of yourself into it. It's more about your self-expression. But I think there's room for yourself in both of those. It's just a question of how much.
Yeah.
It's the priority. You know, if you're an illustrator, the priority is the client's problem you're trying to solve. But hopefully they hired you because they want you to put some of yourself in there versus some other artists that they could have hired or thousands of other artists they could have hired.
Yeah.
Right? So hopefully it's both of those things. You know, it's a marriage of both of those things together.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Nate, is the next raffle going to be #NoCap?
That's right. Absolutely. #NoCap next time.
So I'm curious because I feel
2000
like this adjacent to the
2011
four artists here.
Outdoor
How do you
Guys.
guys navigate the constant pandering and lip service by, you know, like Fairweather, followers and fans? People saying, "Oh, you're great," and I know I'm good, but some people just say things just because they want the attention of someone that they admire. I don't know. Maybe they don't have an agenda, or they're not going to get anything. They don't hope to get anything out of you, but the constant flowering you with, "Oh, you're such a talented and amazing artist. Oh, you're the GOAT. Oh, you're the best. I love your work, blah, blah, blah." How do you sift through it all and stay grounded and stay just as confident as you should be and not walk around, because I mean, if you were being totally reflexive about it, you guys would be Big D swinging all over the place with the constant hailstorm of compliments that these just, probably mostly mean wells send out.
I think it's kind of what Miles said when he met Jim Lee. When you go and never meet your heroes, there's this phrase, and I know some illustrators that I met that I was really, really into them, and they turn out to be not so great people, and it's okay. But I also met people that are really good at their jobs. One that comes to mind is Sterling, which I wanted to have a class with him like for 10 years, and we became instant friends when I actually got to do that. And another one is Westbert. Westbert, is everybody familiar with him or not? Westbert is the guy that created the visuals for Thanos on Endgame. That guy is like a rock star. And I remember meeting the guy the first time I went to LA. It was 2017. I was really without any jobs or anything. I just wanted to do some networking. So I got all my finances together and figured out how I was going to do that. And I met him. It was like meeting, I don't know, Bruce Dickinson or I don't know, Joe Ramone or whoever you think it's awesome, or Freddie Mercury or whatever. And I sat with him and I gave him one of my prints, and he was super happy with it. And I asked him if he could do a review for me, and if he would, I would pay him a beer. So we both sat down, had a beer, and the guy stood for like 40 minutes just looking over my stuff and talking about how I should paint or asking me about my process and all that stuff. And at the end of the day, he just hugged me, because that's not a very common thing, as far as I can tell, for people to do that. Like people don't hug each. In Brazil, it's very common, but I don't know in other countries. And that guy was a delight. So you have to think, when I have this chance, and because there are unpolite people, there are people that are annoying, and you have to handle that. People that they're rude, they go over the line, but that's not very common. But so when those people, when you see somebody like that, you have to think like, who do I want to be to these people? Even if I'm not very good at, at at having the feeling to talk to everybody on my regular days, at that time when somebody's appreciating my work, I have to give that person some of that time, and I have to be as good as Wes was with me, because I remember how I felt with him. I want to be that guy. So when somebody tells me I have a good job, I have a hard time acknowledging a compliment, because I don't want. It's more about not coming out as arrogant, like, oh yes, I know who I am. It's but also, like, I study really hard to do this, so I can say that I am good at what I do. No, so it's just going about saying thank you and be the guy that you want to approach you, or you think about the people that you respect, and you try to show some respect.
Right. And the reason I ask is I could see how that something like that might become addictive for a certain personality type, because that little compliment, that's a hit of dopamine. Boom, hit of dopamine. You're a great artist. Oh my God, I've always followed your work. Oh my God, what a stunning piece. You're fucking great. You killed it. You knocked out. Like, all that could probably almost to the wrong person make them dependent on that.
Well, so here's my thought on that, and this is where I think social media failed society. Is now there's a lot of really good things to social media. What's happening right now, gathering a community across the world for a good cause, to fundraise, to discuss, to
thank you, Nathan.
Shit, whatever. Thank you, Nate. I don't know why I'm thanking Nathan.
Because Bill did.
Oh, because Bill, yeah. What Bill says.
That's what Canada does. It just follows everybody else.
Yeah. That's a good thing. The bad thing is this addiction, this dependency on views, on likes, on compliments. Am I good enough? And working in this space, I think I'm able to detach myself from it really easily. But I can see for people that aren't involved, that this is what they like. They don't live on social media, online, and marketing all day, every day. They pop in and out, and they build this dependency on it, and they're not able to, one, navigate the bullshit, navigate the algorithms, and understand the algorithms and the marketing that happens both on the paid side from advertisers and sponsors and things like that, but also the stuff that happens from Meta, where it starts showing you certain content and distributing your content to different audiences based on your behavior patterns, demographic, social profiles that they have about you. And then, for some people it works, and they're getting the likes and they're getting the engagement and they're seeing the content that they like, and it's like, yay, me. And then for a lot of people, I'm sure they're not getting it, and it will, make them spiral.
I think that I have a rule in my head that's not, it's just my rule. People should not be millionaires before they're 30. It's kind of the same currency, not necessarily money. There's some amount of recognition that you cannot have before you have a certain amount of maturity. Do you guys agree?
100% agree. 1,000% agree that those are parallel.
I think
or
to some of the points we've been talking about, I think what we have to do is make real relationships so that we can understand the difference between these online likes and what it means to actually talk to someone in real life who appreciates your art, or you appreciate their art, or you just appreciate them as a human being, right? And that's why, like, going to a convention or whatever you're doing, like, that's where you're going to meet the people in person, talk to them about the art, talk to them about the fandom you share with them, and then then you make that connection, and you're like, oh, this is what a real relationship or a real connection is about, not about the like that someone gave you on Instagram, which is cool, much appreciated. It helps the algorithm, but it's not what it's not the thing that should fuel you.
Yeah, but I think the challenge is, Miles, is educating that. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you understand it. Andre understands it. I understand it. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat understand it as well. But collectively, and especially looking at younger people,
Right.
teens, early
Yes.
20s, they don't understand that. And because, as Andre said, we're all in our 40s, we lived in a world without the internet, especially
Yes.
Matt, right? Making sure he's paying attention.
Oh my god.
Matt's catching strays over here.
Wow. Matt's
I
first
think-
computer was the size of his shed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't know any better, right?
Yeah.
And is it on the parents, is it on the education system to instill those call them social values or social behaviors? I don't know whose role it is, right? But one thing, and I think it gets missed a lot, is some of the people that are directly responsible for this and should be held accountable and have the power in this is the platforms, is the Meta, it's the Googles, it's the Amazons, right? The big data mining companies that are happening behind the scenes that help fuel all these algorithms. These are the people that could help educate and let people understand what's really happening and let them make the decision by themselves.
I don't think that they want
They don't.
give
They'll lose money.
that opportunity. Yeah, they're gonna lose money. But in a way, I think that those things have their days counted. In a way, because you can't sustain
Congrats, Matt.
that amount of repetition for too long. Because we're getting repetition all the time, and it's just boring. It's like think about I think that everybody agrees that pizza is awesome. Pizza is
Yeah.
the best thing ever created by men.
Not that Chicago stuff though. That's
I'm more of an ASPCA guy, but whatever, they all do the same kind of thing.
Okay, but if we stay a month only eating pizza, we're not going to think that it's so great, will we? It's. But really,
you're right. You're right though. If you do things too much, it just becomes you don't get the same excitement out of it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's true
I
for
think
anything
it's
in life. Moderation is the key for everything, anything you do, pretty much. So, yeah, I
But
agree. I honestly, I don't see the saying okay, well, Amazon should think differently or Meta or that's not going to happen. Those are entities that are created for a purpose. That purpose is to make money and and to employ people and to do all the things that they're doing. Right? I think it's the people who have to decide, how do they want to raise their kids or how they want to act as a person themselves to decide I'm going to moderate this. I'm only going to do this so many hours a day. I'm going to think about making real connections with people for the rest of the day. We have to do that, and that will regulate it. But you can't count on the businesses to regulate it. Their purpose is what their purpose is. They're not going to change that.
yeah.
But how are you going to educate people on that?
Yeah, I mean that's the
That's
job of parents, friends, family, education system. That's not the job of, to me, I don't think, the job of a corporation. I wouldn't expect them to do that. I would expect, the people who are around me to do that. Again, parents, friends, family, things like that.
I remember when I was younger, I did an exchange student program, and I remember this guy. He was American, and we were talking about our cultures. And that's a quote from him. He said, "We don't have an actual American culture." And I was thinking about that a lot after that, because I come from a country that almost there's not much cultural value being talked about. I remember when I saw there was this Street Fighter art book that they took people from all around the world to do different depictions on characters, and you see people from Mexico, and you saw those Mexican skulls from the Day of the Dead, and you see the Japanese guys. They put more brush strokes like the kanji brush strokes and the samurai paintings and all. Yeah, each and every single country had a different approach, and there was some small hints of their culture in the artwork. Not necessarily that they intended to do that, but they were fed with that. And I think about my country. There's when you see like Goku, you don't see Goku just fighting bad guys. You see him eating ramen, which is a very traditional Japanese dish, you know. So there's small hints of culture everywhere. When we talk about social media, when my friend used to say that I don't know, American culture has no culture, which I don't agree with. There's so many cool things that came after colonization in my country and in other countries that people are not taking. That people are taking for granted in a way. What I mean is, culture is something that is built by relationships. Where culture is something that we take from our parents, not for information that we see on the newspaper and on a cell phone. I think the answer to what you were saying, to get people to get educated, is creating culture based on good culture. Go to museums, go to read stuff that very smart people once wrote, and talk about it. Say about things that you don't agree with Freud or Jung or whoever you think it's interesting. Understand what happened in Nazi Germany. Not just say that they were bad or good people. Understand the context where things happened, so you have a good eye on that, and you can decide for yourself what was really bad, and not just get the information already baked for you. Culture is very important, more than just school education based on rules. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, very valid points. And I think that this is a great discussion, a great topic. I just kind of where it becomes fuzzy for me is what's the actual answer, right? Like, how do you, okay, a culture is part of the solution, but how do you instill culture? How do you get people to actually go out?
I think it's on the individual to be exemplary. It's on the individual to be exemplary, to make, to create it, to find like-minded individuals and to create like local fellowships and go do those things and go have those conversations. And then, and we turn into 4, and then 4 turns into 8. And then before you know it, but the answer is not the opposite of what the problem is. People always want to drive, just turn the car around in the opposite direction. Like, if someone's feeling depressed, the answer isn't just to shower them with love. There's a root cause to everything. And like, when I was talking about Twitch, I was speaking to that, like, and as Andre pointed out, more like a symptom of the problem, or a fake remedy that's being prescribed, but like, what is the real problem? And I think, like, at the heart of what we're all trying to say is, like, there's not as many new connections being made among humans. Like, we're not encouraged to make these new connections, to explore each other, to explore, like you said, culture, and not necessarily pop culture, but culture, and not history, but culture. And there's a big difference between pop culture, history, and just culture in general. Because history, we know, is written by the winners. Pop culture is age adjacent. But there, like Tandres was saying, there's something that transcends both those. That's real culture, that's kind of almost in the dirt, not to be so philosophical or profound.
I think there's a point here that you don't have a straight answer to that. I don't think it's possible to have one. Like, what's the solution? This is the solution, I think that there are some things that you can do in your own circle, like stuff like today, for instance, we don't make friends with people that I don't say it for myself particularly, but I see people behaving like that we don't make friends with people that are not politically agreeable with us. Some of the most interesting people I know don't agree at all with what I think politically, and or religiously, or whatever it is, because political stuff and religious stuff and all that stuff, it's about your way of life. It's very hard to discuss that when you put yourself in that prisma, when you're talking about your own life, you're questioning your values, it's very hard to have a discussion on that. But if you're able to discuss your own values without being particularly it's if you understand that the other person is not talking about you, what you should or should not do, you can have a very interesting conversation. The same thing goes about walking around with people that are smarter than you. Like, I try to walk with people that are smarter than me, because then I am gonna be sure that I'm learning something. You can do all sorts of things. Like you encourage your kids to have opinions, or to have self-esteem, to read. You cannot solve a whole nation's problem. I think it's kind of impossible to solve a whole nation's problem, but you can start steering that by making people be able to talk to each other, whether they agree or not with anything, by being reasonable and polite. I know it sounds like the Senate talk in Star Wars, but in a way, I think that's what's being solved to me. Like, I've been walking around with people in my city that really love art, and half of the art that these people do are things that I don't find beautiful at all or interesting at all. But I do like to see why they think those things are beautiful. You know?
But you alluded to something earlier as well, and that's the fear of communicating and the fear of talking.
Yeah.
And opinion versus how did you word it?
It's your opinion, but the lifestyle.
Yeah, opinion versus lifestyle, and I mean, to a large degree, we're in a situation, and this is, again, social media, modern media, whatever caused this high cancel culture, where if you say something that people don't agree with in a circle, you're immediately shunned. And it's blown up to a point where people are afraid to say anything because, at work and social circles, on streams and chats on Facebook, whatever, I'm going to say something that is against the grain, and I'm going to get canceled. People aren't going to like me anymore. People aren't going to follow me anymore. They're not going to commission me anymore, whatever it is, right? And I think part of it is, we need to get out of that mindset and be able to have a debate, not an argument, not I'm right, you're wrong. A debate where it's
nice,
like
healthy conversation.
Yeah. And then we talked about this on other streams, and if there's lots of topics that we could have a conversation about, right? Political, religious, business practices, whatever, AI, right? You could have a debate on either side of it, but you can't take it personally just because, like Andre, I know you're a rockhead, right? You're a metalhead, right?
Yes.
I probably like to jam out to some really hard music while you're working. I like to put on EDM, right?
Oh, EDM is so awesome. EDM.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I want to know that.
You don't. You probably don't. Anyway.
Send it over to me. You'd be surprised.
Does it stand for electronic dance music?
Yeah.
I mean, Fuller didn't know that he liked baby metal. And then he heard it.
That doesn't mean we can't have a conversation. Doesn't mean you're a better person.
Yeah, true.
I'm a better person because something resonates with you differently, and you can apply that to. What are you milking, Billy?
No, I was turning the car around. Can we back up the baby metal train? I need clarification. Are we talking about babies playing rock metal, or are we talking about like a watered down version of heavy metal?
No, there's a Japanese band. Go ahead. Nick.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that much about it. I've only seen a few video clips on YouTube. But it's this girl band basically. They're they got the short dresses on and stuff like that, and they're just jamming out heavy metal, man.
It is like the hardest metal you'll ever hear, but
Yeah.
there's a very, very cute voice. It's something that your brain cannot process it the first times you hear it. But there's one point to what was being said. You don't necessarily need to go live to talk about those stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna avoid being canceled if you do that. And when you do your art, let's take a very, very. I'm a little afraid of mentioning this person, but you take Lovecraft, for instance. Everybody understands that guy was straight up racist, and people have the intelligence to understand the difference between the man and the whatever he wrote. You know, people are still talking about Cthulhu. People are not talking about, and I think it's a very important thing to note that guy was really racist. It's important to understand that the time where he was living in, how he was brought up and all that stuff. But still, we're not going to stop talking about eldritch horror because of one bad seed in the middle of it. We just need to get it off so you can appreciate the universe that he created. You know, you don't need to become racist to appreciate that. You know,
It does help though.
Real quick, guys.
and then
keep
we're
this
canceled.
going. I love it. Keep this conversation. I love it, but I'm gonna share up some of Michael's work here so we can show that to
Okay, please.
the chat.
Yeah.
But keep the conversation going.
Michael,
I just need to-
I want to tell you something, Michael. It's been on my mind ever since you popped in. You know, the very first sketch card I ever pulled was one of yours, right?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's very near and dear to me.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
I look at it all the time. It's actually up for auction on eBay right now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So, you know, that's where the ego goes, is because somebody tells you that, and then you're like, oh, yeah, it's up on eBay for $200. Thank you.
And then Nathan, before you do that, I am going to tap out. Go try and
Are
get
you
it
falling
out.
asleep, Matt?
I'm getting there, so I
I've
hit
got to run as
20
well.
I hit 24 hours and 30 minutes. So.
Congratulations, Matt.
Nice
Well
job, Matt.
done. Well done.
Well done,
Thank
Matt. Thank
all
you
you
so very much.
guys for participating, and I will be back later, and hopefully we can smash this record.
You'll be
I
back.
hope so too.
We'll
Thank
smash
you very much,
something.
Matt. Appreciate you.
I've got to run as well. It was great chatting with everyone.
We'll have to run in
Yeah,
15
Miles.
minutes.
Miles, it was nice to meet you for 30 seconds. Love your work.
See you
Love
guys
to
in bed.
talk
Take
sometime.
care.
See you guys. There's
So,
Billy.
Nate, how long have you
Bye,
been
Miles.
on then?
I was on yesterday from start till about 2:30 Eastern in the morning, and then I went off to bed, and then I just came back
okay.
around noon Eastern. So,
Okay. So,
yep, and then I'm
Matt
here
was
for
holding down the
rest of-
fort during the night then.
and Matt took the first shift. Jake's kind of been in and out, and then I'm here for the rest of the shift. So
Well, shocker that Jake can't commit long term to anything. I'm really shocked.
okay, yeah, no problem, Andre. But this is Michael. You got some nice stuff here for us. So
I
you did,
tried. I
what
wish
you-
I had more time. It was like anything else. You think you're going to have all this time, and yeah, I can do all these cards, and then all
Everybody
this other
wishes
stuff
they had
shows
more
up,
time.
and life in general, that kind of stuff. So
Couldn't even do newsstand, Mike. Couldn't even do newsstand.
Nope. That's been the biggest complaint about this piece is the Spider-Man logo on the bottom instead of the barcode.
Oh, you want a barcode? I thought the Spider-Man head kind of adds to it.
No,
But you would prefer the
barcode's a
barcode.
newsstand version. So in the comic world, they're debated to hold more value. But so
All right.
I'm poking fun. It's
No,
fucking great.
Next time I do one, it's very easy to throw a barcode in there. Right?
Nah, I'll tell you what, Dre. Look at that. That's how you do a Venom. I know you've been working at it for a couple weeks.
Shots fired.
Oh,
I know you've been putzing around with your Venom.
Oh
you know.
my gosh.
Yeah, Jake
Now-
was the
Hey,
big.
Mike, when you do a barcode, make sure it's scannable and it goes somewhere cool.
Oh,
it'd be my
like your Venmo? Yeah.
Use a real barcode.
Oh, that's my Venmo.
Yeah, like your Venmo.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, too
I'll
good.
barcode the Venmo and then stick that there. So
Beautiful Rogue here.
That
This is
unnerfed rogue.
Oh,
Ooh.
sorry. Jake said I wasn't allowed to show that card.
Jake and Keith are probably nickel and diming each other for these Lauras.
And then Grogu.
Nice.
Very nice.
He wants chicken
You
nuggets.
said this year. Well, last year Michael did. Michael was like one of the first artists to do something other than Marvel for us last year.
And they went nowhere.
Not doing that again.
You did DC. You did some DC, right?
Yep. Yeah, Superman. What did I do?
And did you do one
Superman.
Star Wars?
Superman. I did a Star Wars. I think I did a Vader and an Archer
Didn't you
card.
have a Rick and Morty?
No,
Yeah.
Archer.
Rick was bent
Oh.
over.
I
I
did
picked up a
Archer,
couple
right?
Mortys from you.
Did I do Rick and Morty?
I thought so. Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mike,
you had like
how
Rick bent over and
easy
Vader
is
in the
it
background.
to draw Superman, given that you don't need reference? You just take out the glasses, look in the mirror.
I just need a mirror. That's all. It's so easy. Believe me, I went crazy. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did do a Rick and Morty and the Archer. I remember the Archer with Bob's Burger. Yeah,
Nice.
Yep. Had to grab those up.
yeah. But yeah, I did get a little excited when UD made their announcement about the DC, and I saw that there was a Superman set in there, and I was like, well, we'll see. Maybe keep fingers
You good
crossed.
call.
Some nice
Why are they
pieces.
trying to summon
Yeah,
the
these
new? It's like Justice League Flashpoint Paradox, the movie.
Yeah.
They're Wonder Woman's bad. She's on Aquaman's side. She's trying to get Shazam to turn back into a little boy. And so I just remember the words she used. She's like holding her hands over her mouth. She's like, speak the incantation. So when they said Mark's Jewelers, I was like, is that the incantation?
And there's Manu.
Oh,
So
God,
Billy
just-
and Andre, you guys are. Andre, you said you had a few minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any,
Billy,
anybody has a
Andre.
question or anything?
Yeah.
So yeah, chat. If you guys have any questions for Billy or for Andre, go
Well,
ahead, shoot.
I have a question. So the question
Yes.
that I have since I joined in on this is this guy that's Watch Me Something sounds and reminds me of Dre.
And
But,
he's
No, new
smooching
guy.
on
But where
Fausto in the
is-
background.
but
he's
Dre
smooth.
told me that he couldn't come on till later. So now there's this guy
It's
Watch
true.
Me Something. So I don't know who Watch Me Something is.
Hey, Dre, take your left arm, reach it all the way to the left.
He's not even listening.
He's not Dre.
He's
We did
not
it.
Dre.
Oh, that's right. Watch me
We-
something. You have to say,
Yeah.
watch me something.
We did it before, but Mike, you're gonna have to lean back a little and show pleasure.
What?
He's gonna reach over. He's reaching over.
Reaching over for
Terrible.
You know,
No,
for
Mike,
what?
can you reach
Oh,
over
you
to
don't
your
wanna
box
know.
marker?
that Kryptonian hog you got swinging there?
Oh my god.
Unreal.
I love a good dick joke.
All right.
And on that note,
I said before, I was like, Nate's gonna come back and he's gonna be like, how do we have made less money since you were last? And I'll be like, oops.
No,
All Billy's fault.
It's one of those things that's like you look at the number and you're like, man, we were doing really good. And then I have to remember it's like it was overnight. A lot of people are in bed,
Yeah.
you know, and then
We
it's
get-
Saturday morning, so it's not a big deal.
This is an international show, though. This is being beamed across the entire world.
But majority of the
Somebody's
viewership is
always
still
up.
locally. Yeah, somebody's always up. We had some UK viewers on last night.
We had to beat out a donkey show
Jomar-
for this airtime.
Jomar Bolda, Oliver Castellanos, and Rustico were on last night. They came onto the stream last night from the Philippines, so that was really cool to have them
Oh,
pop
cool.
in for a little bit. Andre was on yesterday, came back today as well. He had a class yesterday he was teaching, and then Watch Me Something was here yesterday, but he was VMO yesterday, and a couple other names yesterday. So he was doing
We
his best
change our
Marvel Madness
identity
impression.
so people can't track
He
us.
was doing his best Marvel Madness impression, like this one right here.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
I know Watch Me Something probably is changing his name and dodging because he's got so many people asking where the hell their commissions are They can do it forever.
He
So
absconded- he
he
absconded
cannot
with the
identify who
fee.
he truly is. So he's not even acknowledging it. So there you go.
Nope.
Nope.
He's too busy working on commissions.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. He is
That-
working on a commission.
That little
All
slush fund.
Well,
he got
no,
all
I'm
the-
not. I'm not. And I said it yesterday
Yeah.
that I apologize to everyone whose commission I'm working on that I'm supposed to get finished this weekend because it's not going to happen because I got to finish the Space Baby.
The Space Baby.
Space Baby.
Baby.
Space Baby is important.
Yeah, from Rick and Morty.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
That's one of the.
That seems rather
Yeah.
random from you. Watch me something.
There you go.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Jay, show that one again.
Show what again?
The incest
Oh,
card.
sorry.
Where did this?
Incest card.
How did this originate?
That's what it is.
How did this originate?
It is.
So
Hang on, let me
it's
turn
Morty,
off my
it's
background.
Morty's sperm and Summer's egg. That's how it originated.
Well, no, him drawing the card.
Perfect.
Who
And
knows?
there's a Death Star.
I think. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Glassbrenner was showing his Rick and Morty series sketch card collection. Like every episode, he had like a whole run of the Rick and Morty episodes for the different sets and stuff. So he'd have like the cold open and then different scenes. He'd have
Okay.
a 9-panel for the entire episode, and then the next page was another one. So Dre just started drawing Rick and Morty stuff. So
Wow. Look at that. Well, Watch Me Something did. We don't know where Dre is.
yeah, Watch Me Something started.
Yeah, we don't know where
New
Dre is.
artist just started this
Yep.
started this past week.
Yep.
He's doing great. So Tony, you have the link. If you're around, just come in, man. Nobody.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck out.
Start time, but
I'm gonna come
just
back all
come
juiced
on.
up for trivia later. I'll see
Trivia.
doing
When's trivia?
you about 8:00.
You doing trivia tonight? 8
Yeah.
o'clock. Nice.
So I'll pop in like quarter.
Did
quarter
you
to
let
8.
Did you let Michael know?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll,
because
se-
he
I'll,
was
send,
asking
I'll,
about it
send,
yesterday.
I'll send him the link. Yeah.
Okay,
No,
well,
he
he's
didn't.
doing
This
it
is
for
how he
both
plans on
nights.
winning. He's going to win
That's how
by
he's going to win.
default.
All right.
Yeah.
Because Michael was very adamant that
Yeah.
you better let him know when it is. 'cause
Yeah, I got a
he's
print
like,
out of Michael's
We're
head
doing
on a
that tomorrow, right?
popsicle on a popsicle stick, and that's who's going to be playing against me. He's just got connection issues. That's what we're going to go with.
Yeah. All right, Billy. Well, thank you,
All
man.
right.
Appreciate you
Yeah,
hanging out.
Bill. We'll see you.
Hey,
Take care,
Keep
buddy.
killing it, guys. You are great.
Yeah.
See ya.
Thanks, Bill. See you. What about trivia? Marvel on the Brain tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. Be here.
I
Who's
have time
hosting
for
that?
one last question, then I have to bail.
Yes. One last question. The only question I have in the chat is Tony says, "Will there be tap dancing?"
No. That's a hard
I do that on the shower only.
On the shower.
That's a whole different stream.
That's not a safe place to do that.
I know. That's how skillful I am. This
Oh my
is
gosh.
actually,
A
these are my
a real
actual
quick-
skills.
A real quick funny story. I was taking a shower one time when we lived in Upper Michigan, and I fell in the tub, and I had hurt my back pretty bad. And I get done doing everything. I get up and I get cleaned off, finish my shower, and I get out. My daughter's just sitting out on the couch. I was like, "You didn't even think to come and knock on the door?" She's like, "I heard you breathing." I'm like, "How'd you hear me breathing from the
As long as
couch?"
you were still alive.
She's like, "You were still alive? You were in there swearing. You were fine. You weren't yelling for help, so I figured it was okay." Oh, Elaine's. Well, I don't. Oh yeah, spellcaster stuff. Tony, give us a link. Send me a link so I can share it, so that way people can get in on the spellcaster sale. So they got their Perna Studios set is releasing pre-sales, I think, this weekend. So, and that's a great. I showed a little bit of this yesterday. They sent me when they sent back the MentalCon stuff. They sent me these stacks of some older sets that they have. They do the mythical creatures and characters and wizards and Halloween stuff. Although he used Scotch tape, so that was a disappointment. I thought he knew better, but that's okay. We'll teach him. But
You
we'll
gave
show
him
this
one
is,
job.
This is from Elementals, from their Elementals 2 set.
Cool.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm going to join the card drop. Get it? Shout out to the card drop. Those guys are awesome. Not Shane, though. Get off me, Shane. Some great cards. And
Oh,
they're
yeah,
dropping
no, that's beautiful.
Spellcasters 4 is the set that they're dropping tonight. What are you doing? I'm showing cards. Why do you got to be on the big screen? Unbelievable. This guy. Always trying to take the attention.
See them. See them.
Yeah. Yeah,
See
2
those?
fingers.
There's for us English guys to you foreign tossers. Just like, f off.
Is that what that means?
Yeah. Sometimes we do
Well,
that. It's
See
like,
this? See this? Ross and Rachel, same meaning. But yeah,
Had a
some
drink
great
now,
sets. Like I
it's
said,
it's over with.
mythical creatures, Halloween, all kinds of stuff. Great sets, great studio. They're putting out, in my opinion, better sets and art than these people with licenses put out.
Yeah,
So,
somehow,
plan is-
besides Tony
plan is-
holding her back, Elaine is actually able to produce these nice sets.
Yep.
So I don't know
Pre-sale
how
is
she
now.
gets it
Tony,
done with
send
Tony,
me the link.
with Tony ruining everything, but obviously Elaine's able to pull all this off.
Tony, send me the link so I can share it in the comments. So if somebody wants to go over and check out the pre-sale for the spellcasters, they can do that. So they got some art. Any of you guys worked on the Perna Studio sets?
Dre has, or Watch Me Something has. Watch Me Something
I
has.
did 3. I did 3.
Oh, nice. Which ones did you work on, Trey?
Me?
A2.
No, Dre.
Dre. It's this is kind of hard. I think you should talk to him as Watch Me Something or A2.
There you go.
Yeah, so
And
we
you
got
can call me
M2.
on
A2.
A2.
Oh, that's copyright infringement right there, my friend.
Well, my name's Andre as well. So
I know,
don't
you're
know
right.
how you
You're
guys-
right. You're right. You're right.
Legos.
Yep.
I think we just leave this on while Mike's on till he goes off.
Do I have to
Yes,
put the mustache
Tony.
back on now?
Tony, send that to me so I can post
Yes.
it in the comments because you're not able to post links in the comments. So send me the link for the pre-sale so that way I can share it in the comments. And move me down here because everybody wants to see Andre. Nobody wants to see me. So
I want to see Mike with his mustache on. I want to see the.
Oh,
back on?
yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog villain.
I want to see the creation that I made back.
This is all
Look at
you. This is all you. There. How's that?
Gorgeous.
That's brilliant.
I know which way to
We
turn
need
my
a
head
Sonic.
to the camera. There we go.
We need a Sonic 3 now so that way you can star in the role. Jim Carrey doesn't need to do it anymore.
His was
You
more
look like some-
twisted out. Wasn't his more
Yeah.
twisted out though?
Yeah, his was
I
like
think-
twisted curly.
Coming
out.
up at Christmas.
You look like somebody that's gonna call me for a duel.
So on Amazon, this was referred to as the '80s cop mustache.
The 80s
Oh, yeah.
cop.
Yeah, and then there was some guy in
The,
Halloween costume was
what's-
a cop. with
What's
this.
that car insurance commercial with the emu?
Oh
Emu.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Liberty. Isn't that a Liberty? I can't remember.
Yep. Liberty, Biberty.
Yep.
I think I did well there. I've immortalized Mr. Munshot
It's,
in
yeah,
Lego.
look at that. I wish I had a white jacket. I would have wore a white jacket, but I don't have.
Well,
it.
the
Got it,
idea
Tony.
was, Mike, that you go out and buy a white jacket. I just thought you're a really, really dapper man. You're gonna go and buy a white
Dr.
jacket, and you've let me
Disrespect.
down.
If
I'm
you guys are
sorry.
interested in checking out Tony Perna and Elaine Perna's Perna Studios release of Spellcasters 4, I just dropped the link in the chat there.
So,
So check
I
them
hope
out.
you can forgive me
Mhm.
then, Jake, that I didn't do the
Absolutely.
white jacket.
I
Find
forgive
it in
you
your
for
heart
anything,
to
mate.
Forgive me.
Anything at all, you're forgiven. Don't worry.
So Dre, sorry, A2, did you see that Ash after your guys' stream with Josh decided to like throw the hold my beer out there because you guys had done more cards than him?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's
Yeah.
like, nope, not having that.
How many did you end up doing?
I mean,
Dre?
I was told that everything had to be back in your hands at the beginning of May. So, I had
beginning
4
of
days
May?
to do mine, but then as I'm discovering now, or end of May or
This isn't
whatever,
Upper Deck, man.
or
This isn't Upper
mid-May.
Deck.
Well,
How many did you do, A2?
Well, I got my instructions from Mr. Retroverse. I did one sketch card, like one standard, and 4 5x7s,
Oh, wow.
This is true.
and I did them all over like 4 days. So,
Bragger.
like, and then rushed to get them out there. And then I'm seeing in the group chat, it's like, oh yeah, mine are shipping 3 weeks from now. Like, Jay's aren't even delivered yet. So
I thought that as well. Dre.
Next
I thought,
year,
what's going
Jay-
on?
I want my
Jay's got
instructions
delivered
from
today. I
somebody
just got to
else.
send somebody. Jay's got delivered. I just got to send somebody to the post office box and grab it.
Wouldn't you
Oh, yeah.
rather be
Yeah,
the early
Ash,
one?
This is just like,
You
Ash,
have to remember
This is
the
exactly.
early
This
one
is
gets
exactly
in.
why. This is exactly why Jake Retroverse will not be in charge of artist communications if I purchase Upper Deck. I'm just saying, because we can't be having
Don't
artists
want
thinking
to
they have
be.
4 days.
listen, he
Time
can't, he
for
can't, he
others.
can't do
Just wanna
worse than
make
the
the
current
rules.
dude.
I don't want communication. I just want to make the rules.
His redemptions are
simple as
going to
that.
be
Just
a QR code that links to a wheel spin that you then press the button to spin the wheel to see what redemption you get.
we could do with the wheel. Have we got any giveaways for the wheel?
We just
have
ran a giveaway, but I don't. No, I don't.
Oh,
I'm
did
not
I miss
doing the
it?
wheel for
Oh,
giveaways.
sorry.
Matt was doing the wheel for your name choices.
No, that's gone now.
We
That,
can
that
do the
was
wheel for your
yesterday.
name choices again.
Oh shit, where's Matt? He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, he left. He did 12 and a half hours and he's
Good
out.
morning,
He's
Jake.
going to bed.
How long did he do? Really though? He didn't break
12
the
and a- or
record, did he?
24 and
Did he beat us?
24 and a half. No, he did
Oh,
24 and a half.
loser.
Unreal.
Dudes, I have to go.
Oh, thanks, Andre. Appreciate you stopping back by. Always
you,
welcome to
Andre.
hop
Good seeing
in
you,
every
Andre.
weekend.
See you guys. I'll try to
Thanks,
come
man.
in tomorrow
Pleasure
again.
speaking with you.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Yes.
It was a pleasure.
Ash will be coming on about 10:30 to kind of wrap everything up. Any of the artists that want to come on at that
So
time.
10:30
we're welcome to
a.m.
come on.
Eastern Standard.
Eastern. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So
See you guys.
We'll see you.
thanks, Andre. See you later.
Thank you.
All right. We'll have to try to recreate the ending like we did last year then. See how many of us can
We'll figure something
bother
out.
Ash why he's trying to work.
We got to find out why he's so competitive with Dre on like the number of art pieces that they do. Like I don't understand why
There's
The
been bad
competition.
blood
I
between
did
the two
4
of them
cards.
forever.
is that what it is?
Yeah, there's been bad blood between the two of them forever. They don't want to talk about it, but it's there.
It's
They
there.
both kind
Let's
of
see
struggle.
tomorrow.
Over here to like 16.
Tomorrow we should just really grind it out, figure out what it is, get to the root cause, and then go from there. I think that makes the
Alright.
most sense.
We'll see.
Yeah, we need to poke. What we need to do is just poke gently and slowly, and then ramp up the poking as the night goes on. Just poke a
Don't
little
poke the
more, a
bear.
little harder,
Don't
a little
poke the bear.
faster.
I think what happened
Poke the
was
bear.
one of them got a piece of art from the other one as a gift, and then they just turned around and flipped it on eBay. So I think that's how it started. Then.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so I think that's what it was, but neither one wants to talk about it.
We do though. We love
Release
to
your
hear about
hatred. Exactly. Release your hatred. All right, Jake, I'm moving you down here.
it.
So
Yeah,
that way
fine.
we have these guys at the top. So
Ash, hop on. Hop on.
Yeah,
What do you want?
these guys are in the chat.
You
These
have
guys
the
are in the
link.
chat. It's like, you have the link. Just
I know
get
he's
on.
in the chat.
See, but I did that yesterday. I was working, so I just had this on in the background, and so it was easier. You know, no
Well-
one wants to see me do my actual job.
Ash isn't working.
So,
This is what we've been watching Dre do the entire time. I mean,
wow.
he's just drawing.
And Joseph did the
I'm
same
off
last
to the
night
art
or
store
this morning.
because I well, then just do a live stream while you're at the art show or at the art store. I'm driving, just trying to get. You're just trying to get me dead. See, that's the animosity between you and
it
Dre.
is. There's something between the two of them that So
Something there. I can feel it. It's driving me to drink. If I couldn't feel it, I wouldn't need
Yeah,
to drink.
that's what's doing that. Is that what it is?
It,
That's
it
what's
feels
causing
bad to me.
You got, yeah. I don't think that's what's causing it. Let's see where we at here. Just
How
wanna
much
give
we
you
up
guys a
to
recap.
with-
Currently,
With
Let's talk
donations
about
and
Munch
cash. And
169 entries in the raffle, guys. Get your raffle tickets. It's a really
Amazing.
cool 5x7 piece you can hang on your wall. Commemorate the event with some great art from amazing artists such as Dre and Ash. And Fred
Oh, you
Ian.
put Dre before Ash,
All
then
do.
you need to be careful. No, you need to call them Giraffe.
Well, it
Uh,
also is because
every
Drake
time
put
before-
his in first.
every time before, Ash was before Dre because I just went in the order that they're displayed in the frame. Currently, we are at $15,586,
Nice.
approaching
Wow,
the 20,000
that's awesome.
mark.
Sweet.
Awesome. I think we'll be able to pass last year's. I do got some cards I want
Yeah.
to show. That apparently these scans were sent to a certain co-host and then never sent to me.
Oh,
And then the artist just sent me these scans. So
saying where's
I
my
got-
stuff? Why is my stuff not up?
these are up on the website now.
All right.
You guys can bid on these. But let's go over these real quick and show these. I'd love to hear
Oh,
Michael and Dre. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on, or your thoughts. Not necessarily your critiques, but I mean it's kind
Yeah,
of the
we're
same
not.
thing.
Come
Thoughts
on.
on
What you wanted?
Oh,
That's
We're
terrible.
not
No,
criticizing
now
these.
you're
It's just
trying to get
what
us
you
to-
what you
No.
like about them.
Wow.
Look,
They're
I'm
already
trying to make
bitter.
this.
Wow.
I'm
If you
trying to
show
make this like
Ash's
all the other
artwork, then
shows
Dre
out
will
there.
diss on that. But
Okay,
we're not.
They're
gonna
already
diss on
I'll
hating
show
that.
on
Ash's
each other.
artwork then.
Well,
5x7
That's Mike.
Wolverine and Deadpool.
That's
Very
amazing.
good for time.
Yeah,
This
great.
is Jason Saldano.
Very well done.
So we did this was a 5x7, and then all the other ones that we have here for him are standard. These are all up on the website right now. So if you've been to the auctions but you haven't been recently, go back, double check out the new pieces, see where the bids are on the other pieces, see if you can get in on some of those pieces there. Well, Spider-Man, I love this with the comic.
Oh, look at that!
In
Ditko
the
page
background.
in the
I love this.
background. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really cool.
So it's a homage to
That's really
AF15.
cool. I really like that.
AF15. For anybody who likes AF15, it's Jason's homage to it, and it's really cool what he's done.
It's homage.
Homage. It's
Homage.
homage. Yeah, it's French.
Same
It's
Oh, we're not
homage.
we're not
Homage.
going all French now. I'm not French. I'm English. Didn't I not show you that
It's
before?
not-
Look,
It's not
look.
homage. It's
See?
not homage. It's
It is.
homage.
Look. The turn and everything. Look. And guess what? What else I've got? I've got that for you as well. See that?
Oh wow!
Oh, I
You
love you
also
too,
get
Jake.
that.
That's nice.
I love you too, Jake.
I love you.
Okay,
know I love.
so
I just
I love you
messaged
too.
I'm not going to
Jake.
poo-poo on Jason's work in any way because
What? And then he never
Nah.
stopped. What?
is it my turn?
It was
That
like
Are you
was
guys done
nice.
having your little?
He did his poo poo.
Are you guys done?
Oh.
Yeah.
I was too busy looking at his line work.
Yeah.
So
I don't want
when
to
does
poo-poo
it-
on anything. This is really. Who's talking?
I don't know who's talking. I'm gonna talk, and I'm gonna say, when does it get to the point where you
Okay,
guys
I'm
say
gonna talk.
we
No,
have
I'm
enough
gonna talk.
venoms? Where you go, we have enough venoms now, because it seemed
Well-
like every single one of us drew a venom.
Not everybody drew a Venom, which is nice, but there's a good mix of Venom styles, which is good. And majority of the people love Venom, so
Okay, so it never gets to be to the point of too many venoms.
Never.
No, I mean there's
Alright.
Can
for
never
me
have
there's
enough
too
Venom.
many Spider-Mans, but I don't think there's too many
2
Venoms.
minutes.
All right.
No. There's a beautiful Gambit. And for those of you that like
Alright,
the Banff,
so, no,
the
go back to
Nightcrawler
Venom.
has the
Come. No. Stay here. No. Who's playing with the clicker? Stop it. So this is a great piece. Beautiful links, beautiful colors. But it reminded me, and I actually wanted to bring this up. When did Venom's logo change from 8 legs to 6? Because I've seen a lot of sketches of Venom with this version of it, where he only has the 6 legs of the spider. And I actually gave Ash shit about it on one of the cards he's did. I messaged him like, "This is really good, but spiders have 8 legs traditionally," and he went and fixed it.
Which is
Yeah,
I mean, at least he took that. At least he took that viewpoint and then went and fixed it. So that was good. But yeah, I don't.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think
Next
his
time
exact words were.
You're the
"Hush."
Venom expert. Out of
But
all
the
4 of us on
Venom-
this call, you are the Venom expert.
Right. And 9 out of 10 times I don't do a logo on him
So, you tell us when it
because
changes.
it's a pain in the ass. I don't
I
know.
just take a
That's what I'm
white
asking.
pen and
Did it
just draw
change?
some
Is
white
that-
lines and just be done with it and go, it's close enough. He's got black stuff flying all over the place anyway. You can't even tell if it's 6 legs, 8 legs. Doesn't matter.
All right,
think
we
we
got
need to
Taylor
move on,
with
yeah.
Nightcrawler
Great Venom.
with Nightcrawler on the remark. Very cool.
So I want to know, what the hell did he use to get the detail on that Queen of Hearts card? Because this is a 3.5. This is 2.5 by 3.5, right?
This is standard size. Yep.
So 2.5 by 3.5. So that playing card is probably less than half an inch tall. So how?
Yeah, and he's got like almost
Yeah.
all the detail in the queen.
How? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no clue.
That's-
Maybe he's filing down markers to where it's like basically like one.
It's
One
got like
hair of a
one little
paintbrush.
fiber left on it, and he's just putting.
Yeah.
That's very impressive.
Ash is not happy with you. He said, "That's it now. Only doing 3 legs from now on." There we go.
Well,
Invisible
Perna
Woman.
said
Oh,
it's an
that's
enhancement,
banned.
Oh.
That's, you can't do that.
No, yeah.
You can
Well,
do whatever you
That's
want.
banned.
See,
That's a big red X right there. That is a big red X.
see this? See this right here?
Not for us.
This little part right here. That's like do whatever the hell you want sort of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like that again. Do I need to keep going back to that?
Single-haired brushes. Yep. Tony says 003 marker.
Okay, if you say so.
Weapon X
I don't
with
know.
Omega Red. Very cool. I like that the air bubble down there. He's got his name and the year in there. It's a nice little touch.
And I like the Barry Windsor Smith style of it.
That's really
Yeah.
good.
I'm into
Yeah.
that.
A little taste of Frank Miller,
Yeah,
too.
his line works.
Yeah.
tight.
Savage Rogue
Hello.
with Apocalypse remark on the back. Very nice. Oh, I didn't even. Well, obviously, I mean, most people aren't going to notice the dinosaur behind her, but
Did you
got the
just see,
Triceratops
did
hanging
you just notice the
I
dinosaur?
just saw it. I downloaded this photo. I cropped this photo. I paired this photo together in
And
Canva.
you
and
just
I
now
saw
seeing the dinosaur. All right.
Yep.
I'm
I
glad we
was
spent
too-
so much time on backgrounds for you collectors that they don't even know.
I was too busy.
Well, if you
looking at
guys wouldn't
trees.
leave such leading lines in the clothing,
Just make it easy for us. It's a nice tree, that though, Nathan.
There
yeah,
you
you guys would just draw dinosaurs and trees. We'd be able to see them.
All right.
There you go, Justin. Magic.
Well, that's very cool.
3-legged dinosaurs.
Who's our remark here? I'm not familiar.
That's Long Star?
Long shot.
Long Shot. Sorry.
Long shot.
Long shot.
Okay.
80s
Sorry,
X-Men.
sure. Blame the artist. Well, I mean, kind of starts with you guys.
It's
Gotta blame
clearly a
someone.
dinosaur. You see the dinosaur almost immediately. Instead, you're looking at the lady parts and going, "Well, that's a great
The
card."
leading
and then you're moving
lines.
on.
The leading lines.
And you're just
That's what I was looking at.
okay.
What the leading lines on this one take you where?
Well, okay, so
Exactly.
we
The
can't
sword.
talk about this one right
Yeah,
Where's
it's
Billy?
the sword.
Emma. I love the Punisher remark on this one. This is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a Punisher on this too. I like
Hey,
that costume.
hey, I just noticed. Is that a Punisher? Well, I just saw that. Huh. Look at that.
Screw you guys.
I was too busy looking at the underboobies. I didn't realize there was Punisher.
Under boobies. There's under boobies. Got Black Widow. This is the second Mole Man remark we've had on the art. Because the jam session that Jomar did with Tan and Basio and Rustico.
Yeah, that's got
had the Mole Man on
nice
the back
Mole
too.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
So are there Mole Man collectors?
Oh, there's got to be, right? I mean,
There'll
I
be
would imagine
someone,
there's a
yeah.
collector for
I
each
asked-
character that's out
I
there.
asked that because maybe I have work that allows Fantastic Four, and he's one of the allowable ones. So I've been debating whether anyone would even want a Mole Man or not.
That's a maybe, chat. That's a maybe.
So
Yeah, I've never heard of any, but I'm not saying
We should
there
do
isn't.
like Hans Mole Man.
like who?
No.
I didn't get what? I
Hans
didn't.
Mole Man from
No.
The Simpsons.
Yeah. Do Mole Man with a dinosaur in the background.
Now you know what? That's
We'll
1,000%
Probably
right
see
on.
the dinosaur.
That is
probably be the
right
dinosaur.
under.
Probably
Yeah,
see the dinosaur.
on the Mole Man card, Nate would be like, "Oh, that's a cool dinosaur. Who's that character?"
Look at
Well,
that.
I mean, if that would have been an
dinosaur.
upper deck, if that would have been an upper deck Savage Rogue, we would have seen the dinosaur right away because she would have been fully clothed.
This is
I mean,
1,000% correct.
Spider Punk. That's really
And
cool.
it probably would have gotten banned because they think it's red dinosaur.
Yeah,
That's real cool. Oh,
very nice. Got Galactus on the back there for the remark. So those are the ones that Jason sent in. Very
Those are
nice. Those
awesome.
are up
He
on
did
the
a great
website.
job.
He did a great job. Everybody did a great job.
Okay. So I have a
Really
question
nice pieces out there.
from
Yeah.
the first time I went onto the auction site. Which one of
Mhm.
you studs got Mark Brooks to do a sketch card?
No,
I don't know if he's in the chat, but I'm gonna
Okay.
do this. I'm gonna type this in here.
it
Is it
was
Dirk?
there earlier on. It was there. He may
This
still
guy
be
did.
about.
Off White Tim did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
He got Mark Brooks and Mr. Gerard to do a piece at a con in New York. They're on last year's stock, but because that's all we had at the time. But they did a piece for
That's
us.
awesome.
It was amazing. It was a great.
Wait, so there's a Mitch card in there?
Yeah. So
Oh,
there's
yeah.
the
gonna
Batman,
have to
and then there's
look
an
harder.
Frost. Yeah. Well, I can just show you.
Show me,
Yeah.
Nate.
I'll show
It's
you.
behind the dinosaur, Mike.
Yeah.
See,
If you would have just saw the dinosaur, you would have saw the card.
Nice.
There you go. There's your Mitch.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's on last year's card stock.
That
At
does
the
make a
time,
difference.
Tim
That's
had these
still
done.
awesome.
like that logo. Who made that logo, Nate?
Yeah, and then there's the Mark Brooks one I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Brooks. Very nice. So those are on there.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Put you back up here, Michael.
I don't care.
I do.
No,
Obviously-
we want you up there. You deserve to be up there.
Aw.
We like the way you're stirring the shit between Dre and Ash. That's quite good.
Exactly.
You deflect it away from yourself.
The only way we
which
can
is
make
even
this any
better.
more appropriate, we can go like this, and then you're like the middleman between the two of them on our between chat and the thing. So keep them in line.
Munchar always causes trouble.
I
Like
never
a
cause
gossip
trouble. I am
Like a
just
one-man gossip column.
Oh,
I am just here to entertain. That's my only purpose. That is all I'm here to do.
What he does is he stirs the pot.
So I just
then he gives you
gotta
that charming smile, so he gets away with it.
so I
even
just
Ash
got
is
a
saying it's,
message from Can I
A2,
talk?
What? You wanted to talk?
yeah,
Speak.
we're waiting for you to talk. You got to have
We
like
went
a
silent.
I got a
man.
message. I just got a message from Gordon Wills, and he's apologizing for not being able to hop on. He's got obligations with the family, And yeah, that's
Joe
it.
Gordon
But he'll,
stuff.
Oh yeah, we need to pump his cards. He said,
can
"Make
show
sure
Gordon's
y'all
stuff,
shill for my
okay,
cards."
see,
Basically, what got
Mike,
Gordon
you
is
need to
saying
learn
is-
how to read between the lines, right?
Why? What
Yeah,
did I do
it's-
wrong?
He's just saying, you've not shown my cards.
We
Nobody
need to
showed
pump
my
his
cards. I'm really sorry I couldn't come on, but why have you not shown my cards?
Mhm.
Could
To
you
be
show my
fair,
cards,
we have
please?
shown his cards when we go through on the website.
To be fair, we all know that Gordon's daughter Lucy is now drawing most of his cards. That he's put her on board.
So do I got to go back to the website and then
Lucy.
recredit these then?
Yeah, and put Lucy.
Look at
Lucy.
Munshaw
Yeah, it's
then.
a 4-year-old.
Straight on it. Munshaw straight on it again. Can't
Michael,
help
did you,
himself.
Michael, did you see Jay's daughter did a standard size card?
No, I did not. Mm-mm.
I'll show you that after we're done
Which
with
Jay?
the Gordon
Cool.
stuff here. You know
Which Jay
one.
is it?
No,
I'm not saying it no more. I said
don't
it
know.
once,
Peter Nuts.
that's it.
Just say Peter Nuts. It's fine. Just say it.
So that's got Captain Morgan remark there. Just because Michael wants to know how many Venoms we can have?
Gordon did share his
Oh,
cards,
hold
so
on.
we knew that he had done
Yes.
a Venom.
But I wouldn't share my cards with you.
Jay,
man.
we're gonna
You'd be the
I'm gonna
last
share the
person
image
I'm
of that
doing.
one.
Well,
since
that's
we-
why you and I
Gordon
don't
stuff here.
communicate. So because we don't like sharing to one another. So
Nice remark there on the back of the Venom. Really cool Psylocke. I love the cartoonish style of this one.
And the dinosaur behind Psylocke as well. We need more
It's a
dinosaurs.
sentinel, Jake, not a dinosaur.
that's
I know,
a metal
but I might as well
dinosaur.
call-
Look,
I know
I didn't know
exactly what it is.
dinosaurs were made of metal.
I might
So
as
this
well
one's cool
call
'cause
them
you
the
got-
same thing.
It's a Transformer.
The back of this
Oh,
one,
it's
you got the remark
Transformer.
and you've got the art there. So really cool. Brown suit Wolverine, very nice. You know, Jake, looking at all the different Wolverines, I don't think we ended up with a blue suit Wolverine, which I'm kind of happy about.
Blue suit.
Why?
Blue
wrong
suit.
With
The
why?
blue and
What's
yellow.
wrong with it? Yeah, why not? What's wrong with it? I don't mind it.
I like
It's
the
okay.
brown suit. That's what I like the brown suit. So I'm glad that the artist.
Oh, you mean just it's the yellow suit? When you say blue, that makes it seem like it's the
Blue suit.
majority of the color of it. You mean
This
just
is
the
like
two
green
little
dress,
blue-
red dress all over again.
There
That's
you
what
go.
this is.
Some great pieces by Gordon, and then some awesome remarks on the back of the cards too.
So now, Nate, are you offended when nobody does the gray and black X-Force uniform for
No,
Wolverine?
No.
somebody just did that. We were showing it yesterday, Jake,
Oh,
and I
somebody
couldn't
did.
tell the difference. I thought
Joseph-
it was a brown suit
Jo-
because the colors were messed up.
No,
Joseph
Joseph was doing the X-Force Wolverine this morning,
Oh,
Yeah.
and
okay.
Nathan thought it was just pencil because his eyes are that bad.
Yeah, because I couldn't tell. Because I got a ring light right here. I got a ring light over here. I got the computer screen here. Yeah.
I'm just letting
Let's
you
see.
know.
I want to show. Let's show Michael this one here. So this is Jay's daughter did this piece. So Jay,
Brace yourself.
you're in the chat. I would jump onto the stream, but I would get stuck talking to Dre and Munch.
This is the problem.
To be able
This
to
is the
jump
problem
off
Mike
quickly.
causes.
I have an afternoon of stuff to
The
do.
problems he causes
Learn that.
How do I cause problems?
because you
Right.
can't help yourself, Michael Munshaw.
I do not.
You cannot
cause
help yourself.
any issues.
So I'm paraphrasing the story here, and Jay can tell us later when he comes on. But essentially, his daughter, this is my understanding, saw him working on the art, and basically he told her what was going on, and she wanted to donate a piece. She's 11 years old, and this was the piece that she donated.
Ah, that's awesome.
This is so cool.
Yeah, really cool.
Wow.
The number keeps
That is
changing,
cool.
William. It's not happening now. You guys are seriously.
What's not happening?
Brain tattoo.
So now the number's 50,000. Like it got up to like 79,000. And
Why would you
now
put a
50,000.
tattoo on your brain? That
I'm
doesn't
not.
seem
No,
like
I
that
was
would be
about to
healthy.
do all
You put a
of a brain.
tattoo
We
on
gotta
your
go back.
brain.
It means a tattoo
Jake,
of
this
a
is how we
brain.
know
brain.
people haven't been, Jake, this is
Oh,
how we know
don't
people
bother,
haven't
Jay.
been watching the stream because they don't know the context of the story.
So you're gonna cut your head open, put a tattoo on it, and then close the wound,
No.
and then you can't even see the tattoo.
Get
Because
a
your
brain
hands are
tattoo.
involved.
So what they're saying is that
And the-
I would get a tattoo of a brain here.
Ah.
But Jen wants me to get sponsorship tattoos all over my head. And then there's the
Well,
Invisible Woman and the Ant-Man tattoos, and I got to carry around a magnifying glass so that way people can see that it's an actual Ant-Man tattoo. I was just like, this isn't happening.
Wait, where are you getting
And
this
then
tattoo?
there's
On your butt?
On my foot, just for Jake. I'm
Get it on
getting
your
it
butt.
on my butt.
And
And,
then-
Wow.
People have to be there for the
Wow,
microphone.
Tony's on for 10 seconds, and we're already talking about
it's already gone downhill.
already talking about
Already
Lee.
gone down.
You got-
This was
Oh.
never ever going to go uphill. All this was never ever going to go uphill. You
Sean,
don't
I
need to
hope so
worry
too.
about
I hope somebody sees that and goes,
Yes.
you know what? I just want to donate. I don't, whatever, here's, and just throws a big number at it because that would be absolutely amazing for that. And just to be able, her dad to be able to go, your piece raised this much money
Yeah.
for the event. So thank you. 'Cause-
And then her dad
It's
gets
really cool.
fired and she gets hired.
There you go. She's the next one.
well, he'll
Next
just
in
start
line.
doing, what Munshaw says Gordon does, and he'll just have her draw,
Yeah.
Child labor.
Yeah.
Aspen draw
It's
for
free.
her.
You can't
For
beat
her.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Ch-
not free. I
child
mean,
labor.
they get housing and board, they get
Oh, that's true.
food, clothes. It's all included. It's like a package deal.
Sounds
Tony,
good.
how's it going?
Child-
Good. Good. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. How are the pre-sales going?
Good. Good. We still got
Excellent.
a few sets left. Yeah, we still got a few sets left. But we usually get back to people tomorrow. We let the
Okay.
sale just kind of happen.
So are you all out of boxes then, and you just have the sets left?
There's a few packs and a few complete sets left. So
Okay, cool. So there you go, guys. It's farther up. You'd have to find it, but over on DeviantArt, right, Tony?
yeah, it's
Find
for a
the-
great
the pre-sale
charity,
there.
the Tony Perna charity.
No, it's the Elaine Perna
I like it.
charity.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's true.
She's
We
doing
know
all
who
the
pays
work.
the
She can
bills.
Get that cheddar.
Yeah, she'll probably get more than I would anyways. I'm just background noise. Pretty much
right.
Munshaw, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a long time.
I know it's been quite a while. How you been, buddy?
Good, good. Are you still flashing people?
I know that. I don't know where you got that from. That's a whole
You told me
no.
that you met Demolition
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I met Demolition.
and that they made a new song, an entry song for them, because you came out. Yeah, you came out because it was Here Comes the Axe, Here Comes the Smasher, there with the Munshaw, known as the Flasher.
You made that up.
No.
There was no entrance music. There
That
was
was
none
you.
of that. You made
No.
all
I
that
remember.
up. You made
No.
all that up.
I think I even seen the video.
I believe you, Tony.
See?
No, he's dumb.
I believe you, Tony.
False.
I
Fake
really do.
news.
Wait,
Hashtag
where'd
fake
Nathan
news.
go?
Yeah.
All he's trying to do is deflect everything on Ash and Dre, when really the Flasher song is what it's really all about, isn't it?
Yes.
We're getting down to it. So if we get enough artists on the show, you all spill the beans between
There
you.
you go.
Oh,
And
and the
Tony's
worst part,
just
you know
like-
what, Jake? The worst part about it
Mm,
is the Munshaw did not paint his face. He painted his
you're
genitals.
joking.
Yeah, he painted his
You're
genitals.
joking.
Oh
No.
my God.
It was disgusting.
It was
Children screaming everywhere. People running for the doors.
premeditated flashing. That's terrible.
He knew
I
what
could
he was
understand
doing.
if it was on a whim. I could.
Thank
like,
you,
forgive
Sean.
it.
I saw in the comments, Sean. Thank you. Thank you, Sean.
Oh yeah, I flash. I don't care.
Oh, he openly admits he's like, oh yeah. Sure.
Ever flaunted if you got it. I don't
Yeah.
care.
But do you shave, paint, and flash? That's the difference. It's all right, just flashing. That's spur of the moment, but shaving, painting, and flashing,
Yeah. The
and then
Munshaw
drawing
is-
3 legs on it instead of 6.
Yeah, the
Hey.
Munshaw's a little disturbing. He's
No.
I'm surprised he's not in jail, to be totally
Oh
honest.
my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, no, I love you, Michael. Come on.
Of course, of course.
Oh,
We
please
were
don't.
it was
It's
last
very
year,
amusing
it was
that-
last year when I was at Non-Sports Philly. And I was one of the guest card artists there. And you know Harris.
Of course.
and he came up to me and he's like, I'm always so entertained when you and Tony are going at it. I just don't know what it is, but you guys just get out after it with one another. He goes, I really like that.
Yeah. Well, Harris got a little bit of it when we did the Philly Non-Sports Show, and they had that Sunday morning get together.
Mm-hmm.
You guys did it again, right?
We had a Saturday night. We didn't have a Sunday.
Oh,
morning.
okay. Well, they did the Sunday morning. So Harris is up there and he's being recorded and he's talking about the new. And of course he goes up, he goes, oh, I don't need to introduce myself. I said, and I would yell out, I go, yeah, introduce yourself. You know, people need to know who you are in case this is a first timer thing. And he goes, okay, well, my name's Harris Tozer. And I'm like, boo! Boo! just to set him up. And then he did it to me when he had the artists up there. Goes, please introduce yourself. I'm like, I'm Tony Perna. Boo! You gotta love that.
That's cool.
How was it at the new place? Because you were at the new center.
No,
right?
the one I was at was 2 previous ones ago, and it was at the smaller venue, and then this one that he just had, I believe, was at the larger venue.
Oh, the meat freezer.
And I wasn't able to make it up to that one.
Okay, yeah, we want to. Elaine and I want to do another one in the future because they're at a new venue. It looks really nice from what I've seen. So we're just trying to gauge when we can do it.
Yeah, cool.
It's like a 9-hour drive for us to go down. So
well, if you do it, I'll be there because it's only like a 2.5 hour drive. I'll be there.
So is this like Flashes Anonymous? This is how far you guys have got to drive to get out of various states.
That's as far as I can go.
He's got to come to a different country. Perna's got to come to a different country and show his visa.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know how I show my visa, right? Just go, sir. Go.
Man. Come on in, Joe. How are you doing, Joe?
Hey, what's up? Doing good, man.
Hey, Joseph. How's it going?
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
What's up, man?
Doing good. What's up, fellas?
Can actually talk this time.
I feel like I'm in the presence of greatness now.
Yeah, that's.
And Tony.
And Tony. Exactly.
We're just missing Ash. Oh, we're missing Dre. I don't know which way is it, Tony. It's you keep stirring the shit. So, which one do we side with, Ash or Dre?
We don't have to side with either one. We don't have to side with either one. We just got to figure out why there's heat between the two of them. That's all.
Yeah, we just got to get them to kill each other. And then
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if that happens, then that just makes more work for the rest of us then. So
really.
That is a good plan, Tony.
Well, it is a good plan, but I refuse.
Well, no, not really.
Yeah.
You only say that because you would be one of the deceased.
Yeah.
So you don't have a word in this.
Stop being selfish, Dre.
Yeah. Think of the others, Dre. Think of others.
Think of us. Think of us for once.
Yeah.
Jake.
Yes.
Jake.
Yes, all those upper deck invitations and cryptozoic invitations that are coming to me now are going to go to you guys.
They're already coming to me. Right? I refuse them. I say, go away. Leave me alone. Now, Jake, I found your journal. Just so you know.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you going to read it out or not?
Oh, would you like to see some passages? Because they're a little disturbing.
Probably not. No.
Definitely.
No.
Probably
would not with my past history of alcohol.
That's true. Let's see. Well, I can't read that one.
Allegedly recreational drugs when I was younger, but that might not be true.
Can't read that one.
I'm more interested in like who started flashing first, you or Mike?
Oh, Tony, because I never did, so I can't even be in the conversation.
See how defensive? See how defensive he got?
I did, yeah. No, it's just deflection.
See how defensive he got? He's literally saying, "You guys know too much. Shut the F up.
Change that subject. Let's
I got
get
a
it
good
off.
thing going. Leave me alone."
See, what worries me though is like I know that Elaine is a very good artist, so she's gonna shave and paint you. What bothers me, who's shaving and painting you, Mr. Munshaw? You know, this is like a community of your peers, so we would like to know really, like who's doing the shaving and painting. Allegedly, we need to put in allegedly, just in case.
No.
That's
no.
a good question. Do you use
Oh, is that?
mirrors all around, or like how's this happening?
Oh, that's true. Thank you, Nate. That's
Pamela
true.
will do
Pamela
it.
takes care of that for me. You're right.
Yeah, but you
Pamela
know
does.
what we call Pamela in the UK, don't you? Mate, don't know whether you do. It's like palm of your hand when you're masturbating.
Oh, I did not. Wow, the things you
Right.
learn.
So
Wow.
what's happening is you're
Nate-
taking
really
care of
gone.
yourself.
Sorry, just time out. Nate's been off the stream for what, like 6.5 minutes?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just how long
Why?
it took to just like fully.
Oh,
There
now
you
he's
go.
back.
Yeah, there you go. It's the magic
Literally
word.
went to get a coffee and some food, and you guys are talking about killing people and reading weird diaries, and oh my goodness!
This is true. Tony has come into possession of some journal that we didn't even know existed.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
I blame the Munshaw, but
Okay.
or the
was easily
Flasher. What do you
left,
prefer to be called?
Okay.
Or the Flasher?
I prefer Dre. Just refer to me as
Just
Dre.
Dre?
please.
Okay.
Yes,
I was
Dre.
just waiting for the conversations with the Dre and Ash, doing the double homicide thing, for Tony to go, Nathan's got a refrigerated semi. He can just carry the bodies.
Well, thank you
Which
for
we
bringing
already
that
know.
up because you know what? I was actually going to be good with you, but I guess not.
I didn't know you refrigerated them. I thought you just left them on the side of the highway.
No.
Nobody
Well,
knows.
you don't want them to get stinky when you're transporting them. So
Why are you transporting them? If you've killed them, you just dig a ditch and leave them in the ditch.
Well, he doesn't
you
want
don't
to.
want to leave the evidence at the crime scene.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to
exactly.
move it. Have you
And
never
he-
watched Dexter?
No.
And he's got that
Oh,
fetish
you gotta
too, where he
watch
puts
Dexter.
after
So many
he
good
kills
tips.
them- after he kills them, he puts Crocs on them. You know that, right?
Crocs?
Yeah.
Why does he do that?
Ask him. He's a weirdo.
I don't
Nobody
know.
knows.
He doesn't know. He probably
Nobody knows.
Man.
Nathan, do you remember any of the killings?
I
that he
blame
did?
the Instagram reels.
Oh. All right, so he
No,
listen.
no,
listen.
who started this ridiculous murder? This
No,
ridiculous
yeah,
idea that Nathan murders
You
people.
Oh, it was old man Venom. He was the one. He started it. He jumped right on it.
No,
Look at
Joseph
my
came in
hair,
afterwards.
shit.
He
He's
goes, yeah,
totally
let's have them
innocent
kill
here.
each other. Knife fight. He
Nah,
wants to see a
I
knife
came into some
Hey,
chaos. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
No, Joseph's been too quiet too. It's the quiet ones you gotta watch out for.
Oh, no, look, come on, we need to be serious now.
Here, okay, Jake. Speaking of serious, here you go. February 16, 2018. Dear Diary, I think I was abducted by aliens last night. I woke up this morning wearing yellow Crocs. Again, with the Crocs. What the hell? Let's see. June 4th, 2019. Dear Diary, my diaper was dry last night. It's going to be.
Who muted?
I didn't like where that was going.
Hard mute. You didn't
think
know
I need to
you were
leave.
being censored, Tony. You're being censored now.
Oh, come on,
Sorry.
man.
The outrage.
You saw it coming.
Come on. September 10th, 2019. Dear Diary, I wonder what Ryan Reynolds' feet smells like. That's a weird thing. Jake, you get something. Oh, this one I find a little odd. So it's March 25th, 2020. Dear Diary, it finally happened. I grew my first pube. Jake, you're
And
a
I'm
late,
gonna grow.
you're a late
I'm gonna
bloomer.
make sure. I'm gonna make sure I've got 4 on either side and not 3 on either side. So don't want Dre to be upset with me.
Ah, that's messed up. Here's one that I found very interesting. November 4th, 2021. Dear Diary, I love X23, but in my heart, I'm a big Domino fan. Nathan must never know. Oh.
really
Now
mad
who's
off a
stirring the
woman.
pot? Now who's stirring the pot and trying to make
I-
problems here?
I think Munshaw made Perna right that.
Jake. Oh, you had to
Dear
have been
Diary.
drunk. You had to be drunk on
This
this.
segment is Dear Diary, brought to you by Lootbox TV.
April 20th, 2022. Dear Diary, Chicky Chicky Bok Bok, Strongbow. What the hell?
That probably was me.
I think it was.
That
This
definitely
is why
was,
Elaine
mate.
had to be working
Definitely.
on the set because Tony was busy writing this diary.
That's crap about me.
Elaine's like, you're so far behind on your deadlines. We got a set to release. When are you going to finish the cards? And he's like, I'm busy. I'm busy right now. I'm writing it. Leave me
I'm
alone.
writing this. I'm writing this for the show.
Be
What have you been doing
creative.
in the living room? I go, I've been writing a diary. October 3rd, 2022. Dear diary, am I too old to get a Brazilian?
Never too old.
Oh,
Paint and shave, paint and shave. I'm not flashing though.
okay. December 25th, 2022. Dear diary, I wonder what Nathan's feet smell like. What is this thing with feet and you, man? Let's see. April 11th, 2023. Dear diary, just got back from the audition. I think I have a great chance to be the next Little Orphan Annie.
Okay.
You lost the plot, mate.
I did. Oh, here's a follow-up to that Brazilian. October 19th, 2023. Dear diary, the Brazilian was a mistake. Never again. These are actually very disturbing, man.
So many ingrown hairs.
And the itch. The itch. I think I may be pregnant. Going to take a test today. What? False alarm. It was just a poo. No, okay. I can't read any more of these, man.
Oh my goodness.
Jake, you're a sick man.
Tony is always good for a nice laugh.
There you go.
I try.
I wanna
All
know
right,
where we got the
fellow
diary.
artists, since it's been brought up, we might as well just keep going with it. So you're at a con, you're actively looking for commissions, need some work. Fan walks up to you and says, will you draw Wonder Woman's naked feet? Yay?
Yes.
Or you say, I'm sorry, but my commission list is full right now.
Like just bare feet?
Just bare feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw ugly feet, but sure.
You would do it?
I've had somebody come up and actually say they wanted Jean Grey in a bathtub. So you're looking at it like you're looking down on her, and you see her whole body, and you see the whole bathtub. And he goes, "Oh, and and I want to see her boobs and her privates." And I said, "No, I won't do that." And he goes, "Oh, okay." He goes, "Well, can we do some bubbles then to cover up the spaces?" And I go, "Yeah." He goes, "But can you make the hint that like her nipples are showing in this?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to do stuff like that." I'm like, "No."
No.
So he walked away. He goes, "Okay." He goes, "Let's see if I can find somebody else." But I'm like,
He probably did.
"Yeah, oh, I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did."
Yeah.
I'm just not into weird stuff like that.
Yeah.
I got it.
Feet, like you want feet?
No, feet are fine. I'm talking about like doing like weird nudity things, and
I had a weird little experience with that. So I was at a comic shop one time, and I was talking to the owner, and he was talking to me about all this type of stuff. The dude was like standing next to us, just listening. And I was like, man, I kind of want to start doing like some controversial stuff, like have Venom like eating actual brains or eating Spider-Man, or just like do really bloody, gory stuff, like Wolverine chopping people in three, or I just want to do something like controversial in some sort of way. And this guy looks at me and he goes, I got a pretty good idea if you want to do something controversial. If you're down for it, like we can set up a commission right now. And I'm like, okay, well, what do you want? So he wanted X-23 butt naked, laying on her back with her claws.
Oh my God.
And I
It's
looked at him
controversial.
and I smiled and I was like, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. Like, are you serious? And he's like, yeah, I'm dead serious. Like, do you want a commission or not? And I was like, from you? No, I don't. That's nowhere near what I was talking
Go to the next booth.
Yeah. See, I don't have a problem drawing the characters how they're like Wolverine's supposed to be savage. Venom's supposed to be a brain eater. That's fine.
Yeah.
But when you start having, oh yeah, well, I want a threesome between Emma Frost and Jean Grey and Storm, and I want to see butt naked, and I want to see penetration. I'm like, oh, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Here's some porn sites. Get your jollies from that. Like
People seriously ask for that.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
could
yeah,
not
yeah.
believe that guy asked me that. And he was like straight faced, like dead serious, and then tried to be all like, "Oh, well, I thought you wanted a commission." And it's like, dude, piss off, go.
I mean, I understand that the last page of the NYX3 with X23 in it, and I love it. She's like, so X23, she comes in, she's ended up a prostitute, really. That's how you first meet X23. But she self-harms because she doesn't like what she's doing. And she's like on her knees on the bed with some lingerie on, and she's like, the claws are out, and you can see the cuts, where she's like self-harmed herself. And I do like that picture, but even when I look at it, I think, it's a bit. But when you, in the context of the comic book, and if you know the character and how much she does kind of loathe herself and despise herself, it did actually make sense. But I wouldn't then go to an artist and say, listen, I know this is the last page, but can you do something else with the claws and black?
Yep.
Well, no, it's just strange, isn't it? It's just like, that's controversial. The X23 splash page in the back of the book is very controversial, but it's got a lot of meaning and stories to it. But that's just like cheap smut, in it. What they're asking you lot to do, that's just crazy.
Yes, Sean, I have.
So if it's in the actual comic and like has taken part of it, like having her do the self-harm or whatever, I get
That's what
that.
I mean. Yeah.
But to do what he was suggesting, it was just like, bro, you seriously need a woman in your life.
Yeah, you need something.
Yeah.
Or a fine man who drives trucks and doesn't murder people on the road. You could have a shotgun buddy, Nathan. You know what I mean? So somebody more twisted than me. Then you'd be dead happy when you met me because you've been with your buddy for a week.
But Jake, the sad part about it is when he meets the prostitutes, he gives them your name. My name's Jake McManus. Yes.
The worst part about it is that I gave him permission. It was my idea. Give him my name.
It's like, here, use my card. I get a discount.
Oh, is that a puppy?
It is.
Oh,
She's
the
lonely.
puppy's out.
The kids are sleeping and mom's at work, so she's lonely.
Nathan's done that on purpose because he knew he was getting too far. He thought, I'm going to drag the puppy out.
You're the one that wanted to marry. You're the one that wanted to marry my dog to move to the States.
Really?
Yeah.
Does your wife know that?
Yes, I told her. She's
No,
like,
Jake's wife. Does Jake's wife know that?
Probably,
she'd probably be all for it. Like, finally, he's gone.
Got rid of it.
Jake, wouldn't it be easier for you to move to Canada?
Yeah, because I've got a really good friend in Canada, as you know. He lives near Nelson in BC.
So what he's saying is,
it'd be much easier for me.
in the United States.
Yeah, exactly. He's saying he doesn't have any good friends in the U.S. that he could count on. All right.
Wait,
I see how it is.
I'm in Canada.
I see how it is.
Stop.
All right.
Stop picking on the fat kid. Every time I come on the stream, the fat kid gets picked on. I'm going to stop doing it. Honestly. I wouldn't mind if you were all like athletes and that, you know what I mean? It's just picking on the fat kid because he's got a funny accent. First day at school, every stream I go on. It's ridiculous.
Sean,
you need to mute him now.
Marry a dog to get your green card this fall on ABC.
It was only a suggestion because I know in America, a lot of you like marry donkeys and goats and horses and that, don't you? I've seen it on TV. So I just thought, I'm sure I could marry the fucking dog and get a green card. Why not?
Harry Bachelorette coming soon.
I've got dual citizenship.
But the sad part is to protect them.
We'll say Love on a Spectrum UK edition.
Poor Jake.
Anyway, can we be serious, please?
Serious.
We've tried this.
All right.
What are the funds up to? Look at the collection of people. This was never going to be serious.
We're
ever.
being serious.
I'm letting you guys
We
talk
were
and distract
being
everybody so I can go
serious.
in here and put bids.
We were
Tony,
I'm just
being
over here
quiet,
putting bids
letting
in
you
on
be
stuff.
serious.
I could be
Tony.
serious.
Oh, you want to really know what the funds are up to? Oh, let me see here.
I'm going to go and come back and hope the tone of this has changed.
Why are you leaving? You just got here.
Because
I
I'm
thought
going
the
for a
idea was
cigarette.
for you to host a 48-hour marathon, and it seems like
Oh,
Nate
no.
and Matt are doing all the heavy lifting.
2026.
Nice.
15,726.
Come on.
The
I want
idea,
sorry.
the idea was for Matt and Ian Taylor to do the first 24 hours, and then me and Nathan were just going to like piss about for the last 24.
Okay.
We weren't committing to a 24-hour thing,
Okay.
but basically
I
I've
did.
had 2 hours sleep so far.
I
so
committed to a 24
Well,
hour
what
segment.
happened? What happened
Jake
to that
would not be
plan?
willing to do that.
Give us a little inside baseball. What happened to that plan?
Yeah.
Stop it, mate.
There's
Stop
no
it.
Ian Taylor
Stop
to
it.
be found anywhere.
Stop
Yeah.
it. You couldn't help it, could you, Shaw? A little bit of shit
Just
there. You thought,
Asking.
a little
is-
bit of shit there. I can
Hey.
use my magic wand and I can make it a great big bit of shit.
Hey, Clark Kent is a reporter. He wants to know.
Terrible. Honestly, you're terrible.
All
Did you
right.
guys fight? Did you call each other names?
Never.
Did you call him poop? Did you call him poo poo?
Jake doesn't want to talk about it. We're gonna change the
He
subject.
doesn't want to just.
So anyway, Jay's daughter did a sketch card, so that was pretty cool. That Jay's daughter did a sketch card.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I love that. I love the idea. I love the thought that what we're all doing, all of us together, you know, as a community, and that it's actually stretched to Jay's daughter, who's 11, and
There you go.
she said, "Oh, I want it." And she might. I'm not saying she knows the cause and what it's for, but it's just actually stretched to somebody that's inspired a young girl to do something like that, and it's really cool. I
Well,
love.
she knows it's to help other kids. So I mean, that's fantastic.
Yeah, that's the great part about it.
I
Yeah.
mean, you know, adults definitely can do it. They have that mindset. They know. But I mean, for a girl of her age to come in and say, "I want to help out."
Yeah, it's amazing.
And send those back.
What's wrong with you?
I just
We're showing other artists' work, trying to raise money for a wonderful charity, speaking about children in the hospital, and then you say something like that.
it might help up the bids. You don't know.
Michael's now
Sometimes
Michael's
you
now an
need
official
to filter. Sometimes you need to filter, Tony. You need to filter and say,
No,
maybe I shouldn't say that.
We need a lane sitting next to him because that's about the only time he stays reasonably.
Yeah, that's true.
I think what happens is he starts going on a tangent and she just like grabs the inside of his leg and squeezes.
No, she gives me the look.
Like,
Yeah. Oh, wait at
This is-
OAX. I'm going to be so calm. People are going to say, "This isn't the real Tony." I'll be like,
I've noticed that. No, I've noticed.
Good
I've seen
boy.
Tony on other people's streams, and he's like, "It's not the Tony I know." That
Yeah,
I've
I
seen him
know.
on Josh
You're right.
Videos,
Now
like,
that you mention
No.
that,
That's not the Tony I know.
yeah,
Where's
I
this
forget.
Tony come from?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I forget which podcast it was. It was on YouTube, and Tony was
That's
pitching
true.
it, and I watched
No.
it, and he was all calm and
That's
he was
gas.
Mr.
I watched the
Serious.
same one.
This
Yeah,
is
I
how
watched
we
the
are
same
in the
one.
sketch card industry, and
Yeah,
I really
watched exactly
approach
the
my
same
work
one.
in this way, and I really
Yes.
want to put the detail in for the people because I really want to
I'm
make
the
the people
stalwart of
happy.
society.
I'm a professional.
And yeah, and I'm like, who the hell is that?
They're a bit like Donald Trump,
Yeah.
to be honest with you. Not much different.
It was the greatest sketch card ever. Ever. It was great. It was the greatest ever.
It was dropping lots of knowledge and information and telling people what
Yeah.
they should and shouldn't do and what's
Yeah.
right and what's wrong. The
Yeah.
next thing is talking about flashing penises, murdering prostitutes.
Having two artists getting a knife fight to the death.
You know
That's
what
the
we're saying,
Tony we.
Tony.
goodness. Oh
Gotta
my
do what you
At
gotta
goodness.
least mental com brings out the person, if nothing else. Good or bad, it brings out the person.
That's true. This is me. Take it or leave it.
So how many lipstick lines have you got on the side of the truck, Nathan? You must have a few. How what you do when you run one off, you do a lipstick line.
Hey, so-
Where's new Jake?
I gotta
I
bounce
need
off
new
soon,
Jake.
and I don't know when.
What is
I'll
it?
be
Oh, it's
back
3
on.
o'clock. Yeah, I got to get going too.
No, Drake.
So I'm not quite done my Space Baby. So I don't know if I'll get it done by the end of the stream. So how do you want to handle it there?
Come on, Dre.
How
we
hard
kinda
is
do
it?
like we did last year, Dre.
Ash would have had it done by
Or
now.
We could just live auction. Are you going to come back tomorrow?
I will. I don't know when I'll be able to pop back on, but probably or maybe really late tonight. I'll probably finish
Yeah,
it
I
this
mean,
weekend.
whenever you come back on,
but I mean,
if you can't come back on tonight, but if you can come back on tomorrow or whenever the next time you come on, we can live auction it off just like we did with the stuff last year. It can
maybe
be
even if it's not done, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you could just
When's Jack back
if you want to finish it. If you want to finish it, I think people in chat will understand that, and then they'll bid accordingly.
You can do it, Dre.
Yeah. You can get it done, Dre.
You
We have
can
faith
do
in
it.
you.
That was very sarcastic, Mike.
Again, as a public service announcement, if you have a commission with Dre,
You don't know the
it's going
difference.
to be
He doesn't
delayed
know
a
the
few days.
Well,
What?
nothing with me.
Oh,
takes a few
Ashton
days,
said
so-
he was just getting ready to come on, but since you're leaving, now he's not gonna.
Mm.
I'm going now.
We got to wait till.
Oh, hang on, I'll cancel my dinner plans.
He was finally willing to talk about it.
Ash is still at
I
Hobby
think-
Lobby buying $2 paintbrushes. He's still busy.
And we could have sorted it out on mental comp.
We
Yeah.
will tomorrow. We're gonna figure it out tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Be here.
I think so.
Hey, Mike,
Yes.
how about them O's?
Yeah. So, they're a fine baseball team, but yeah, no, on the Orioles. So, yeah, no. Go Guardians.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in Camden Yards.
So there's that. The Mitch Gerard's at 102. Michael, that one's there. Got some Joseph Reed ones here. We got the Carnage is at 90 from Tony. Very nice.
I thought you said mine went up. I was like, finally.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
That
People just gotta
card,
find them.
that card was an
one
official
here.
card that got canceled, and I was just like, they're just going to throw this away. Like, I'd rather somebody own this, so that's why I did it for this.
Which one is that? I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Joseph.
The Carnage in the center.
Middle.
Oh, okay.
The middle there.
So that was a big red X.
Yep.
What? How did you still have it?
No, I redrew it. It's on Mental Com. Once it showed up, it was the first thing I thought. I was like, I'm recreating that Carnage. Like, that thing was
Oh,
too
yeah.
cool.
Gotcha. Very cool.
I feel like we should all do that. If we do something that we feel like is good and it gets denied, just recreate it and sell it as a PSC
Yeah.
or something.
I thought that was a great idea when you said it got denied and I recreated it. Because how many people?
The
Can you
Hound.
imagine creating
that have been
1,600?
The Hounds last night. Oh my goodness. Everybody
Who?
wanting this one.
Who's that by? Who?
I don't know. This guy.
That was Ash. Wasn't that Ash? I'm only getting 3 cards Gonzalez.
This guy did it with his $2 pencils from Hobby Lobby.
It was $2 brushes, not pencils.
$2 brushes. sorry.
brushes
$2
from
from Hobby Lobby. Yeah.
Ash paints. He uses brushes.
He doesn't use Coopix.
No. I'm the only one that uses those. All these other guys doing paints, they don't know where it's at. Got to use the Coopix.
The Coopix. Oh, Deadpool stealing Dolly's bra and wig. 125.
There you go. Good job, Tone.
It's a $50 wig. Oh, that electric Daredevil was so nice.
Yeah, that's my favorite
Okay.
piece that Fred and Ian did.
Yeah.
No, that was great. They did so many pieces.
Yeah, we got 3 Joker cards. Guys, the Joker cards are all at $25. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't get that. I looked at that this morning and nobody's bid.
You know
bid on the
why?
Joker.
You know why?
DC.
Do you know why
Gollum,
the
the
DC stuff's not
Grogu.
getting love? I know why
Why?
the DC stuff's not getting love. Well, because the big
I don't.
influencers are out there saying it doesn't matter. Come on. You
Yeah,
guys need
what
to get
a
on
load of
board
shit.
with share the hobby love.
Yeah,
What a load of shit.
these are all characters we
We-
grew up with.
We've all been talking about Batman for as long as we've been talking about Marvel.
Wait, did you say Batman or Buttman?
Oh my goodness.
Taking the fifth.
All right, I got to roll. I got other
All
obligations.
right, Michael. Thanks for hanging out.
No,
Happy
thanks for
Fashion.
having me. Everybody bid, and then looking
Bid,
forward.
bid, bid,
I'll
bid.
hop on tomorrow morning. Ash,
Mike?
10:30.
Yeah, sounds good.
Michael
Dre.
Munchall, have a great day and happy flashing.
Mr. Perna, enjoy the rest of your time here. I wish I could be with you, but I'm glad you jumped on early. It was great to see you, Tony.
Yeah, great to see you too, man. This is
Yeah.
gonna do more of this.
Yep, there you go. And Joe, it was good seeing you. Meeting, I guess, face to face. I don't know. What do you call it?
Likewise, man.
Yeah, Zoom to Zoom, whatever.
Sounds
All
like
right.
being apps.
Whoa, Mike. No thanks. No thanks for me and the big man.
I
No.
am going to see you two tomorrow. I don't know
Exactly.
if Tony
He's so
and Joseph are going to be on it tomorrow or not. This might be my only time to wish them
You
well.
all right?
I'm going to see
Nathan's
you
not
two monkeys tomorrow.
He needs
Nathan's
he
not.
needs
Nathan's not going to drive
that
past the house.
reassurance that you love him.
That's
Jake.
exactly what I need.
Jake, as always, I cherish our time together. I'm so happy you were able to come on during the time that I was here and that we were able to bond even further and to grow our friendship even this much stronger. Thank you, Jake.
Weedy.
Is that better?
Where did you
Well, you
write?
can tell
Where
somebody
did you
that
write
since
that
we came
speech?
work.
I didn't. I spoke
You
from my
found-
heart. That was
You found
right.
that on G.
That was right
just-
from my heart.
You just Googled GPT chat.
Did
I
not.
know what
I
you
just-
did. I know what you did.
We Googled nice things to say.
I know
Take
it's hard
it
for you to believe this, Jake, but some of us on this content right now are creative and can come up with things. So
We love you, mate. You know that. Catch you later. Have a good
we
day.
love you, Nate. Nate knows I love him.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't need you to tell me. I already know.
He already knows.
Thanks,
All right,
Michael. We'll see you
guys. We'll
Take
see
care. Take care, Michael.
Angel Gonzalez did this
Very
one.
cool.
18 by 24. Oil painting.
Very cool.
Great piece.
Super impressive.
There's no reason why you guys shouldn't pass $25,000.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
it'll get there. It's still early on a Saturday afternoon. So.
That's true. I mean,
And
it's-
yesterday we started at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then Jake, why are you not paying attention? You're supposed to let people in here. Jesus, I got to do everything around here. This is like last year's event all over again.
It's Billy. Billy.
No, because
Billy,
10,
what's up,
10 minutes ago, I looked at that, and Billy Sting said, "I'm not here." And I looked. He did this on purpose. That fucker set me up. I kept looking and said, "I'm not here. I'm not here," and he wasn't there. And I fell for it, or you fell for it. And I thought, no,
I
I'm
wasn't
not.
even paying attention to that because I figured you'd be doing that stuff while I was doing this.
No, I just thought he's taking the piss. I'm not here. He's been there for ages, and he's not there. And I thought, no, I'm not falling for that.
Tony,
And
you see
you've
the
done it.
strategy. You got to divide the ranks.
That's
You
it,
let
man.
him in. You actually let him in.
I
and then
turned
slag
Nate
me
and
off
Jake
not
against
noticing.
each other, and then within 10 minutes, this thing falls apart. This masterfully planned thing just all comes
Give them
falling
money.
apart just because of one little slight, one little perceived slight.
Give the money back.
Now you got to start. You got to start
Kids don't
creation
want-
all over again. Wipe us all out. Start it all over.
You could have done better.
This is more just a test anyway to see if this is my PS5 headset. I wasn't sure if it was going to work, but I didn't want to do the wired later. So I'm just seeing if it works. If you hear me good, and if you don't hear me, so but you hear me, so I already got you. You can't back that truck up.
You've already done it.
There's a slight it's not a repeat of the audio, but it's got that slight empty room bounce. Like a little bit of
I am in
echo room.
a mammoth empty room.
Yep. So that would be you. But yeah, otherwise you're fine. Yeah, it's coming through clear,
Okay.
no cracking or nothing like that.
I'll make sure later on I'm in a tent when I stream.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, under a quilt. That'd work. Just get under the bed
Some
covers.
great pieces.
No problem.
Well, I could unfold my house and just, set up in that. The cardboard
Or
box that I sleep in.
You could go to Keith's house with his new lady friend or man friend. I don't know which it is. and you
Yeah,
can
hey,
bunk in
we
with
didn't
them.
specify. We did not specify. All we
No.
said was that I was third wheeling. Yeah, it
We
could be
don't
anything.
specify, and we don't judge. Or it
No.
could be a
Well,
dog.
hey,
it,
we-
it could be a dog, cat.
We don't judge, but we criticize.
Obviously.
Ooh, that Dre.
How is
I
Dre's
really-
Immertan Joe only at $30?
Dude,
No,
I
I don't
would.
understand some
I
of
grabbed the
this.
shit out of my vision, Dre. The what do you call it? Like almost the perspective. Like it almost looks like out of focus.
It
What's
looks
the
like
word
a
for
blurred,
that?
a blurred effect, yeah.
Right. Really fucking
Depth of
good,
field?
dude. Or depth, or like just blurred vision almost. Like, did you take your glasses off when you made that? Is that how you made it like that? It's really cool, dude.
It's
I don't know
not
how
blurred.
you did it, but like that's the effect.
The eyes are in focus, like the eyes and the top of the mask, and then it fades out.
Yeah, like I see the
Almost
detail.
really blurry
Obviously,
on the
I'm not
edges.
saying it was lazily, but I'm saying when you look at the whole thing, it just I don't know. It's almost looked like in a foggy mirror. Really cool.
Is it
Yeah,
messing with your
you
mind?
appreciate the kind words, but talk with your wallet.
Zing!
Talk with your
Yeah,
wallet.
Unfortunately, I got more in the bank of my mouth than I do in the bank of my bank.
Oh.
I'm just playing, dude.
Ooh, Drake,
But I would
Thanos.
ask,
Come, no, stop
Nate,
talking.
if you have the
Dude, the lighting on that. Tony, am I right? The lighting?
Yeah, beautiful.
Dude, I'm always baffled by just like how adding a little bit of white gives the sense of light, and then you have to make either making things darker or things just become darker. Like the contrast that's created, like it's all still black magic to me. As much as I've rubbed elbows and other body parts with some of you, like it's still I can't wrap my head around it.
Look at those luscious lips.
Look at that ball section.
That's beautiful.
Dre, what were you saying? If I have the
Ah.
what? You were
if you
saying
have
if I have
the golem, you have the actual thing, right?
Yeah, I have the
The
golem.
golem.
Yep.
The actual card, because
Yeah.
the varnish that I put on it really makes it hard to photograph, and it looks
Better somehow.
doesn't look great.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't look great in the scan.
Well, I like it. I'd be saying nice things about it even if you weren't here. Probably more nice things if you weren't here.
Should we lose it?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's a 5x7.
Ooh.
My precious. My precious.
Again, the same type of thing with the focus on the eyes and nose, and then it blurs out.
Yeah.
Almost like
I
you're
should
using
have
like
varnished
a,
Yeah.
Now, is that an
almost like
airbrush
you're using
effect, Dre?
1.4 on a camera.
Ryan.
That's all.
No, put Ryan's comment up.
And then he's a Haynes man. Oh my goodness.
I think that was a Thanos one.
Say again.
He's saying the Haynes
I
comment
think
was
the
about
Haynes
Thanos.
man was about Thanos.
Oh, for the Thanos one.
You guys ever seen that famous episode of X-Men?
Make that bigger. Is that you and Madness?
Yeah. You see how old and dusty this is? You know how many times I've been in bed cradled with this thing? Just looking at him like Logan looking at Gene.
Oh, Billy.
That's Keith's fault. Keith dog sat for me. I was out of town. I come back. This is on the window above my kitchen sink. I'm like, you brought him into my home where I prepare my food? And now I just had to keep it.
Oh, there you go.
So there's the list. Dre's Venom sitting at 257 there.
Very cool.
Very cool. So that's the that's all the different pieces that are up on the website right now.
Excellent.
And then of course we got the raffle.
Yeah, what do we have for tickets? 163?
Only 163. Yeah.
Is it?
I think that's going to be an 11th hour rush. I'm telling you. I think people are going to realize they're going to be like, "Oh my god, if there's an hour left, there's only
They're gonna freaking sleep on it, and they're gonna miss out because this one ends tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I agree. Get in now, but I have a feeling that people are going to try to snipe that and because they want to keep the pool low so it doesn't seem competitive. Then the last second, people are going to come in like, I'm going to buy 10% of the tickets. You know.
Well,
I think that's some people's
because
they want the goal is to win.
Different psychology, yeah.
So given the appearance that there's not a lot of people interested, means I think there's definitely going to be there's a lot of movement at the end, right, like that.
You only need one.
People might not.
I mean, the MCCW group has over 6,000 people in it. If 25% of them bought a ticket,
it would be in there.
$10.
Well,
that's $15,000 just in tickets.
You got to account for all the burners, all the shit talking accounts that are.
Okay, so even if we said 10%, that's still $10,000.
Yeah,
right? Huge. 10%.
Yeah.
No,
that's I was going to wager that only 10% of those 6,000 were real people. There's just not that many. There's no way there's that many of us.
Ryan says he bets the winner is somebody that buys a 5-pack. There you go. Get a $5 discount on a 5-pack.
So tell you what will happen. The winner will come on and say, I just bought one ticket. Definitely, 100%. I only bought one ticket.
They'll mistake it for it. They'll be like, I'm a 2-pack magic.
Yeah.
I went down to the local corner store to get my 6-pack, and I bought a ticket while I was at the store to get my 6-pack. So that way it felt like I was buying a lot of them.
I bought 2 packs of Annual, and I got this anime Peach Momoko sketch.
I bought 2 packs.
Yeah, those words don't connect.
I got 2 packs of Annual, and I got Nathan. It's just not so good.
Is that what happened?
When it was $50 a box. It was $50 a box then as well. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Cool.
I love
it. Jeremiah. Jeremiah's supposed to be here. Jeremiah's not here yet. He might still be working. What? What are we showing here, Dre? Jake's not managing the computer.
Yeah, no, I got a bounce, but
yeah,
nice,
very nice.
Getting there.
So, it's getting there.
Is that maybe an ankle monitor?
That's great.
Is it what?
Baby on probation? Is that baby on probation?
It's the Rick and Morty baby.
No, I know, but there was an ankle monitor on it?
I guess so. I think it was chained to something.
That's even cooler. He's changing up the stuff. Is one of my favorite sentences to
Got the
say.
Death Star in the background.
Sorry.
Very nice.
Anyways, I'll finish
Very
them
cool.
up tonight, hopefully, and then we'll auction.
That'll
them.
get live auctioned off one of the next time we see Dre. So you'll just have to keep paying attention.
Yeah.
Keep tuning in.
Wait,
Yep.
That's right. You just got to stay up for 24 hours with the rest of us and see you, bud.
Old man, always a pleasure.
Yes,
Billy.
sir.
No, I
Old
got to
man,
do
me
a
or,
proper
me
goodbye.
or Joe? When you said
Right.
old man, did you mean me or Joe?
I meant Joe.
I'll help you out. Now you can get through it because
Yeah. Joe, always a pleasure. We'll do it again, Billy. Very happy to have seen you. Glad we were able to share this time together. Nate?
God, imagine if I just ducked down and then I popped up right there under Dre. That was so cool.
Tony, you know, my fellow Canadian. We'll do it again real soon. And Retro, words cannot describe how I feel.
I know.
Dre and Tony are about as Canadian as the Queen.
All right, see you later.
you didn't know Dre's Scottish.
Aye. All right, later.
Try to do, Jay.
See you later.
Catch you later.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Spider-Man Metal release day on E-Pack. My first 2 packs. I got 1 green PMG of Medusa, 1 Ghost Spider Aluminum.
See, like now that might be a real story. I think
I got my
unless
Green Vision on release day.
It's
I
on the
bought 12
internet.
solo packs and a single box, and the single box had the green in it.
No, Ryan's a fellow X23 collector, so he's cool.
Yeah.
So obviously, the urban myth now is
Well,
true.
no,
Well,
but
that's
you know
nice
what I
that
mean.
you
Like
say he's cool because that is
Fellow
not
collector.
what he says about you.
nobody would
Yeah.
brag about an aluminum. Like if you're gonna go big, you would swing for the fences and say it was a platinum or a copper or gold. But aluminum, it makes it a believable story. So either a great lie or a cool experience.
He did say Ghost Spider though.
Exactly,
So he's an
Sean.
intelligent liar. You know, there's intelligent liars, the psychopath, and then there's Ryan. You got 3 degrees.
Oh, boy.
3
Oh,
degrees
shit.
here.
No, Ryan, we're
That
just
doesn't
making fun
make
of
it
all the
true,
people
Ryan.
that we're making fun of the people that tell that story and it wasn't true. Obviously, we believe you. You don't have to
Oh,
bet.
yeah.
I'm
Just
saying.
because it's on the internet doesn't make it true, Ryan. Come on.
Right.
Ryan's
Oh my
cool.
God.
Like those hot boxes when 2022 Masterpieces first came out. I made a post. It was like, I got all this from 1 pack of Masterpiece, and it was like a 2013 PMG.
That's
I
awesome.
can't believe it. What a mistake. I can't believe they did that.
Yeah.
No, you
Okay,
cool, Ryan.
I gotta find out if I can share this.
What, so you're not going to share it to me, your so-called mate, your bosom buddy,
Yeah.
partner in crime, and you're just like,
Look, an artist shared something with me. I have to get permission to share it first. I don't roll like that other way.
no, you should overrule that as a friendship. The
And if they
friendship
say
should
no, then
overrule
you don't
that.
get to see it. It's that simple.
I know, but I'm needy. You know I'm needy. Everybody knows I'm needy.
I know.
And you just bite at my neediness. You take my neediness all the time, chewing into it.
Well,
Can't help yourself.
so what I do is they'll send me something that I can't share. They'll say don't share this with Jake, and I'm like, well, give me a
They've
little.
shared it
something
with
I can
you.
share with Jake. So that
Yeah,
way,
but why did they share it with you? They could share it with me.
maybe he doesn't trust you not to share stuff.
That's true.
That's a good idea because I'm not very good at keeping secrets. But in my
That's
defense,
also true.
I think that's a good quality that I'm not involved in playing games and telling lies and doing all sorts of stupid shit. What you see is what you get, and that's it. You like it or lump it, basically. So what is it, Dave? Tell
People
me.
like to share stuff, though, Jake.
I'll only show the 5 people on the screen, and one of the 5 is me, so that makes 4. And you already know, so that makes 3. So you're only really showing 3 people. You can't sit there laughing and
Are you
not show
paying
anyone.
attention to chat at all?
No,
Paying attention to chat at all? Derpa, I don't.
No.
I think Derpa's behind. Every time Derpa leaves a comment, it's like a minute behind. You might have to refresh, my man. You might
Yeah,
do
that was a little rough before with all the mats. I was, because you know me, I don't like to use our made up names. But so like there was two Matts in chat, one on the screen, and I'm like, Matt, and they're like, yep.
Which
It was like that yesterday when Jake Glassburner was on and Retro was on. It was just like Jake, and it's like, oh, damn, I got to do something to fix this. New Jake, old Jake. How do I? So then I had to start using made up names.
Yeah. Well, we have two Jakes at the bar I go to, so we do Jake and Baby Jake.
I was happy with Wanker, but you wanted to call me Old Jake. If you said Wanker, I would have been pleased. Should have said anything, but just not Old Jake.
Jake, have you seen Old Greg?
No.
You don't know what Old Greg is? Anybody know what Old Greg is?
No,
I do, unfortunately.
I'm worried that Tony Perner's sat there. He's got Old Greg out underneath the screen there, and nobody's looking.
I'm Old Greg.
Yeah, it's from like a UK sketch comedy show. I don't remember which one, but there was like a sketch about like this, creature from the Black Lagoon type, where he's this he's flamboyant, lagoon looking great. He's like, I'm Old Greg. And he's like a siren of the sea, but like of this cave, and he like lures people in. He like, you love me.
No, I'm not seeing him. No.
Yeah, so Old Greg. It's a good. I mean, there's more context to be told, but it's not. It's too silly. It's too silly to deliver it all.
You need to watch some things like that.
He's got like seaweed on his face and stuff. He's all painted up. He's like, I'm Old Greg.
I might have seen it. I'm gonna have to look now.
I know.
So are you sharing, Nate, or not sharing?
I haven't gotten confirmation yet, so I'm not doing anything yet,
Oh,
Jacob.
okay. Just so we know.
Listen here, Julius.
Oh, it's the Mighty Boosh. No, I didn't used to watch that. No.
Tony, Joseph, are you guys looking forward to
is that
drawing
like a famous
DC
sketch
heroes
comedy show?
for Upper Deck?
I kind of.
I'm not on any of their current sets, so this year, whatever DC sets they're soliciting for this year, or asking artists to draw, I won't be a part of it. But next year, who knows? I mean, I love the DC characters. It's a nice break from doing the Marvel characters.
And you've been on DC sets for Cryptozoic, right?
Yeah, I've done.
Yeah. So you've done the work. It's just so my interesting question, because. To the guy's question, a lot of you guys have been doing DC characters, but as Nathan articulated, new DC characters for Upper Deck. Do you anticipate creative control being any different as far as like rejections and stuff, since there's not Disney to worry about? Without a crystal ball, just a guess. Do you think that might be less of a roadblock for some things?
I'm thinking that they're just going to do what they're doing. The same with the DC license. I think it's just easier for them to just continue.
With the no violence and blood and gore and gratuitous sex and all that?
Yeah, no cleavage, none of that. I think it's just going to be easier for them to control, and have a little bit of say as to what happens. Because I think not doing that and then having any issues is going to be more of a headache with Warner Brothers. So, especially with these flagship characters, especially like, Superman, Wonder Woman, Batman, they don't want to see any probably gore or boobies and stuff.
Right.
You'd have to give all the artists a new set of regulations and rules, wouldn't you? And the artists would be saying, "Wait a minute, it's confusing enough as it is," and then you're going to put place these different rules on us, and it's just like people might even give up. It's just like, oh, I don't know what to do now.
Yeah. Jake, giving the artist rules implies that the most basic level of communication exists between corporate leadership at Upper Deck and the artists.
Yeah, there is no. There's no relation. We're hired. That's it.
Checks in the mail is about the closer you're going to get to a correspondence.
No, check might be in the mail as well. So, yeah, you got to let that bread last.
Does that ever feel like a wings clipped kind of thing, where you're like, man, I really wanted to draw this way, but you had to kind of tone it down, water it down, scrap the whole idea even?
Yeah. There's been so many instances, especially on the Marvel sets, where you want to do this cool scene. You're like, oh my God, I want to do this scene and my own interpretation of it. But then you look at it and you said, oh crap, I'm not allowed to draw this character, and that character who was in that scene. And the females in the scene were wearing really sexy outfits. I can't draw that. So you just kind of scrap it and say, you know what? It's not going to come out how I envisioned it. because you're just sitting there and you're checking off all the things you can't do. You have that idea and you're like, nope, can't do that. Well, I can't do that. Well, I can't. Well, look, it's Wolverine standing there. That ends up being Wolverine.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a weird animal. It really is.
So I'm, creative loophole around it. I'm trying to wonder, like, Apocalypse. We were talking about before, like, Apocalypse is poo-poo until further notice.
Yeah.
What if, like, you did, like, Morph and, like, just the leg was Apocalypse? Do you think that would get through?
It probably would. Here's a scary thing. So there's a set coming out, and this is probably my fault, but there's a set coming out for Upper Deck.
Nathan, don't ask what the name of the set is.
But anyway, on one of the sketch cards, I had drawn Kang, but really, really, really tiny. I had forgotten he was not allowed on the set, but he was really
Right.
tiny. Okay, nobody's gonna see him. I go, the main focus is on this. The main character was big and using their powers. It got rejected. They saw the Kang, and it was just like a little
Damn.
teeny, and I was like, yep, they got rejected. Even though Storm was
Were you like just send it back to me? I'll do something over top of it then, so the card can continue.
yeah,
to
I
go
could.
through?
I could have just changed them into somebody else. Like it wouldn't have been that hard.
Yeah.
But now they've got him in hand. They don't want to deal with sending it back or, sending they'd rather just reject it and say, oh well. Tis life. Tis life.
So, because I've been beating a dead horse, I just want to point out the reason I'm busting Nathan's chops about accidentally misspeaking before is because he, like myself, we are the least interested in like draining information out of someone that that's especially in a way that's going to threaten their profession or livelihood. We're the last two people that want to do that. So if anybody's wondering why I keep busting his chops about it, it's because we're so the opposite of that.
I misspoke earlier when Miles was on. I was like, "Tell us the last 3 sets that were not yet released."
That you're not supposed to tell us about,
yeah.
You're not supposed to tell us
You've
about.
worked on it. I'm like,
but he
no,
meant
that's
like
not right.
you are allowed to tell us about.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. So, just under 16,000 on the auctions and the raffles and everything, guys. So not too bad there. Pretty solid for just over 24 hours, being a 48-hour stream.
Yeah, Jake, that's not why you left the stream, Jake. Jake saying that he left the stream because people are offended by everything. No, that's not why you left.
He left because he got picked on.
Nah, he went to go have a pee and have a drink. Yeah, smokes, whatever.
Exactly.
You didn't hear before. We were saying we need a wheel for Jake where it's just random excuses why he might be leaving. Not that it's the real reason he's leaving, but just so there's an empty seat and like you could just choose your own adventure. Oh, Jake's having a drink, taking a piss.
Jake is A, having a drink, B, taking a piss, C, doing both.
And Derp, he did. I think we're about 2.5 hours deep into this version of it.
What happened? Oh,
sorry. Derp asked if we restarted to make sure the stream's saved.
Yeah, because it's like a 12
Oh,
hour.
yeah.
We're about 2.5 hours deep into the new one.
Very cool. Very cool.
So with that, doing that process of sending it to 2 channels, one publicly, one privately, the private one is where we could stop it without any issues and people continue to watch and it doesn't affect anything, which is really nice. And then I can download it afterwards, piece it back together, re-upload it, and then because YouTube dumps everything once it exceeds 12 hours. So as soon as you exceed 12 hours, when your stream's done, it's gone. You lose it. You don't even get to keep the first 12 hours. It's just completely gone.
That sucks.
Yeah. So last year, what happened is StreamYard only keeps 10 hours. So we had the first 10 hours of the show, and then we had Justin had went live on his channel Sunday morning for the Fred Ian interview, and then again when Ash was on at the end of the stream. So we had those 2 segments for the back half of the show, but we lost everything in the middle of the day on that last day So like we didn't have the content from the morning segment with Ian Taylor and Michael Munshaw, but we did have a little bit of Ian with the Ozza segment because that was like right at the end of the 10 hours. But we lost some of that. We lost the segment with Luis Alonso. We lost the full segment with Dre and everybody else on Sunday leading up to Ash coming on.
Oh wow.
So, yeah. So that was, and we didn't know about that. So it was like, is what it is. So we just went ahead, and this year we're just going to stream it to one channel privately. I can start and stop it every 10 hours or so. That way we keep the content, download it, and when we piece it back together, we only lose a few seconds in between.
Right.
So,
Well, I'm glad you figured it out. That's good. It'd be a shame to lose all that content.
oh, thanks, Serge. I wish I would have been here when you were on, man. You got the link, so you're always welcome to come back on anytime. So Jake's back. Jake, you're back. When you're back, just go ahead and pop yourself back on. These Marvel guys are so sensitive. This is a true story. When you're like a straight Marvel guy, you're very sensitive about this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
And the
if you're a
outside
bi-Marvel guy, you're
interference
just as sensitive.
the outside interference and push from other
Mate Joe big.
genres.
Mate Joe big, Nathan, please.
Working on it. Well, I mean, you could have done it, but I'll do it.
Very cool.
There you go. Very nice.
Yep. All right, you can make me small. Make Jake big. I've been asking for the past 2 years now.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
make him small. Make him small.
Yeah. Oh my God. Ooh, take it away.
He's all frozen.
You
I
froze.
don't know what he did. You're all frozen. Your internet's all fucked.
Tony, Joe, both of you guys, the drawn symbiotes. Do you more like lay it out in your head? Because I know I've heard from people that drawing symbiotes sometimes it's just about like chaos, like the lines. It's like you can't. There's not a lot of symmetry. It's goofy. This is running. With like the tendrils and everything. Like how whimsical like are you with the pencil, or do you go in there like, no, this is going to be their shape. This is the way everything the symbiote's going to flow, or this or that.
It's a mixture of both. Like Carnage, you can be real loose with. Venom's more like kind of, you got to be more tight with the lines. But like once you get to his mouth, you can kind of get loose. But everything else is like real tight. But Carnage is just loose all the way through.
Yeah.
At least for me.
I approach them as any other character I draw. They have bodies, they have bones, they
And you just build it up.
and I just build it up. There's definitely different body types. Carnage being the smaller. To me, he's more of like a swimmer's body, if that makes any sense. More
Yeah.
Whereas
Let's
Venom's,
get Michael Phelps.
yeah, basically. And then Venom's more of like the weightlifter, bodybuilder type body. And I lay out the body. I add all the muscles and whatnot, and then all the lines, the patterns that they have, I'll do last. Literally.
Yeah.
It works out.
No, that's why, because I know like there's bunch of different ways to fry an egg.
Oh yeah. There's different ways to approach it. Some people just go right in, like they know exactly what they want in their head. Like I do little thumbnail roughs as to the poses that I want.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make it true to the character. So I'm like, Venom would be in a pose like this, and Carnage would be in a pose like this. Whereas I don't want to do something weird where they're like, okay, that's not that character. He doesn't stand like that, or he wouldn't do that type thing. But yeah, I'll go through a bunch of different poses, and usually when I'm doing a commission for somebody, I'll show them the various poses that I'm doing, and we'll build from that together because I like them putting that input into it. So they'll say, oh, I like, number 2, can you change this a bit on it, or can you have the background this? And I'll be like, yep, not a problem. Then I'll kind of whip out another one and say, here you go. And they say, perfect, go ahead. So I get that, and I just draw it on the actual card.
I've noticed, a couple times that you employ the Pendulum Axe, which is my favorite hand weapon for Carnage. Is that intentional? Do you feel that way about it, or is there something? It's just synonymous or iconic, or is just you draw so many Carnages, eventually you're going to draw enough.
I've drawn them without the axe quite a few times, but somebody actually wanted the axe in one of their commissions, and I liked it. So whenever I can incorporate it, I'll do it. I don't want to overdo it.
Sure.
But yeah, if it's like I just did this commission and it's Carnage busting out of a wall, and in the foreground it's Spider-Man and Venom. It's just their heads at the bottom, and they're kind of turning around, and yeah, he's got like the axe ready to go at them, and it's like, oh crap, like it came out a lot better than if he would have had his hand.
Right. It's menacing as hell. Menacing as hell.
And intimidating, yeah. Yeah, I like it. And he's a nutcase anyway, right? So
I know.
Did Jake go piss again?
No, his Wi-Fi's jacked up, so he's trying to get it reset and working.
His Wi-Fi took a piss. I think that's a colloquialism you could say.
Yeah. So let's figure out what the real reason is here.
Yes. Yes. Oh my God! I spoke it into existence.
Oh, tea
He's
time!
having a cupper. Having a
Tea
cupper.
time. That's the real reason Jake had to step away. Chat, we're taking recommendations to add to the wheel for real reasons that Jake had to leave the stream.
Yeah.
878 asked, with them making an XL 5x7 masterpiece set, do you think they're going to make other XL masterpiece sets? Because they did the XL set for 2016. Do you think they're going to end up doing a 2018, 2020, eventually a 2022?
It's going to depend on the sales of this one. I know a lot of people are not happy. I know Joe Jusko wasn't happy.
I know Joe's not.
Yeah, with the set coming out, and a lot of people kind of, and I understand it. What's the point of reproducing the cars just on larger scale of a set that was already out? That to me,
when
that's
your primary collector base likes the standard size
probably,
anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Like, would you get a Jim Lee X-Men set 5x7 set? Like, I would. Like, I've got no. Where are you going to store something like that? Like, there's no proper binder for it that I know of. But why would you want to just regurgitate? And that's even worse. It's regurgitating the artist's original artwork. It's not even doing the whole comic clippings. And I mean, and this artist isn't getting anything out of it as well. And he even said, it has nothing to do with this set coming out. So, which means to me, there's no signatures. There's no, unless they do those fabricated gold sigs that he already did. But I don't know. I'm not. I was supposed to be on that set, and I kind of just no. I kind of turned away from it and couldn't do it.
I think the distributors are, unless it's an EPAC only sort of situation. I hope the distributors kind of push back on it too.
I think it is. I've heard rumors that it was going to be EPAC only, but you never know. You never know. And you know what? And the cost cuts for think of how much money Upper Deck is saving with not having to hire the artist to redo the artwork. I mean, this is, I don't want to say money grab, but this is money grab.
Yeah, I mean, it's not on the level of AI generated art, which is good, but it's still not a good look for them to then just completely reproduce a set of art and then have no compensation back to the artist. Granted, the contract probably allows for it, but still, I mean, to me, that's just bad business. And it's going to make future artists not wanting to be a part of those elite sets like that, where they're the sole creators.
Exactly. Like, I know, I don't think Palumbo would appreciate it, or Dan, or Bianchi if he did it.
Imagine. I mean, imagine what Simone would. I mean, he'd be like, "I'm done with you."
Yeah.
He'd say "Afangul."
Oh, he would. Yeah. He'd definitely say "Afangul." Disgraziata.
So some of it, you can do the tinfoil hat. You can do the conspiracy theory stuff of going down that proverbial rabbit hole of, well, what does this mean? Does this mean that they might be losing the Upper Deck or the Marvel license, right? Because it's like, why would you create a set like this knowing how popular that set was? Why would you create a set like this in that oversized stock? For what reason? To get as much money as you can. Because we can see it in sports where Panini is doing that. Panini is pumping out sports sets because in 2025, 2026, their licenses for the NFL, the NBA, that stuff, it's gone. They lose it. They don't have it anymore. And you could see Upper Deck starting to do that too, where they're pumping out sets, and then they create something like this, to where it almost feels like that's what's happening here.
What's going to be the true test is if there are no new original Marvel Masterpiece sets coming out in the future, and it's all larger scale of the older stuff. Then that's when you know there's something going on, because they're not giving the artists, a year and a half to do the painting, because they might not have the license by then.
Right.
The license could be expired by then.
And it's really going to take some time too, because you got sets that have taken 2 to 3 years to come out, which those are like sets maybe 2-3 years in advance are contracted to still come out, right? So Upper Deck will probably have those sets. Like, if again, this is tinfoil hat stuff, if they are losing the license, they're already contracted to produce XYZ sets. So they're going to have those sets up to a certain point. Like you said though, Tony, it's the creation of new original art sets.
That's what I mean.
If we start seeing a decline in that or a drop off in that, then we could start to see that there's probably something going on there behind the scenes that's not being public.
Yeah, because if they follow the same formula with their DC license, they're going to want to be pumping out 3 to 4 sets a year.
Yeah.
That on top of the Marvel stuff, I can't see them both doing both. No, no.
I mean, even when you talk like the entertainment sets, Halo Legacy has a set that was supposed to come out in April, and that's pushed all the way to the end of August now. I mean, that's a big push for a set, because normally it's like we'll see a set push like 1 month, 2 months, it'll kind of bounce around in that time frame. But to push it essentially 6 months almost, that's a pretty good.
Well, this year made the 40th anniversary of Secret Wars, the original comic, and there's a set supposed to be coming out, and I haven't heard anything about releasing, the release date, when it's supposed to be coming out.
40th anniversary.
Yeah, and that's set. I did that.
Long time ago.
A year ago, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so 878 says, had this thought about the XL set. If it sells out, that's fine. But if it doesn't sell, then they go discounted. Then if the XL out of 100 goes for a lower price, basically, than the small out of 100, would it tank the prices? I don't think the XL values have any impact on the standard card stock.
No,
because I think it's going to be a completely different
apples
type
and
of
oranges.
collection.
Yeah. There's not going to be a corollary between sales and resale.
No.
Unless it's new people coming in that want to go back and get sets, and you have mislabeled listings. Like, they don't put the size of the stock in there. They don't put the XL in there.
Yeah,
because you can't really tell in an image. Like, if I had this card in a 5x7 and I take a picture of it in the 5x7, you can't tell unless there's something there that shows you the difference, or there's some sort of wording that says what it is.
And I think what the last part is what he's saying is that, like, if XL tanks, will it in turn, tank 20? But no, because it's not about the set, it's not about the name, it's about the time. Just look at how when 2016 blew up, the same amount of time went by for 2018 to blow up, and then the same amount of time went by for 2020, because they weren't as popular at release as they were 2-3 years later. And so that's why 16, that's the only thing that's going to affect 16. And so by that rationale, it's only going to get higher in value. It's only going to become more scarce.
Like Izzy says, I wish they gave Jesco a cut. That's why I'm not going for it personally. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I'm not buying it either. It's like, yes, you compensated the artist for their art, but it was for that set. Yeah. And you probably put legal mumbo jumbo in the contract that allows you to use it again later. But this is on a completely different scale than we're going to use it in promotional materials. You're creating a brand new set with that artist's artwork. There should be some level of compensation there.
Yeah, point in saying, case in point. So I did sketch cards for a company. It wasn't Upper Deck or a major company, but I did sketch cards for a company. I sent them in, and my contract said, for me to produce the sketch cards, and this is what I would get paid, blah, blah, blah. Fine. So I did that, and then I found out that they took 3 of my cards and made them Chase base cards. They were printed cards. So I contacted the company. I said, listen, my contract says I got hired to do sketch cards only. You're not supposed to use my images for anything else. They're sketch cards. They're one of a kind drawn sketch cards. And they were like, oh yeah, you're right. You know, so then they compensated me. So I'm saying shit. Like they shouldn't be doing this shit. Like if I wouldn't have caught it, they would have got away with that shit, which they shouldn't be doing.
Right. So like Nate was saying, Joe's no bum. He had to have gotten boned in a contract for them to be able to do this to him with no recourse.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he's well capable and he's experienced enough to speak for himself, to lobby for himself, that if he's really SOL on this, then they masterfully screwed him.
Yeah, because he seemed pretty upset when he posted it and said, like, you can kind of see it in his. He's like, no, I have no idea what this is. I'm not involved with this at all. I'm just wondering if they're just going to make exact duplicates of that 2016, just on a larger scale. Is the card going to look exactly the same as the smaller versions? Or are they going to do any touch-ups?
And then do you have serial number versions of that as well that are match what the original set was? So essentially, you're having oversized duplicates of the entire set.
That would
from
suck.
the holofoils to the canvas galleries to the freaking serial number cards.
If they changed it up and used different images for different things, like some of the images that weren't used for whatever parallels or whatever fancy cards, chase cards, that might be a little bit of a saving grace. But I just don't like the underlying fact that they're just dishing out something that they already have just to get it out and make money on it.
Yeah.
You know.
Not a fan of that either.
No. But it is what it is. That's why, Nate, you gotta win that lottery, man.
Yeah.
Gotta win that $1 billion Powerball so we can buy Upper Decks or buy the Marvel license and just be
I was already talking to Elaine about it. I said, pack your bags. We're going to be going to the States. We're going to be new art directors for Nathan's.
That's what we do, Billy. That's what we do is we turn MentalCon into a nonprofit organization that raises the funds to then purchase the Marvel license and continue it as a nonprofit organization that creates card sets around mental health awareness.
There you go.
It's brilliant. I lost my
hire
train of thought.
everybody in the we hire certain people in the community to run the different aspects of it. Jake is in charge of redemptions. We've already established that because he's going to have a website with a wheel on it. They get the redemption, scan the QR code, spin the wheel. That's their redemption.
Hey, Ryan.
Tony and Elaine are going to run artist coordination and handle that aspect.
There will be no Kaka sketch cards put into these sets. No Kaka sketch cards. Tell you right now.
QC level will go through the roof, but we can't have Elaine sorting all the cards herself. We got to find somebody else to help her. We got to get some additional.
She's gonna have thimbles on every finger, so she doesn't get paper cuts.
I gotta go through 110,000 cards.
110,000. We're gonna print this through the moon, man.
Oh shit! Yeah, but I'm just wondering how many are gonna be in her pocket by the time this is all over. Because
we'll get rid of all the manufactured scarcity. It'll just be like the early '90s sets. You get a base set and a few insert sets. None of it's serial numbered. Here you go.
Yeah, but people are going to be wondering why all the rogues are missing.
Yeah, the rogues are gone in this entire set. No, checklist error. I don't know what happened.
Checklist error.
You'll be like, yeah, she's banned. She's banned.
It's like the card number 26 from the Palladium set. Just didn't make it into the set. Don't know what happened to it.
That'd be awesome. That's awesome.
The revolution, yeah. Perna putting in a Heroes and a bathtub insert set. Heroes and
that'd be best. All sexy like. Oh, I know what Justin would like. A nice Hercules in a bathtub.
There you go.
With his ducky.
We got to make that happen now.
He's got to have the ducky.
Oh, of course. Like you mean a real ducky, right? Not his.
Rubber ducky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, rubber ducky.
I still got five more things to give away.
So real quick, just because for my own edification, this mentalconhelp@gmail.com, that is where people can just send straight cash donations, right?
Yeah, through PayPal. Yep, that mental health.
Okay.
Mental health.
Better mental health at PayPal. Yeah, something.
Yep, mentalconhelp@gmail.com.
Yeah.
that
So
PayPal address,
that's an actual PayPal
Straight cash
account that they can send their donations to if they don't want to bid
Yep.
on anything.
and the way that's set up is it's set up to go through PayPal's donate program. So when we transfer the money on a Better World to that PayPal account,
No
that money
fees.
can only go directly to the charity at that point in time.
And you don't get it for as many fees, or there's like a discount on the fees or something, right?
There's no fees at all.
No fees at all. Perfect.
Yeah, no fees at all. Nope. The only fees that we have at all involved with any of this process is the same as we had last year with like GoFundMe. There's the credit card fees if you're bidding on stuff, but you have the option on Better World to cover that dollar or whatever it might be fees for any of your bids if you choose to do that. So
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Hey
good.
Donnie, how you doing, man? Donnie's been in and out the entire stream. Glad to see you still hanging around, bud.
Hey, Donnie.
I was thinking at
Tony's
some
here.
point-
We had Munshaw and Dre earlier. Sorry, Billy.
I was thinking at some point tonight, overnight, we could do a crossword puzzle together.
There we go.
Like I'll get a top down camera, and then I'll write one out live. You know, I was talking to Tony. I told you the one idea, but like filibuster stuff where
the
like
guy.
we're dragging ass. We just want to keep talking, keep people engaged.
Yep.
And so that's what I'm here for. The Twilight.
And that's kind of what this turns into, and I'm sure that's what it was last night. Is like Doom and Sergio, and then popped on. I mean, they weren't on the schedule to come on. They were just like, "Here's the link. You guys can come on when you want to come on, or when you have time to, if you can." And the same with like, it was like, "Here's the link. If you can come on, come on." You know, if
Manu
you don't
did the
have room,
same.
then we'll figure it out. Yeah, but it was the same way. Like,
did the
like,
same.
"Hey, I'm busy that weekend. If I can come in, I will." I'm like, "Here's the link. If you can come in, come in." Because those guys are usually coming in the overnight hours anyway, when it's the lowest,
right,
as far as like viewership or participation. But it keeps things moving along, so it's not me and Jake sitting here going, "What the hell you want to talk about now?" So.
You can only talk so much, can't you? So when Jesus came on this morning, Doom card, as everybody knows him.
Well, you get guys like Jesus and Billy.
Sweet recorder.
It was going flat.
guys
You just said it's going flat. You needed some energy, and that's it.
Yeah, you get guys like Jesus and Billy and them that are very articulate. They can speak for hours on end, and people will stay engaged in the conversation and listen and participate in chat. So like myself, I know this is one of my faults. I can't do that. Like I can do a little bit, but then after that, it's like I drop off when it comes to like the conversation aspect of things, and I just want to listen.
Well, you could have taken us for a tour in the back of your trailer and look at all the dead bodies.
I don't have a trailer hooked to the truck right now. They're getting unloaded.
Mark.
They've all gone.
Let's talk lot lizards.
I haven't
Got
seen any.
upset.
We've already talked about this. I haven't seen any.
Oh, you did?
Sorry, none. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
So
haven't seen it.
Sean's comment right here, and I've heard this from both sides of the broadcast. That Manu gave a really cool, fun talk about comics. Got really into it. I heard from Fuller, heard from Jake, now from the comments. So like definitely, if you guys missed anything, hella replay value here. Especially from when I hear around 4 a.m. last night.
It's going to take a little bit after the show for me to get things downloaded and pieced together and re-uploaded, and for YouTube to then process the new upload. But we're going to have all the content this year. We're not going to lose anything other than a few seconds in between. But that whole segment from last night will be on there. I'll add chapters as well, so I'll kind of scrub through it, find where like different people come on. I'll add chapters, so you can just look in the description and find those chapters if you want to get to a specific segment, and then bam, you can click on that, go right to that segment. So
what you're saying is you're going to cut me out and you're going to cut Billy out, basically.
Why would I cut Billy out? He's the new Marvel jerk.
All right. Oh, like that is it? Okay. All right then.
Well, I had a conversation with
I had a conversation
with New Jake.
Boys for life.
I had the conversation with New Jake.
Nobody even complimented his cool shirt.
New Jake is just too nice to be Marvel jerk.
That's a cool shirt.
So we gotta replace Retroverse's jerkiness as old Jake with kind of Billy could match that jerkiness level. Like he's got that ability to do that.
I'll be right back.
Not that way all the time. I know Billy's not that way all the time. And he's got a great heart. And so I know that he can be very nice and polite and all that, but we need that jerkiness level if you're not going to be there no more. So
okay. So I'm banned. I am now a banned character.
I didn't say that.
of
You told me
myself.
you were retiring. You told me
I'm
you
a
were
banned
retiring.
I'm a banned character of myself. That's terrible, Nathan.
No, come on.
You said something about
Tony's
told
going to
me
start
something
drawing
like-
me.
You said I can't be bothered.
Tony's going to start drawing Jake. Remember that, Jake, in 2024?
Remember
He's a
him?
banned
Ryan
character
says he
now.
can fill in.
I've
He
slipped
could
him
be a
in.
nice jerk.
What was that English guy's
There
name?
we go. Yeah, I'll put
Jack?
a chapter in there for Tony reading the diary.
The problem is, I'm not a wanker. There's just a lot of other wankers, so I have to be like the anti-wanker, like an anti-hero. Like Venom. I am Jake.
Stop
the
wanking!
anti-wanker.
Stop wanking! Stop wanking!
So how was tea time?
Oh, yeah, do you even know? We made a wheel of excuses for when you're not here, and this time when you left, it said you were just having a cupper.
Oh no! Look, I put my pajamas on, so I'm in my PJs now. It's
DJ's
9
added to the
o'clock.
wheel. Wardrobe change.
What's this? You
Wardrobe
taking
change.
the
Got it.
piss?
It's the wheel of Jake.
What's going to be the next reason? Here's Jake's next reason. For why
That's
he's not-
brilliant.
Big money, big money, big money.
Look at
Goodness
those toenails.
toenails.
I knew it. Toenails were going to
All
be
right.
Who came up with this? This must be Billy. It's got to be.
I mean,
Oh,
it was
Brittany,
my
that wheel-
brainchild, but
that
Nathan is
wheel.
the one that brought it to life.
Yep. Billy had the idea of every time Jake leaves the stream, we just spin the wheel to see what his real reason for leaving the stream was. So it's completely random. What the effing F? Exactly. Nice. I love it. The other Jake. What's up?
Oh, two Jakes.
No
We've got
waiting.
two Jakes.
No
No,
waiting.
we
we
go.
don't. We got better Jake and worse Jake.
Oh, you can't put the other Jake. I mean, I've got to be the other Jake, haven't I?
But you're
It's a
retro.
guest. We can't do that to a guest, can we?
You're the main
He did it
Jake.
to himself. I didn't do it. He did it to himself.
No, I'm just saying though.
What the hell? What are you doing,
There's
Billy?
no toenails, is it? Is it? The toenails are staying under the sock.
Oh, Jake.
Never mind what Tony thinks. They're staying under the sock.
Well, Billy's having a good time.
Oh my goodness. Anti-wanker. There you go.
I was giving you a
Yeah,
tug.
anti-wanker.
Long backstory, Sean. Long backstory. Other Jake, how's it going, man? How's your day been?
Good. Tired. I'm sure some of you are way more tired.
You see that there's been a whole bunch of new art added to the website.
Yeah, I bid on some more stuff, and then it's not easy to tell what I'm winning still. So I've got finally like
I
went
know.
through and have all like the
that is-
tabs up to have an idea. And yeah, I'm
Yep.
over $1,600 worth of winning right now, and I did not do that math as I was bidding. So like,
You're like,
so I'm 100% hoping to lose on some stuff.
That should be higher.
Yeah.
Hey, Britt. I'm good. How are you?
That is one of the negatives with this is that you can't sort it, you can't search, and it doesn't give you a list of like what you're currently leading, as far as what I could tell.
No, but it's still pretty cool. Like I can at least click it and see that you're the leading bidder. I mean, some of the stuff I'm winning, I feel like there's no way. Like the Weapon X that got put up today, I put in $50 for that, and I'm winning. And I was like, this is really nice.
Hey Jake, there is a way you can see. There is a way you can see. I'm going to share this. So I just found it myself. So I'll share this. So that way, if you guys are bidding on multiple items and you want to see, let's go. We'll do a little technical teaching here. Okay. So
do you
in the
have to
upper
play?
corner, you're on your computer.
Oh,
you got your little guy here. Come down here to
Don't
my
play
account.
God, Nathan. Nathan, stop
It'll bring
playing
you to
God.
this page.
Technical teaching.
It'll bring you to this page, and then down the side here, you got your giving histories, and then your auctions. You can go to my items.
Okay.
So this shows you the stuff that you're bidding
there we
on.
go.
Once you've bid on, if you're leading, if you've been outbid, it'll be. It says right in the upper corner, outbid, leading.
Okay.
So it tells you right there what you're looking at. So
Thank you. Yeah,
there
I
you
was
go.
only ever clicking bids, so it would just show me
Oh, yeah.
everything I could have bid
It just
on.
shows you your bids and not what you're actually
Okay,
leading on. Yep.
Way helpful. Thank you.
So there you go. So yeah, go to your little profile thing, my account, go to my items, and it shows you what you're leading on and what you've been outbid on.
Where's this comment? No, this comment bothers me. You know, so it says Perna sleeps on game. So in the UK, if you're a prostitute, you're on the game. So I'm not sure what this is saying about Tony. It's just like Tony sleeps on game.
That he's so good, he could be asleep through his Johns and they still get off.
Yeah. I get my good
That's
night.
exactly how I took it. Yeah.
Win-win
And still service all the customers.
Win-win.
In between that and flashing.
Tona.
Yeah, so I'm leading on 14 things.
Wow.
Nice.
So
Amazing. Really good.
we'll see how that ends. It's a lot of jump.
I've got you. I don't have you beat in dollars, but I've got you beat in items. I'm leading on 15.
Okay. I got so many of those emails of you were outbid, so I was like, oh, it's probably not that bad still.
It's a rabbit hole though, because you just you go down the list, you bid on an item, then you go down the list a little farther, you bid on another item, and you're not like you said, you're not adding that up as you're going. You're just like, yeah, just got this one.
Thanks,
man. This one.
Well, and the first run through, I didn't know it wasn't eBay style, so I was like, well, I'll bid. It probably won't. Maybe it won't go the whole amount, and then I just went through without checking, so I didn't realize it was putting it to the number.
Yeah.
But no, this is one of those things. Like if I end up winning everything, one, I like everything. Two, I'm not overspending to just some other dude on eBay. It's going to a good cause. So
3 is it's tax deductible.
yeah. Oh yeah, that too.
And 4, Jake the anti-wanker, which is me, will accept any donations from what you bid on and giving a donation to.
Jake,
I bid on the Lobo that Andre did just because I like the back.
Yeah.
I love that
Joe,
Spider-Man.
what are you doing there, Joe?
Spider on the
What are
back.
you doing, Joe?
Yeah.
Joe, what are you doing?
Joe.
I'm just
Joe,
watching
what are
the
you doing,
technique
Joe?
there.
What are you doing,
What's
Joe?
the
Joe, what are you
technique?
doing?
Yeah, we want to see the technique, what you're doing. You don't need to show the art.
I'm erasing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I can't show you what I'm doing, or else I would. But
No, that's fine. Yeah.
this particular one, I
Don't worry. Nate will try to get it out of you.
That's right.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, he's
I'll
already
send you
tried
private
it.
DMs later, so that way I can get the OA
Second time.
years before the site even releases.
Yeah,
Gatekeeping, backdooring, all of it.
Oh, come on. It happens in every genre across the board. It's all good.
I will say this. I'm drawing Venom versus the Hulk.
Nice.
Okay.
On that physical
Nice.
card.
Is that
Nice.
because we was talking about the old man Logan story earlier?
No, that was actually, I did this beforehand just because it's without giving it away, it's kind of what the card calls for, and I was like, this is a cool battle I haven't seen, not even on a normal card.
Yeah.
No.
It's an
What's up,
annual
Ryan?
booklet that says Venom versus the Hulk.
Say what?
No, I said it's. You said it's what it calls for. I was like, boom, context clues. That means it's a book. It's an annual booklet. It's Venom versus the Hulk.
If you erase it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Damn.
No, what I do is I pencil it out, and then I ink it, and then I erase the pencil, so when I
Get
color
rid
it,
of
it
the
doesn't,
pencil, yeah. You don't
So
see
you're
it.
not erasing the pencil, you're erasing you're at that stage, you've inked it and now you're erasing it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
now it's just
So you're not
all
you're not erasing to start over, you're erasing to move on to your next
No.
step.
I was getting rid of the pencil.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the Coupix, they smear the pencil.
Coupix.
I can't believe there's 40 people here that want to listen to this.
I've said before, Tony has the hardest working pencil sharpener in the business.
Elaine? Is that what he calls Elaine? Elaine pencil sharpener purple. That's terrible, Tony.
You've
I can't believe you call Elaine.
You've crossed the line. Oh.
Said it.
Throw
I
it
said
down,
the
Tony.
thing.
I'm sending
Put him in
you
his
poo
place.
in the mail. You're getting poo poo.
Give me a suggestion for.
Whoa, there we go.
Wow.
Is that his
Cross
phone number?
16. Cross 16.
Yeah, I agree, Sean.
Oh,
Tony, what you got to do is you got to do an
let's put
X23,
Sean.
but do it anti-price style. But instead of food, use feces.
Oh, there you go.
He's
You know,
gonna
no,
beat
we've
you.
got-
It's going to be the shittiest X23 you ever seen.
and you know he's gonna smell it. He likes to smell the cards.
Scratch and sniff.
Oh, definitely smell it. Yeah, definitely.
Probably give it a lick.
So we've got a question. We've got a question here. We was asked earlier our favorite
You
comics.
could
and
pop it up on the screen.
No, that's not the
That was
question.
last night.
It's not the question, though, Nathan. I'll put that on the screen, but it's not the question. So the question, while Nathan was asleep, the wizard of Mentalcom, the master of Mentalcom, he was asleep. And
You
other
like how I
things were
kept it
going
going
on.
while I was sleeping? It's amazing.
I
Just
kept
like
it
Murder.
going while you were sleeping.
Sleep
I had
on
to
game.
keep it going.
Sleep on
It's my
game.
magic. It was my magic.
You were sleeping. Matt was sleeping while he was awake, and I had to keep it going. And I hate YouTube more than any person alive, so I think I did all right. So the question was, what's your favorite comic? And I chose James O'Barr's The Crow. The first four, I think it's 4 books, or is it 5? I chose that. Joseph chose the Old Man Logan book. And that's why he's agreeing with Sean. So, Billy, what's yours? Your favorite comic?
So we're talking about one book, one story, one issue, one arc, right?
It's up to you. Whatever you feel, whatever straight away you
I mean,
feel
like-
favorite. It could be cover. You know, it could be anything.
One of my favorite covers is going to be Captain America Annual number 8, with Wolverine on it, where he's slashing the shield. Great cover.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, and I'm sorry, I'll cop out. I won't give you, but like Marvel Zombies, great by Kirkman.
Never read it ever.
Maximum Carnage was a fun series for me as a kid to read.
Tony, what would you say, Tony?
I'd say my favorite story arc was X-Men Inferno.
Yes.
And I think my favorite cover was Wolverine Nailed to the X, the Mark Silvestri cover.
Yeah, that's a great cover as well. Yeah, a really cool cover.
Because you usually don't see Wolverine in a situation like that.
Where he's like that, no.
No, where he's
No.
basically, it's like he's defeated, he's done.
Gone.
Yeah, so it was amazing.
I've seen that on the card, haven't I? Have I seen that on the card? I'm sure I have. I've seen the comic cover on the card, maybe.
Probably have, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, there we go. Adam Brown agrees with me, so that'll do.
Secret Wars 10, great cover with Doom.
And I think the thing, yeah, that is a really great cover. And doesn't Elusive's got the Martinet sketch of Secret Wars 10, which is really, really cool.
He's
I think the good thing is about the
Uh,
comics, but we can change our minds every week. I mean, I can say The Crow this week, and next week it can be, I don't know what we're looking at. Wolverine #1 limited series, the first one, the Frank Miller and Rubinstein cover.
Mhm.
That's a big favourite of mine. It's just because I've looked up and I've seen it on my wall, and that's a really good thing about comic books, isn't it? That you can change your mind every week. It's no problem, is it? You
That's
don't
true.
have to say like, "Oh no, that's definitely that."
Yeah.
Well, we got some comments here on this.
Marvel Knights Punisher, very good. Marvel Knights was like a short-lived, like spin-off universe, but Harmonized Punisher was a very, very good book.
What's up, Jeremiah?
Holy smokes, Jeremiah, are you late?
I'm alive. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
You're an hour late.
I was up till 5 in the morning with a bunch of people on here. Manu and let's see, Old Man Venom was busy sketching away in the background. There was
I can
quite a
vouch.
few people.
I can vouch for that.
At the weirdest
Jeremiah
hours.
was up like a long time.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Had some pretty interesting conversations. How's it going, guys?
Oh, good.
We're surviving.
Running off of 2 hours of sleep.
Lots of caffeine.
Bernie.
Did perk up.
A cup of coffee already.
I did perk up.
Yeah.
I have, just our cups of coffee come in different cups than what they come in America. So we get cups in like a gold colour and they say cider, 5% alcohol, but it is really coffee.
Child's play, 5%. Child's play.
I love it.
And Strongbow is on the wheel. It's on the wheel of Jake.
It's on the wheel. Oh no!
And I swear to God.
Yep.
It's not on the wheel.
It is. Pull the wheel up.
I can't show because it only lets me have one wheel at a time, and I set up a giveaway wheel.
Oh, okay.
You got to add.
Retyped, but yes.
If you got to run another giveaway, I can,
Yeah, you got to add his diaper on that wheel.
You can do
Jeremiah, why are you here? Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask Jeremiah his favorite, comic book cover or whatever you want to choose. If you have one, it doesn't matter.
Well, somebody already said it. Maximum Carnage, for sure.
Nice.
All-time favorite. Nice. I grew up reading it as a kid. Never owned any copies. Always had to borrow them or, read my buddy's comic collection. But I have a set now. Hopefully.
What's your favorite cover from the series?
Have a second. I'd say the first one.
Okay.
Number is it?
Mine's Venom getting blasted, or Venom blasting Carnage with the sonic gun that Reed made.
Yeah, I like that one too. Spider-Man Unlimited. Can't remember what number it is. I'm not good with the numbers.
Yeah.
I think the whole series is great though. You got a lot of good characters in there.
I am just gonna.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger are big in that story.
Yes. Yep.
Definitely a class.
Yeah, Shriek. One of my favorite villains, Spider Demon, or as we know him, Doppelganger.
Yeah. And Shriek, obviously, thick as thieves.
Shriek. Yeah.
Black Cat.
So you got Carrion.
Yeah, Carrion.
Another villain you don't really see too much in Marvel cards. It's kind of strange. I don't know if they killed him off or what the deal is.
I think isn't Carrion like a Jackal clone or something?
I'm not really sure on Carrion's history. I just remember him. He was a pain in the ass in the video game. I've got the original red cartridge. Yeah, and it's
I got some traumatic memories from that game.
Yeah, I won't lie. I made it to the end, beat Carnage, but I had to cheat. So, good old days, codes and Game Genie.
Game Genie.
Yeah.
So, shall we jump to the next question? For the artist and non-artist, what's your favourite medium you like to use or see in art? And I'm going to instantly agree with Adam Braun, because this is my favourite, graphite and charcoal. And prelims is what I really enjoy. But everyone else, take your turn, take your shot.
I primarily work in Micron inks and Prismacolor pencils. But actually, I do like just ink work.
Mm.
You know, I think I get more detail into the ink work than I do, because when I color, it covers up some of the fine lines and whatnot, so you lose it. So I don't know why I kill myself and do that, but yeah.
And we had Brian Michalski on earlier. I hope I've not got his name wrong there, butchering it. And Brian said, yeah, I do the pencils. He said, but if it's not colour, I'm not happy. He said, I will do grayscale as a commission. He said, but that isn't me. That isn't what I like to do.
Mm.
Which is fine, isn't it? It's all good.
Yeah.
Thanks, Brittany.
I agree with what Tony was saying about I can really appreciate a good inking because it makes the line work pop and it almost like adding colors, you know, like you said, you lose some of that and you put all this great detail and this great line work in. There's plenty of times where it's like I see a post and it's like WIP and I'm like, dude, leave it right there. Leave it right there. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's perfect.
No, it's true. Well, Jim Lee actually posted about that. He said even his work, when it's digitally colored, says you lose a lot of the detail into it. And he showed the comparison of it was from the revamp of X-Men, where it was the blue team and Magneto's in space when the future acolytes were attacking him. And he said, "This is my home," and you see him floating in space. It's like a big double-page spread or whatever. And he showed the two in comparison, and yeah, you notice things in the line work that you did that the colors just completely made disappear.
Yeah.
And even he said, he goes, there's a lot of work I put into it, but it gets covered up.
Yeah, that's why I love the feel of like a comic original. You know, like the.
What do you think, Joe? To answer to the question on screen.
I really
and
like
the answer
watercolor.
isn't Venom. You can't just say Venom and like go back to what you're doing.
I don't know what to do now.
No,
I really like watercolor. I haven't mastered how to do it on these sketch cards yet, so I don't really mess with it on sketch cards. I have used a little bit of airbrushing. I do like airbrushing.
Yeah, I do.
I kind of like grayscale, but I do like a good color job. Like if you can really make it pop and not have it lose details. I don't know. One day I will attempt watercolor, but I tried it on one of the Mental Con cards and it just like folded up and I like strapped it down and everything. So I got to figure that out.
Before we get to Jet,
I was going to say they don't make these cards watercolor friendly at all.
That's exactly what I was going to ask. I was going to say, like, how have you gone on with the Mental Con cards? And, like, when you get the other stock, is that why you won't attempt watercolor? Because it's just, like, going to be too much trouble? You're going to lose the stock? And
Well, no, I tried as soon as I got the Mental Con cards in. That was, like, the first thing I tried. And it just, like, immediately... Like when the water hits the card, it just absorbs immediately. It doesn't like lay on it so you can spread it around. It just absorbs. So you end up having to put so much water into it that the paper
on it too.
Yeah, and once that happens, like I've seen sketch cards where they're literally curved like a C.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't understand it. I personally don't feel good putting something like that out. Like that Joker that I did was a mixture of watercolors and acrylics, and it got so wavy that I sat it under a bunch of weight for like a couple days, and it's still a little.
Yeah.
So I just until I figure it out, like I'm not really trying to mess with it, especially with official stock. If I mess it up, then shit on me. They're not going to be like, oh, here's another card to replace that. Like,
yeah.
If you mess these up, you mess them up.
Yeah, once you get that bend in there, it's hard to get it out.
Yeah. So
that's just the nature of the medium, right? That's not necessarily anything anybody did wrong, or like it's not bad paint, not bad brush. It's just like you're gonna have that challenge no matter who you are with watercolor.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I see other artists do it, but like I said, I noticed that it like occurs. I'm probably saying her name wrong, but Lydie Lee, I'm pretty sure she uses like some watercolors, and she seems to nail it. So she's got it figured out. It can be done. I just haven't figured it out yet, and I'm not trying to sit here and like test on official stock. And then
they make markers that look like watercolor too, right?
I mean, it can, yeah.
I thought someone was telling me that they make like a watercolor marker where it's like it almost, it's designed to be applied like a marker but have the watercolor feel. I could be totally making it.
I haven't seen that. I have somewhere around here. Yeah, here you go. You might be thinking of like this thing.
Okay. It's like refillable?
Yeah, you just fill it with water and then just kind of go.
Yeah. That might be what I'm thinking of.
I mean, it works, but just not on cardstock.
Yeah.
At least I just haven't figured out how to do it properly. And like I said, I don't want to mess stuff up. And then with MentalCon, I had such little time to get anything done. Once I touched the watercolor to that card and it started waving, I was like, nope.
Yeah, leave it. Which is fair comment, isn't it? Jeremiah, what do you think?
Well, I am definitely no artist. I struggle with drawing the simplest things, but I like a little bit of everything. I don't have a ton of artwork. Actually, I don't have much artwork. I have a handful of sketch cards. They're pretty expensive to buy and pretty hard to pull. So I don't have a lot of experience with different mediums, but I do have some pretty nice stuff in watercolor. I like a lot of the markers, colored pencils. My kids draw, and they do some impressive stuff with like colored pencils and markers, and yeah, I like a nice shading. Yeah, that's about it. Like I said, I'm not an artist. I build houses. I guess you could call that an art in essence.
Hey, I'm a carpenter by trade myself, man.
Are you? Very nice.
I'm an electrician. So.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
I do a little bit of electrical, but
wait, Jake, are you really?
No.
Oh.
What, electrician?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm a finished carpenter. I'm a finished carpenter and a demo guy, so I kind of get the best of both worlds. But I'm very obsessive compulsive. So when it comes to the final inspection, I'm the guy that's there the last couple of weeks on the job when we do custom homes. All the caulking and precision trim work and flooring and the likes, all the painting. So I do a lot of painting. I also I like to paint miniatures for hobby. I don't play any kind of board games with them, like Warhammer or anything like that. But I do have a couple hundred different colors, paints, and contrasts that I use to paint my miniatures just for fun, kill time.
Nice.
I gotta be honest. At first, when I heard you, I thought you said you were a Finnish carpenter, like you were from Finland.
I did too. I did too.
And I was like, tell me more about Finnish carpentry and the elaborate tapestry of woodwork that you create.
That's not.
But you meant past tense finished, as in you do woodwork in finished, projects.
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah.
We call it the same.
You're not a framer, yeah.
The Finnish joiner. We say exactly the same.
No, I'm not a framer.
Joiner.
That would be like a carpenter who would be there at the very beginning.
Yeah, Framers are. It's too much of a throw and go mentality for me. Framing. I like to use.
You ever seen the Amish?
I like to use skill. The Amish? Oh yeah. Have you seen them? Them on YouTube? So they got videos. They pick up entire buildings and move them with like 200 guys. Yeah. It's pretty amazing.
So
you got like two guys running the show.
The other Jake, we're going to ask you the same question.
Yeah, no.
Medium would you like?
Super strong preference. What I found is like, if someone mostly does inks, I kind of like, I don't really want anything of theirs with color. Like, so if they're like, they're willing to do it, but the one artist I'm thinking of, Sergio Davila, I think. I've got just like a Dragon Ball Z Piccolo kind of artwork on the wall, and it's just inks, and I feel like most of his color stuff's sort of like digital colors, and I just love his inks. Or but no, yeah, no real, even like with sketch cards, like I like stuff that if it's just pencil or inks, or then I mean, Matt and I have agreed with him for years. I feel like it'd be cool if they did like a Marvel prelim set where all the artwork for the cards wasn't, the finished paintings or stuff like masterpieces, where it just was like a preliminary art, and then the sketch cards were just like quick pencil sort of prelim looking sketches. I feel like that would make it really fun.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. That's why I like the stuff that Andre Meister has done for Mentalcom.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he's a digital artist, but you looked at it and I'm just thinking, that's amazing. That's what I was talking about John Lennon's art. I don't know when it was in the last 24, 27 hours. And you just look and you think, like, I'm sure John Lennon could have been a decent artist, but he just wanted to do this honest doodle, sat in the corner. I'm doing the doodle. This is what is in my brain now, and then it's done. And I feel the same way about prelims. I think, like, it's like listening to acoustic music as such.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different genre, and why couldn't you have a prelim set? There's no reason why. Well, you could at least try it, couldn't you? It could be a small set, a cheaper set, or whichever, instead of an insert, and I'd love to see that.
And it was funny hearing all you like talk about watercolor. I took one, because I've always loved art and wanted to be better at art. So in college, I took one like 2-dimensional whatever art class with a bunch of art students. And when we got to the watercolor project we had to do, I couldn't figure it out, and I hated that the paper warped. So what I ended up doing was buying a bunch of the cheap dollar store watercolor trays where you get a handful of colors, but I would barely put any water in it, and I would sort of scrape the paint out and then put it on. So I went through so many wells of paint to get it. So then by the time it was done, it wasn't warped. It didn't look like watercolor. And it was real tacky. So like I got it, so it looked very sort of opaque and not, sort of faded, like, or opaque's the word I want, that you don't usually get with watercolor. I remember the professor was like, there's no way you did this right. And I explained like this sort of weird way, dumb thing I did about it. And he was like, okay, no one's ever done that. Like, and, but I forget what the thing was, but I remember the background was all green. So it just took forever to do the whole thing green. Just going through like well after well of these cheap watercolor trays.
What you could have done is you could have contacted somebody like Mr. Adam Braun above us, who just jumped on the stream. Thank you very much.
How's it going, guys?
Giving us some advice.
How's it going?
Yeah, I wish I knew people back then.
I was just listening to the art conversation. I was like, this is right up my alley. So the wife was like, go jump on, talk to these guys.
Yeah.
I would make you
on
big.
camera with you. You've got a very lead the Horde of Vikings voice. It pairs perfectly with your look, though. Like I was not expecting to be as romantic. I was like, I will follow you into battle, sir. I will follow you into battle. I will cut the ears off my foes and hand them to you.
Well, that's better than what most people say. Most people say I sound like Seth Rogen, so I'll take the Viking any day.
You said the Viking.
That's a man
Tell me what, when he did it, he should have never said it. Now it's in our heads like an earworm. We can't get it out.
And I know my wife is downstairs laughing her ass off right now. So
now I'm picturing Seth Rogen just as a Viking. It's not working for me.
Yeah. Can we get this man a horn helmet with some fucking braids?
I think we should, yeah. In a few beers.
I'll Seth Rogen thing out of my head.
I'll provide the beer. I'll get the loopy juice. That's no problem. So, Adam, we've got to ask you, as soon as you jumped on, And thank you so much for the artwork that you've done.
Hey,
And
it-
we can get into that and talk about that in a minute.
You're welcome.
The same question: what is your preferred medium,
Well,
if you have one?
I mean, I definitely, like I said, is graphite and charcoal. You know, I've been working with that, of course, since I was a kid. But I do a lot of pinup art, and I like using those, especially on color paper, and using white charcoal to sort of pop the highlights, and use a toned paper for the middle tones. But yeah, it's just I'm just so much more comfortable with graphite, just being able to get the subtle details and really work stuff. And I really haven't used it much in sketch cards. Usually with the sketch cards, I would use either Copics, acrylic, and a lot of color pencils. But I started, actually, it was doing these cards for MentalCon that got me thinking about doing graphite. And I'm actually
Right.
starting to incorporate that into the cards I'm doing for Upper Deck, which I'm pretty excited about. The thing that sucks about doing the cards is I won't be able to show anything for however long it takes for the sets to come out.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
it's like I have all these sitting around me, and it's like I just want to hold one up and be like, "Look!" But but no, that was a ton of fun that I did for the MentalCon. I wanted to do more pieces, and it was just, doing some.
I think you did.
I was gonna say
you
doing
did
some
enough.
web related stuff. It just really took away some time that I wanted to put towards MentalCon, but I'm happy to see that people loved them. I'm thrilled with all the comments that I've been getting from everybody, and I hope to have more coming soon.
And I have to ask you, Adam. I was really excited. So, for people who don't know, and it isn't a snobbery thing and an elitist thing, it just keeps it all organized. We have an Instagram group with the artists, with me, Nathan, and Matt. It just keeps it simple because me and Tony talk loads of rubbish in there anyway, and probably spoil the group completely. And
Oh, yeah.
everybody else wants to talk art, and we're just going nuts talking about nothing. But what I really loved, Adam, is that you showed us the beast. If I remember rightly, it was the beast
Mhm.
first. I could be wrong, but you showed us anyway the graphite pencil, and you asked our opinion, and then you put it all over your social media, and I left my opinion that I like the
Yep.
grayscale wherever I did see it. So what was it overwhelming on the social media? Did more people say they wanted the blue tint? Because that was
It,
really good when you put the blue tint on it, you superimposed it as
yeah,
such.
yeah, I
Or did
did
people
that.
like the grayscale? Or
Yeah, I did the blue tint comp in the computer just to see how it would
yeah,
look, give people an idea. And honestly, it was mixed. A lot of people went both ways. Um,
okay,
so what it came down to for me was it was a technique that I hadn't really tried yet. So I didn't want to screw it up. So I really decided to wait and just leave it as is. I was happy with the detail, and I didn't want to lose any of that, especially when it came to the beast and just all the little details that I did. I was just like, I don't know if it'll translate, so I wanted to make sure that I went ahead and kept it black and white, and I figured maybe I'll experiment on something else when it comes to adding the color. Because
I mean,
right now I'm actually playing with it with some cards I'm doing working on, and it's more acrylic. And then I'm gonna go over with color pencil over all the graphite.
okay.
So we'll see how it comes out and what people think. But I mean I was thrilled by everybody participating and let me know what they thought, and it was really cool.
I mean, me for one, I was so excited when I saw the beast in the graphite, and I was just like, and when you mentioned what should I do, now I'm just thinking it was just like, what do you mean? What should I do? I'm just like that. I want to jump in the screen and say, never mind what should you. That's finished. That's just done. And a
Well, it's
lot of
just
the other
and
artists said
plus
the same.
yeah, plus Upper Deck, they really want us to work in color, And
this is what I was leading up to. Is it pressure from companies who you're doing the sketch cards for because the upper deck perceive that they can sell the ink better, or the ink is just more fashionable, the best current trend at the moment?
Yeah, and you know, I don't think it's against rules for me to talk about. They do want the sketch artist to work in color, and they require that there's the only person I've seen not work in color, and I don't know if he got special permission, is Toma, and he would do some beautiful stuff.
Okay.
But no, they definitely want the color. And trust me, when I started working on these new cards, I made sure I asked all the people I deal with at Upper Deck. I was like, look, can I work in black and white? It looks really cool. And they were like, no, you better go with color, because I know they have to answer to Marvel, and Marvel's the one that is going to be the one to do the chopping. So, this is going to be color stuff, but it definitely was fun to work in the black and white. That's for sure.
What's your experience in that over the years between like the pencil graphite grayscale towards color? Is it a trend, or what's your opinions, if you have any opinions on it?
If I could get away with just doing some ink sketches on sketch cards, I would do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Adam said, they demand color, they demand color backgrounds. You don't pay a lot, but yeah, they. But yeah, if we had the choice,
sweep over that.
Yeah, I would kind of like that if they actually went and to make it fair on their part. Let's say they did a future set and released, and they asked the sketch card artist. They said, "Okay, you have a choice of doing pencil, ink, and color, but there'll be different pay grades for what you do." That would make sense to me.
Yep.
But it's always like, well, we want the most, but we want to give you the least.
Right.
But yeah, I would love that. I love that choice, and maybe even mix it up. If they said, "Okay, we want at least 50% of your cards in color, 25 in ink, and 25 in pencil."
And I can understand, wanting the color for the premium sets, the masterpieces, the premiere, stuff like that. And those should be, the best cards that people can make.
Agreed.
But yeah, I mean, I'd love to see them mix it up, sort of like how it was back in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people would do the 10-minute sketches, and you're definitely getting more now. But just having that variety, and I think that's why my cards had such an impact with the Mental Con, is because everybody's used to seeing the color. And just to put a little something different out there, I was just like, let's see how people
100%.
react and see if they like it.
Well, I'm telling you, man, that beast really stands out.
Thank you. I appreciate it, especially coming from you, Tony. I loved your work for a long time, so
thank you,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, when I saw that, I go, "Oh shit, I got to kill this guy." This guy's
I know, and you
beautiful stuff.
And you failed, Tony. You didn't even get it right.
No.
I know.
Come on, it's got Dolly. I can't beat Dolly.
I'm joking.
Jake, as soon as Jeremiah comes, there he is. As soon as Jeremiah comes back, he has a box he's going to rip. He's going to let
Adam, how long have you been doing sketch cards for the companies now?
I started back in, I think it was 2014, and I worked from 2014 to 2017 on some sets. And then 2017, I took a break, and I went back to doing my pinup art and doing, I was doing eBay and commissions and stuff like that. Mostly for monetary reasons. It was fun to do the sketch cards, but especially back then, the money wasn't quite there. So it wasn't until recently where I started watching the videos. I started watching Justin and Nate and everybody talking about how Marvel cards were starting to come back, and everybody was gung-ho on Marvel cards, and I was like, I used to do that, and
I especially was watching Matt's videos, and I talked to Matt. I was like, trying to ask him, because he, sketch cards and Matt. So I got his opinion and talked to him, and I was like, I think I'm gonna try to do it again. And I contacted the guys at Upper Deck that I knew, and I was like, hey, I'm looking for some work, and luckily they were able to find me some. And I'm just, I can't wait for my new stuff to come out, because to me, I look back and it's so much better than the stuff I did back in the 2014 2015. But yeah, I've been following for quite a while.
How do you like the transition from larger artwork to 2.5 by 3.5?
At first it was tough. I am always somebody that puts a lot of detail in. So I thought, oh, how novel, to sort of work at that size. And then when I started doing it, not only was it fun because of what you're doing, but the challenge of it.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the first sets I did was the Marvel 3D, where we had the legendary cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to do the full body poses and everything. I was like, this is tough. But it was fun, and I really enjoyed it. And it was so much different than my regular pinup stuff or the glamour, airbrush, whatever else I was doing. And I really enjoyed it. And when I thought about doing it again, and I saw that people were actually digging it, and it was hot, and people were talking about all the artists doing stuff, I was like, it would be fun to do again. So I was happy to come back and do some more and see what happens.
Very cool. Very cool.
Jake Phelps.
I was like, why the fuck did you put me front and center, dude?
I did. Your camera was the next in line.
Nobody look. Nobody look.
Jeremiah went. He's gonna open a box. We're a little bit.
Where's Jeremiah gone?
Why did you guys? I think he's back.
Avert your eyes.
Yeah.
Avert your eyes.
What you need to learn. We have a new rule for this year, that if you book something in, if you booked on the spreadsheet that you want to come in at a certain time, and thank you, Adam, for coming on. You're amazing what you've done.
I appreciate it.
We're going to stay true to this. That anyone who's
we're behind schedule as it is, but we got to keep them moving.
We're going to stick to the time the best we can.
Plus, I love watching the break, so I'm good to go.
On that note, Bill's going to grab dinner.
You don't need to leave, Adam. You can stay.
Right,
you can
man.
chat. You can come on again. No problem.
Appreciate it.
See you all in a couple hours.
See you, Bill. Enjoy dinner. Adam,
See
thank
you
you.
later,
See
Bill.
you.
Thank you, guys.
Adam's not left yet.
No, I'm not leaving.
All right.
I'm gonna watch if it's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Bill said he was gonna go grab dinner. So, but
Nathan
Jeremiah's
was
gonna
kick
open
you out then. I
surprise.
could see it, Adam.
Not
Nathan
me.
was just.
No,
gonna
I thought
say, "Listen,
I thought
you got
Adam
to
had
go."
said that he was headed out.
I'm joking.
That's why I was saying bye.
No, I'm joking. I've had 4 pints now, maybe 5, so I'm gonna get silly.
Hey, you're hanging in there like a champ.
I'm trying.
All right, Jeremiah, what we got, sir?
I've had 2 hours sleep in about the last 4
Jeremiah's been over there patiently waiting, listening to the conversation.
Come on, Jeremiah, hurry up. I thought you'd
come
be
on.
all set up for now. I'm excited. I need a
there?
wee though.
Or did he
Have
freeze
you got
up?
to spin the wheel excuses?
Oh, streamers giving him issues. Yeah,
Oh, it
it'll
could
do
be,
that
yeah.
sometimes.
It could be.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like his camera was kind of frozen there. So, all right, man.
Yeah,
just
with the
message
blur.
in the chat when it's fixed. I'll pop you back up, and then we have Tony Cam. Easy now, easy now.
Just getting warmed up.
Oh, I think he's okay. Oh, he's back.
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
No,
Can you
you're
hear me?
fine, man. You're fine. Yep.
I don't know what's going on because I've never had this happen before. I've got 1 gig internet line dedicated just for me. So for whatever reason, when I switch over to my card cam, when I switch over to my card cam, it glitches out.
Yeah, it's a little glitchy right now. Jake was having issues with his internet earlier, so maybe it's just making its way around the world.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Pop me out for a couple minutes. I'm going to reset my router.
Okay, sounds good, bud.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're fine.
Nathan, I need you to add changing his diaper.
Hey, Joe.
So,
how's it going? Oh, he's out changing his diaper now. Oh man, Tony, I can't do more than one wheel of names at a time. It doesn't let me.
You know, you're not very organized today. I'm kidding.
I know my wizardry is falling apart here.
That's all right. No, you don't have to add it. If you can't add it, don't worry about it. We all know he changes his diaper once a week.
It's okay. It's okay. Where are we at? How are we looking here on the raffles? We cracked $14,000 on the auctions alone. $1,540 on the raffles, and another $625 plus some stuff over on PayPal. So it's probably close to $900 in cash donations. So that's like $2,400, $2,500. We are at $16,900, almost $17,000 raised so far.
Woo, good.
That's awesome.
Very nice. Very
Come on,
nice.
people in the chat, bid.
They're like, we have been.
So many artists came through this year. I was thrilled to see it. Just insane.
Adam, they asked earlier, so just pieces I've received images for and cards I've received in the mail so far is almost 200 pieces of art.
That's crazy. You know that, and that's one of the reasons I came back is this community. You know, everyone talks about it. You know, I watch all the videos. The community that has been built here by you guys is it's insane. It really is pretty special.
Isn't it awesome? Isn't
Yeah.
It really is. It really is.
So where did he go? Did he say where he was going?
He walked out and he was grabbing his butt, so I'm thinking he had to change the diaper.
It's tea time after effects. So he probably slipped a little something into his drink. But let's see, what do we got coming up on the schedule? Here's what we got. Scheduled in about 10 minutes is Steve Amato. He's a big Joker collector. Jeremiah looks like he's getting his rerouted or reset there. We can get his box opening going.
Looks clear there.
Welcome back, man. Sorry for the delay.
Yep. No, apologize.
No, you're
my
fine.
My wife left like 6 cameras on for our surveillance, all on my line.
Oh.
So I had to shut all of my cameras off. I had no idea they were running in the background. All right, I'm going to switch over to my card cam.
I got the 2 teenagers here at the house, and because I've been running fine today with my stuff, Tony, but yesterday you were in the stream. You saw twice it cut out on me.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it had something to do with the teenagers.
Well, and so I had to check to see if mine were using their TVs.
Oh, Venom, what's up, man?
And my kids aren't home.
What's up?
Hey, full Venom.
Me down here.
I think
By the
I'm
way,
going to duck
Jeremiah.
out, guys, and watch from the TV. Thank you again for everything, and I'll try to jump back in
Thank
if I
you,
can
Adam.
before you guys end
Absolutely.
up. Thank you.
Wonderful. Sounds good.
Adam, great meeting
Thanks,
you,
sir.
man.
Thank you. You too, Tony.
Thank you.
Take care, everybody.
Take care, man.
Peace.
Are we opening 4 here, Jeremiah, or are we having chat pick what's going on here?
I was going to let
We got some
let
good
you
boxes.
decide who you want, whether chat picks
I'm
or
picking.
let you
I'm not
guys.
picking.
I'll
Chat.
pick.
Why don't we give the rundown?
here's-
What do we have here? What
we
are our
got-
choices?
95 Flair Ultra X-Men.
Claim.
Nice.
Okay.
Wonderful. Amazing.
We've got
Oh,
the
look at
topic
that.
of the community lately, 2023. Marvel Flair. Then we've got 94 Marvel Masterpieces by the
Claim.
Hildebrandt brothers. And then we have my final box of 2019 Marvel Flair.
Claim.
So I just want to point out the inflection of his voice throughout those boxes. That one there that he just set down, that 2023 Flair, he didn't sound as enthused about that one as the other box. Notice that?
Yeah,
you know,
he's like, yeah, the one everybody is talking about right now.
It was forced.
Hey,
I want to make I'm going to make my opinion known as a homage, not a homage, Dre.
This guy.
You
When he
know,
learns to pronunciate words properly, will allow him to speak again.
It's pronounced
Just for-
fromage. Fromage.
Homage. It's homage.
Just for Greg,
No
and
H,
I
it's
think
homage.
we all know Greg isn't very good. He's in the hospital at the minute.
Oh yeah, he is.
Because we have the 94 masterpieces. I think personally.
You know what? That's a good idea.
what was that?
Not that
Sorry.
could we have
94
the
masterpieces.
94 for Greg? Why he's not so good at the moment. It'd be nice to see.
Sorry, I was reading chat. So which one now? I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's twice you said it, twice he's ignored you. It's out.
I know. Translate. I need some American friends. Please translate.
I'll Jeremiah. Jake would like you to rip the 1994 masterpieces in honor of Greg, who's in the hospital and not doing well right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We've had enough people ask for the 2019 as well, so I'm willing to open both of them.
Oh,
You
wow.
guys are
Nice.
good for that.
There you go. There you go. Bonus.
I did want to show something off in lieu of Tony here.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, nice. What's this one from?
It's just
nice. Oh, Perna Studios one.
Yeah. Perna was kind enough to hook me up with this. I'm trying to win the one he's got up right now because I figured they would look awesome side by side.
Nice.
Oh, Steve's here. Hey, Steve.
All right. Which one do you guys want to open
You're
first?
muted.
94.
Okay.
There we go. 94. We all agree.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, it's Steve. Good, man. How are you?
All right. Thanks for doing this marathon, everybody.
Yeah.
Hope it helps out a lot of folks.
We're running a little bit behind schedule, but we got some box openings going on right now. Jeremiah's going to rip into some 94 masterpieces for us.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I love this set. Amazing set. So, I mean, look at that packaging. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the smell smells so good.
Did you?
Yes, I smelled it.
Attaboy.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, there's nothing like sniffing old cardboard and old packaging for
Oh,
Marvel.
my goodness.
What do you sniff, Tony? Just out of interest.
Whatever's around.
As old as possible.
Good answer.
Andrew says he hopes you get a checklist.
You know what? The checklists are actually really fun. I miss checklists. Upper Deck needs to
I
take
miss
note
it
of
too. I
Yeah.
love it.
I do too. Yeah.
You know, especially
Tony,
as
as part of our
oh,
as
go
part
ahead.
of our future Marvel licensed product releases, Tony, we have to make sure that there's a checklist in every single set.
Of course.
That's the way it's got to be.
And
Yep. I
because
agree.
I'm product development, I insist.
Oh, you're sick.
Oh, look at that. What a set.
Very cool.
It's amazing set.
I love that signature.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a master set, and I'm not going to bring it out because I can't be bothered. But it's so cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, I've,
Well, a master set without the
There you
gold.
go.
I've got the bronze and not the gold.
So I don't have a master set, but I have two binder sets with the base.
Yeah,
face
that's cool.
inserts. Somehow
No, I would love it.
Like 8
I'd love
boxes
if
of
they
this
went
stuff.
back. I'd love if they went back to the old packs like that. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I agree. The ones you can actually open.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are
sticky.
they sticking together there, Jeremiah? Are they okay?
No, they're okay. Just
Oh, nice.
just a hair. You know,
Yeah.
nothing serious.
Yeah, nothing silly.
No.
Yeah.
No. Reluctantly, I haven't had a single bricked box, so I've been very fortunate because I have I got at least 30, 35, 40 vintage boxes, and I've opened pretty much one of each, and I haven't had a single bricked box. And we're talking from, you know, Marvel Universe Series 1 clear through like 96 boxes. The only thing I've had an issue with is 94 Marvel Flair. The cards all had to be cleaned thoroughly. So they have a filmy like a residue on the front of the cards.
Ugh.
Or they could be a pain in the butt to clean off.
Heart shot.
I mean, I wasn't around in '94 for cards. I did have at the time. I had some of the oversized cards. The Storm is one of them, but I didn't know what I was buying because in the UK it's completely different.
Mhm.
But what was it like this set, Tony, when it came out? Was it how big was it? You know, how different was it? Because you will remember, won't you?
The hell are you talking about?
The set, how good was it? You know, when it came out, how different was it?
This set
Was it like a revelation?
She's
the painted stuff
so
was
that's her
amazing.
final. That's her final artwork. I have. This
And I was a
one here.
fan of the Hildebrands when they were doing the Lord of the Rings stuff, the posters and the calendars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, very nice.
So that's preliminary for the 94. So this one wasn't the final card art for Domino, but it was one of the preliminary options that they had.
And how many options did they have?
That Terax is awesome.
I don't know exactly how many they had. I've seen the original, this one, and then one other one.
Yeah, I didn't know that they. So did you win it at an auction, or how did you get a hold of it?
I bought it on an art site.
Can I show mine?
Oh,
Yeah, you
Nightcrawler.
got the
Very
Nightcrawler.
cool.
Yep.
Wow, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
And I like that they're very dynamic with their artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look at those legs, Jesus.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's got those coconut cracking legs.
Yeah, man.
Thigh Master was big back then.
Yeah.
Suzanne Summers had her influence.
Great. That's a nice Magneto.
And
So
I love
Jeremiah,
that.
while you're opening this, I'm gonna ask a couple questions of Steve. He's here too. We're a little bit behind schedule on your box opening, but I wanted to give Steven a chance to introduce himself, tell us a little bit about his collecting, who he collects, how he got involved in cards, all that. I mean, probably got involved the same way the rest of us 35 to 45-year-olds
I did.
You know, and but Steve, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself for those in
Yeah,
chat who
for
don't
sure.
necessarily know who you are.
So I'm on Instagram. The only thing I do on Instagram is actually my card collecting. I hate the regular social media, but that, and I'm in the Discord chat as the Clown Prince of Cards, because my main focus of my collection is I collect the Joker character, and I've always collected the Punisher. I'm also a sports card guy. I'm a huge Yankee fan, baseball, football, everything. So that's where I really started from as a kid, collecting comics and sports cards. And I mean, I could get back into the history of what I really started as a kid in the 80s, you know, as everybody else, kind of fell for all the top sets and everything, thinking everything was rare. But, you know, collecting all the cards, I always collected all the New York teams that had my binders and stuff when I was a little kid. And what really got me into kind of character collecting, or player collecting, as we call it in the sports card world, is my dad had this friend, and like my parents separated when I was a kid. So my dad used to pick us up on the weekends, take us to New York, do all sorts of fun stuff. And because I'm from the city originally, I'm out in Northern California now. So it's early here for me. I know you guys have been grueling all day probably, but he picked me up one time because I kept asking for, like, I want the new, 1989 set of this. I want the Upper Deck set. I want this. So he saw I was getting really interested in collecting, and he saw me really taking care of them and like doing it right. He picked me up one week. He goes, "Oh, I got a surprise for you. I'm going to take you by a buddy of mine's house." And, my dad's really good at hyping things up. So I just remember as a kid, he was like, yeah, and my dad's kind of just, we're Italian. He's kind of like the Italian version of Rodney Dangerfield. He's like very animated. So I used to call him the Rodfather. And he was like, he picks me up and he goes, "Oh, I'm going to take you by my buddy's house."
That's nice.
He bought his house by selling trade Mickey Mantle rookie cards. He's got like the greatest Yankee collection of all time. Oh my God, he can't wait to meet you, this and that. And he takes me to this guy's house out in Long Island that, nice house for like Long Island. Go into the house and then, it just looks like a regular house. And then probably this was 1990. I just remember this specifically because the later part in the story. So I'm 9 years old. I'm born in 81. And I don't know what to expect as a kid. All I've ever seen is like whatever all my friends did. We collected cards. We weren't even good at taking care of them. There wasn't grading back then. It was like, if the card that has sharp corners, that's a Gem Mint 10. So he takes me down into his basement. This is probably the first time I ever saw a man cave in my life, to be honest. And he had like this bar and all Yankee stuff. Like this wall, I have my cards back here, but my wall here is all my Yankee stuff. And he had a bar set up and he had a vault, like a literal vault in his basement. And he had that look that I've learned to know as time goes on, that I think all of us on this call that are collectors kind of have when somebody's like, "Oh, I'd like to see your collection," like that kind of feeling you get. And he was like all jacked up and ready to go. And he opens up this vault and he just starts pulling out Mickey Mantle cards, Joe DiMaggio, Lou Gehrig. And then he sees me getting all excited. And then he pulls out Babe Ruth's. I mean, Ruth's, not a Babe Ruth card. Like, yeah, this year, he had them all. He had like all the major ones. Looking back now, the guy might have $100 million worth of cards sitting there. And then he had boxes I saw in there. His favorite player at the time, who was really big in the 80s, was Don Mattingly. And he told me he player collects Don Mattingly. And he had boxes and boxes, which today's day, there's like a million sets of everything. But that wasn't really like a thing back then. At least I didn't know that there was all these other. It was always like Topps, Fleer, Bowman, Score. And like that was it. But somehow or another, he had boxes of different Don Mattingly cards, and he just kept showing me one after another. And I was like in awe as a kid, and I was like, that's like really cool that he like zeroed in on this one guy and has like every card in existence of him. And like he was like so proud to show him, and he saw my excitement. So like the next weekend, he told my dad that he would take us both to a card show and like show us how he does his thing. And part of that card show was like a signing of an autographs by, it was a Yankee player at the time that was an upcoming rookie. Turned out to be a total disaster, the guy, Kevin Moss. I think he even like sued the Yankees or something. But so we went there. I'm getting to meet this player who I was like, young kid, like looking up to, like, oh my God, I get to meet a real Yankee. And then he took us around the whole card show, and like he showed me as a kid like what to look for. Like you got to look at the centering, make sure the borders are good, the corners are good, the colors, the surface. Like he was picking up these cards. He had like a little like microscope thing with him, checking them out, and like he knew. And he like gave me a couple Don Mattingly rookie cards. Like he got my real set collecting going. Like showed my dad which ones to buy for me, like an old 1955 Bowman Whitey Ford. There was a card there with like Thurman Munson, who was like my dad's favorite player from the 70s. He was like a old time blue collar kind of Yankee. And that's what got me going, and like learned how to take care of it, put it in the proper cases. Unfortunately, they used those screw-ons back then, which we learned years later weren't so great to keep your cards in for decades. But yeah, that's kind of what got me going. I kept going into the 90s until I started feeling like I got frauded a little bit because everything was just so mass produced. And the same with comics. I mean, I had a really good, I still do have a really good comic collection I got started as a kid. Because my family wasn't wealthy anymore after my parents split up, but we still lived in a wealthy town. And I used to trade my brother's Playboys that he didn't want anymore for like badass old comic books. So I had a pretty decent collection going of like old Fantastic Fours and Spider-Mans from the 70s and everything. But those are cool. Those kept value. But all those sets from the 90s.
That's how you know. That's how you know a young man has his priorities in line.
Yeah, I was a hustler
to get the comic books.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, yeah, these are cool and all and stuff like that. I was like, I can always score these from my brother. Let's like get what these kids want, right? So, God only knows what those kids probably regret these days. But yeah, I mean, I kept going. I mean, obviously the same story you hear over and over. Kind of slowed down as I got into high school age. It was really more or less for me, just feeling like everything that I was putting my money into was kind of worthless, but I still collected autographs. Like I got my Joe DiMaggio, Muhammad Ali autographs when I was in high school. Mm-hmm. My family was always close friends with Joe Frazier, so he got me like a lot of boxers autographs that I got to meet and stuff. I used to go to his gym all the time, and I did some boxing there and stuff. So, and then in like the later 2000s, I was like, I picked up a couple cards, like the Derek Jeter cards and stuff, but like didn't get too crazy into it until I kind of got the eBay bug in like the 2010s, kind of around when like Masterpieces 16 came out. And I was like, oh my God, these cards are like super cool. And at the time I was like, kind of gave myself a limit of not spending more than like $50 per card. I should have bought a hell of a lot more of them looking back.
Oh, there you go.
But I mean, it's just to me, I did it for fun. I wasn't looking to do it for investment. I mean, like, I look more at my sports cards, are a little bit more investment-y. Because they're super. Yeah, that's a badass card. That's Scarlet Witch.
Yeah,
that's cool too. I always like the White Queen cards. They're Jusko crushes it.
I sent 9 out of the 10 cards in that for the gold, holofoils.
Mm-hmm.
The Scarlet Witch was the only one I didn't send in because it had like that ghosting from the print lines or whatever on there. So
I know what you're talking about.
And I was like, it doesn't make any sense for me to send that one in. I'll just put that one in my binder.
So same situation for me. I had my last box, I pulled 2 Carnage and a Venom out of the box and just the silvers, but I wanted to send them in for grading just to have in my collection, not for monetary gain. And they had the hazing on them and it really pissed me off.
Is this the set they also like Kmart or something was releasing these cards and have different, like the bronze card version? Like I think I have my Punisher one, like right here.
Yeah, it was Walmart, I think, if I remember.
It was Walmart, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Walmart boxes, they're pretty expensive and probably overpriced on eBay, but I've always wanted to open a box of them.
So Steve, you're a big time Joker collector, right?
And that's what I was going to get at. So I like DC cards. I think Cryptozoic kills it on some of their sets, and like it's especially the CZX ones. I don't collect too many like the movie Marvel cards. And like as a Punisher fan, I wasn't so crazy about the Punisher set that came out. Like just scenes from the episodes didn't really do it for me. But the DC ones are badass. Like they had really cool cards. Like I don't have my printing plates here, but of Heath Ledger. I'm a huge fan of like the Heath Ledger Joker, and obviously as a kid, 1989 Batman was like life changing. To me, as a kid, as a movie for a comic book movie, it was unbelievable. I remember that was the first movie I was like so hyped to go and see. I mean, they did a great job of marketing the hell out of that to us kids and everybody. And when I walked out of there, I couldn't believe how much I loved the Joker because of the way Jack Nicholson portrayed him in that movie. It was just so entertaining, so funny. The whole theater was laughing every time he was doing his little one-liners and stuff. And that's when I started like kind of softening up to the villains a little bit. I like Batman villains a lot. So yeah, I think I have a pretty decent DC collection. It's really awesome to hear that Upper Deck's kind of taking the torch on that. Might get some.
I agree.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's been a little stale because Cryptozoic, I don't know, they got more into doing the games, the trading card games, which I don't really collect too much of. I don't know. That's just not my bag. I mean, to each his own.
No, not me. I don't like. What did you think about the last?
That's not what I heard. I
Batman
heard you
movie?
loved Overpower style sets.
I fucking hate trading card games. I can't stand them. I just don't see
Jake,
the
stop
point.
changing your tune.
Leave me alone.
What do you,
I want to ask Steve what he thinks about the latest Batman movie because I enjoyed it.
The last one, the Batman, I liked it.
Yeah.
The people I went to see it with thought it was drawn out. I thought it was awesome. I am like so hyped
I
about
did.
that Penguin show coming out.
Yeah, I think everybody's excited about the Tim show, aren't they? That's going to be so fucking. It's going to be so cool.
Yeah, I think just
waited
DC,
so long.
Yeah, the DC does really good on the villains. They just, this is
Always.
Mental Con, and Batman villains are all about mental disorder, especially the Joker's
Definitely, yeah.
the most. And my
No
other
doubt.
character, the
How many
Punisher, is
different
also.
storylines that they run with like different mental issues that Joker's had and like different traumas that he went through to get to where he was.
Yeah, exactly. Like Scarecrow, like all of them, they like something.
Yeah.
They have
Maybe
some
one,
sort of
yeah.
mental breakdown that turns them into a villain. Like where they could have been. The Joker is always a villain, but I mean, other than the newer ones with Joaquin.
Hey, there you go.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
That one's actually pretty well centered.
Yeah. it
Really
looks
well
good.
centered.
That's not bad.
Wow.
That's decent. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
That could be a candidate.
That's got potential.
I do want to create a checklist. Just I don't know.
Oh,
why.
nice! You got two of them. I
Yeah.
grabbed up on eBay. It was only a couple bucks. I grabbed the Gold Sig though. I grabbed the Gold Sig checklist. I was like, I gotta have that. Gotta get that in the binder so I don't miss out.
Yeah, I don't have a Gold Sig checklist. That would be cool to see. I don't think I've ever had my hands on one, to be honest.
It was
This is
funny.
a
Cryptozoic
Yeah.
checklist. They actually make them parallels. Like I have a 1 out of 25 Cryptozoic checklist.
Okay. Did they?
From their supervillain set. Yeah, I laughed so hard when I saw that.
That's nuts.
Just to torture
Good-
those
good
people who
idea.
are looking to collect the whole gold
Yeah.
set.
Yeah, it's just like, come on. Still a great idea though.
Yeah, I'm just
All right,
really
Jeremiah,
stoked.
here you go. Here's the Gold Sig.
Oh,
There it is,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
There you
That's
I've
pretty
got
beautiful.
one too.
What did you have to pay for that? Was it pretty cheap?
That was like
or-
$2
No,
and
they're not
50 cents or something
expensive.
like
Oh,
that.
nice.
No, they're not
Okay.
expensive. You just don't
I
see
would-
the checklist in the Gold Sig very often.
No. That's pretty impressive. I don't think I've ever had my hands on one. I would like to have a full base set of both the Gold Sigs and the base, I think. And considering you get 36 of the Gold Sigs per box, pretty good chance with as many boxes as I've opened. I like
Yeah.
it.
It's a great
You
black
look
cat.
at
Yeah.
you look at this
So
box
cool.
now. This box is just lasting forever. It's
Oh,
such
I
a
know it.
cool
That's-
set.
That's,
So
that's
good.
so much
That's
fun.
amazing.
That's so nice. Like he's gonna get to the 2019 Flare box. It's gonna be like 2 minutes and it's gonna be done. And you're gonna be like,
Yeah.
Yep.
there's not more cards.
Right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Great carnage.
Oh,
So Steve,
there
are
we
you
go.
are you
That's so cool.
on a scale of 1 to
Oh,
10? How excited are you to see Upper Deck? Not necessarily Upper Deck, but like those style of sets that you collected in Marvel. How excited are you to see them in DC?
Oh, unbelievable. I mean, I have a lot of like the so in the 90s they did like the Master series, which was kind of their rip-off of
Mhm.
masterpieces. And
That-
I mean
this
some
is
of those
what I was-
Jokers are my favorite ones. Like, let me see if I have some here. Try to do a little homework.
I would love a new Master Series, and if they called it Master Series, don't call it Masterpieces. Just say
100%.
Master Series. Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
that'll
like,
be a win.
I mean, I'm also stoked at like some of the artists that are going to be able to work on it. Like maybe we'll get some Fred and Ian cards and like that painting right here. That's an original oil painting done by Fred and Ian. That
Nice.
it's like their Joker image is unbelievable. That you haven't been able to really see in these sets. Some of the sketch card artists and some of the sets are a little bit of a crossover, and it's been pretty cool. But I think they can really blow it out of the water. And I hope when they go to do their metal set, they think of maybe doing some original art for a change. That would be like, here's a cool Master Series image of the Joker that they did back when.
That's cool.
There's a couple really, really cool ones. I'm a bigger fan. I don't like when they take stuff straight from the comic books because I could just buy the comic book. But I love when it's original. Being like I was saying, CZX did do great jobs on the images for their live action kind of cards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a shame Heath Ledger passed away for so many reasons, and there's no such thing as a Heath Ledger autographed card, but
no,
some of the art on these older 90s set cards are just so awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't discriminate against if it's DC or Marvel. It's like if I like it, I buy it. That's just how I am. I'm not totally behoots. I do obviously I'm going to put bigger money towards the characters I buy. I mean, I did drop some money on some Superman cards recently. I got two of they're from the Topps Vault from the 1978 movie series, which means a lot to my childhood because those movies were the first real comic movies with Christopher Reeve that were super awesome. And as a little kid, I thought Superman was real because of those movies. But it was probably spent more than I would have for a non-character person. But when I saw them, I just absolutely had to have them. Let's see if they're kind of I guess the old school version of printing plates. They're color splash type deals. I got the red and the yellow. I don't know if it's going to show up so good. That's the red one. And then they have a yellow one. I guess they use these as proofs when they were making the cards then. And Topps vaulted them all these years and then decided to, and that's what the final card looked like. It's not a very expensive set, but like I said, to me, there's nostalgia. So when I collect stuff that reminds me of the past and brings up good memories. Art that there you go. That's my boy right there. So one thing I'm a little pissed off at Upper Deck is that they've been really, since 2020, and I understood it back then, with the logo and everything and the controversy, but it's come on already, man. There's been more Punisher movies than maybe any other character.
Yeah.
I think it's time that we can move on. So he's going to be in the new Daredevil series, so it should be interesting.
Yeah.
That's what kind of got me a lot to do in more DC stuff is because I just couldn't get any more Punisher cards past 2020. I mean, I kind of tagged all the ones that were big and I wanted and then was kind of bored. I was even starting to collect some Star Trek cards out of boredom.
You're bored when you collect Star Trek cards.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I fancy some Star Wars cards after talking to Greg this morning. I think I might get into some Star Wars.
They are pricey.
Not even the valuable Star Wars. I'll just the retro Star Wars what I had when I was a kid.
I have some of those.
I'd like some. Yeah, I would like some. I think they're probably. I don't know if there is Blade Runner movie cards, but if there is Blade Runner movie cards, I would like them.
That Rogue is awesome.
100%. I will buy all of them, but I don't think there is any. But there could be.
Blade Runner is awesome. There might be. You might be surprised. They made card sets of almost anything back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
I
have one of the two Marvel Blade Runner comics from 1985, I think.
Wow.
I've yet to get the number 2, and so that's really cool. But I'm a big Blade Runner fan. But I'd love to see if there is a card set, and I don't know why I've never looked. Because I bet there is. Because the 80s was big.
Uniques, they might have mass produced it, and like even like with these DC more modern DC cards, they're mass produced, but they're actually kind of hard to find because a lot of people just don't buy them and don't resell them. That's the thing I've noticed. And if I see something, I jump on it because I mean I would anyway, but
might not.
Yeah, I mean, and they're not even all super rare. Sometimes it's just a lot. There's not just nearly as much as the Marvel community. I mean, all you guys and Fausto and Ian have really done a really great job and service for really being ambassadors for the Marvel card collecting. That it's really become something.
Oh,
I'm seeing it. Yeah, I see it come up.
Nuts.
It comes up a lot in my sports card world too, where I watch a lot of videos and stuff. People are really, they talk about it's mentioned. It's not like Pokemon yet, but I mean, Pokemon probably beats everything, to be honest, even sports cards.
I think so, yeah. Definitely, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, but they're producing 5 times the amount of sets they were 10 years ago for Pokemon. Eventually, you'd think, just like Magic the Gathering, it'd start to play itself out a little bit. People would get bored seeing the.
I don't think it is though. I think maybe 2019 when Champions Path came out with the gold Charizard Elite Trainer box, then that because the set was rubbish, and everybody said, "Oh, that's it, Pokemon's dead." And then it went slowly down a little bit, and the vintage stuff came into play during COVID. But it's still Pokemon just keeps going and going and going, and it's not going to stop for quite a while.
Yeah, they got like a pipeline of youngsters that are always getting into it. Because my wife's a 3rd grade teacher, and it's like they have strict rules taking them away from the kids because they start fighting over them and doing trades to each other that are dirty and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, even me and my son had a Pokemon shop, an online shop, and we did really well for like 4 years. And my son's friend does Yu-Gi-Oh, and it doesn't work. All he does is buys and sells Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and like that's not even a big IP, but he knows what he's into, and he knows where the deals are, and he makes that's how he makes his living. I mean, he lives at home. He's not, but he's earning enough money to survive, and he's like 20 odd years old, and he's doing quite all right for himself.
Yeah, a lot of the
cards and collectibles in general are doing well.
Yeah, a lot of the card shop owners I talk to, which I don't go to too many. I usually just buy on eBay and stuff, but they all say Pokemon is really kind of like pays the bills.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, it sells out like instant. Oh my god! I just seen the comment about Saturday Night Fever cards. That's unbelievable. I don't think I need a Tony Monero card in my collection.
No, I don't think I do.
I'll pass on that.
Nightcrawler, nice.
Yeah.
So is Nightcrawler back in the newer sets? Was he in like Marvel Masterpieces 22?
He's got like a partial cameo and a magic piece, doesn't he? Like with the portal.
Has he? Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. Well, I've heard people say that was his tail and
I didn't know that.
Magic on that card, but I don't know if that's actually true or not.
Still
no, I didn't know we had a Nightcrawler. I had no idea.
I don't get it. Is it like a licensing thing with him? Card.
Yeah, what is the story behind the whole banning thing? Because I haven't actually did any research on that, but I keep hearing it brought up, pretty frequently.
Me neither. The only thing I've heard is it's something to do with the family of the creator.
Oh, got it. So the original artist, creator.
So it's probably some sort of like who actually has the current licensing of it. Okay, who's allowed to use it and what form there are.
That's a damn shame.
Do you know what? We're watching Jeremiah open this box and look at the cards that he's pulling out of the box. How amazing are these cards?
The art's unbelievable.
30 years old. I mean,
you know what's crazy is you can actually afford these boxes still. But then when you talk about the new Marvel Masterpieces, I have never opened a box of anything after this year.
No, I mean, look at that. That Spider Woman is so cool.
That's so cool.
It's not the usual like with the hands and legs against the wall like even Bianchi did. The same old pose that everyone does, and you look at that and it's like, shit,
super
that's so
cool.
nice.
Yeah, the newer sets. It's
Such a
like,
set.
I mean, I stopped after 2020 because there were no more Punisher cards. But I would have bought in like the 2022 if it was like $200-$300. But at $900, I was like, yeah, that's not happening.
No,
that's just it. $900, and you get how many cards? You can go $400, or I don't know. Last I checked, they're like $400 for this box, and you know, you can make a full set out of a box for your binder. You can have extra duplicates for trade bait.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They're not worth, you know, a ton of money or anything, but the nostalgia that's involved, you know, a number of us probably opened these as kids, you know, one pack at a time.
Well, you could translate it into money if you open it and you've got a good eye and you're looking at PSA 10s and you can pull some out of it and get them graded, and then you could actually translate it in some money and have much more fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Deadpool
I don't open
And
too much because I feel like it's gambling. But when I do, I did 2020. I was able to sell the couple hits I got that paid for the box, and then I had the rest of them.
Yeah, and you're lucky there as well. Yeah, really.
All right, guys, I'm gonna book for now. Elaine.
All right, Tony.
So I'll might pop on later on tonight. Around 11 o'clock.
There you go, Tony.
Claim.
Later.
Claim.
Claim. Just for any Wolverines in the future, claim. But I'll see you guys later on tonight.
Oh,
right?
whoa! What just happened?
Back-to-back power blasts.
I've never had that happen before.
That happened to Jin last night in his new box.
Oh,
good luck, guys.
That's amazing.
Bye.
See you, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. Catch you later, mate.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, that's cool. How much does it look like the Dan DeSantos masterpieces? Very similar, isn't it? The colors and the work and the ink.
I actually don't own any of the Dan DeSantos. I look at it like I could buy 3 vintage boxes, or I could buy one box for $900. I would like to have a set of the Dan DeSantos, but even the singles on eBay are just it would cost an arm and a leg to make a set. Even just the lower tiers.
Yeah, modern day site collecting's become like unaffordable.
Oh yes. When you look at sets like Platinum, where they've got 1,200 different variations, it's like, good Lord, I can't even keep up with this crap.
Actually, when I saw Platinum, I was actually grateful that the Punisher wasn't in it.
Right?
It saved me a massive amount of heartache.
Well, and they screwed up my Carnage in that one too.
Yeah, what the hell is up with that?
Like what? Yeah.
I have not watched one box break of Platinum. I've seen a few packs and turned it off because I have zero interest. It's just like I would rather see this. I would rather watch the Hildebrand. I would rather watch a Pokemon opening and see lots of the same card than people take the piss and give me 1,000 parallels. Just be honest about it. Do the base cards and spend the money on a really, really good insert instead of doing 3,000 inserts.
Well, the insert and parallel thing is like becoming the modern day what they did in the 90s type of thing, especially with sports cards. Like there's so many of them now. It's like it's diluting the value of them.
Yeah, it makes it nuts.
My hollow foils in this box are just
You've done
beautiful.
well. Really,
yeah, you're about to get the whole set.
Not only that, but they all look very, very well set.
They're really good.
I've opened several boxes of these. I had close to a case, and none of my boxes have looked like this.
They're really good,
insane.
Sensei.
And I got 2 checklists. That's like getting an insert right there, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, no, here we go.
There you
I
go.
was just going to go to bed as well, and then he pops up. Why did you do this to me, Sergio? I was just going to go to
Hey,
bed, and then I see
you
you
know,
on the screen, and I'm like, come on.
you know, you can't bash Marvel cards, bro. People get offended. Stop it.
We can bash what we want, Sergio. We can do whatever we want.
You're gonna get
Yeah.
canceled, Retro. Stop it.
Do you remember who
There
the
we go.
sponsors of this event were?
I think I
Marvel
was
Person Hobby
cancelled
Hangout.
last year. I think I was cancelled when I did MentalCon 23.
I
So
know,
it's
right?
alright.
Yeah, I pretty much got canceled when I like lit the joint, and that was pretty much it. You know.
Yeah, I reckon we all did, yeah. But that's how you
If I
got to keep
was outside,
the
I'd be
champion
smoking.
votes. We need
Listen,
Leo hasn't jumped on.
I will say something about this set though, man. The set is so hard to gem.
Yeah,
It's tough, man. You know, if you know, you know. This set is really hard to gem.
I've
Usually
heard
has
the
like,
same
little,
thing.
little etches and the whitening and stuff like that, but I'm not free. What's up, buddy? Yeah, dude. I like this. I like this Marvel Universe set, man.
It's very detailed.
Yeah.
Free,
Yeah.
I want to know, Free, how long have you been watching? Because every time I
Oh,
turn around, I
yeah.
can just see
There it
his
is.
name on the screen.
But it's got that. It's the first one I pulled that's got that hazing we were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or like a grayscale, like they didn't get the ink on there all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. It's always the Carnage too, I swear. Out of all the boxes I've opened.
What you've been up to, Sergio?
Man, I pulled an all-nighter and I opened today just because, like, you know, I know myself, and if I go to bed, it's so much harder than to just push through it, you know. So we're about to medicate, you know, and just hang out with the boys, man.
Yo, man.
I've been hanging with
Yo,
you,
man.
I've been hanging with Nate. I know Nate's been MIA.
Medicate.
See what Free said here? Pretty much the whole time I had a couple hours sleep. Can't sleep with Freddy and Doom.
I knew it. I knew what he'd be doing. That's why I asked. I thought. I mean, I've been watching. So from when we came on, I've had about 2 hours sleep. So that was like 6 o'clock
all you need.
yesterday. It's now 10 o'clock.
That's
And
all
I'm
you need.
thinking, I just keep seeing Free everywhere I go. Thinking he's up to something.
Free's got time.
Yeah.
He's got free time, huh?
Yeah.
Free time.
It is double 2099.
It's almost hypnotic just seeing all this artwork
Yeah,
one
man.
after the other.
Oh, it's great. No, it's amazing artwork. And nobody cares about it, which is nuts. Well, they
Nobody
do,
cares about
but it's like nobody mentions it so much, do they?
Well, I think we mentioned it in the top 10 last time we did a little bit. I mean, listen, it's a good set.
You did. It is a great set.
Yeah, for the vintage. Yeah, for the vintage. I think this is a killer set. And again, just really hard to
When
grade.
was
I
it-
mean, I can't see the full detail. How do those cards look in your hand, Cassidy? Like, are they sharp? Do they have a bit of whitening on it?
they're no. So most of the box, just at first glance, look. I mean, they're crisp. The corners are great. The edges are great. I've seen a little bit of whitening here and there, but no ding corners. I mean, maybe in a stack of 30, maybe 2 or 3 that are visible right away. But
I got a friend looking for a card. You let me know. You know, if you find a little something, I'll send you a message afterwards. Who's looking for a
sure.
clean copy?
I got a whole nother box and then a whole nother box in my room of these. I've been opening these boxes for a while.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the Marvel and versus DC set as well.
That's a good set.
Yeah.
It's a really good set. It's like really nice, glossy. The colors are really cool. That's a really nice set.
They did that one real well. The way they matched up the characters too. That's so beautiful.
So then with the gun, yeah, with the Uzi.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got a Uzi or a AC9 or AP9.
As if he needed it. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
The only card I don't like in the set is the Hulk because his head's tiny. So when I bought the Nightcrawler prelim sketch, I kept looking at the Hulk and looking, and I thought I like the Hulk, but no, I just didn't like that tiny head. I need like a big monster head.
Yeah, so I guess now that Upper Deck's doing DC, they might be able to do a DC versus Marvel set.
It'd be cool.
That would be, yes, that would be epic, especially if they put like PMGs in there.
It would be smart of them to come out with that or sooner than later to kind of get more people into the DC cards.
I agree. Yeah, straight away.
There's our
You
buddy
need to
there.
do it like instantly, wouldn't you?
Old Man Venom. There you go.
What's the Venom like top to bottom, Jeremiah? What's it like top to bottom?
So it looks
sharp,
really
right?
good.
And has it not got any of the like? Sometimes
The
you get the
homage,
horizontal
Ray? What
print
the hell?
line, don't you?
Yeah, it looks good.
Nice.
Tyrant, wow. I love this because it reminds me of characters I haven't seen in so long. Because I don't have the opportunity to read comics anymore. I think Mephisto is one of the ones that they really need to start doing again.
Yeah. I actually started to collect this set, like the gold foil signature cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you finish it?
No, not yet. I actually just had to take them out of a binder to put some other stuff in, but I got about,
damn,
I don't know how many.
Nice. I should be after this box. I should be close to a full set.
It's a beautiful set. This set has seriously inspired me for so many years. Like just the colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the posing of it all
colors.
top notch.
I mean,
It's
the
crazy.
power blast is so they're just amazing. Aren't they? You look at them and think, shit, that's good.
Well, and in hand, they look even more amazing, especially when you hit them with some natural light.
And that's the problem with some of these sets. Sometimes what people should be doing on YouTube is just saying like,
so cool.
buy a fucking 94 set. It's not going to cost you a lot of money. Just
Yeah.
buy it, keep it, look to it, and enjoy it. And then think about buying Marvel Metal or whatever. Just buy it. I mean, look at the Cyclops.
Retro, a couple years down the road, I think we're both on the same page. You know, like I always try to tell people, and I've actually stopped saying it because people call it, say it's like, oh, it's like some hate.
You get bored of saying it.
Just buy the hit. Just buy the hit. Buy the stuff you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Cameras.
Yeah, definitely. Just buy the fucking hit. Or not even the hit. Like, there's two choices. You either buy the hit that you love or the hit that you think you can make money on. There's only them two choices for me. Simple as that, isn't it?
Yeah, but then I don't know. See, the Marvel card hobby space is a weird space sometimes too, because especially like, I think once you like associate yourself on Instagram, I think I've said this before, but like once people know what you like okay, Cassidy, right? Like if I was that guy, I'm like, oh, you're the Carnage guy, dude. Yeah, I got all the Carnage cards here, like surplus. Let me pump it up a little bit. It's like
yeah, of course.
I only buy what I like. I get a lot of people sending me offers, shoot me messages on Discord and on IG constantly about, their Carnage cards and their Venom cards. And I don't, the ones I want, I either already own or, I'm waiting to buy at a later date when the prices are right. It's so hard to keep up with the market. There's, you got sets like Platinum where, you could do a $5,000 rainbow, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little ridiculous.
Let's be serious about it. That's because in Marvel cards, there is no market. Up until about 3 years ago, various influencers created a market. there is no Marvel market. You can't find prices because there isn't a fucking market. Comic books, there's a market. Pokemon, there's a market. Soccer cards, even, there's a market. Sports cards, a market. Marvel, there isn't a market. They've not been selling for long enough. It's a fictitious market, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've waited on cards that there was one Punisher card. It's the 2018 Kaleidoscope that I just had to have it because I had all the rest. But they were constantly being going on for $1,000. I was like, I'm not doing it. And then I finally got one for like $250. A person finally just like lost patience of relisting it constantly, and I got
and
it.
Another thing too, man. I think once you get like deep enough, like listen, if you got money to spend $1,000 on a card, you could do a lot of damage to something else. You know what I mean? Like, and still be hobby related, characters with artists, like it's.
Yeah, I bought this oil painting for less than that from Fred and Ann.
There you go.
I can't believe how long that painting was on their website, and then they started like getting popular in the Marvel sets, and then obviously you bought it, and it was like, all right, someone finally got that painting because I've been looking at that for years, like the longest time.
I had to put your comment up there. Full Venom jacket made me laugh. No, there is no real Marvel market. It's not old enough. Don't care what anyone says. If you can't go on eBay and find comps, there's something wrong. Find any comps. I mean, I understand with comics if you have to dig through site to site to site.
And I think we mentioned too,
it's
like
fine.
so some of the things that get sold like in behind the scenes, it's just private, so you're never gonna know,
Yeah.
So some guys over there getting hosed like in the back, and nobody knows. No one knows.
That's why it's all sold behind the scenes, because there is no market, Sergio, as we know we spoke about. Sold behind the scenes because there's a lot of people pumping it all up, and they've made a load of millionaire friends and this, that, the other, and they've just pumped it all up in a small circle of people and just passing them all the cards around the same people. There is no real market as such. I can sell a Pokemon card easily, and I've sold lots and lots to America for years, easily. I put a Marvel card on there, might be there 3 months, and I struggle to sell it. So that tells you everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then you have, I mean, again, then you have like the high liquidity stuff that's like is a bigger card, and it will sell in a snap, but it's like the range of that is so small, right, compared to like the amount of Marvel cards that there is.
Yeah, it's minute. Yeah.
It's it's limited to the characters. I think when it comes to that, you have the Spider-Man.
Oh, don't mention Germany. Let's not mention. Come on. Of all people, don't mention the Germans. We hate the Germans. We've only been to Germany once. We got knocked out of the. I went to the World Cup in Germany, and we got knocked out by Portugal on penalties because Wayne Rooney got sent off.
Yeah.
Tosses. Germany was really good though. Load of fun.
I got some packages here, man, and I would love to do an unboxing, but honestly, I don't know what's what.
More packages.
I have like boxes, bro. Dude, I have boxes of shit.
You're a fucking lunatic, mate.
Dude, I told you I wanted to kick off the channel, on YouTube, but it's like I keep running into like little technical difficulties and
well, that's what I'm thinking.
Adobe Pro and all this other stuff.
Why can't you wait just for the YouTube channel and show us all the good shit there? You know what I mean?
MentalCon happens once a year, Jake. MentalCon happens once a year.
Yeah.
No. Some stuff I want to like leave for the channel for sure. I have like set in mind, but
you should.
There's a couple.
You should.
There's a couple things that people may have not ever seen, out there.
When does the raffle and the auctions end? Tonight?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, we should get their raffle tickets.
So the auctions all end at 11 a.m. Central, so 12 Eastern, unless there's bids in the last 10 minutes of the auctions, and then it'll add 10 minutes to it.
Cool.
So
then the raffle
it doesn't work like eBay. So if something's at $25 and you're willing to pay $100 for it, if you type in 100, your bid is 100.
Gotcha.
Let me.
It doesn't bump it up.
Yep, makes sense.
Nate, let me ask you a question, Nate, because I have a couple comics that I want to, I want to donate.
One minute.
Does that work?
Before Jeremiah opens this next box of Flair.
Well, so I was going to ask.
I love that box of 94.
Yeah, me
then,
too.
because we were all just chatting, chilling. Loved the good stuff that came out, and really, I thought that was a real good time. Not like, wow, look at this, like 1 of 25 that nobody gives a fuck about. That was a real good time for me, and I really appreciate it.
It was more
Thank
about
you.
what the art looked like, not about what card number you got. Yeah.
We're just chilling, chatting, having a
gotta-
conversation, really enjoying the art. And then
I gotta share a
really
new card
enjoying
real
the
quick, though.
sentiment.
Yep.
Yeah, of
Gotta
course,
share a new
mate.
card real quick that just got added to the website. So this one just came in via pictures.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's beautiful.
Shit.
Wow.
What's up with everybody? What's up with everyone's obsession with Magic? Like, what's going on?
Well, I know who's going to be bidding on that.
I'm not got one.
But that one is from Jane Manilow over in the Philippines.
That's
So that
that's
one's on
really
its way
good.
back very soon. So she sent me the image of that. She only had time to do one for us. So
Great stuff.
head over there, check that one out, get your bids on that one. You'll have to go through all the other art to find it. It's in there. While you're scrolling through it, just bid on something else too. Pick up raffle tickets.
Let's put
that comment
Doom
to Sean.
who's his comment on. Let's put this comment on for a minute.
I
There's
gotta duck
definitely a
out real
market.
quick, but I'll be back on in a few
Yeah,
hours.
there is.
Sounds good, Jake.
I think
Thank
there
you.
is I think there is a market, but it's not like a market.
That's not what
that
you said,
people-
though. You said there is no market. You can't go, I think there is a market in, there is no
he's
market.
reading.
Two
Right,
different
well,
statements.
No,
Pick one, Jake.
there's a market. There's a market in the US. There isn't a market in the UK.
The market's the same. It doesn't matter where you're at.
Is. Oh no, but I can say there's. I mean, I can say there's a market for that bracelet, and there is a market for that bracelet. There is a market for that piece of Lego in my hand. Depends how far you want to take it. We're on about like worldwide markets, which people say there is. And
Let me ask you,
there isn't.
how do you think the
now you're
DC?
Fictitious.
How do you think
No,
the
but
DC
we-
release is going to do?
Terrible. I think it'll be I think it'll
I
be
don't.
really, really bad.
To me, it
but
doesn't
I think
matter
it'll
how
be
it's
good.
going to do.
But
To
I'm
me, it
going to
doesn't matter how
enjoy
it's
it.
going to do. Am I going to enjoy opening it? That's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be great.
No, but in general, I just asked, like, do you think it's going to be received well? Do you think it's going to be something exciting?
It's
Something that's
already
just gonna
not
be
being
more
received
based off
well,
of whatnot?
Serge. It's
Oh,
already
man.
not being received well. I mean, look how many people are
Yeah.
already bitching about it.
I
It's like,
think
if you
it'll
don't
be
like it,
nice.
if you don't like it, fine. You don't have to like it, but you also
know
don't
what?
have to like create negativity around it either.
Hey, but
I
when
personally
when don't we bitch?
I
think
personally
it'll be good.
am
I think it'll be
excited.
exciting.
I like diversity in the market. I'm excited for it. I think
Very.
some people like it and some people won't. Just like we were just saying. We've seen that with Platinum and a number of other sets that Upper Decks released. You either buy it or you don't. At the end of the day, you got to have fun with how you spend your money.
Exactly.
I don't.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't go
personally
for-
hoping. I'm hoping it
Like you said,
sucks.
stab in the middle. It's gonna be sick. Doesn't matter what people say. He wants it. Yeah, exactly.
You know what?
You want it.
Yeah.
That's all
I
that
would-
matters. It
I
doesn't
would-
matter what any
I
influencer
would
says
buy
to buy.
some-
Just buy what you want.
I would buy some Batman metal. I'm not gonna lie. I collected. I still have some of my old '90s inserts from the Batman series, or a couple of them. I'm not a huge
I've got
DC
some,
guy,
yeah.
but
I just
I'm
have
not
to
a huge
dig them
DC
out.
guy. But I do enjoy some of the DC characters, and I think that something new, a little bit different, would be a nice little change of pace for a second. And we got a lot of sets that have come out in the last 2 years from Marvel, and it seems like a lot of repetitive comic book art, in my opinion. Some people might not
Get
agree
used
with
to it.
that, but
Get used to
I
it,
like
bud.
I like something new, something original.
Exactly.
Anyhow, I was going to ask Nathan.
I think
What
it's gonna be fun.
I don't want to intrude on anybody else, so I just want to know.
Let me
what
take a look,
point-
man. Let me see.
Okay.
What time are we at? We're looking 6
'Cause I mean,
o'clock.
I could open
Nope, we got
boxes all day. I
Steve's
got
already
30
here. Steve's already here. And we're all just kind of chatting as you open.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
this one here, obviously, it's going to have quote unquote hit cards in it. So if you hit something really nice, we'll obviously key on that, and we'll just keep chatting as we've been doing here. I think that works pretty well for everybody.
What
that's
do
on
you
right
what do you mean? What do you mean, quote unquote? True.
I thought that.
I mean
yeah. I
the
thought
last
that.
box didn't have any serial numbered stuff in it, and it had some great cards in it. This has serial numbered stuff in it, so they're quote unquote hits. Whereas
Yeah,
like the
but-
last box,
I'm excited.
had some nice
So
hits.
2019 is a cool.
that aren't hits.
2019 is a cool one. You got like the antimatters. You got the,
Yes.
the totems, right? Like the
Those are
wood and
pretty
black
cool.
totems. Those are dope.
Those are awesome. Yeah.
So
Uh,
I haven't pulled a lucky 8 yet, and I've opened.
Uh-oh.
This will be, I think, box 5, and I really want the venom out of it.
Let's
Like,
hit that
really
then.
bad.
Let's hit the lucky 8 venom.
That's
You and me
that's
both.
Listen,
that,
all the world. Yeah.
Wow.
that or
Everybody
yeah.
wants the venom, don't they?
This guy.
Dude, if you hit that,
Oh,
Get up
dude,
here,
I'll crap my pants.
I agree with Doom. It's like I'm fine with the don't care group. That's fine because people live in their own little bubble. So you might live in
How's
like
it?
your own little bubble in a little village, and you only know 10 people, or 100 people, and you don't stray out of that bubble. And lots of people in this world stay in their own little bubbles, and that's what they like, and they're happy with that, and they don't want anything outside of that. But some of us just like to like everything.
I want to quickly.
I'm
touch
excited
on
to see it.
I want to touch on a comment that Swish made just a little bit ago, and this isn't to criticize anybody. People get where they are in community because of what they do and how they build their community, right? And he says he mentions Spidey Hits here has a lot of influence because of in the community just by mentioning a character. This is very true, and it's not just Spidey. It's different genres. The bigger channels in a genre have influence over a market because they're the one that everybody's watching, and the people that can't make decisions on their own rely on the input of those individuals. You get it with Jeff Wilson from Sports Card Investor. I don't know who, maybe PokeRev, I guess, from Pokemon. That's one of the bigger channels that I know. Those guys have massive influence in their genre.
Well, Joseph was talking about this quite a lot last night with Manu, and we were all listening, and we were all talking.
Manu has
Joseph
that
was talking
influence
a
in the
lot.
comic book world, right?
Yeah, a lot of people choose not to use CGC because of Manu. With that whole scandal that happened, I've seen that all over the internet. Now, as a huge, what do you got there? Oh,
There's the
dude,
lucky
seriously? Oh my God!
he's over here flexing. He's just flexing. He's just flexing.
You know what?
Matt Fuller.
I'm gonna tell you something.
PC cards.
He, just when you think you've seen all of the Venom cards, every
was
time
funny.
I go on IG, I'm like, holy crap, he's got another one. He's got another one.
That was
Go
funny,
to
Joseph.
who haven't posted.
But
You have an
to be
amazing
fair on
collection.
that point of
Thank you, and likewise, man. And actually,
sorry, go ahead, Joseph.
I'm just now realizing you're a Cletus Classy collector. I've been talking to you for a while on there, so
Yeah.
what's up, to you, man?
Yeah, no, I absolutely adore your collection, dude.
Thank you.
It's
No,
funny because sometimes
Swish.
I'm thinking in my head like, man, wow, I got some competition. Anytime I'm on eBay, I'm like, man, I lose an auction on a Carnage or a Venom. I'm like, man, I swear I have to know who's bidding against me on these cards.
If it's Carnage, it ain't me because I've got most of the Carnage stuff already, except for like anything in the past year.
But there's a couple of us on IG that are all intertwined that are Venom and Carnage collectors, and that's what I was referring to.
You
There's
never know which is which there. You're always wondering which one was it.
yeah, there's a couple people I've messaged and asked, hey, was that you I was bidding against? And there was one time where there actually was an individual I won't name, but we were bidding on the same cards on eBay at the same time, and it was pretty funny. We both ended up with the same the same grading company, and it was, I don't even remember who it was, but it was some knockoff company. I should say that it wasn't PSA or Beckett or CGC. It was one of the lower grading companies, and we both showed off our cards on IG, and I had actually messaged him and said, "Hey, was that you bidding against me?" And like, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I tried not to get into bidding
Switch.
wars with anyone.
Swish, yeah. In regards to your comment here, yeah, I don't think it's not always intentional by people. So it's just, like, people have a big enough community across different genres, and just by mentioning something, it drives those that aren't able, like I was saying earlier, those that aren't able to make their own decisions and do their own research to then just follow that lead.
Well, I mean, that's true in everything. Like even with stocks,
Finding
like
what
Warren Buffett
it's
says
everything.
something.
Yeah. It's stocks, it's real estate, it's everything. Whoever the biggest are in that realm have the most influence over the masses. So here's a good line. Don't be a sheep.
Me and Manu were talking extensively about
Find
this
your own
last
path.
night.
All night, yeah, a lot.
So I needed
I was
7
trying to tell Nathan, but I
Clariums,
didn't want to listen.
and this
Joe.
is one of the 7 that I needed
That's
for
cool.
my binder set.
Sweet.
And it's tier 6.
You got the Red Goblin one?
No, I don't. Wait. I don't know. I'd have to look
It's
at my
by,
list.
it's by
to be honest.
Peach.
Yeah, Momoko. So it would have been tier 6, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'd have to look at my list, to be honest.
It's a good one. It's a good spider gun.
Yeah, it's hot.
I have 3 of these. Jeez.
There's another Flareon.
Yes. Tier 1.
I like this set though. I do like it.
Yeah, set was great.
I like it better than 2023. Honestly.
Yeah, I do. I do from what I've seen. I mean, obviously I've got cards and I've had cards from this set. The new one I saw, the box openings, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not, yeah. But maybe I'm bored of cards. Me and Sergio said this for quite a while, just bored of cards. It's just like, I've seen too many Marvel cards the last year or so, and it's just like,
So I just want to bring this up. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're ripping a box here.
Well, so I just want to bring something up. One of the main reasons why I do not like, or I like the 2019 over the 2023, and I think Nathan will agree, the repetitiveness in the boxes of the 2023, the Ant-Mans, the Wasps, the damage on the cards. So I opened 2 boxes live. Okay, well, I opened 1 box live on Marvel Bros, and I opened the second box with Graydon, and then me and Graydon had to do a recap because out of my second box, 6 of my inserts were identical, and we're talking the Ant-Man, the Jessica Jones. So that's not all. Out of the 48 cards in my second box, 26 of them were duplicates from my first box. 26 cards.
Serious?
At $5 a card.
Yeah, that's bad.
You just can't make that.
Yeah.
You can't make that back. You know what I mean? Like it's just nonsense. Upper Deck needs to do a little better screening. So here you go. So I ended up with these exact same cards in both boxes, and almost in the same order.
See,
and then
that's
26.
the sort of stuff that puts you off buying any boxes again, isn't it? You look and you think, oh no.
I won't. I bought 5 boxes, and I have 3 left, and I'm excited to open them, but I would not buy another box of the 2023 players. Especially
not when it's $500 a box. If it was $100, you wouldn't care, would you?
Story.
If it's like $100, it'd be like,
What do you all know about Brew?
Ooh, what do you got there?
Drew.
Put him up.
The hottest character ever.
Looks like a Ninja Turtle villain.
Looked like, Afraid had a baby, right? Oh man.
This is for Carnage Collector. Sorry, I don't mean to keep.
What do you got there?
Carnage, sweet. I've seen it. Marvelous.
What set is that from?
Where's that?
Is that like a custom set?
No, it's like a Marvel garbage pail
No, it's,
kids,
it's
like
just
Because I have some Punisher
Yeah.
ones I've seen. I didn't know if they were official or not.
yeah, they're official.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. That's pretty badass. I have quite the Garbage Pail collection all the way back to the first series. Ooh, nice. I haven't seen that one yet.
See, I don't mind it through the ages. I kind of quite like them, but nobody's ever mentioned them. And I thought they're all right.
You know what? I don't know that I have Fury either.
Huh.
No, I do.
There
Never
you go.
mind.
I like the Through the Ages. I think a big part of card collecting is seeing the history of the art and the development of characters. I mean, you probably can't see my cards back here, but I organize them by year. So when someone comes and looks at it, they could see the art, how it's changed, the evolution.
Nice one. I do like the Through the Ages cards, but anybody
That's an
ever
awesome Legion.
give them any love. But maybe I've just got different tastes.
Yo, Lewis, what's up,
than a lot
man?
of people. Lewis, nice one.
Come on, Lucky 8. Oh, I'm going to save this back.
Sketch card?
No, I believe it. Well, I won't say, but it's a sleep card.
Okay.
So anybody that's opened these would probably know already. Like a little bit of suspense.
Ronin.
That is
Old timey gaming, yes. We agree. But Flair's also got Totemex. There we go. One
That's
just pulled up.
everybody's favorite insert.
That's the worst fucking thing ever, isn't it? It's just like what's that? Come on.
You know what? I threw one off camera live one night on Marvel Bros. I was so pissed off.
Is it usually one or two a box, the Totemex? I can't remember. Definitely one,
Yeah.
isn't it?
There's two per
Lewis
box.
claims all the gifts
average.
midnights.
Two, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was one or two.
Did Lewis see the auction last night? The Moon Knight, the numbered one, or excuse me, autograph.
Who's an
Wait,
autograph?
no, that wasn't Moon
the
Knight.
auction
I'm
last
sorry.
night?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was Black Panther, wasn't it?
Devil Dynasty.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yes, Doom.
They won't be
Yeah.
no say shit. No. There we go.
Oh man, I haven't seen that one. That's pretty funny.
That's a weird image of him.
Yeah, it is.
He asked where the auction was at.
Yeah, it wasn't the Moon Knight. It just got mixed up.
It was a
Yeah,
Black Panther Shuri
Black-
auto.
Yeah, it was a Black Panther.
Oh, the box rip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here. Oh, I thought you meant like
No,
an auction.
no, I
like,
meant here.
No,
elsewhere.
I just meant on the stream.
Yeah.
That's all. Just a
Yeah,
mistake.
there was
that's all.
Josh pulled the Shuri auto from the Wakanda Forever box
Nighthawk.
out of 52. Yeah.
Garbage.
Hey, would you guys be down to do a giveaway soon?
Sure.
I got
As long
something.
as you're giving it away. If you're
Yeah, I
giving
got-
it
I got-
away, yeah.
I got something I want to give away. I want to plug my friend's company.
Lucky 8.
Yeah, but what
Lucky 8 Venom.
what are you giving away, John? Just message me first. Maybe you could just give it to me before you give it away. You know what I'm saying? What's this?
Hashtag Lucky 8, guys.
Collective
get
love.
in
I
the
love
chat.
it. That's a good one.
See, that's what I should have.
See, that's test message.
Why are you giving that away?
Hashtag
to
Lucky 8.
strangers?
That's how you get entered for the Lucky 8 card.
Right, I'm going to enter this because I'm not entering anything, but I'm going to enter this. 'Cause...
Anybody can enter it. That one's a prototype that I just showed.
No, I'm entering this. What do I have to fucking? Oh shit! Got to do it on my phone. Joseph, just give it me. It's easier. Just let me have it.
I'll send you one legit.
There you
I
go.
will legit send you one.
Antimatter.
Nah, I meant
Those
to.
are nice. Those look really good.
That's the first one. Scooterman. All right, here we go. Last pack.
Master mold.
Get it in. That's packed. Let's go. Oh, there's your. It's peeking out the side there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Lewis, I'm not giving away no X23s. I've only got 2. I'm not big time like you lot.
He said he wasn't an X23 collector anymore, that he's a domino collector now. So he's giving away all of his X23s.
Better
I will
not be
say
a
that.
bull.
Well, you can have them
Phoenix.
both because I can't.
I hope you like
there
dieback.
it is.
Oh,
There you go. There you go.
sweet.
Very nice. That's from 95.
Oh, what's this one? Doom's got it.
Yeah, man.
9 out
Get
of
you
20.
set up.
Blue parallel.
All right.
Congrats. How do you feel
Cool.
about the box?
I'm happy with it. I think I could have got a better power blast and singularity. I like the cloak and dagger. I don't know who the hell this guy is. Maximus.
No
Like
clue.
they needed a filler character. Like they were shooting a movie or something and they needed some background people.
Joseph, why don't you show us again what you're giving away?
Yeah.
I know you're over there on the phone ordering dinner and all that stuff, but
I think
Durpa
I've been
says he's
open.
Black Bolt's brother. Collect what you love.
I can just have that. Yeah, that'll fit me as well. It looks like it's for a fat kid.
Oh, cool. Little sleeve action.
A little sleeve
So
art.
we made
Sleeve
we
art
made
there.
this with Mental Con in mind. So that's kind of like
Okay.
a
I like that.
Mental
Yeah,
Con.
yeah.
Yep.
I like that.
My
Jack.
friend Barry Hardy,
Very cool.
he started a t-shirt company. It's called 1633. And this is one of the
Okay.
designs that we're coming out with right off bat. Like I said, this is the prototype. The actual shirt
Nice.
will be more like this. I was wearing this one all night last night.
That's what you had last night, isn't it? Yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Nice.
So
Cool.
all I'm asking is just once this is done, do like a hashtag large, and then it's a large shirt. So keep that in mind.
I'm
Well,
large.
we're doing the
I'm
hashtag
large.
Lucky 8. We're doing the Lucky 8 for
send
your
it to me.
giveaway. Is that not what you're giving away? Is the Lucky? Oh, you're giving away the T-shirt.
Yeah, the t-shirt. The Lucky 8, yeah.
We're keeping the Lucky 8 hashtag though.
That's fine. Just keep in mind it's a large t-shirt.
Okay.
But
All right, guys, get those
Well, it
entries in.
won't
There's
fit
22 right
anyone.
now, 47 watching. Joseph Reed's giving away
It'll
a
only
T-shirt.
fit me.
They're gonna reach out to you on Instagram. Why
Yep.
don't you tell them what your Instagram is?
Old Man Venom or Old Man Venom's cards. I'm noticing I'm getting
Oh, cool.
message on both of them currently.
Okay.
So
Awesome.
either one works.
Guys, don't wait to get the hashtags in. I don't give countdowns. I just draw it. So you'll end up missing out if you don't put your hashtag in.
But if you are interested in one of these shirts, just hit me up. We're printing them out to order if anyone's interested. So just holler at me.
Good luck.
Come on, give me something, baby. Give me something.
Old timer gaming.
Old Timer
Gaming.
Oh,
Congrats.
Reach out to Joseph. He'll get you all set up. Get that shipped out to you.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Joseph. Appreciate that. Doom wanted to do a giveaway. Let's give away a DC Superman Blue Parallel on EPAC. So you have to have EPAC to win.
I've got E-Pack, yeah. Just put me in it.
I'm
Hashtag
not putting
Jake.
you in for it. You got to do it yourself. All right, here we go. Get the right one here. Hashtag Doom. Doom's giving this away, so you guys can find him over on EPAC. Doom. It's going to be the same name over there, right? Doom Card. I believe that's correct. Over there on EPAC, so you guys can log in over there.
Send him the trade for this. Let him know that you won. Send him a message over there. Awesome. So they'll get that all coordinated. DC Superman Blue parallel over there. Hashtag Doom. Get those in. 45 watching. We got 6 entered right now. 8. Doom, what do they got for parallels on this? They got the blue and the red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the blue and the red.
Anything else available?
Nope.
Okay. But this was like a print to order thing they're doing, like almost like a weekly thing. Like they were doing, it was digital, but it's gonna be physical.
Yeah, I think in September. Yeah, I can't remember when they were making them physical, but I got a couple of them.
So it was like the Across the Spider-Verse releases, right? Where they were digital, but they had to figure out how many they needed to print in order to be able to then turn them to physical.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay.
I guess the blues are 1 in 25 and the reds are 1 in 50.
Oh shoot!
If I remember correctly.
Derpa says, I'll give a base Superman to add to Doom's blue giveaway. Okay, so if you win, you're going to reach out to Derpa Doo and Doom Card on ePack and coordinate those. All right, 14 entries, guys. Doom says there's only 62 reds and 3,000 base currently on ePack. And he posted just a little bit ago. Where'd it go? Only 110 of the blues available. So currently it's an out of 110. Did they pull? Are those packs still available? Could people still buy them, or is that done now? Like it was just for a short promo.
It was 1 week.
Okay,
they were available 2 days ago. I pulled a blue 2 days ago. It took me 8 packs, I think.
Done. Yep.
Oh, they are done. Okay.
Awesome. Yeah. All right, here we go, guys.
Good luck.
There you go. Marvelously sketched.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, Matt. Congrats. Reach out to Derp Collectibles on ePack, Derp_Collectibles on ePack, and Doom Card. So there you go. Congratulations, Matt. Good win, man.
Yeah.
How are we doing?
That's awesome.
Let's see. Where are we at on the auctions?
110.
Auctions. Let's see. 14,292.
Blue, can you show on
Raffle
screen
tickets are still up,
what's
guys.
on auction?
Yes, sir. Total 1668. Let's do this one here, here. Go here, here. Share screen. Okay, so currently in the raffle tickets, we got to have 178 entries. $1,570 raised just in the raffle tickets alone.
Awesome.
That's the 9 5x7s in the custom frame with the mental comp plaque. I'll show that when we're done going over some of these here as well. So get over there. You can get there through the link that's in the comments. Just scroll down just a little bit when you click on that link. It's the third icon, so it's the most right icon to be able to get your raffle tickets. So if you're looking to do just like a donation, just buy some raffle tickets. The donation goes through the same way, and you're getting the opportunity to win some of that art. 625 raised cash donations. These were prior to the event starting. We've raised 201 in donations and online auction or live auctions that has come through the PayPal account. And then we've raised 14,292 from the art that has been auctioned.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That's real good.
All right, so we're still seeing everything. Okay, so this is the link that you'll come to if you click the link that's pinned in the comments. You can make cash donations through here, or you can make it through the PayPal that's streaming across the bottom of the screen. This here is where your auctions are for your art. This here is where you go for the 9 panel. This is for the raffle itself. So you can see some of the pieces here. Andre Meister Wolverine. We got the Michael Thomas Phoenix. Paul Hill with the Magneto. Ash Gonzalez with the Psylocke. Fred and Ian with the Galactus and Silver Surfer. The Lee Lightfoot on the Storm. We have Joe Marbolda with the Deadpool. Dre
That's
did
awesome.
the Captain Marvel. And Jay Pedernetz did the Baron Zemo there. So all 9 are 5x7s. It's double matted. The white around the images is one layer of matting, and then the gray is the second layer. Custom framed. It's got museum glass, so the anti-reflective glass is in there. And then down here is where you'll purchase your tickets. 1 through 4 tickets are going to be $10 each. If you get 5 entries, it's $45. If you get 10 entries, it's $90. And then you have the list of the artists and everything are here as well, and what countries they're from. We spread that out across the world. So you got Brazil, 2 from Canada, 2 from the UK, 2 from the States, 1 from France, and 1 from Philippines as well. So some pretty good representation of all the different art styles that were submitted for this year's event. So that's the raffle. So if you're looking to just make a donation, or if the sketches you're after are outside your budget or your price range, just pick up some raffle tickets and you get some great art. There's currently like 170 something entries on that. We've been using the comparison to Unbound because people chasing the Fred Ian sketches. There's 1,999 cards. So you got like a very small percentage chance that you're going to get a Fred Ian sketch when you pay $15 for a pack. $10 raffle ticket, and currently your odds are about 0.5% if you buy 1 ticket. So that's still 10 times better than your odds of getting one through EPAC. Plus, you get all the other art too if you win. Show you guys.
And the
stop,
comic books for kids. I know I asked you about it earlier. I don't want to give it away as a giveaway, but I'd like to mail some stuff off. I want to send some young kids some Doom comics that just don't fit my collection anymore. And it'd be nice to put it out there, man.
We'll get you the the mailing address and everything.
What up,
That's awesome.
Sergio?
Thanks,
Who's that?
Billy. Billy.
Oh, Billy. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? Long time no see.
Yeah, where you been?
Hiding in a hole.
Oh.
All right. So if you guys want me to pop up chat, if you want any of the art popped up and to see it on the screen here, or if anybody that's here wants to see,
Can you go back to
some of
the
art popped up,
the raffle, the framed one, the list of the artists?
I can, yeah.
Yeah. Trust me,
This is a real steal, isn't it?
The bid's worth
$10
it.
a ticket.
Here, so I can say thank you in all those languages. I'll go top down. We'll go obrigado, thank you. Off, thank you. Merci. Off, salamat, thank you. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Was that accurate,
That's funny.
Jake?
Pretty much.
Crushed it.
Okay, so here's some of the art that's for sale. We got some great pieces. There's some autographs in here too. So Dan Dos Santos donated, I believe, 5 aftermarket autos that you guys can bid on as well. We got it listed out what the cards are, plus that it's an aftermarket auto. Jason Saldano did some great work here. Here you go, Steve. Punisher remark on the back of this Emma Frost.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tim. He loves Invisible Woman. So there's an Invisible Woman and a Thing remark.
It's good. Shout
We
out
just
to
showed
Tim for
the
showing some
Magic 3 panel that Jane did. That's a fantastic piece there.
Yeah. I was surprised this morning to look and see how low some of these are still at. Even
Yeah.
the DeSantis was like, one was 25, I think, and one was 35, and it's like, oh man,
Yep.
if I could have those.
Yeah, I mean they're still down there, like $35 here. But
Yeah.
some of it too is it's aftermarket, so that you lose some of the collectors in that aspect. Plus, then it's on a specific character card. So then now you're looking like which people want that character as well. So, whereas like
I want them all.
As a comparison, you got the Gambit variant. You know, so there's a lot of Gambit collectors. There's a lot of Ghost Rider collectors out there too. Well, people really love these variant covers. So, and the pink just goes so well with it.
Yeah, they're both beautiful cards. I was kind of drooling over them. You know, I've bid on so many, and I've been outbid on every single one. It seems like every time I get up in the morning and turn my phone on, it's like, you've been outbid, you've been outbid, you've been outbid.
Brandon, you know I have like chills right now seeing you here.
What?
Yeah.
You know, I have chills.
What? Stop it. Stop it. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. It's really good to see you.
Yeah, I didn't know you were coming. I didn't know you were going to be hawking and everything. It's like 110% Rhiannon.
It's summertime. It's my shark fin.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I used to, when I would be at shows with Cat Staggs, like when we would be at San Diego, she would see me coming through the town, or not to the town, to the crowd. To the crowd.
Could you imagine? She just saw you on the horizon.
Well, that was exactly, like, she was sitting at a table, and she would just see this giant hair like weaving through the audience and the people, and she would literally scream out, "Shark!" So it's become this huge joke that, like, anytime she sees a picture of me with my mohawk, like, she posts a Jaws gif under it of like the fin through the water. It's crazy. How's everyone else doing?
Doing good.
Some of you were sitting in the exact same spot I left you in last night at 10:30. So it's like, did you sleep? Did you bathe?
We don't like pack up and move our filming areas.
I mean, to be fair, I still have this giant mess on the bed behind me, so I get it. But
well, yeah.
So how's everything going? Like, have you got, like, is the total grown since last night? I'm all excited.
We're almost at 17,000 now. Ree.
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So cool.
We've added a bunch more pieces today too. That images have come in. So we've got those up there now. So I'm pretty sure, other than the live auction stuff, I'm pretty sure everything is on here that's going to be on here for the event. So
cool.
We shouldn't have any more updates to the website for those that are keeping an eye for new characters. So just go through, find the ones that you like, take your time on that, get your bids in. Remember that they end tomorrow afternoon. If you bid in the last 10 minutes, it just adds more time to it. So there's no sniping involved with it. Also, keep in mind, like Jake Glassbrenner pointed out earlier, the bids don't work like eBay. Whatever you bid, if you win, that's going to be what the price is and what you'll contribute to the charity. So if you want to bid $50 on something, that's what it'll be, even if nobody else bids up to $50. If you bid 50, it sets the price at 50. To beat that, then you have to bid whatever the next increment is for the charity. So as an example, this Gambit here, if we go here, current bid is 110. If I wanted to bid on this, I have to bid at least 120 if I wanted to bid on this Gambit. If it's your first bid, you do have to register. That's just because we need the shipping information. And this system allows us to have your shipping information so that way we can ship your cards off to you. So I don't have to reach out to 200 people to try to find shipping information. That was too much work last year. And this is mental health. So this is mental health awareness. And that was very draining on the mental health aspect.
That would be insane to have to do afterwards. That would not be fun tracking people down.
I just love the different genres we got here. I mean, you got Star Wars, X-Men, Ninja Turtles, Sonic the Hedgehog, Warcraft.
Damn, turtle. Oh, that's a good crane.
Yeah. Jay did a whole line of turtles. There's the Mikey. Doom, I know you're watching still. There's the Mikey. Load. There you go.
I mean, that's another one though, like Munchausen and Superman. Jay looks like a turtle, so he could just use a mirror for reference.
This is one of my favorite pieces, and it's not done by any of the artists that were really a part of the event. This is Jay. This is Jay Peterinet's daughter did this. She's 11 years old.
Oh,
damn! And she's
Dad
already
told
better than
her,
her father.
Dad told her he was. Yeah, Dad told her that he was doing art for a charity for kids to auction off, and she wanted to draw a piece. So she drew this standard card size, he said, and and that one's already at $35.
Did she draw it or paint it? It looks like
I don't know if she drew it or if she painted it. I have it here, and Jay's going to be coming on a little bit later, so he wanted to kind of do like a reveal thing when he came on. So I'm not going to show the actual card right now, but
it
looks like
it's there. It looks really good though.
It's amazing.
Oh my
Like,
gosh!
she's-
Yeah.
I showed that to my wife this morning, by the way, and then I told her the age of the girl that drew it, and she couldn't believe it. And my wife's big into art. It was impressive.
Yeah,
talented.
Yes,
We got a
It's
Pokemon
really
card
cool that
too.
she's done it.
Damn, a Popeye thrown in there too.
Yeah, got a Popeye by Rusty Gilligan.
Popeye. Yeah, Rusty did some nice pieces too.
I was reading
I
like
love how
something
he got-
in the nerd news. They were talking about Popeye and the spinach thing and like where that came from. And then, like there was actually like it was like one frame like in an early Popeye comic, and then it ended up, just being a thing and became canon or whatever, but was never intended to be like his actual super juice.
I love how Jay captured the different personalities of the turtles in each of the artwork, and how serious Raph is in his, and how goofy Mike is in his, and
Right, like you could take the band off and still know who it was.
yeah, exactly, just by the facial expression
Yeah.
and the color tones on the
I totally
turtle.
get that. I see that. Good call out.
So these are preliminary pieces that Michael Thomas wasn't able to complete. But he said if anybody wins these and they want them completed, just send them back to him and he'll finish them at no cost.
That's awesome.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So we
Wow.
got a Scarlet Witch, that's a standard stock. There's a 4-panel Sentinel, and there's a 5x7 Doom. Here's the Doom. Joseph, you're big. There's the Doom sitting on his
Oh,
throne.
wow.
Nice.
Like I said, if you win this one, the Scarlet Witch or the Sentinel, if you want it completed and don't want it in the preliminary stage, Michael said just send him the card back and he will complete it for you. And then he'll ship it back to you. No additional cost. I mean, Jay did Shredder, Bebop, Rocksteady. He did Splinter. Just so many great
I like that
pieces. There's the
Spider-Woman.
Spider there. Yeah, this one here by Paul Hill.
Yeah. That's my favorite Spider-Woman too, Julia Carpenter.
Nice. And this has a remark on the back. So all the cards that Paul did, he put remarks on the back of them. So here's the remark on the back there.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Load. There we go. Tim, shout out to you. Rustico Lumisanero with the 5x7 Thanos. Solid work.
Yeah. I see like a bunch of different styles in there.
Yeah, it's crazy when you can get like a huge group of artists and they all have drastically different styles just to see what they come up with. I think Jay really started the turtle trend because I don't think anybody was planning on drawing turtles. And Jay was just like, I'm going to draw some turtles. So he drew a couple of them, posted them.
Can you go to the Wolverine by Joe Mar?
This,
Yeah,
this
cool with
is,
the little
this is one of my
Deadpool on the
favorite
back.
pieces. So he's sitting inside the Sentinel's head. But then we have Deadpool over here with the Batarang, the Thundercat
That's so cool.
sword. And I think we determined that this was the He-Man sword.
Yeah, that is the He-Man sword.
I've got the power.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it was just funny that he incorporated all these different genres just into that little
It was-
chibi painting right there.
Very cool, yeah. Oh, now I see that he's. I thought he was. For some reason, I thought that the Sentinel was on the ground. He's piloting it from its head while it's standing up.
Yeah. Yep.
That is cool.
That's crazy. It's funny.
I keep hearing a cat and it's making me laugh.
There we go. This guy, yeah,
Hey, Jake,
he's super
that
mobile.
X23 still under 200. We got the Batman by Andre Meister. I can't believe that's still only at 45.
Damn.
That's sick.
The Zombie Captain America is great too. What was that, only 15?
Yeah, I think so.
That's crazy that the Meister is like that price, isn't it?
I know. I can't believe it. He's got a couple of them that are still down there a little ways.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, and I bet when some people start getting priced out of the stuff they want, just because of finances,
you move on to some other ones.
Exactly. I mean, that's
a
what,
great
that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I've already been priced out of like 6 of them that I had my eyes on.
That, and that's what happens, isn't it? You go for the highest you can get first.
You know what though? I love that stuff.
I mean, like Joseph's Carnage here. Joseph said that this was one that he had submitted before to Upper Deck, but had got rejected. So he recreated it onto the MentalCon stock for us. I mean, that's only at 25.
Can you zoom in on it?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's really cool.
Yeah, from far away, it looks like a jumbled mess.
No, it's well composed.
I mean, you even got anime here with Castlevania. Andre did that one.
Yeah.
And that's amazing.
Great
piece.
4-panel.
I love Castlevania.
Savage Rogue by Ash.
After all the hoopla about that, I thought it would be higher by now.
I know. There was so many people
drilling
that just
over
kept
it.
hounding us yesterday.
Yeah.
They're like, when's
I
it getting
thought it was
posted?
dead.
I'm like, when Ash sends me the picture. He's already shared it. He didn't send me the picture.
Yeah.
I was like, if he doesn't send me the picture, I'm assuming he's saving it till Sunday.
Oh, the domino though. The domino, like when he first posted the picture of that, I said that to a bunch of different. I was like, this guy, and then I think I said it to him, and I said, F you. I did. I'm pretty sure, almost positive. I forwarded it to him, and I was like, F you.
We gotta watch drop the F-bombs a little bit there, Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not all the time. You're fine, man. Just
a
little easier on them.
Just quoting.
You're fine.
I was just
but yeah, she's like falling off a roof.
yeah.
She's like falling off a
I'll
rooftop
take it.
here, back down towards the city. And then we got the gun. These 4 here are gunfire coming towards her, and then she's shooting back up.
It's on the right.
I can't zoom in close enough for you to see it, but her eyeballs are closed here too, because of course probability. She's changing the probability that she's going to land just fine.
It's unbelievable.
Just amazing.
She's been really popping up.
Man, I told Jake, I said next year there's going to be a rule. Nobody's allowed to draw domino because I can't afford it.
Yeah, we just need a ban, don't we?
I just can't afford it.
Two rules. Nudity.
The same way, man. With the symbiotes. With all the carnage.
Nudity.
Yeah.
X23 and domino banned.
Yeah, the Domino in the Marvel Masterpieces 22 is my favorite card, I think, out of that set.
I keep saying that. Yeah.
She's not. So we, Will, Melfi Collectibles, he put out a little thing that you could like take the pictures and arrange them in the order that you like. You'd essentially grade them like A, B, C, D. Like, not that you were grading the art, but you were like placing them in tiers in your order of preference. And then you organize them in the order in that tier. So you have your A tier, like that's your best cards that you like the most, and you organize them in that order. I think personally, I put the Black Bolt above the Domino, but that was just because of the action that art created with the negative space, with Ultron being blown up by Black Bolt. And that was the only reason I put her over top of Domino. But I know a lot of people's number one was the Deathbird, and that was a great card.
That was a great card too. I mean, it was a great set.
I mean, we got Earthworm Jim, for crying out loud.
That's funny.
It's cool.
That's Chris Herdlicka did that one. Crumb's art. He's got some great work. Michael Munshaw with Grogu there.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Paulus did some cards here. His Iron Man's pretty nice. I like that one. Got Joseph Reed's Joker here. That's a 5x7. We got 3 Jokers this year. Well, there's I think there's technically 4 because there's a Rusty did a Batman and Joker, like an animated style one.
Yeah, the metal one.
Then the Batman Who Laughs is
metal.
kind of Joker.
Yep. So yeah, there's the Batman Who Laughed that Joseph did as well.
Yep.
Just some really
The
cool
Turtles
stuff.
by Andre Meester.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's just kind of like he was talking earlier, like a rough sketch sort of thing that he wanted to do.
It's great. Oh.
Oh Skeletor.
Oh yeah, I saw that before.
Wait, was that an oil painting of Rogue? Is that what it
This
said
one
on
here?
there?
Yes, this
Yeah.
I have this one. Give me
Wow.
a sec. I'll grab it here. I'll show you.
Oh wow. Yep. There it is. Holy cow.
I think people need to know that a little more. That's a low price for that.
Holy
And it's oil. It's oil painted.
Yeah.
Oil painting. Yep. 18 by 24. Angel Gonzalez, she's in our Hottie Hangout group. And her dad, JJ, he posts a lot of her art for her. So he's kind of like her semi-manager in there. Because she's kind of like not, I want to say antisocial, but she's shy. So she doesn't even like talking in like voice messages when coordinating stuff with me as far as like for art pieces that I bought from her and stuff. But absolutely amazing piece. She did a fantastic job on this.
An introverted artist? Wow.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Just when I saw that it said
Fantastic.
oil painting, I was like, wait, what? That's not a card.
No, not a card. Yeah, so there's stuff that's mixed in there. So definitely read the descriptions. So that way you guys are making sure what you're getting there. Tried my best to put all the sizes on there.
Oh, you got my shirt on there, Nathan.
Whoever the leading bidder was isn't anymore. Because so many people just saw that. Better refresh. I bet you that just went from.
As it should. That should be going.
It had to have.
Yeah.
It had to have gone up in the last
I mean,
60 seconds.
It went up at least 10 bucks. So.
Yes.
Well, and even at $170, it's going to cost you more than that to frame it.
Yeah, and to ship it,
Like,
it's going to cost.
yeah, I mean, that's a beautiful piece. Beautiful.
Got a decent amount of Spider-Man there. That's cool.
Is that foiling used in the background on the Spider-Man Left by Paulus?
Yep, that one by Paulus, right here.
Or Reed,
I don't
sorry.
think he-
just
yeah, the
Reed,
one on,
Reed.
so this one is Paul. This one is Paulus here.
I was looking at one card and reading one of their names.
Yep, and then yeah, Joseph did. As soon as it loads here, the Spider-Man
That is
here with the foil
so
patterns
cool.
that he does.
That's really cool.
Jeez,
I've never
And there's
seen
a
that.
Venom on here with that. There's a Venom on here with the foil pattern as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's
Wow,
got
that's very
like
clever.
the rainbow foiling over like the artwork and stuff too.
It's crazy is I've never really purchased unlicensed sketch cards until recently because I saw a few that I was just like, that's just too amazing. Like that's just art. It's art at the end of the day, people.
Yeah.
Who cares
Yeah.
if it's upper deck logoed or not?
That's right.
I
And
could never make one of
get
these
people
things.
wanting to have. Yeah, I get people wanting to like if they collect licensed art cards, just sticking with that. But for me, it's like, do I like the card enough to just have the art? Because you can get some great art, and it's cheaper than buying the licensed stuff most of the
I
time.
have a few right here.
And you can just get a hold of the artist. You pay them and just do a commission for you and get a PSC from them.
Yeah.
Like you can't tell.
Reese
me.
always got
Glass is
PSCs.
great.
Oh, let me get. Hold up. Give me a sec. Let me get you. Let me get you big here.
You can't tell me that's not a badass.
Yeah, Ledger.
Wow.
That's pretty
The
badass.
detail in person's unbelievable.
Mhm.
Who is that?
Who made it is Shane McCormick.
Okay.
And then this one, I just got the same. I bought these for like next to nothing from Tim Shaw.
Wow.
It's like I thought it was insane how cheap I got those for. Meanwhile, you put an Upper Deck logo on it, and those things are $500.
Yeah,
I mean, Hui Trong does great work like that. The photorealism.
He's one of my favorites. I got 3 of his Punisher cards right behind me.
This is one of my favorite ones that Alex did with the Venom.
Oh wow,
that's so cool. It almost looks like it has paint.
That's yeah. It's.
I think his stuff is all paint. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his stuff is all paint. So that's just a standard size stock there too. That's only at $25. $30 bid takes the lead on that. You got some Tony Pernas there. The Wolverine sitting at
The Weapon X.
The Weapon X by Andre Meister. Yep, black and white. Couple Crumbs art ones. You got Wonder Woman, Wolverine bust there. So you got 4 characters from the X-Men. You got Gambit, Cyclops, Wolverine, and I think.
Could you click on that one?
Yeah, Storm.
Storm.
Let me get that one zoomed up for you. There you go. Little
Wow.
better.
That's so cool.
Spidey on the wall. Swish, just like Fantasy Draft. Yeah, you got your picks. Xenomorph. This was really cool too. Joseph did this one.
That's incredible. I love Alien.
And if you want to see how this one was done, like the process of getting it to this point, Joseph's got that over on his Instagram.
Super cool.
Demon Slayer. Got another anime there for Demon Slayer. Zenitsu. Black Suit. This one was Jake donated this one. He won this one from one of Josh's streams. Black Suit Spidey. This is on one of Josh's card stock. So really cool there. I can't believe this Immortan Joe is still only $35 for Dre.
It's so good.
How?
Still.
Oh man,
That's crazy.
I get it. It's Mad Max, but it's Dre.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you guys see what I was saying though? How it looks like he's looking at himself in like a foggy mirror in the bathroom.
yeah, for sure.
Yep. Like almost like he's like
Out of the shower.
It's like steaming up. Yep.
Ready to go to war.
Brian was
Even
on this
a
morning.
Gollum
He did some
for
nice
50
Ooh,
pictures.
wow.
Yeah, the Gollum at 50.
Yeah.
I think Matt Fuller's like hoping nobody pays attention to this one at all.
It's up towards the bottom of the
He's
list.
gonna be maybe snag. I don't know if he's bid on it. I mean, I could look if he bid on it, but I'm not going to. But I mean, he's probably hoping nobody draws any attention to it, so he can snag it up late.
I
at a
mean,
lower price.
what are the odds that if he wins it, he says, "My precious"?
Oh, it's happening. No, it's happening.
Definitely.
Like, you ain't making money on that bet.
Miles donated this one, the Hulk.
Oh wow!
We showed this one on stream a little earlier today. Pull it out real quick. That's what she said. Go here. Go here. So the painting itself is 6x9 monochromatic oil. And then it's got the matting around it.
That's pretty.
And then it's got the certificate of authenticity on the back there from Miles.
That's nice.
Oh, that's a good touch.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Cool.
Just the time it takes to frame those things up.
Yeah.
That is such a sick Thanos.
Yeah.
The Magneto again from Michalski up there, just just like the Galactus, he did these great like comic book panel faces, like so much emotion and just like, but not even like.
Yep.
It was same idea as the Galactus. It's just he's looking the other way, and it's just you're getting so much emotion from the face.
I love art that has emotion.
But it
And
looks
then,
like it was, could have been in a panel of a comic book too. Like there's a whole story now, and it's like you're making things up in your head. It's like you're a kid again.
This is one of my favorite pieces, just because it's funny with
Yeah.
Spider-Man. Like I'm not big on Spider-Man, but it's just funny with Spider-Man because he's eating the sandwich here, he's got the coffee here.
Well, and then
Just
you
stuff you're
remember,
not gonna
remember recently Upper Deck they put the kibosh on any characters eating food or drinking or whatever.
Really? That's
What? Yeah, because the last one I remember that slipped through, it was like Spider-Man upside down eating Chinese food, if I'm not mistaken.
That would be really
Like, what's
cool, like
wrong?
eating a bowl of a pho. It's like,
Well, it was out of
Noodles
like
hanging down.
the carton. Like lo mein, I guess he was eating, but I think that was the one that was the catalyst that Upper Deck was like, nope.
That's so crazy. That's so realistic for a teenager.
5x7.
So worried about what the people are going to think and complain about that they got to take away from the artwork itself, or the ability to have your own
Brian.
ideas.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm sitting too close to a window.
There's not heard around the world.
We'll be hanging out in the bar.
That's
We'll be
great.
hanging out in the bar, just like
Yeah.
kind of all disgruntled about everything.
Oh.
So yeah, some really cool art. So if you
it.
haven't
They're
bid
all
yet, there's some good prices still available.
Yeah.
Head over, check those out. Joseph left. Jake is here. Jake,
Nate, are
can
you
cover
gonna
this real
make
quick?
the
I gotta
announcement
use the
already?
bat. What announcement? No. Ain't happening. I'm loving this.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Well, I was just reading her name. We had electrical issues. Oops. That's awesome.
And Jake loves Nate.
I thought that said Jake loves Snake. I was like, what?
That's what I thought too. I was reading it. Like, what? Wait.
Yeah. Is that the
I
only
was
one who
like-
got it?
Nope, you got. Yep.
I changed that about
Terrible.
3 hours ago, I think. I changed that hours ago.
I didn't even notice.
I kind of love this little game that we got going with these names here. There you go, Jakey. Throw it
Just
back to
keep
you,
sneaking them in.
Yep, every now and then.
Yeah, keep changing it.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're ready. As long as
I'm
you're ready,
scared.
that's all that matters.
Ooh.
Dang.
Live auction. Live auction chat.
She
knows where it's going.
There's so many rules now, like so many things that we can't do. Like I didn't even know about the can't draw characters eating rule until literally right this minute when we said it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never done it, but it's so stupid. Like, what?
They don't send you like a list?
Well, yeah, but I do not remember that being in the list. Actually, hold on. I have a contract right here. I'm going to put this down. For a
Oh
second.
my God, Ray, are you in the bunker though? Because if we see a red dot on your
Don't
head,
do it.
then we lose you.
Don't do it.
Jake, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Jake, take over chat and moving cameras.
Yeah,
if
no
you have
problem, mate. Yeah,
All
it's
right,
fine,
thanks,
mate.
I dare somebody.
I love it.
Oh my God, you're like Upper Deck's like cut the feed to the Owens house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful with the contract, Ray. Be careful what you show. I think
Look,
you don't
I
want
live
you
in
in
a house.
trouble.
I live in a house with a veteran, and there are more guns in this house than there are in this entire state, which is saying a lot because I live in Mississippi. And if someone tries to do something to me, it's over. It's over.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
so now I have to go to my email. It's in your sketch packet.
I feel like the only thing they say about food that I remember is like you can't have like Coca-Cola or Pepsi or McDonald's.
Right, you can't show trademarks because it's copyrighted.
branded stuff. Yeah. That's fair enough, though, isn't it? Because
I'm
you've
just
got
thinking
to
about
pay
straight
the
German
advertising.
eating pizza, and then you guys started
Yeah.
talking about this, so I'm like, I need to recheck the contract myself.
You'd think they'd, other than like trademark stuff, I get that they don't want to be sued, but you'd think they would encourage a little bit of diversity in the artist's artwork to kind of give a unique. It's not always the same thing. They're not always, displaying their power necessarily or whatever. They're actually doing something different, and it'll keep people entertained. Especially with the comical stuff. I mean, people love.
Okay, so you were whoever it was that said like drinking specifically like a can of Coke was right.
Yeah.
So the only thing we can't do no licensed characters or third party trademarks. So, i.e., Spider-Man drinking from a can of Coke. So I don't know why they would have an issue with them like eating specifically, but I will say this: I've had cards rejected in the last 2 years, of like female characters, and their fist is visible, like they're drawn back to punch, and they're yelling, and that's it. It's just from the shoulders up, rejected. And I'm thinking, what are? Because her mouth is open, like you think she's about to aggressively maul someone with her face. Like I don't understand.
No,
It's bizarre.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah.
The thing that makes me laugh though is the no distressed or torn costumes.
I hate.
I don't get that.
That's so stupid.
Like, hey,
that
draw
doesn't
this
make any
fight,
sense.
but
Right, you want all these epic battle scenes and these multi-figure compositions and these teams going against each other, so we might get promoted in an ad, but no damage, no blood, Go to hell.
Now I know why the Punisher is basically banned on many levels.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No guns.
Well,
Well, be unrealistic. No blood.
And
No
you look
sword.
You look at Punisher's origin. I mean, he's always had guns, and now he can't have a gun. Like, it's such dog.
He can't even wear his own logo.
Yeah, no, I like you. I'm a Punisher fan too, and it really pisses me off. I'm excited for John Bernthal coming back with the Daredevil thing. He is the best Punisher I have seen in my lifetime, and
Absolutely.
I've rewatched that three. The 3 seasons that he did on Netflix several times, and I still can't get enough.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
When is that supposed to come out?
I think next summer.
I don't know.
I think 2025, July maybe.
Too long.
Yeah, I might.
We need a good season like that to come out, or a new show to come out that's got some action to it.
Yeah, we need the grit.
Not afraid to defy the the sissies and the.
We're gonna let art be art.
It's coming. It's coming.
Art's supposed to be expressive, not contained.
I personally think that Deadpool Wolverine movie is going to like
blow it out.
Yeah, it's going to
change everything.
I hope so.
I've done a lot of reading on that. There's actually there's a YouTuber, I can't think of his name, but he like once every 2 weeks he'll do a video talking about the back and forth banter between what's her name from The View and Marvel and all those. I don't know if you guys have paid attention to that, but it's pretty crazy, some of the stuff that's been said and done, and the whole lawsuit thing. God, what is her name from The View?
Joey Barr.
Joey Barr. Yeah, she's got so much of a stranglehold on Marvel that she's able to pull strings. Excuse me, not Marvel, but Disney. She's able to pull strings and make demands, like having Wolverine and Deadpool. It were the actors in their suits for, what was it, 7 episodes, I believe, or 6 episodes. And they were going to be forced to talk about their position on DEI and all this. And it's like, why? That's not what this is supposed to be about. This is supposed to be about putting out a good product that people enjoy. You know?
That, and it's escapism. We kind of need escapism. This is
Yes.
escapism.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't know. I think things will eventually kind of start chilling out.
Yeah, everything goes through the pendulum swings.
Yeah, I'm not even stressing on none of this shit right now.
That explains it all.
That said everything.
That's crazy.
There's just this big fat face with a fin on in the middle. It's like, what do I do with my hands?
I remember rocking a mohawk in the 90s when I was in middle school, and my buddies went out to help me in the morning before school. We'd mix up the eggs and a tub of dollar store gel.
This is just a metric ton of teasing, patience, upper arm strength, and hairspray.
Yeah.
You don't hang upside down off the end of your bed. I used to do that.
No, I'm too fat for that. I'd pass out. All the blood rushing to my face.
You gotta make sure you have to make sure you stay away from any sparks.
Aquanet bottles.
I was in Oklahoma City last month for a convention and wore this on Saturday, and there were tornado warnings. There was like literal tornado warnings.
Yeah.
And as we were leaving, I mean, it looked fine outside, but once we opened the door and I caught the wind, it's like, it was so funny because like my friends were with me and we were like loading stuff out because I never leave like my original art or my box of markers on the con floor. And so they're like loading the car and they turn around and I'm like way down the block and they're like, what happened? I'm like, you didn't feel that wind? Jesus. I have my own umbrella. I'm just gonna fly away one day. So bad.
That's great.
Yeah.
So somebody sent me a video today. This little girl, she got flown away by a kite, like 3 years old. She was up there for like a full minute.
Oof.
Like
Wow.
like 100 feet up in the air. Like somehow, thankfully, like slowed down just enough that the crowd caught her. But oh my God, you did not know where that video was going for 55 seconds.
Oh, that's scary. I have nightmares of that.
No thanks.
Yep, that's right. I stay grounded, 2 feet on the ground.
I'm fat enough I'll never float away, but I might get knocked over if I wear this hair in the wrong weather.
Granted, it was like a 70-foot long kite, to like hold up a whole human. Like, one of those ones that like a bunch of people were going to man for like a party or whatever. And then, they lost control of it. The kid ended up being the only one hanging on.
Oh, man. Bad parenting.
But like I said, luckily,
yeah, right.
There were so many people there that, kid's okay.
They kept saying, let's go, or let go. And little girl's like, what? Yeah, let's go.
But at the same time, all these people just standing there recording it.
Oh, that's how it is
Not only
these
did,
days,
not only
man.
did my video, but you could see in the video I watched, there were 5 other people recording. It's like, all right, we got more important things to handle right now than making sure we get this on camera.
Everybody wants to be hood famous. Everybody wants to put that recording live. It don't matter what it is. They want to shock
Brittany
people.
said
And
it.
it just,
The only one doing their job was the kid.
oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's
the bystander
wild.
effect. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy what you see people recording, and it's like, why are you not stopping this? Why are you not doing something?
Yeah.
Even if you're watching something amazing, like everyone's looking at it through their phone, and I'm like, dude, am I that old? Like that's like the last thing I'm thinking of. I'm like, I want to watch it with
Right.
my eyes.
Yeah, trying to savor every moment on camera.
Except for the Aurora Borealis. You have to look at that through a camera.
Yeah, no, yeah. Are you out here in California too, or?
No, I've seen the Northern Lights.
Yeah. Well, they've been happening here lately, and you have to kind of use a filter through your phone to see them.
Yeah, it's not as visible as photos would suggest the naked eye.
Yeah.
Even like in Norway, where it's like barely visible through the camera, it really pops.
Interesting.
Yeah, we had him here in Washington State, and I never
exactly.
seen him once, and everybody kept talking about him, and I didn't know that you had to use a special filter
Yeah,
to see
you
him.
have to look it through your phone.
Eating the card.
Is that a 5x7? Or
This
bigger?
is a 5x7, yes.
Yeah.
And it is done in primarily Copic markers, but then there's color pencil. There's several different like micro pen liners, some gel pen. And this was the first 5x7 I did. I have others. I have blanks. I have all kinds of things. So if we want to auction off a blank too, I have blanks of every size you sent us. So if someone wants something other than underboob, and I see Brittany's in here. Brittany, can you re-message me your address so I can send you your road card for your birthday from last year? I have such a horrible habit of just randomly deleting messages, like if the conversation's not ongoing, because then it's like more I have to scroll through to get to conversations. And I think I accidentally swiped hers out and deleted it because I was like, what Brittany is this? And I was like, oh shit. So
that's some Lannister shit right there. A Lannister always pays their debts.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's so horrible. And like I get one because every once in a while I will post an ad or buy an ad on Instagram just to kind of get more visibility. And then I get all these random like messages, like message requests, which like Facebook, if you don't check them, you don't know that there's been like people wanting to talk to you or commission you or ask you questions about art. And then it's just like, this was 6 months ago. I don't even know if this person is still alive. Like it's so bad. I mean, social media does everything it can to block your visibility when the whole point of it was to bring people together, and then it's stupid. It's so stupid.
Matt,
No, it's funny that you're miming eating the card because Fuller was earlier today. He was telling the Andy Price story.
Oh, with the ketchup and the mustard?
Yeah. And you said it was probably because he was like low on supplies.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was. He's like, I had to get these done, and there wasn't time for me to order refills or go get them. And I think some of the ones he needed were out. So he literally like went into the kitchen. What can I paint with? So it's really crazy. I hate it. I mean, he blew people away. I mean, it was a Rachel as Phoenix in the red Hellhound costume with the silver studs that Alan Davis drew when she was first in Excalibur, and it had like a kind of like a grainy textured look to it. And we were like, "What did you use on that? Like, that's amazing!" And he's like, "Mustard."
I love that.
We were like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, there's some mustard, some ketchup. I can't remember if it was Dijon or Grey Poupon, but that's what the little specks are. It's the spice and the seasoning in the mustard."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, and then it was like, well, what else can we paint with? That card's probably not archival. Yeah. But, I mean, we talked about that card for years before we finally stopped, and it still obviously comes up because it was such like a milestone. It was insane. So for anyone who cares, like I have this card, I would be mailing it to you from me because like a dork, Nathan reached out to me last week and he's like, "Hey, did you have any art to send us?" And I was like, "Yes, I'll do that as soon as I get home." And I slept for 2 days. So I totally forgot, but I have a 5x7 sleeve and a top loader. And I always like squish everything between like 2 or 3 pieces of cardboard. So it will be shipped to you with insurance and tracking and as soon as we determine who wins, we will get that.
At 125, 125, do I got 150? Do I got 150? I got 125. Do I got 150? 150, 150, 150.
That it's bringing back nightmares of Heroes Con when they do their live auction.
Is that how they do it? Really?
So not always. Allison Sohn, Adam Hughes' wife, used to do it, and they can't always make the show every year, so she kind of stepped down from it. And they have there's one person with a microphone, and it's a huge hotel ballroom. I mean, it's a big setup, and they have anywhere from 100 to 150 pieces to auction off. So they do it all in one run, basically, and try to just get to every piece without staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning. The guy who does it, his name is Trey. He's worked for Heroes Con forever, and he has a very ear-splitting pitch to his voice. So you get 400 nerds in a hotel ballroom. They're going to talk. They're not just going to do the art thing. So sometimes he's like, I need you guys to shut up. But then he goes into I got 125 over here. Do I have 150? I need 150. Is there 150? Okay, no one's going 150. Can I get 130? And it's just like, and I had to walk out after 10 minutes because my ears were bleeding. It was bad. It was so bad. But he talks really fast because he's trying to get through it, but then he's also trying to control the crowd. And I have to give him his flowers. Like, I can't imagine doing that for hours and hours and hours with no break. I would lose my voice. And then, of course, you get they have like a cash bar in the room next to the ballroom that the thing is in. So on top of them just being loud, they're drinking. So they're also obnoxious.
Oh, yeah.
It's insane.
I can imagine.
The only thing that really kind of calms them down is there's usually 3 or 4 girls in cosplay walking the art around. So there's like live models like showing the art up close, so you're not just looking at it from a distance. I mean, they have it all up on like a pegboard so that you can walk through and actually like get right up on it and look at it, see the detail, see the signature, whatever. And some of these pieces are huge. They're like 18 by 24 and bigger. But, some people donate smaller pieces, 9 by 12s. There's actually been like card size art before. And so, here you got this hot satana and fishnets walking by, and they're like, can I see that again? Oh, you dropped it. You have to pick it up now, Shane.
Do they do like the ring girl walk?
If it's larger, they do kind of hold it up, but they're not like, don't you want to bid on this artwork? Jiggle, 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 So, I know Nathan and I know Billy. Where's everybody else from?
I'm from New York, but I live in Northern California.
Okay. Everybody's name disappeared.
Oh, I'm Steve.
Because of the auction.
We have to comment.
130. Do we get 130? 130 gonna bleed? 130.
I thought everybody was changing their names again.
yeah, it's all gone. Everybody's got a different name right now. As soon as we remove this,
you can kind of just reorganize all of our names. We'll pick a different name.
Just change everybody's name. Steve is now Rhiannon, and Joseph is now Billy, and
There you go. Hey, I'll take the Mohawk. I'm from Ephrata,
125
Washington.
on this. So, sorry. Go
West
ahead.
Coast.
Say it again, Jeremiah.
Oh, she was asking where people were from.
Yeah.
Right. No, I think I was talking over you. There might have been a delay there.
Oh, I'm Washington State, Ephrata.
Oh, my stepkiddo lives in Washington.
Oh, where at?
An hour from Seattle, begins with a Y. Can't remember the name.
Maybe? Got it. Yeah, I'm over the east side of the mountains. We're kind of more of a desert.
If I lick it and put my DNA on it, yes, that's it. Brittany got it.
Oh, Yakima. Okay.
If I put my DNA on it, will it go up in price? Because I might die, and then you can clone me off of my artwork. I'm sleep deprived. I'll be up I'll be on again tomorrow morning with Nathan. Just to hang out and see what's up. And my friend who is not commenting but is in the room watching on YouTube just sent me a text message. So I have all the blanks. So many blanks. I have the
He wants to
3
know what you're
piano,
watching. Can you show it again?
and I have the
That's like, no, don't show it.
Dude, when did you get here?
Rhiannon's 5x7.
What's up, Matt?
When did you get
Last
here,
chance,
dude?
Dre, if you want in on it. Current bid's 125. I'm about to send the sold.
What up, Derp?
No, seriously, when did you just slip in here like that? Yeah.
It's magic.
Do the Scooby Doo ending.
Voice.
Sold. It's official.
Titties and demons.
Congrats, Matt.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Matt, just send it to the PayPal address that shows up here at the end of this little streamer thing.
Okay.
MentalConHelp@gmail.com.
Got
Be
it.
good to go.
Cool. I look forward to adding it to my collection.
Does anyone want to auction a blank one? Oh.
Anybody want a blank sketch from Rhiannon? Chat. If you want a blank
I will
sketch
literally
from
mail
Rhiannon.
you a blank with my signature.
All right, Simone. All right, Simone.
But it's
Put some
it's
cat
double-sided.
prints or dog prints on it, you know.
If you guys want a blank sketch from Rhiannon, she's got standard size, 3-panel, 4-panel, and 5x7s, correct, Rhi?
I have one 5x7 left. I have 4 of the triples, which one side has the logo
Yep.
on it, and then the other side is full
Just
blank.
as I have
And
this
then I
here,
have 3 of the big ones, the quads, same thing. And I have 4 standards, the standard single
So
cards.
if you want, we're gonna keep this conversation going. But if you want a blank, or if you want a sketch from Rhiannon, a PSC, just put a dollar amount in there, and we'll just start an auction for that. And I'll just pop those up on the screen as we go. If anybody's interested in a sketch from Rhiannon, so
Nate, you want to give us a wide shot on today's shirt number 2?
Today's shirt number 2.
Shirt number 2 today, guys.
Oh, yay!
Very nice.
All right,
Very, very
so
cool.
whoever just won.
Many more shirts to come. Many more shirts to come.
Yep. So this guy right next to you, Rhi, he's the one that won.
Oh, hey, Derp.
Hey.
We did we had a YouTube discussion. Was it last year? Has it already been last year, or was it earlier this year?
I think it was last year. It was
With
probably in the
Matt.
fall. Yeah.
Yeah, he serenaded me.
You're on a list now.
He sang me
A
some
long
sweet-
list of men who have serenaded it there.
Well, I wouldn't say serenade. Slowly burst my eardrum to bleeding, maybe, but not serenade. Matt, make sure you message me your address so I can get this out to you. I'm making a mail drop next Monday or Tuesday.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and pay for it right now. Actually, I'm just waiting for the banner to scroll back. So there it is.
MentalConHelp@gmail.com. Sorry, guys. Back end stuff. Ooh, yeah. I got more stuff to show.
Auction
I got
second?
more stuff to show. Teasers, they're not available till tomorrow. They'll be available tomorrow.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Are they from someone whose name
Well-
rhymes with Smash Bunvaleth?
Yes, it rhymes exactly with Smash Boom Valis. He's just sitting at home on a Saturday afternoon and evening, just, hanging out with all of his friends and drawing art, and yeah.
Good life.
He even sent me, because of the conversation we had earlier where he said he was going to the art store, he sent me pictures of the art store and the inside of the art store to show that he was buying materials. We just had to prove it, didn't you?
Oh.
X23. This, I believe, is this looks like it's 3-panel based on the length there.
Oh
Let me see if I can get
gosh.
this a little. Look at the blood. Make this a little bit bigger here for you guys. There we go.
Where's Jake?
He better
Oh,
be sleeping.
We gotta spin the Jake
I doubt
wheel.
it, though. Oh, I gotta set up the Jake wheel. I got the giveaway wheel set up right now.
We got a
Sorry.
bid.
Got a bid of $100.
We got $100 on a PSC from Ree.
Now,
Jason,
do you want?
you're doing it. Sorry, Ree. Go ahead.
Do you want a MentalCon PSC or do you want one of my PSCs? I'm happy to do it on whatever.
Yep. So you can pick whichever one you want. I just want to make sure, Jason, you're doing it right. You type it into the chat there, but you may have to refresh because I don't know if you're behind in the stream or if you're just deciding to put that in there. So you may want to refresh the stream just so that way you're current with the stream.
And my PSC.
You've already been outbid, so.
Yep. And you got outbid, but still refresh the stream because she
No,
may
bid
offer
150.
Yeah, you could bid. You could bid more.
Yes, you can bid more.
No change though. No change.
Yeah.
Make it $5 increments. That'll make it
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah.
My PSCs look like this. Totally blank on the front, but has like my
Hold
stuff
on,
on the
Reed.
back.
Let me get you in the Billy spot, and then boom. So that's what Ree's stock looks like.
Cool.
And then we got the mental
And it is the
stock.
same stock as the MentalCon stock because I think we had them printed by the
Yep.
same people.
Just different designs. Yep.
Yeah.
So we got the Spider-Man here holding his webs.
It's pretty wild the way he did the
The
face.
4-panel. These are not on the website. These will not be on the website. These will be live auction tomorrow. Ash is coming on at 10:30 Eastern time tomorrow, and he'll have cards to auction. These are images he sent me, so that way I can share with you, so that way you know tomorrow if you want to get in on some Ash Gonzalez auctions. Hop on in tomorrow at 10:30. Plus, check out the ones he's got over on the website that's linked in the comments, along with all the other fantastic artists. And I don't know if Jake is watching, but this one is specifically designed and drawn
to torment him.
Not to go to Jake, but just to kind of like, hey, Jake. Just like a little shout out to Jake.
Rhiannon, do you have Rhiannon, do you have a 3-panel available? Okay. So we're not bidding on it right now, Nancy, but after this we will be, and you'll have the first bid if you'd like.
Yeah.
That is so classy right there.
Okay.
I like
so just
the
the
look on
way
her
chat knows. Yeah. Reed, just the way chat knows what we're bidding on. Let them know exactly what we're bidding on right now. Jason says
Okay.
150.
Jason's up to 150 now. This is for the standard.
Yeah, so Jason said read PSC, so I'm assuming we're doing this.
Yep. So one of your PSCs.
Nancy.
Yeah. Wants the
Nancy
3-panel from
says-
MentalCon.
3-panel, which I have, and it's got this on the other side. So, and I will do both
Yep.
sides.
And we can run these. We can kind of run these both at the same time, Billy. Nancy, if you want to bid on a Rhiannon PSC 3-panel for the MentalCon stock, just put your bid and then put 3-panel. That way we know what your bid is. And if anybody else wants to bid on the 3-panel, same thing. Put your bid and 3-panel. If it doesn't have 3-panel, we're assuming it's going to be for one of Rhiannon's PSCs that we're currently bidding on. So that's awesome, Ray. Thank you.
I got you, friend.
Yeah.
That Gene, that was hilarious. He sent that over. That was the one earlier that I was like, "Can I share this?" Because I was like, they're ones for Sunday, so I'm like, I didn't want to share it if you didn't want me to share it yet. So Nancy says 150 for a 3-panel. So we have Jason at 150 for the Rhiannon PSC, and we have Nancy at 150 for a 3-panel. So that's 2 separate bids. If you're bidding on a PSC 3-panel and you want to outbid Nancy, then type in your higher than 150 bid and for 3-panel, just like she did. And if you want to outbid Jason on the Rhiannon stock PSC, then you'll have to outbid at 150.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead. This is going to be for both of them. We'll just end them both at the same time unless somebody bids higher on a specific one.
What is the size that
in the chat there.
Jason's bidding on? What size is that one?
Jason's bidding on the Rhiannon PSC.
PSC.
Yep, that's the standard 2.5 by 3.5 card size.
Yeah. Gotcha. I may have
And
to.
then Nancy's at
outbid
150 on
Nancy.
the 3-panel.
3-panel. Yeah. Sorry, Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, but
How dare you make more money
Oh, wow. Derpa.
yeah, I'm a bad
So
man.
mean.
Horrible.
So mean.
Horrible.
You bad.
And I can
man.
draw. I don't have to just draw Marvel. I can draw anything you want.
Jason's asking, are you okay with him doing a Mental Con 5x7 instead?
Are we upgrading to the 5x7 from the PSC?
I think that's what he's saying, is that he would prefer to, if I'd vote for the Mental Con 5x7 if I win and get to choose.
Because you gonna get more artwork on this big ass card.
There you go. That sounds like a solid one right there. Ha ha, derp. She's like, get back, get back. All right, so Jason, you are at 150 for the 5x7 then. So if you could please for me, Jason, just type in the chat again 150 for 5x7. That way we have it clear that that's what we're doing there. And then we have Nancy at the 200 for the 3-panel.
She wrote
And-
pew pew.
Pew pew. Oh wow! Look at that! Wow, Nancy.
Now to fight. Now to fight.
Me, yeah.
I know, right?
You guys are funny.
She's gonna come to your comment streams and she's gonna troll you like Newt does to Scandell now.
Oh, it's a Duke out.
Yeah, it's a Duke out. Yep, they're fighting it out now. So we got
Any
Nancy.
$5 increments.
Derp is in the lead with at the 3-panel. Jason is at 150 for the 5x7.
All right, I'm done.
Nancy at 250.
All right,
You're
you win.
out.
Yeah.
All right, we'll call them 3-panel complete. I don't think anybody's.
Congrats. You're gonna get a
It was
beautiful
just
piece
two
of
of you
art.
going back and forth. So 3-panel win to Nancy. Congrats, Nancy. And we're going to go ahead and I think we're going to call the 5x7 as well for Jason. All right, Jason and Nancy. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen there, it's on right now. mentalconhelp@gmail.com. That's the PayPal address where you can send the payments for that. And then you'll reach out on Instagram to Rhiannon Owens or Facebook. Which do you prefer, Rhiannon? There you go. Let me get you big so they can see that. Instagram, Rhiannon Druitt.
Yep. Yes, she did. Yes, she will.
Rhiannon Druitt on Instagram.
Yeah.
Just like this.
Yeah.
And then you can message her over there, your shipping information, and you guys will get that all set, figure out what you're doing on the sketch. And
So
I just saw the service of my mother.
What if I had another surprise we could auction off for Mental Con that will probably hurt some people's feelings?
It is Mental Con.
Hold on, I have to find it.
Emotional damage. Sorry.
I mean, yeah. Who wants an old Rittenhouse blank?
Somebody call Fuller.
Oh
Somebody
shit!
call Fuller.
And it's an artist proof with my name on it, so it is legit.
Yeah.
Blank.
Jason, I'm pretty sure Jason's behind here because he just typed in the 150 Mentacon 5x7. Jason, just refresh your stream so that way you are caught up and live with us. Okay? You already won that, so just refresh your stream. That way you're caught up live with where we're at.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll type the Mentacon help at Gmail.
All right, we got 150 for the Rittenhouse blank.
And those are 5x7. Those Rittenhouse ones.
4x6, I think.
Yeah, they're bigger than a regular.
Yeah, because
one.
it's the stock with the
One has a
overflow,
little-
right? For
Yeah,
trimming.
it's the uncut stock, so it has the lines on it. But
Oh,
nice.
Those are sweet.
yeah, I have a couple.
Actually, bump it up to 200. I'm just gonna go ahead and.
You're outbidding yourself.
I know.
Matt, I got the first 125 for the sketch. I got that, so you're all set.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I gotta make notes. So Jason, if you want to type in the comments who you want, or message me on Instagram, whatever's easiest, I'm gonna write it down so I have it all right here in front of me. And then Nancy, if you'll do the same, let me know who you want on either side. If you want to message me on Instagram or message me in the comments, that's fine too. Or comment in the comments. So I have Nancy down for the triple. And then Jason has the 5x7. Yeah. And then this is a Rittenhouse blank. It's from 2010. This card is almost 15 years old. It has been stored in a little tiny folio forever. I won't show you what other ones are in there. But yeah. And when I tell you this card, look, there's like no dings, no dents. It is pristine. Look at the corners.
I already have ideas running through my head.
Is there a certain character you collect?
Nancy.
You PC?
I have
Nancy,
been
you're all
getting Ghost Rider Spider-Punk mashups done by some of my favorite sketch artists. So I think that might be, if I win, that's probably when I'll ask if it's possible to do that. So that's what I'd be leaning towards.
Cool.
Rhiannon, Nancy is all set
Okay, cool.
for the 3-panel.
Cool. Thank you. So now they just have to figure out who they want.
Yep, and they can message you shipping details, and you guys can hash that out.
And I won't delete them.
Sorry again, Brittany.
Yeah, right.
Derp, who is it you said you collected mashups of what?
So I've been doing like mashups of Ghost Rider and Spider-Punk together. So basically Spider-Punk, but with Flaming Skull /
Yeah,
Mohawk.
you had a issue with one of your sketch cards got like the almost exact copy created by one of those people that are doing that. Huh?
So yeah, I have a Puiselzada Deadpool with an Uzi, and it's there. I was on eBay looking around at different sketch cards, but I just do a daily kind of like scroll through to see what's up, and I started noticing a lot of very similar. I don't want to bring up old demons from last year with that whole discussion, but there was somebody who was obviously buying reproduced work, and I happened to see a 1-for-1 copy, obviously traced, of that Puiselzada sketch card that I own. So I was kind of, yeah, that sucked. But I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I did reach out to the seller, and they did actually take down the listing. So
that's cool.
That was cool.
I do. So this is kind of silly, but in Oklahoma City, I had a print that I had just done, which has like everybody, like it's like Spider Family, and there's Spider Punk down in the corner. But what was cool was the guy sitting next to me is a cosplayer, and he came that day cosplaying.
That guy I've seen at several cons,
Hello.
and there's another guy on YouTube named P Diddy who does some Deadpool cosplay, and they have a little series they've been doing called Spider House. So it's all kind of like the real world, but also in like a house together, basically.
Yeah, so that cosplayer's name is literally Woe Chris Woe, all one word. And he lives in I think central, I think he said San Jose, like central or southern California. And it was his first time like being like a guest at a con, I think, if I remember correctly. And look, the whole first day he was dressed as an anime character, and I was facing either, the opposite direction, talking to people or drawing, and I kept hearing this out of his mouth. Yes! So I said, if you don't cosplay Ruby Rod from Fifth Element, I will find you and beat you, because he's skinny and he's
Come in.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what he sounded like every time he screamed yes. And I turned around expecting to see someone in Ruby Rod cosplay, and it was like, if you don't do this, it's not only a missed opportunity, but you're going to be tapping into a whole other generation of fans, because that was like early mid 90s, whereas this stuff he's doing now is like current.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, that's such a good idea. And I said, if you don't do it, I will hunt you down and beat you.
I love that. See, you guys
Of his
notice-
own artwork?
Yeah, I could do that. Give me 1 second.
Would love sexy style in classic blue with at least psychic knife, and let's see, and maybe a cute version of her on the other side. Oh yeah, I love Stella.
She said she's going to continue over on IG for you too.
Okay.
Bill's been on for a few hours here, Brian. He was talking trash about how you didn't want to come on the stream, you didn't like us, all this other stuff. And here you are showing up in the chat.
Well, yeah, you knew that, Brian, because I did that to your face also.
Billy was
talking about people.
What?
Not, hey, anything I say behind your back, I will say to your face, and I probably already said it twice already.
All right,
Doesn't
Joe,
that
let me
gossip?
get you situated here. Rhiannon, Jason is all set too. His payment has gone through, so he is all set. And I put in there for them to reach out to you on IG.
Those just joining, do you want to, even though I'm bidding on it, I just want to make sure we raise enough as much money as possible for the charity. Right now, Rhiannon has a 4x6. Was it Heroes and Villains?
Heroes and Villains.
Heroes and Villains written out blank.
Oh wait, hold on. I got to take this down just so people don't think they're bidding on that.
Jeremiah is about to pee his pants.
Jeremiah's like, how many more contracts do I have to take on now to get that from?
Dude, I'm telling you, I wasn't even looking at the picture. I was just looking at Jeremiah's face the whole time, and I could see how good it was based on that.
Yeah.
Do you realize how many credit cards I've opened this year without my wife's consent? I'm serious. My credit score is shot.
Damn.
So talking about watercolors earlier. This is primarily watercolors, and then the T-Rex is markers and color pencils.
Sick.
That's amazing.
So what's it done on? What's the stock that it's on?
Watercolor, like watercolor paper, like what is
Okay.
this? A 9x12 or something. It's just standard watercolor paper.
Dude, that's freaking phenomenal.
Oh,
This,
yeah, I love that.
one of the
Yeah,
covers I did.
that's the
Ooh, that's
cover.
Nightmare on Elm
That's
Street.
the cover for the comic book.
Monster, yeah.
Yeah.
If you go to the link
Everyone
that's pinned in the comments, if you win any of Joseph Reed's auctions for MentalCon, any of his art pieces, you're going to get a copy of each of his Department of Truth books. He autographed both of them, and I've got several copies
super
here of
cool.
each to go with the artwork, along with one of his Old Man Venom cards.
Super cool.
And I was hoping to also. I'm waiting on issue 1 of Feral that I just did to show up, but they didn't show up in time, so it is what it is. And then this is by far one of my favorite pieces.
Super cool.
Same deal.
Dude, the green background reminds me of 93 Masterpieces.
And that's
Yeah,
exactly
for
why
sure.
I did it. That is exactly why I did it.
Damn it.
The background is
Nailed
all
it.
watercolor. He's markers, colored pencils, and a little bit of like a jelly roll pen. And then the skulls are just like kind of a mixture of watercolor, markers, colored pencils, and pens. But
Billy, I
I've-
sent you a message on Facebook.
Okay.
this is probably my favorite that I've done, and it's crazy because I don't have much of my original art. Like almost everything I do either gets sent back to someone or it's for a commission, so it's like rare to even have anything.
That's crazy.
This needs to be shipped out, but I want to get prints of this made before that.
I love that. That's freaking awesome.
This one though, I've always thought about this. Instead of webs, have it be intestines.
So cool.
So shout out to Nancy. Last year she got me to do a commission of Venom eating Spider-Man, and I had so much fun doing that. So shout out.
Oh, that's. Do you have a picture of that?
It's on my Instagram. I don't have anything
Is it?
as of right this
Okay.
second.
I'll check it out later. I'll go check it out. So what are you doing with that Carnage?
Which
He's
one?
asking. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I love both of them, to be honest, obviously, but the first one you showed, that the intestines, that's
The
really
McFarlane
up my
homage.
alley.
That one could be available as long as I'm able to get prints made beforehand.
Got it. Okay. That'd be a nice
definitely
one
work
to have a print.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to get more prints in. I got a few prints now, but they're all Venom and whatnot, but it's not original art, so that's why I didn't feel the need to
What do
grab
you-
any of them.
Where do you distribute the prints from? You got a website, or you just?
No, I've just been doing it
Friends?
literally on my Instagram. I'll just go in there and post like, hey, I got however many prints, but I would like to eventually set up a website and everything. I'm actually in the very beginning stages of my art journey, whatever it is I'm doing right now. So really don't have much of anything besides just sketch cards and comic book covers.
Wow, that artwork was pretty impressive. I'm not gonna
Bree,
lie.
why don't we give
need
Chad
it.
last chance to see that sketch that you're auctioning off, and then we can wrap this one up here.
Okay, so this last auction is for a 2010 long gone Rittenhouse Heroes and Villains AP. They started printing our names on like little clear tape. You can just barely see the difference between it and the white background. And then it's Marvel. It's got the Sci-Fi Hobby, which was Rittenhouse's website, and then their little R logo. It has the copyright 2010. It's artist proof, and then the difference between these and the blanks was they had the artist proof down at the bottom also. So this is not a contraband blank. This is a legit artist proof that I got for working on this set, and I've just had it in a folder forever. I mean, those corners are super sharp. The card is pristine. There's no marks, dings, discoloration. Like it's a perfect 4x6 blank. And it's just been sitting in my little book forever. So the current bid on this is $200.
Bids $200 to Derpa.
Yep.
We got a going once out there already. And then Nancy sent me a card to share here after we finish this one off. I don't want people to get mixed up with what they're bidding on. So
Very cool.
I think I know what she's sending you.
Well, I would hope so. You drew it.
Oh, Snikey.
Oh,
I got plenty of prints of this.
Can you make them big?
Nice. Yeah, give me a sec here. I just don't want it. I don't want people to get mixed up with what's going on. So
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. Totally.
you're okay.
Wow. That is.
'Cause I know sometimes
see a
people
lot
pop into the stream, they see a number, they're like, "Oh, they're bidding," and then
Yeah.
Oh.
very cool.
And then
All right,
this
let's get the going twice out there for the Rittenhouse 4x6 uncut blank. That's like, hurry up, just sell it. I gotta wait for the delay back. It's like 20 seconds out, 20 seconds back, man.
That was crazy. Yesterday when I was at work, Nathan, I was like, I don't know what was going on, but I was like running power tools and stuff on the job site, and I was entering in, the hashtag for the contest and or the raffles, and I was like 20 minutes behind or half an hour behind. I was getting frustrated, but I'd set my phone down, and I was listening to it, and the video was playing in the background, and I would keep peeking at it, but I thought I was in real time.
Yeah, it's weird because like it'll be playing and you'll be caught up, and like sometimes with long streams like this, YouTube just naturally puts in like this weird buffer sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I didn't touch
You
my
just
phone.
Slowly get a little bit behind. And
Yeah. That had to have been it, because I hadn't touched my phone. I just could look at it constantly,
Yeah.
and walk by it. And
well, I do that like sometimes when I'm watching the Friday night streams and you guys are on there and you guys are doing the box breaks and I'm just listening to it while I'm driving and stuff. I'll have it playing and like I'll get something that pops up on my phone and I got to switch over to my headphones to take a call or something like that, and it pauses it, and then I'll come back and then like there'll be a giveaway or something, and then you miss the giveaway because like you can't enter the giveaway because it's already done by the time you get back to the stream and you forgot that you weren't live. Yeah. All
that's
right.
how I was at. What was it, like a half an hour later? And you had messaged down in the comments, and I was like, "What? No way!"
Yeah. Like, what? What's going on? All right. Sold. Derpa, congratulations.
Sold. Congratulations.
Sold. All right. Nancy wants me to share this. Joseph was showing some of his art, and she has this from him. She absolutely loves it. Very nice. Venom sketch. Joseph did this last year.
Oh, snap. That's sick.
Man, I like that.
Super cool.
Very, very nice.
I used to really be into a card series back in the day called Dinosaurs Attack. And
I remember that.
I had those cards.
Yeah.
I still have mine.
I kind of tapped into that with this one. This was
awesome.
fun. This was super fun.
My
I didn't
favorite
think
one.
anybody.
My favorite
Go ahead.
one was the Triceratops that busts into the wedding.
The
And I
wedding,
think
yeah.
got the bride and the groom on the horn.
What about our forces flattened, and it's just a big dinosaur footprint? The dude's just like smashed to the smithereens.
Those cards were gory as hell.
I thought I was the only person that ever had those. I had no idea those were like big on the market. I have a stack of them in a box right now with
I
my
don't-
Simpsons cards.
I don't think they're the Simpsons cards. I don't think they're like pricey at all. But as far as like everyone keeps saying nostalgia. You want to talk about the nostalgia? That's some nostalgia.
Yeah.
I grew up on that and Mars Attacks, and then one in the Garbage Pail Kids, and then the 1990 Impel Marvel, and that was that. And I've always wanted to see, like, man, I would love to see, Wolverine like all bloodied up, or like whoever, Gambit all bloodied up from a fight, whoever. And it's just like it's this cookie cutter, like.
Yeah.
I mean, the money is there to make money off of a mature rated set. I mean,
So-
Deadpool and Wolverine's going to be rated R, and it's
Dude.
going to break box office numbers. We all know that. So it
It's
doesn't make any
going to-
sense. I mean, Are they afraid that one card's going to slip somehow into like another set? I mean, is the only thing I could think of.
I think they're afraid that they would pull a trading card of Wolverine with his claws out or whatever, and it would frighten a child who has the ability to look at porn on his phone at any given time of the day.
Yeah, it's insane.
That
exactly.
Yeah.
They don't want to. I guess I get it, but it's stupid. I mean, when did Dinosaurs Attack come out? I was probably
80s.
Yeah,
I was
80s.
born in 84, so I was probably 4 or 5 looking at this.
It was either
87,
the late
88?
80s, late 80s, or the like 90, 91. Because I got them when I was still living in New Jersey, and I left Jersey in 92. So it was pre high school for me. So I mean, it had to be that little chunk of time.
Right.
Yeah,
But we talked last night about the gory thing, right? So, there's so many characters in the comics that get away with eviscerating people, implied nudity. Like, you can tell that, like, so-and-so just banged because they're naked under some covers in a bed having a post-coital conversation. And I was like, how is it that we as card artists, like, get hammered with all these ridiculous, like, stipulations and rules, but, like, here's this comic book. And the answer I was given from one of several art directors was they treat these card products like toys. They assume they're going to end up in the hands of children, so they don't want, us with their license to misrepresent their brand. And I'm like, have they ever opened a comic book? I used to work in a comic store. I remember the issue where She-Hulk and Hercules banged it out. And the parents came back to the store and was like, I didn't know there was sex in this issue. I want my money back. Right? But here's this card in a $300 box. Like, no 7-year-old's gonna go pay $300 and maybe get a picture of Wolverine and some blood on his claws. Like, it's so insane. It makes zero sense.
I have said a million times, introduce me to the 10-year-old kid who is buying and collecting sketch cards. I want to know what he does for a living.
Are opening $800 Marvel Masterpiece boxes.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, at HeroesCon in North Carolina, I've had several, young kids, younger, like preteen, but old enough to, be in school and form a sentence. They'd come to the table with their dad, who was a fan, and they would open packs together. But I mean, even then, they're with their parents. They're doing it in a controlled environment where, dad's going to open a pack and see it first.
Yep.
And maybe let the kid touch it. Like, look, son, you'll be able to hold this one day when I die and bequeath this to you in my will. But I mean, even still, it's like, like you just said, they can open up any browser on their phone and look at anything they want, even if it's accidental.
Of the worst at any point of the day.
Yeah.
But,
They just need to put a rating on the box.
Yeah,
Wolverine's
that's
got
it. Make it a rated set. Make it a product that has an M on it, like video games or something else.
It's just an antiquated thinking that they think cards are just for kids. Us kids grew up and we still like cards.
So
30s and 40s now.
I'm a 48-year-old kid who likes to spend a large chunk of my paycheck on trading cards, and vinyl records. I buy my food in bulk, so my food budget is XYZ dollars. The rest is left by trading cards.
I raise my food. That's the only way I could do this.
There you go. I am going to buy chickens and put them in my backyard and piss off my HOA and buy more trading cards. Marvel,
you got eggs and chicken.
Are you
baby.
listening? And then for them to reason like, well, Disney doesn't. Well, in the comics, there's an issue of Guardians of the Galaxy where Iron Man gets his pelvis crushed by Gamora, and he's in bed like. So don't tell me that it's because Disney doesn't want it. It's somebody else who's got an antiquated brain, who is afraid of a tiny lawsuit possibly for a multi-billion-dollar corporation because someone's 12-year-old gets a card traded at school from a friend and goes, look what I got. Oh, Wolverine has blood on his claws.
I used to buy Punisher comics from the newsstand as a kid. My mom had no idea what the hell I was buying, but they were sold on the newsstand, and he was pretty violent in the 80s.
And
Let's get real.
And there's just images of hell, Malbosia, all this stuff.
Yeah.
My parents didn't give a shit. I got good grades. I did what I was supposed to. You know.
And it's nothing compared to modern day video games. Let's get real.
Look at the music. Look at the music industry. What they're drawing these kids in with this garbage they're putting in the lyrics. All about sex, drugs, and everything
But
else. And
it's always been there. It's
I know that. I just
but look at us. Did we go on? I mean, like most of us didn't go on a homicidal rage or do all this crazy stuff that some of these.
It's the parenting.
It's the parenting.
It's funny. I was telling some young cats the other day about underground music back in the day, like how we used to, because I lived in New York City, so we used to go places where people were putting out like the rap music that had all the curses and everything. Yeah, exactly. Look at that.
And
But they were like, really? You had to go through, like, you had to go somewhere? Like, yeah, to go to Chinatown to get these CDs that people were putting out because they wouldn't play it on the radio and you couldn't buy it in stores. Nowadays, forget about it.
Hey, Nate, can I get full screen for a second?
No.
Thank you.
Nope.
Like
Dude,
you
it's
were
all
saying,
You didn't say please. You didn't say please, man.
I want everybody to see these guts in high detail.
Yeah, I mean, there
you go.
So one of the main reasons why I really love this storyline is because Wolverine finally goes ape shit, for lack of better words. So we got that on a cover. And then we got this.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Oh, nice.
But it's like it's fantasy though. It's like not even realistic looking. Like, come on.
That's what the cards are too. I mean,
Yeah.
it is.
This is
It
from
is
my
a
man right
companion piece. Yeah.
So if you'll notice, there's slight implications. He's just like decapitating a bunch of people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't even catch that. Shoot.
Yeah.
So there's another cover I'd have to dig out, but I just don't feel like it, where he's tearing someone in half and you're seeing carnage after the body splits. It's like you're looking through the body.
Well, back when what was it? I think it was the Siege storyline with the Avengers, and the Sentry gets taken over. He literally rips Ares in half, and you see specific guts.
Carnage in half.
Yep.
Like,
I'll be honest. I was.
And then actually, Null did it back to Sentry. Null put Sentry in half.
What's up, William?
If you think back to the 2020 Marvel Masterpiece set with the Wolverine card that Palumbo did, I was kind of surprised that wasn't flagged, because if you look at it, he's slitting all those people's throats. If you look at the background of the card, it's like he's jumping after and you look, it shows the guy's throats being cut. I was like, wow, I can't believe that kind of made it through the crack. I love that card, by the way.
Yep, I'm working on it. Very nice.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Derp,
isn't
Hesse? You're all set. Okay. Reed Derp's all set for the 4x6 archive.
Isn't that what Wolverine has claws for? Is for cutting things?
I think it's for like cutting fruit.
Watermelon. Barbecue.
Watermelon.
It's for making s'mores.
Sticking his nose.
According to Flair
Sticking his
Ultra,
nose.
It's right here.
Ultra, it's for grilling meats.
Best
beach.
friends
Grilling
forever.
meats.
Best friends forever. You can't tear this box. These colors don't run. You can't break these men apart.
You're zooming in too much there, Ariana.
Well, no, it's the Wolverine card, right? So I had it zoomed in because it just kind of looks like he's jumping over people.
Yeah. But
But-
if you really look,
I never noticed like the guy's grabbing his throat. I think the only thing that doesn't instantly give it away is there's no blood, which might be why it passed. But it's such a subtle thing you don't notice. But here's something I learned. Some of the work he did had to be done at the last minute. They couldn't disapprove it because he didn't have time to redo it. So I think maybe he snuck some things in. But I mean, any of us that know these characters, right? Like my first comic was in 1986. Anybody who knows these characters, who grew up with them, who knew, what they did or what they were about, like none of this would surprise anybody. And even now, all the movies, even younger people, I mean, unless they've never seen a movie or read an actual comic book and they just think, oh, that guy's got claws, that's neat. Okay, but the chance of that is so minute, like it's ridiculous. Years and years ago, when Tony Perna and I and Sean and Axbone and a couple other people, Elaine obviously, were all going to the Philly Non-Sports Show, and we did the spring show every year. Tony and I actually sat and thought up different card sets that we wanted to pitch to different people, well, to Rittenhouse at the time, and then maybe to Upper Deck. Rittenhouse, we had a better shot at it because Rittenhouse was always open to working with the artists, listening to what we thought. You know, they respected us, they appreciated us, they treated us really well. And Tony and I came up with a set of nothing but villains, just every villain. And then like a subset of who started as a villain and became a hero and vice versa. You know, things like that.
Anti-heroes and stuff.
All these different, you know, right, anti-heroes, like what are they? Are they a hero? Are they a villain? Whatever. And Rittenhouse was like, that's amazing, but we're about to lose a license, so we won't have time to put it together. But you know, it's like even the artists, if they would not all treat us like peons, you know, like, oh, you're just in the talent pool, we don't give a crap. Because we know what we're doing, right? Like we're legitimate fans of this. We're not just worker bees. You know, I just need a paycheck. Let me draw Storm, whatever. There's so much potential, but that license is so expensive, and it's only going to get more expensive the more movies they pump out. But I mean, the potential for just something other than here's an everybody set, here's a Marvel Universe set, here's another women-centric set. You know, there could be so many awesome sets with very fresh, new, different takes or specific ideas like the villains. But we just want to appeal to a mass audience and just crank out the product that we've always cranked out because we think it sells.
Yeah. My favorite DC set is the Supervillains one that they did with Cryptozoic. So badass.
It would not surprise me if Tony pitched that to Cryptozoic and they did it, because my understanding was back when George was still their art director. I know George and Tony were good friends because George was also at those non-sports shows. He would show up, and as their art director, he would represent the company. But you know, it's fun when you see little Easter eggs like this, because like I had no idea. But now that I see it, I want to go look at all his work and go, well, what else did he sneak in?
Speaking of first comic books, Rihanna, this is dedicated to you. This isn't the exact copy. I've since bought a newer, non-beat-up version, but the first ever Marvel comic that I bought was this.
Oh, 223. I don't even have to see it large. I know exactly what it's 223, and that's the issue that she goes off with the guy who ends up being adversary.
You know what sucked though? I'm like, oh, she's about to fight this snake, and I buy it and I take it home and I read it. There ain't no damn big snake in this book. There's none.
Yeah. Clickbait, buddy.
Back cover.
I'm like, I'm about to shank the hell out of this thing. This is gonna be a great book. Nope.
So I got a comic like that
right here.
But I have a deep love for this version of Storm.
First big letters, Superman versus giant letters of doom.
Yeah.
So
I got to be triumphant. Will Jimmy finally kiss a girl? Find out.
I've had this since I'm 3-4 years old.
Wow.
Derp, you need to be doing some voice acting. That was spot on.
Yeah, he's really good.
I used to, it was Scott Innes, who the guy does Scooby-Doo. I used to call into his radio show when he lived in Baton Rouge, and I would do Cartman and a few other.
Oh, awesome.
I don't know if I can still do Cartman.
That's awesome.
Kitty Mappy.
All right,
I need more Cartman.
Real quickly, Nancy has reached out to me on Instagram. Derp has reached out to me on Instagram. I still haven't heard from Jason. So I will be looking for that message so that we can coordinate. I know everybody's clear. Derp, I just need you to tell me who you want or what
So
you want.
I'll show you. Actually, I'll share. You'll make me big real quick. I'll kind of show you what I'm basically doing. So first one I did was with Jeffrey Benitez. Which what's funny is so I shared this about a year ago or not a year ago, but when Midnight Suns came out.
Can't really see it. It's too small.
Yeah, I'm too small. Nathan.
Make him more bigger.
Where the hell's Jake?
Enlarge him.
In biggin. Nathan, I think Nathan crashed. I think his camera crashed. So.
Can anybody else control the Can
No.
you see a bunch of screens under the bottom? Jake's not even here.
Yeah, I think he's.
Oh, we're
connected.
going wild, baby. We're going wild.
Get those F-bombs in.
I got this by a certain somebody right there. Little,
Oh, yes, sir.
This is from last year's MiddleCon, actually.
What douchebag do that?
Very cool.
Here we go. So yeah, this is the first one I got from Mr. Benitez.
Oh, okay.
So
it's Spider-Punk Ghost Rider mashup.
Yes, and then I got this one recently from Envil.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah,
that's really, really cool. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, my first comic.
Good. You are sad.
Awesome.
Oh wow, that is a reprint of X-Men '93 from 1971, 71. Because then they disappeared for a couple years and then came back with the international team.
I got it at a flea market, and then I was like, "Are there comic books still?"
The first comic I ever bought for myself was actually from a flea market also, and it was an issue. It was a Silver Age issue of Wonder Woman, which I remember reading it and going, "This sucks. This is so stupid." But I mean, comics in the '60s were they were so bad. It was like Wonder Woman 130 or 129, and it was the artwork was horrible, and it was beat up. But I was like, "It's Wonder Woman. I love her."
As a Joker collector, that's known as the era of the non-violent Joker. It's like he's just corny. They took away, believe it or not, the stuff that came out in the 40s and the 50s, like the golden era, he's real violent, like a serial killer type.
Yeah.
And then they really nerfed him in that time.
So it's funny, I haven't drawn a lot of Joker in my life. I've drawn him a couple times. But of course, like some people, I didn't start paying more attention to him until Harley was involved because she was really fun.
Yeah.
But I finally got to finish this. I sketched this out more than a year ago. And then getting ready for conventions, I colored this, but it's the second Suicide Squad costume, but the background's like that clown.
That's cool. Shit.
Yeah. I'm honoring I have a mohawk. I'm supposed to cuss. Get over it. I am going to head off for now. I'll be back in the morning to keep Nate company, but it's dinner time for me, and I've got sushi to devour.
We need to go to. We need to go to.
You can take the girl out of Japan, but you can't take the Japan out of the girl.
Whatchamacallit,
well, you can't ever really feel the Japan in the girl because.
Whoa! That was rated PG, baby.
Look, Nate asked me last night, "How do you survive in this male-dominated boys' club?" And I'm like, "Well, there's your answer."
That's exactly how.
It was good to see you all. It was good to meet some of you, Billy. It was really great to see you again.
If I ever make it to Biloxi, I definitely need to go hit up Beau Rivage buffet with you.
Absolutely, because we will put them out of business, and I have friends that work there, so we get a discount. It's good to know people. So if anyone sees Jason in again, let him know. I didn't receive any messages or anything from him, so let me check my Facebook real quick. Let me see. I haven't. No. Okay, nope. Still don't have anybody on. Don't have any from him, but I've got him written down. I just need to know who he wants.
Okay. Yeah. So Jason, if you're still watching, hit up Rhea on Instagram.
Instagram, Facebook, whatever. I'm easy to find on the internet. You can't not see me. But good luck for the rest of the evening, guys. It was good to hang with you, and I will see some of you later.
See ya. Bye.
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 I got a giveaway.
Good night, everyone. I got to get going. I got dinner time too. And
thanks, Steve. Appreciate
my
you hanging
wife's
out with
coming
us,
back.
sharing
No,
some
thanks. This was
reflections
so
and
much
chatting.
fun.
Yeah, man.
Can't wait to do this again sometime. Have a good one. Good luck,
Have a good
everyone.
one. Take care.
Dude.
See you, Steve.
I got a double scooch card giveaway to do.
A double scooch card.
Nice.
Okay.
So I got a Juggernaut by Adam Cleveland and
Very true.
Le Professor Wavy Hands X by Jean Primero, I believe, is the artist on this one. So we're going
You're
to do
such
both
a
of
fun
these.
jerk, man.
So this is a little brother rivalry here going on. So
Hashtag Derpa.
yeah,
it's your classic Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly situation.
I'm gonna punch you in the mouth, Kenny Rogers. The clown has no penis.
You touch my drum set.
You put your balls on my drum set. Jake's not here, so I have to, offset for that.
Yeah,
So-
I know. Jake and Matt both aren't here, and I'm the only other person that can do anything as far as moving stuff around. And my computer, my US, so I figured out what it is. It's my USB thing keeps crashing every now and then, every few hours, and it makes the monitor shut down. So
Yeah.
then that's where I have the stream up at, and it completely keeps me from being able to do anything. I'm like, damn it. Mike is
Well,
here.
Is there going to
Is
be
it getting
there's a new
hot?
season of trivia going on now? Is that correct?
That's
I've
what's
heard.
that's what's getting ready to happen
Not
here. This is about to
season,
be-
it's just
it's
like
gonna be a throwdown.
like a holiday special.
I believe Michael Thomas is still champion, correct?
Yeah, of whose show?
Billy, it looks like that's a funny looking stick with the paper face of Michael there that just came in. I'm amazed at how you were able to get that accomplished.
Yeah.
Hashtag Derpa, guys, get it in.
Enjoy those macaroons I sent you. if they smell like Robitussin, just keep eating them.
Just keep eating them.
I love that Juggernaut. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Get your tag and it's free. It's gonna go to a good
Adam
home.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
Right?
It's funny
Yeah.
because Matt pointed out the Professor X classic head pose, and that's all I can see now. But like, I did Emma Frost for 2017 premiere. I tried to draw her in a diamond form, and she's standing in that exact pose.
Nice.
Is the Marvel 80 your drawing?
Say that. Say
is
what?
Professor X yours?
No.
This is June Primero, I think.
Okay.
On this one, yeah.
It's the pose.
Campus is not allowed.
He just slaps the shit out of the professor.
Look at that.
Morph, quit impersonating me and telling the staff that clothing is optional.
Oh man. Okay.
Hashtag Derpa. We got 11 entries, 48 people watching. Nobody wants free sketch cards, guys. Come on.
How could you
You
not
guys,
want a
do
free
you guys
sketch?
dislike Professor X that much?
It's the head touch that Matt pointed out.
See, they're letting Matt Fuller influence them. I don't like the head touch, so that now nobody likes the head touch.
You will enter the giveaway.
What do you want?
You will give me your debit PIN number.
But let's go over the other classic poses of Charles Xavier. Like, what do you want? The head touch,
Just sitting in a chair like a straight up vegetable. That's the
hands on the wheels.
Just a profound look on his face, and that's it.
Yeah, always looking constipated, heavily focused.
I'm about to draw one for this set just because. What kind of pose could I do? What do you think? Put them in the pretzel? Like, what can I do?
Under the pretzel.
Yeah, just have them like getting out of a parking ticket.
Juggernaut trying to find the nearest bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Bill, do I just find this with your email that you sent me?
That is a look of
Yeah, hang on a second.
All right.
definite
Sorry.
need on Juggernaut's face.
I'm just telling you which. I'm gonna make sure which. We're gonna go from there. Instead of having
No, you're
both of our
fine.
names.
You're fine.
2 free sketches.
16 entries. That's it.
That's it. That's all the people that want this. There's
Well.
30 people that have their stream up that aren't watching, that aren't entered into this. Unbelievable.
Fucking families. Sorry.
We're assuming they can type.
Assuming they can type.
Okay, you can.
All right, we're at 17. Let's get to 20. We got to get at least to 20. Let's go.
You know,
Three more guys.
how about I throw in a what's not official type of Jay Perez Moon Knight, Mr.
Oh,
Knight?
dang.
Let's make it 3.
Throwing in a third sketch.
Yeah, let's make it 3.
Crazy.
Damn.
Oh, Alonzo's already.
So, Dirk,
It's already in there.
you're mainly a sketch collector, are you?
I'm an everything collector.
Well, fine. I'm going to enter it then. Nobody else wants to
So,
enter
so
it?
Nathan, yeah, use that login, and then from there, it's the last 3 on the list. I mean, I'll wait. I'll wait.
Because
Some
my
people know
head
what the
is
hell's
so
going on.
tiny, I'm gonna put that back on.
Nice. How are the Cubs doing this year? I really don't pay attention to baseball till like August, September because it's so damn long.
They're sliding unfortunately right now, but I mean it's early enough in the season, so.
All right, one more.
I know a
one
lot
more,
of
guys.
I know a lot of good young players in the Central right now. You know, like Pittsburgh got a lot of good young players. That one guy, Ellie De La Cruz, is his name on the Reds.
Yeah. And
Yeah. He's like the new, you know.
Matt's giving
Player
away
there.
3 sketch cards.
He's got it.
All at one time.
Oh.
Derpa.
Trace.
Hashtag Derpa. Get your entries in. We only got 19. There's 48 people that show as watching, and only 19 people are entered. One more, and we'll draw it.
Oh.
There it goes.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Dre!
You're shipping them to Canada.
Crap.
That's what you get. Okay. Let me make sure I got this. Okay, Bill. So I'm going to pull this up and then you can kind of guide me through it so I make sure I'm doing it right.
Well, you want me to do the lead-in so it doesn't just sound like I'm talking you through something for the audience?
Well, we can talk
Like
through
what
it
you're
and then
doing
we
and why
can
you're of what you're doing, why you're doing it. I mean,
Yeah. Okay, let me do
Okay.
this. We'll do that. Let's get you up here. Let's do
I have
this.
to be front and center. No. Well, all right.
Not like that. Not like that.
Yeah.
All right. How about
Top
that?
titties, fine. Well, all right. Well, anyway.
Welcome in, Billy Vasuzi.
Yeah.
Marvel on the brain.
Try that one again. No. So almost everybody knows. Anybody that knows me knows. So if you don't know me, then you don't know. I guess. Well, if you don't know, then now you know. I hosted a Marvel trivia game show on YouTube for 4 seasons or whatever. The 4th season, we changed it up where it was like a winner stays on kind of thing. We had one person win all 4 games, and that was Mike. And we had trouble getting people to play. We were putting so much work into it, and it just wasn't, we weren't getting it back. Like we put a lot of time into, writing questions is hard. There's not just like, you can't just Google like Marvel trivia questions, because if you do and you get them wrong, then you're not a real Marvel fan, because the ones that you can Google, they're not real questions. But even though we were at Bar Trivia, and there was a pretty good question. It was who was on the watch in Iron Man 3, and it was Dora. But that's still a good question. But anyway, the good questions aren't just hanging out there like that. We put a lot of work in, so we gave up. We walked away. But I thought it would be cool, since it's for charity, since it's for everybody, that to do something again, since we had some extra questions written that I had never seen as the host. I had never seen them. The guy who was helping me out, Barry, he wrote a batch of questions for future episodes where I might play Mike, I might get involved more regularly or what have you. And so we decided to use those tonight, for fun, for charity, not to say like, oh, it's win, there's nothing at stake here. Like we're literally just doing this to help fill the time, to entertain people while we remind everybody, that this is all like fun for a good cause, whether if you donate or not, but honestly, one of the most important things you can do is share this with other people, because maybe you don't donate, but you might know 3 people that might, it has nothing to do with the art. It has to do with, the intent. and mental health in all its forms, and children, and fostering better environments for the future, like all that, are just a few of the main places that the money from here gets funneled to, but all worthwhile endeavors. And so we thought, we'll come here, we'll give you guys our time, we'll pull through these questions, somebody will read them off, and we'll go up against each other. And so there's going to be a little bit of honor system going on, because it's not going to be a traditional buzz-in. It's because it's not going to be as intent on, a winner, but it's more for your entertainment. But so we'd also ask that you'd refrain from answering before either of us have had the opportunity in the chat. Just as a courtesy, because we're here just trying to have a good time. And maybe it's something that we just both just get stumped on, or, it messes with the whole integrity of it if you give the answer ahead of time, because we are just trying to do it for fun. So that's the lead in.
Awesome.
Well done. Okay, wonderful. Let me get this pulled up here, and then you can guide me through where I need to go, what I need to do.
Yeah. So as soon as you open any of those up, it's going to show the questions. So don't share until you're ready. But those three on the bottom, 5 round 1, 5 round 2, 6 round 1. I haven't seen any of those, and I don't know if they're all complete. But I know that there's about 20, 30 questions in there, between the three of them. So I was thinking we just go through them in order, and then just see where it takes us.
Sure. Do I need to do anything here, or do I just literally open this up?
Yeah, you would literally open that up, and then it's going to ask you how many players, so yeah, you can see the categories now. So it would be 2.
Because it's you versus Mike.
Yeah, and Mike, the other thing is, like with the buzz-in, do you have like a dry erase board?
Got a piece of paper.
I don't know if I do, Billy.
Okay.
A D&D map that could count as a dry erase
I have a
board.
large dry erase board, but it has dates on it. But I should be able to write in stuff
I have
on
this
there.
and a marker.
Yeah, I mean, are you comfortable? Because I have a small one. I think.
Oh, is this to write your answers in?
Yeah.
Since we're not going to have a buzz-in thing, we're not going to be talking over each other with delays.
Got it. Okay.
Well, so Billy, I could just text the answer into my phone type thing and then show it. Right? I could just type the answer into my phone notes or something and then show the answer.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you're fine with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just give you a test to see if my system works, and maybe
Sure.
Works.
Okay. And we'll keep it. I don't expect either of us to take long. We either know it or we don't. But yeah. So what'll happen is you'll click on the point value, and then the question will come up, and then you'll click again for the answer after that.
Got it.
I don't think it's timed or anything. I think it requires an action.
Okay, sounds good. Do we want to do number 1 and 2, and then you guys just pick a number and we'll go from there? A little small to read there, Mike.
Yeah.
Is there maybe a draw pad on your phone where you could just draw your answer?
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah.
Big, cool.
Big.
Yeah. So just skip around with which one you pick. It doesn't really matter since we're both going to be answering.
Okay. I don't have any coins, but I got.
So this is kind of like
Pokemon last night, so I got one of those. I got a play marker.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got a play marker. Mike, you're the reigning champion.
I hope everybody enjoys.
I'll flip the play marker. Yeah. Colored side is heads. Non-colored side is tails. Mike,
Heads.
You're going to pick heads. It is tails.
Billy wins.
Billy wins. Billy
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Yeah. Have a good night, guys. So that just means I'm team 1.
Your team won. Yep.
Okay, that's all I mean. Sorry. Whenever you're ready.
Well, don't you guys have to pick one of the?
Sure. Let's go. Since I'm an educator, let's go with stay in school for 100.
Stay in school for 100. Fantastic Four: Caltech, Harvard, MIT, Empire State University.
I got it.
So is this? I really don't know what the question is. Like where they each went to school, like, or
Fantastic Four.
I thought it was saying that this is one person.
Okay. Oh yeah.
It's fine. I know that. Yeah. For charity, Mike.
Yeah. I'm right. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Ready?
Good.
Yeah.
Richards.
Hey.
Let's see. Reed Richards.
Gotcha. I'm with you now.
All right. And then do I have to add the points to it? Is that what I do?
Yeah.
Okay. So you both got that, right?
Yep.
So there we go. Okay.
Okay. I'm with you now.
All right. And then click out of here. Okay. Next. So you both got that, right?
Yeah, you control it, Nathan. Just skip around.
Okay. I'll just pick around then. Okay. Flop to
Yeah.
pair. In X-Men Origins, Wolverine, Logan, believed his love interest, Kayla Silverfox, was dead at the hands of this character, only to find out later she was alive.
Okay.
Sabretooth, congrats. Victor Creed was also an acceptable answer. MCU supporting characters. He opened the portals that united the Avengers with the armies of Wakanda to fight Thanos and Avengers Endgame. Chat, try to make sure you're not answering until after they have submitted their answers.
I can't see the chat anyway.
Yeah, we're not looking, but just for
Okay.
the spirit of it.
Just for the spirit of the game. All right.
Ah.
Wong. Sorry, what'd you rate Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. The answer is Wong. Billy gets that one. Billy is team 1. So there we go. The clothes make the character for 100.
Nah, you're nothing.
Nothing? All right. I can't read it, Mike. What do you got?
Or Jessica Jones.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jessica Jones, Jewel.
Jessica Jones. Congratulations.
Damn it. It's a good one.
Let's go with how about this? Derpa, I'll let you pick the categories.
Nice. Yeah.
Do flop to pair or 200 or 400 or 500?
In 1981's Avengers, number 213, Janet Van Dyne filed for divorce from Hank Pym after he did this. Mellow Dope, you might want to refresh your stream. I think you're pretty far behind.
You good? I'm taking a guess.
Okay. Hitter. What do you have, Bill?
Cheated on her.
Cheated on her.
What are the 5 fingers into the
Answer.
face? Slap.
Slapped her. Hit her.
Damn.
Hamana.
Congrats, Mike.
Yeah.
All right, Matt.
Stay in school for 300. Alex.
Stay in school for 300. Defenders, Columbia Law.
Ooh. Oh.
I think I know this one.
I'm good to go.
She-Hulk, Daredevil. Ooh, I was going to say Daredevil as well. Matt
Yeah.
Murdock, Daredevil, Foggy Nelson. Billy gets that one. Derpa.
Let's do I Believe I Can Fly for 300.
Believe I Can Fly for 300. This mutant character uses thermochemical energy as a means of generating flight. Sunspot.
Oh, no, it's Cannonball. It's Cannonball. Shit, it is
Cannonball.
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 Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I thought, damn, good one.
Do MCU supporting characters for 100?
MCU supporting characters for 100. Slated to be the star of the upcoming Disney Plus show Armor Wars.
Oh, star. I have two guesses. War Machine, but I wasn't sure if it'd be Riri. But yeah,
War Machine.
War Machine.
Okay, War Machine. War Machine is correct. Currently in the lead is Mike at 900. Billy is behind the 100.
Flopped a pair for 300.
Flopped a pair for 300. This former wife of Hawkeye helped him form the West Coast Avengers before causing the rift that ultimately ended their marriage. Mockingbird.
Let's do MCU supporting characters for 300.
Peter's guy in the chair in Spider-Man Homecoming.
Mm-hmm.
Ned.
Yeah.
Ned.
Clothes that make the character for 200.
Jack of Hearts. Jack of Hearts.
Also married
Congrats.
to She-Hulk, or was. Stay in school for 200.
Avengers, MIT. Tony Stark. Tony Stark is correct.
I believe I can fly for 100.
I believe you can too.
Pixie and Wasp are examples of Marvel characters whose ability to fly is enabled by this. Wings?
Insect wings.
Wings is correct.
Clothes make the character for 300.
In She-Hulk, sneakers the dude wears, I have a pair of those sneakers. Like he wears a pair of the
Frogman.
ray guns. They look awesome.
Leapfrog. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Oh,
Neither one of us got it
Jeez.
correct.
Damn.
Yeah,
we
no,
both
I'm
made
way
the
out.
same. Yeah.
You both suck. Thanks for playing, everybody. We no longer have a champion. Oh.
Who got it in the chat?
Frog Soup Mario is incorrect. Sorry, Ryan.
Yeah, Frog Soup Mario is incorrect. Yep.
Stay in school for 400.
Stay in school for 400. X-Men, Bard College, Oxford.
I know this one.
Trey said, "What is raw sexual energy, Alex?"
What is raw sexual energy?
Xavier and Beast. Ooh. Charles
There you
Xavier. Congratulations, Billy.
Really, did
Am I
you go
supposed
for
to
napkins
subtract
or
points
what?
if they get it wrong? Like, I haven't been doing that. I've just been like, if you get it right, I'm adding points.
Yeah. No, we're nothing to offer if you get it wrong. It's for charity.
Okay.
Let's finish off stay in school for 500.
Big money. X-Men, University of Chicago.
You got it.
Jubilee. Beast.
Always go Beast.
Mike's like, I'm gonna keep guessing Beast until I get it right. Neither one is correct. Kitty Pryde, Shadowcat, Red Queen.
Jubilee graduated from the mall.
I thought it was maybe something weird out there, you know?
I got my degree from the food court. It's a Sparrows University.
Oh my god. If there were ever proof, I had no idea what was on here.
All right, close the make the character for 400. Oh god.
Joseph, did you change your name to that? I was like, I'm the only other person that can change names that I know of, and I don't think I did it.
I don't know.
I'm taking a wild guess.
All
I was wondering if it was someone from there.
Sandman.
What?
Oh yes,
I think he's one of the masters of evil.
Classic Sandman costume.
Yeah.
Classic. Yep.
Flopped a pair for 400 to close it out.
Flopped a pair for 400. The marriage between Betty Ross and Bruce Banner ended tragically in her death due to radiation sickness when this villain sabotaged a blood transfusion.
I like Old Timer Gaming's answer to the last one.
Hawk 2.
That girl's life is ruined.
You see Ryan's? Ryan was like Green Thanos. Leader. Abomination.
Billy, I think this is yours today, buddy. I am way off.
But we're both way off at the same time, seemingly.
MCU supporting characters for 400. Her single arrow shot took down an actual dragon.
Aquafina.
I don't remember the character's name.
Is that what you both write? Aquafina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Yes.
Aquafina. All right.
MCU supporting characters for 500.
Lover turned wife turned super heroic teammate for Mark Spector in Moon Knight. You see them both; they're the same thing. Just like, damn. What's the name? Like it's right there.
I am so wrong with this. I'm way off. Apologies to all of you true Marvel trivia buffs who got it.
Tigra, I believe.
We don't have the same answers, so let me see who the correct answer is here.
Layla.
Red
Scarlet
something.
Scarab. Yeah, Scarlet
Scarab.
I just
So
know
nobody
Tigra
got it
and Hemmer.
right?
And I remember being I thought it was such a cool character too. And I'm very disappointed in myself.
Yeah.
Let's go to I Believe I Can Fly for 200.
Daily double. Oh, this is the mystical object that enables Doctor Strange to fly. See, Lewis got it right. He knew. He's a true Moon Knight fan. He's like, "Yep, Scarlet Scarab." Cloak of Levitation, Cloak of Levitation. Both are acceptable answers.
Thank you.
Yeah, if I would have got Layla on that last one, I would have wanted the points. I
Close
was so
with
close.
the character.
Elaine had the
I can't wait
leg.
to see this 500 close
Sorry,
that
Matt,
make the
which one's your
character
pick?
after Sandman.
Close, make the character.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Close it out.
Yep.
Close make the character for 500.
Duffman.
Oh no.
I've seen this.
I said that my brain just said, mine eyes, the goggles do nothing.
I'm taking a guess here.
A lot of things. Oh my gosh.
Tough man's got alimony payments to make. Oh yeah.
I don't know.
No
I'm gonna guess Hyperion, maybe like original Hyperion.
The Milter.
Captain Ultra.
Oof.
That is
That would be like a
deadline.
guess that like a kid could have been like, yeah, whatever. Captain Ultra.
That's
sure.
a deadline character / name. They had to get to press.
Nathan, you can just go ahead and do 400, then 500.
Got it. The Avenger Vision is able to fly due to his ability to shift this physical property at will. Density. Congrats. Both of you got it correct. Final category this round.
Should we put a point wager on the final to see like
could be
just
fun.
help, I mean, it could be
Do we-
fun.
Well, there's
really,
other
is it
rounds.
just like there's another round to this.
Yeah, there's no like
Yeah.
final question
Oh, I
per
thought
se.
so.
Yeah.
My
All
wife
right.
just called me for dinner, so
I believe I can fly for 500.
good luck.
This near omnipotent flyer once became so out of control that Mr. Fantastic and Doctor Strange developed a system that caused the entire world to forget about him for decades. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Trey.
Oh man.
I don't know.
I got something. I think I'm wrong though. I'm going Molecule Man.
Sentry.
Molecule Man and Sentry? Sentry.
Billy's got it.
Billy's got it. He was talking trash earlier too, Mike. He was like,
No!
my game. Why wouldn't I win?
Yeah. I figured.
Bill, if I go back to the menu to select the next one, do the points go away? Or do they stay?
Yeah, I've written it down.
Okay, and I got it down here too, so we can just
Perfect. Yeah, we'll just add them
I
up.
have to step out for a bit. I got to go finish cooking dinner, guys. I'll be back later.
All right.
Hey, Matt, thanks for hanging out.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
every few months, because this was over a year ago, every few months Billy would send a message or text saying that he would just trounce me or he wanted a rematch, or it got a little bit uncomfortable for a while, like 3 a.m., like Zoom calls and stuff, requests for it. And I knew this was important to him, so we definitely want to kind of get in here and let Billy have his fair shake at this.
Well, we're in round 2. The point values are higher. There's only 2 categories.
Okay.
Domo Arigato and
Mr.
Mr. Roboto.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead.
I'm not
Jeremiah,
saying
why don't
like
you give
this
us
is a
category
Make-A-Wish thing or
and the
anything.
value?
It's for charity. We're helping Billy feel good. We're all raising money, and
Well,
it's good though.
I appreciate. I'm sure Billy really
gosh.
appreciate you throwing.
So I
this.
am 800 points behind. Correct.
If I just pulled out a
You
lump
can-
of hair
you can
right now, you feel
easily
like a
catch
real
up
piece
this
of
round.
shit.
Yes, you're currently
So-
800 points behind, but this round, extra
Yeah.
point values here, so you can easily catch up this round.
Can I say real stuff? Like how impressed I was with Billy and all the work that they put into this game show. And it was kind of heartbreaking that it didn't take off because they did such an amazing job, he and Barry kind of running it. And this is the kind of thing I think the community needs more of, that those kind of initiatives where people who have incredible skill sets actually take the time to do something cool. So if he gets it up and going again, we got to support it, because it's he does great work with whatever he touches.
Yeah.
Anyways,
This is really
Sorry.
fun.
Yeah, I
Sorry
love
to
this
interrupt.
stuff.
I think at his age, for Billy to get anything up,
Yeah.
quite impressive.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean,
Is that Dre?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you in person, Dre. Anyway, nice to meet you. My
Hey, man.
comments.
You guys don't live like down the block from each other?
Canada's a big place.
Well, I
I think
know
it's-
it's a big place, but all the cities are like consolidated.
Yeah, it's a big
Oh,
place,
yeah.
but everyone lives within 3 kilometers of each other.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, Jeremiah, do we want to go Domo Arigato or Mr. Roboto? What we'll do is we'll
Mr.
pick one
Roboto.
side or the other, and we'll just go right down, finish that up, and then move over to the other side.
Let's go Roboto.
Roboto for 400. We're going to go all the way through 2000, and then we'll start back over at Domo Arigato.
Groovy.
Nimrod is a virtually indestructible descendant of the Sentinels hailing from the story's alternate timeline.
it's not just like X-Men; it's like an X-Men storyline.
That's
Nimrod
what
is
I
a
wrote.
virtually indestructible descendant of the Sentinels hailing from this story's alternate timeline.
I wrote the story.
Izzy, Marvel on the brain, man.
This is a shot in the dark.
Days of Future Past. Days of Future Past. Days of Future Past. Congratulations, you both got that one correct.
Awesome.
Mr. Roboto for 800. Ultron was responsible for creating this would-be Avenger. Vision, correct.
I got it. They're all robot-related questions and answers.
Number for 1200. This bride of Ultron turned hero and joined the West Coast Avengers. Jocasta, correct. Mr. Roboto for 1600. This MCU alum portrayed a reimagined version of the villain MODOK in this year's Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
I think I misspelled it.
Stole?
I think you spelled it right. Yeah, it's
Or
two
Stole.
L's. Yeah.
I'll give it to both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Roboto for 2000. This AIM creation is powered by a shard from the Cosmic Cube and is programmed to copy the abilities of the heroes it battles. I think you guys got the same answer there. Super Adaptoid.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, Mike, you didn't make any ground up on that side. This
Did
round
not.
is tied 6,000 apiece.
Yeah, it's his game.
Domo Arigato for 400. The Silver Samurai made his first live action appearance in this 2013 Marvel film. The Wolverine. Would you put Wolverine 2?
Yeah, Wolverine 2.
Sorry, that's not correct.
No.
Domo Arigato for 800. Yoriko Oyama first appeared in 1983, but it wasn't until 1986 Alpha Flight issue that she was called this name. Lady Deathstrike. Lady Deathstrike. That is correct.
I think it's mathematically impossible now.
Domo Arigato for 1200. Jessica Henwick played her in the Netflix Marvel TV series.
No idea.
Colleen Wing. Colleen Wing.
Yep.
Colleen Wing. Congratulations. 1600. Domo Arigato. This mutant was created by Roy Thomas in 1970 and has the abilities of flight as well as generating superheated plasma.
I drew this character. It's my best card from the upcoming Wolverine, Fleer Ultra Wolverine set. It's my best card from that set, and I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I did. I got it. Oh, yeah. Watch me be wrong.
I've got Sunfire and I've got
Omega Sentinel, but it's mutant.
Sunfire.
And I'm way wrong. But my Omega Sentinel card's actually pretty good.
For 2000. The ability to generate impenetrable psionic exoskeleton contributed heavily to the namesake of this mutant introduced in 2004. Armor is correct.
Yeah, you wiped the floor with me.
There's still one more round.
Oh.
We can take a break if you guys want. If you want to, like, remind everybody, to open up your purse strings and your hearts, but mostly your purse strings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do a check in with the auctions.
Auction.
Let's do that.
The raffle.
Yeah,
The
so many
raffle.
tickets are
Yeah,
sold.
absolutely, the raffle. Let me get the refresh here.
Whose Venom sucks? Who's doing the art right
Joseph
now?
Reed. That's Joseph Reed.
Hi, Joseph Reed. Nice to meet you. I don't know many other artists, so
What's up, dude? I'm sure we were on a stream before, man.
Auctions alone, so just the art that you can auction on so far, $15,429. 4 raffle tickets and cash donations that were made prior to setting up the PayPal and getting the stream going here. We have $2,204 raised there. So $1,615 as far as the raffle goes. There are currently 183 entries there. Guys, $10 gets you a raffle ticket to win 9 5x7s, custom framed. It's by some amazing artists. We're going to take a look at that here real quick. We've
So
also raised
what's the
several
total?
$100s just on auctions from the live stream as well.
Yeah, that kid has an eye issue. He needs those fixed. Do what we can, folks.
So all 9 pieces in this are 5x7s. This is a double matted custom framed with museum glass. The little plaque at the bottom says MentalCon 2024. Here at the bottom, we have Dre is in the middle here with the Captain Marvel, Jay with the Baron Zemo, Peter Annetz. We have Deadpool by Jomar Bolda, Ash Gonzalez with the Psylocke. The Silver Surfer and Galactus is by none other than Fred and Ian.
Wow.
The Storm is done by Lee Lightfoot.
Amazing.
Magneto is done by Paul Hill. The Phoenix there, I think there's somebody here that did that. What's his name?
Very nice, Mike.
Something. Mike Thomas. Yeah, he did that one. And then we have Andre Meister with the Wolverine.
Crushed
And
it.
all of those are 5x7s, custom framed.
Amazing.
Get on the right thing here.
Just beautiful.
We have them listed out. We represented the world with this one. So 2 from the UK, 2 from the US, 2 from Canada, 1 from Brazil, 1 from France, and 1 from the Philippines. 1 through 4 entries, that'll get you $10 a piece. If you get a 5-pack, that's $45. If you get a 10-pack, that is $90. The drawing for that is tomorrow afternoon. Ticket sale or raffle ticket sales end on this at 12:15 or 12:20 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow, and 10-15 minutes after that, it will draw the winner. So
Now, Nathan, is this a max bid situation? Is there going to be a sniping situation?
with the raffle tickets,
No, with the auctions.
no. If you snipe, it adds 10 minutes to the auction.
Oh, okay. So anybody thinking about
I
that?
guess
just-
technically you could snipe if you bid within the last 10 plus minutes, like that 11-minute mark. You could.
I was just saying,
technically
anybody that had that in their mind, like you might as well just
Yeah.
put your best bid now.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you
And
wait
then you
till
don't have to
within a
babysit
minute,
it.
if you
Yeah.
wait till within a minute, it's going to add 10 minutes to the auction.
Right.
Every
I
time
know
the
that's,
bid
I know it's not the
comes,
typical
that's-
strategy that most people are accustomed to, but this is for charity. It's a little bit different of a thought process. Max bid now, and then just let the chips fall where they may, because like you said before, there's no just overcorrecting the previous bidder. If you bid 170 on top of a 150, you're not bidding 150, 150 or 152. You're bidding that 170. So keep that in mind. That's not the same procedure.
And keep in mind, the bids don't work like eBay. So if there's a piece that's currently at $50 and you're willing to do a $100 bid, if you type in a $100 bid, the bid is $100. It doesn't bump it up to just above whoever the next person is. Whatever shows is the current high bid. Whatever you type in is the new bid.
That's I saw a Cletus Cassidy collector, so I just thought I'd.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Lewis is here.
Like,
What up, Lou?
What up, my brother? How you doing, bro?
Nah, man, we just doing some Marvel on the Brain here. Mike showing off some artwork, talking about the raffle.
Not my artwork, but good artwork.
That's beautiful, man. What up, fellas?
What's up, Louis?
You guys good?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, been enjoying the content all day, man. I had a kid's birthday party to go to with the family, so I've been watching you guys throughout the day. Y'all kept me entertained for like 5 hours, so that's a blessing.
Well, that's good. I'm glad we could do that. That's for sure.
Sure.
All right, guys. Current score: 15,800 to Billy, 13,000 to Mike. Mike, you got some ground to make up here, and I don't know if we can do it. So what I think we want to do here, Bill, is maybe because at 8 we're going to be moving into or 9 o'clock we'll be moving into the next segment. Maybe we pick one of the 500 categories, and you guys put a wager on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jeremiah, since you opened some boxes for us today, why don't you pick one of the 3 categories there, and we're going to do the 500-point question, and we'll let the contestants wager. Oh, shit. I guess I need to share
I was going to say, are you going to pop it up?
I had it up. I don't know what happened.
He was being so polite.
I was like, is he
casually waiting?
Everybody froze.
Oh, these are all awesome.
All right,
That's
so we have
awesome.
Oscar winners, Original Identity, or Green with Envy. What say you, Jeremiah?
I'm going to go with Original Identity.
All right, we're going to do Original Identity for 500. Billy, you have 15,800 points. Michael, you have 13,000 points. How many points would you each like to wager?
Ooh.
Bet it all.
Bet it all.
Yeah. Everything.
All right. Here we go.
For charity.
Good luck, guys. Dusk, Prodigy, Hornet, Ricochet.
What are you asking here?
The
Original
person's name.
Identity. Dusk, Prodigy, Hornet, and Ricochet. Robert, yes, anything that's on the Better World website that's linked in the YouTube chat, those bids have to be on there. There will be stuff that is auctioned off here on stream, and you'll have to be here on stream for those. There'll be some auctions tonight. There may be some auctions overnight, and there will definitely be auctions tomorrow morning as well, leading into the afternoon that are here on stream only.
Billy, you got to get this. This is your shot.
This would be crazy, Mike. This would be crazy if you win this on the last question.
That would be disgusting, and I would demand a recount.
Mike has his answer. Billy, do you
I
have
have
an
an
answer?
I have an answer. I don't think it's the right one.
It is.
Okay. Robbie and what does yours say, Mike?
Peter Parker.
Peter Parker?
Peter Parker for sure.
Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We are the champion, my friend.
So that by far was the most drama that we've ever had coming up to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
what to say, Billy.
That was crazy because you guys were like that first round, you guys were just like bam, 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 bam until like a couple questions right there in the middle, and you got that 800-point lead. And then that second round, he got 2,000 more on you there.
Yeah. This is the first time I genuinely ever thought that I didn't have it. This wasn't I wasn't gonna
A little how so for somebody that you've been undefeated in the game so far that Billy created along with Billy, I'm sorry, I forget his name. Who was your partner in creating this?
Barry.
Barry
Yeah,
Burnett.
that's right. Yep. So Barry and Billy created this game. Mike, you've been undefeated in this. It's usually recorded, right? You guys are doing it. It's just you.
Yeah.
Was there any additional pressure that you felt because there were people on stream with you and the chat there as well?
No,
Not until you just brought it up.
I just
Not until you just brought it up.
No,
literally not a single thought until you just said it.
I'm like really anxious now.
Yeah, now I want to throw up.
That was fun. That was really fun.
That was crazy. Again, yeah, first time I felt a little bit of pressure because my wife is out in the living room, kind of watching the stream live.
Sure. Oh,
And,
okay.
I
So you didn't want to disappoint her either, because
Don't disappoint. That's right.
well, not any further than I already disappointed.
Oh,
I didn't want to pile on. Yeah, I'm going to admit it. It feels a little bit better than I thought it would to be able to say I'm still undefeated. I really thought I was going to lose this tonight, but it was cool. And again, thanks for Billy and Barry for putting all those questions together and putting that work into it, and for thinking of this, because to be able to come on. And,
I mean, it's just a really fun game too, because I mean, for myself, like I haven't read a lot of the storylines. Like you guys know way more about the comics than I do. Like my love of collecting comic book stuff and cards is I just think the shit's cool.
Yeah.
Like it's not any like tied to like a specific storyline or anything like that. So seeing a game show like this, I gain a little bit more knowledge about things that are involved in the storylines. I just think it's really awesome. So Billy, thank you. Thank Barry for putting this together. This was a blast, man. I really hope you guys are able to bring this back and get some of the community to be a part of the game.
Yeah, it's again, I know for Billy, and he's already said it, it's a massive amount of work on top of what he does, but like they did such a good job of it, and they cared. That's one thing that people watching the show didn't get to see, is the behind the scenes, how much they care about the production and making sure that it goes smooth. Like
absolutely,
it's as if there had millions of people watching that genuinely cared. So anytime someone's putting something into their craft like that, I will give whatever I can to support it. So yeah, it was awesome. Thank you, Billy.
And Nathan, in the spirit of that, in the spirit of the final answer, sitting there staring right at me the whole time, can we auction this right now? And then can we donate the money to the food bank in Mike's town?
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah. So what we'll do then is, Mike, what we'll do to do that is we can auction it off here on the stream, and what we'll do is we'll have the person reach out to you to coordinate transferring the money to you so you can get it to the food bank then.
Yeah.
So,
hey, what comic issue is that, bro?
It's Amazing 6.
Can I see the back of it real quick, if you don't mind?
Yep. It's out of 40.
32 out of 40. That's awesome.
So chat, guests that are here on the stream, Billy's auctioning this off. Mike won the competition. The money for this isn't going to the MentalCon charity. This is going to go to a food bank in Mike's hometown in Canada there. So you will coordinate payment with Mike. Do not send it to the MentalCon Better World.
Yeah, it's called the Upper Room is what it's called. It is it's an amazing organization that's been working PEI for decades, and they put together baskets of food or food for low-income individuals, people who are just genuinely struggling. They don't ask questions really when you're there. I've had students, because it's very tough to be a student, like everything's so expensive. I've had students who are going there weekly. I teach at a college in town, so we have students who use it. So the fact that you're doing this, Billy, it's pretty amazing. So yeah, genuinely appreciate it. It is a good cause.
All right, guys. Well, let's get that rolling then.
You earned it, buddy.
I'm gonna put you up here if you want to show it. I know it's not easy to hold a card up, but every now and then just pop it up and I'll put it up there.
Delicately take it out of sleeve to reduce some glare here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, guys, if you want to go ahead, start getting the bidding going on this, I'll kick it off.
I mean, there's like Homo sapien, like Homo erectus in there. That's
This
pretty
is
amazing.
this is the first appearance of the lizard.
32 out of 40.
This is obviously from Spider-Man Metal. Amazing Spider-Man number 6.
Beat me to it. Derpa bit me to it.
Yeah. I've seen that too.
Alrighty here.
All right, guys. Again, this money for this auction here, Mike won the Marvel on the Brain
competition tonight. So the money for this is going to be donated to the food charity in his hometown. Lewis at 90, Derp at 120, Mike at 250.
There we go.
Absolutely amazing.
See, my wife can see this now, so that 250.
So now you're really in trouble.
I didn't check.
You're either really in trouble or you got some really good bonus points. So it's either three-course meal tonight or a TV dinner.
Absolutely amazing. Guys, $250 going to a food bank there in Mike's hometown. Mike's the current winner on this one right now. He's leading at 250.
It'll streamline things.
You don't got to coordinate nothing. You just make the donation. You're good to go. All right. We'll get it going once, going there. We don't want Billy's arm getting too tired.
Well, I mean, at least one of these fingers can stay up all day.
Yeah.
it's tendon issues.
Yeah. It's this darn thing. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to do that.
Oh, that's awesome. Guys, the money's going to a great cause for a local food bank.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Billy. I mean,
going twice.
You did all the work and you do everything, man. So genuinely appreciate it. And if I can help in any way getting season 5 off the ground, I would like to help you with it, but I don't know. It might be a few months before you can send me another text or another photo of that finger.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just has to do like I would tell you to do like a returning champions.
Yeah.
I'd tell you to do like a returning champions tour but it'd just be Mike.
Yeah.
Be competing against himself.
That's life right there. That's life right there, kids.
Want to call that one?
Competing.
Congrats, Mike. Congrats, Billy. Great time, man. That was fun.
Thanks, Billy.
Really
Thank you, Mike.
that.
Thanks for hosting this, guys, and thanks for doing MentalCon. It's amazing.
Man, absolutely. You're welcome to hang out too. So
cool.
All right. See here. Lou.
Yo.
How you doing?
Tired, bro.
Guest is here,
but I'm good. Yes, good friend of mine.
I hope he hasn't been
insane artist. Eisner nominee for best cover artist of the year on the planet. Just real good dude. One of my favorite artists in the game, and I was happy he was willing to come through and take the time to come chill with us and put up a nice piece of art so we can auction it off, man. And provide something for the charity. I got a few pieces I did myself. We're going to auction them off. Dollar no reserve, whatever they sell for, and everything goes to the charity with MentalCon. So
that's fantastic, dude. Really
I'll let you introduce them in. Good homie of mine. So
man, I was letting you introduce them in because
we could do it together, baby. We could do it together. I gave the whole thing. You just let us know who's here. All
right, man. All right, well, let's bring him in right now. You guys know him. He's been on plenty of licensed Marvel products. He's an amazing artist, a teacher, Mr. Eric Gist. Eric, how are you doing tonight, sir?
Eric.
Doing well. How you guys doing?
Oh, man, we are doing. The charity is going fantastic. Everybody is contributing. We've had so many artists contribute pieces of art for our event. We have over 200 pieces of art already donated to the event this year. We've raised over $17,000 so far. It's been amazing.
Awesome.
I think we're actually over 18,000 now. I'll run some numbers and I'll let you guys kind of chit chat, talk here. If you don't want to be up on the big zoomed up, just let me know. I'll move it down to the smaller size. I know some people don't appreciate that. So, but Lou,
what's going on, big dog? How you doing, my man?
Talking to me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah. Doing good.
Hey, so I appreciate you for coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you got a super busy schedule with deadlines and everything, so thank you for taking the time to provide some of your talent to be able to see if we can auction it off and raise some money for the charity, man. So
yeah, no worries. Happy to do it.
Yeah. Hey, can you let everybody know what character you decided to go with? And let us know what you're going to do for us tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a pen and ink sketch of Venom.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go. It's gonna be exciting.
Very nice. Very popular character.
Yeah, man. Venom's Venom, man. Everybody loves Venom.
Ray, didn't somebody ask earlier, like, can you ever have too much venom? And I don't think you can.
The answer is no.
Marvel certainly doesn't think so.
Current total raised $18,605.
Wow.
Heck yeah, man.
Oh, sorry, but so that means we are in lore back to 2 territory.
That's a good. We got classy guests now. We can't worry him and bother him with back tattoo bets and all this.
We'll come back.
He comes here for a dignified experience, and you're giving him like the. He doesn't come to lay in mud with peasants. That's not what he's here for.
I got
a
bounce
couple
guys.
homies coming
Thanks so
in.
much.
Doom's here. Doom Card's here. You guys saw him in the chat. Just giveaway earlier. Crushing it over
Eric
there.
still doing a lot of teaching.
Not as much. I usually teach 2 or 3 classes a session, so not too much.
Is that something that like you like to keep? You want to keep doing even no matter how busy you get, just because it's like a different, and.
Yeah, I really enjoy teaching. It's a lot of fun. I'm pretty fortunate that I get to do 2 of the things I love most for a living. So yeah, it's good.
Are you pretty open as far as like doing reviews for people when they come up and run into you? Because I've heard stories about some guys, that like they're curmudgeons, blah, blah. One guy even said, "I'll give you $100 to not get a review from me."
No, like at conventions and appearances and stuff. No, I'm always totally okay with that. When I'm at home away from conventions and stuff, it's not so much that I don't want to do it. I just don't want it to be something that gets out of control because I've got stuff to do. So it's more just there's only so much time in the day. So.
It was a proposition anyway. I just know that's like an extension that comes with teaching.
Absolutely.
You obviously have an ability to critique someone in a way that's going to help them develop themselves. So, people are going to, lean into that any opportunity they get.
Yeah. No, I'd like to think that I give some insightful comments. I've been doing it for a long time. So, but no, I don't mind giving critiques and input at all. Like I said, it's just more a matter of the time issue.
Yeah, you definitely helped me a lot, man. When I first decided to pick up a paintbrush, I remember I reached out to you. And you sent me a paragraph. Get these paints, get these brushes, get this type of board to paint on, and everything you need. And that was a lot of help for someone that didn't even know, how to pick up a paintbrush and paint. So it was definitely appreciated, man, for sure.
Yeah, that's a real impediment to a lot of people starting out, and they don't get the right stuff, and so they get frustrated because the materials don't behave the way that they should because they're bad materials. So yeah, I mean, just that's a big thing just starting out. I mean, there's always the thing that they say that's it's not the materials, it's the artist, but there's bad materials. There really are. Yeah. It's not so much what's good; it's more eliminating what's bad.
For sure. Now, Eric, are you able to flip your camera around so we can see you in action, so we can see you doing your thing?
You guys want to get started on that now?
You do whatever you want to do, brother. I don't know how much time you've got to hang out, so just do it however you feel comfortable doing it, and whenever you want to start.
Let's see. I'm not sure where to flip it around in this program. I know there's a way to do it.
If you go down
here we go. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful.
Nice. Some solid arm hair.
Yeah, I'm the swarthy one in my family. Yeah.
That's why his Wolverine is fire.
It's not. Pandering is complimenting your beautiful art while I'm staring at your beautiful arm hair. No, I'm gonna point out the arm hair, my friend.
Yo, is that the homie Tim? Yo, Tim, what up, baby? I didn't even see you slide through, bro. You came in the back door.
What's
up,
bro?
The little boxes are so small. You got to really zoom in and see who's on. You know what I mean?
I know, man. I know. Me and Doom and I just slid in, man.
Yeah, I saw Doomer. I saw Doom pop in.
Yeah.
Shane, what up, baby?
Shane, what's good, man? Free in the house.
Dr. Doom, yeah. It's Commissioner Dallas.
Full body ache, yeah.
It's a nice one.
So do you whistle while you work, or are we just always going to sit here? And do you need like perfect silence?
No. You guys can ask questions, and we can chat while I'm drawing.
All right. It's not like when you're counting, right? And someone's shouting numbers, and you lose count. Like if we just say different shapes, you're just not going to start drawing in different directions, right?
No. In fact, I'm used to it from teaching. We do a lot of live demoing at the school I teach at. So yeah, I'm actually kind of used to talking and chatting and answering questions.
Square. Had to test you.
Eric, you have any new stuff coming out about to hit the shelves anytime soon?
Actually, nothing real soon. Just the way scheduling worked out, I don't think I have anything coming out in July. But then it fires back up again. I've got 2 or 3 coming out in August, and then 2 or 3 coming out in September, and then October it really picks up again. And I should have 3 or 4 coming out in October and November. So.
Dope, man. And congratulations again on the nomination.
Yeah, man.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was a nice surprise for sure.
It feels like you've been on everything. Is there still like a dream property out there that you're like, maybe one day I'll get it? Or have you like all the box checked like creatively as far as like your childhood dreams and like aspirations when you start like, oh man, I want to work here, or I want to draw this, I want to do this cover?
I mean, as far as clients, I've pretty much worked for just about everybody at this point. But there's still some characters that I would like to do covers for. I mean, I've painted Doctor Strange, but never for a cover. It was for one of the Upper Deck cards.
Yeah.
And Thor, I'd still like to do a Thor cover. Always want to do more X-Men covers, and that's so broad now. It's like you can say, yeah, I've done some X-Men covers, but there's like 1.5 million X-Men characters out there, and there's still a few that I haven't painted that I would like to paint. Like I like a lot of the Mojoverse stuff, and I haven't gotten to do any of the Mojoverse stuff yet. So that hasn't been super popular in recent years. So yeah, all the Mojo stuff, Long Shot and Mojo and Spiral and Shatterstar and all that stuff. I dig that corner of the X-Men universe, and I haven't gotten to really do any of that yet.
Nice.
I gotta say, this might be an unpopular opinion, but your work on the Venom Space Knight series really kept that series like alive, and like the way you draw Venom Space Knight.
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't done Venom Space Knight.
You didn't do Venom Space Knight?
No, the only thing I did for that was Web of Venom. I did a cover for Web of Venom, but not for the Venom Space Knight. No, I would, but no, I haven't.
Hold on, I'm tripping. Let me check something.
I mean, Eric's not tripping. We know that. He didn't forget doing it.
Eric, any recent favorite piece you've worked on that you could talk about?
Like that hasn't come out yet, or that's actually been on the shelves?
Yeah, it's on the shelves.
Shoot. I'm trying to remember what's actually already come out. I really liked the Mystique piece I did for X-Men Blue.
Nice.
That was a personal favorite of mine. The Moon Knight cover that I did for that Knight's End variants.
Mm-hmm.
The one with Bushman coming out of the shadows behind him.
Right.
I really liked that one. Those are probably 2 of my favorites that I've done real recently. I'm trying to think. It seems like there is another one that I liked a lot that's not coming to mind. But yeah, it's hard to keep track sometimes because you're just going from one cover to the next.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, I'm such a nihilist. My question was going to be, tell me about the ones you want back.
Yeah, there's a few of those. There's a few of those.
Any like coming to mind right away, or like you don't want to talk about it, or?
No, I don't mind talking about it. I'm trying to think. I mean, it's been a while since I've really dogged on one that I just really hated. There's been a few that I've haven't liked when I was working on it, but then in retrospect, they came around. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the last one that I really completely flubbed that I hated. But it's been a bit. In the past, there was quite a few. There was a couple of the covers I did for the Strain that I really hated, that I wasn't a big fan of. The cover I did for Kylo Ren, it was I think it was the first Star Wars cover I did. That could have been better. It wasn't bad, but it could have been better.
Like the body proportions, you mean?
Just the head. The head just didn't quite work. It wasn't terrible. I didn't hate it.
Right. No. What's the most time you ever spent on one and ended up like giving up on it?
I never give up on them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's a bad habit to get into. That's actually something that I really harp on my students about is, do everything you can to not ever give up on a piece, because it just sets a bad precedent. I mean, people talk about slippery slopes, but that's a real slippery slope for an artist.
So yeah, that's my fault. I got you mixed up with Ariel Olivetti.
Oh, that's okay. I'll take it.
I'll take Ariel's money.
The Marvel Exquisite Venom card. That's you, right?
No, I haven't done it. In fact, I've never really painted Venom for like full on. The closest I ever came was the first painted cover, I should say, that I did for Marvel was for that 50th anniversary for Crazy, and that Crazy one shot they did 5-6 years ago, and in it they have Nebush with his back against the door, and there's a bunch of hands reaching around it, and one of the hands is Venom. But no, unfortunately, I've never gotten to do a cover with Venom yet.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I don't know why I always thought this was you, but that's the artwork from that Exquisite. Damn.
I think card wise, people know Eric's work, and I'm catching myself talking for a whole bunch of people. But I think it's the Flarium, the Moon Knight Flarium. It's one of those that stands out. I think he did the Wolverine Flarium from 2019 as well.
Yep.
Spider-Man. Rogue.
Yeah, you and Bill Sink need to do a Moon Knight off.
I would love that. He would destroy me, but I'd love that.
I don't know about that, dog. I don't know about that. I like Bill's work. I like Bill's work. I like Bill's work, dude. But and this is just me speaking. I think you took that baton and went running far away with it, bro. So that could just be my bias, but it's cool.
Oh, but look, we could do a jam piece. We don't have to compete. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We could collab. There you go.
Oh man,
There you go.
Collab. That would be sick. Yeah, for sure.
Yo, how about this? How about somebody does Moon Knight and somebody does Mr. Knight in the mirror, in the reflection in the mirror?
That'd be sick.
Hey man, I'd be up for any of that.
That'd be
I'm
cool,
a huge fan of Sienkiewicz, so.
Thank you.
I do really dig, Eric, your horror elements are just oof.
Yeah, I mean, aside from Marvel Heroes, horror stuff is definitely my other big kind of love. Those are my two favorite things. So when I get to combine them, which Marvel seems to be up for, they've been giving me a lot of horror stuff lately. So
nice.
That's really good. In fact, I have mostly horror stuff coming out from Marvel in the next 3-4 months. It's almost all horror stuff.
That's dope.
Yeah, they've got the Blood Hunt thing going on, so they just have a lot of horror stuff, period. And I guess they thought I was right for that. So
got some smart people working over at Marvel.
Yeah, you did good work on Alien.
Yeah, I love it. Alien is actually my favorite movie, so that was a big bucket list item for me to get to work on the Aliens versus Predator stuff. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was also really cool because two of my buddies, Dave Palumbo and Lucas Graciano, did the covers for two of the other parts of that series, because it was like a big mega series with Alien and Predator and Alien versus Predator and Prometheus, and we did pretty much. I think actually we did all the covers for that series between the three of us.
That's awesome. I think Joseph, you did a Xenomorph card for the event. It came out gorgeous, man.
Yeah, was that yours? Like a 3-panel?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, where they're all like multiple tails coming.
Yeah, it's basically like a swarm.
Yeah, very cool, very cool.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
No, I was like a good Xenomorph.
I thought all this time that was your artwork on Venom Space Knight. I am tripping, dude. I'm about to go outside and take a walk around and just, my God.
All of Eddie's stuff is great though. So yeah, no, it's
you have a very similar style.
Yeah, there's definitely some similarities there for sure. Yeah.
Well,
the way you guys use lighting for sure.
I've been praising your work on Venom Space Knight for years on Instagram. Not even realizing that's too.
There's
funny.
a whole cult following now, a subgroup of collecting where it's like AM guest, Venom Space Knight fan club. There's like 50,000 people in it, all because of the one lie that Joe believed.
That's it. Let my damn.
Yeah, I think we kind of stylize anatomy in a similar way, and yeah, there's definitely some similarities between our work.
Wait, which one's actually Dre? I'm confused. 2 Dre's?
That's it, baby.
The good-looking one.
Jesus Christ, we're not in church, folks. I've heard of fan worship, but what's not?
Yeah, don't be bashful. You guys can fire away.
The guy eats pork and beans and bleeds red blood just like all of us.
It's interesting to watch your take.
Josh with the super chat. Look at that. Thanks, Josh.
Nice.
Sweet.
Says MentalCon 2024. Oh yeah, man.
Yo, Nathan, while Eric works, bro, you want to auction off some of these sketches I did for the MentalCon? We can get that rocking.
Absolutely, man.
And then we can end it with his piece.
Yeah, for sure. That'll give him some time to work here, so he's not feeling like everybody's just staring at him.
For sure. All right. Let me switch the camera around. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Need my camera lens.
Izzy's like, we like to stare.
All right, guys. So check it. So I was able to do 4 pieces for MentalCon. We're gonna start them at $1, no reserve. Whatever they sell for, they sell for. Every dime goes to MentalCon for the charity. All my pieces are oil painted and varnished. So these took a lot of time. I wish I could have done more, but between everything I got going on and the trip I just took to Heroes Con, so I was able to make some nice stuff. So I'm gonna put the first one up. If there's Wolverine fans out there, I think you guys will like this one. All right. So sign it on the back. I didn't really paint anything on the back, just did the front. All right. And there's the piece we're gonna auction off.
Damn, man.
Nice.
That's great. That's a 4-panel, yes?
Yes. All oils. It's really good. And in the background, I put it real thick, so it gave it like a texture. So you got like more of a texture in the background and more of the smoothness on the character. So bidding in the chat, guys, $1, no reserve. Whatever it sells for, it sells for.
Oh,
And
Joshua
everything.
Lake, $5,000. What? So generous, Josh. Hey, put it up, pin it. Hey, bid's a bid.
Jim, coming
That's
in at
it.
25.
$1 no reserve, guys. Whatever it sells for, man. I figured we'd auction some stuff off in the chat while people are watching. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What was your thought process behind this card, Lewis?
Brother, I just free-handed the sketch. Just wanted a vicious look on Wolverine, and then just when the paint started hitting, just figuring things out, figuring out colors and lighting and stuff like that. No reference, and just have fun with it, man. Try to make it real aggressive. So
The detail and the lighting around the eyes. Chef's kiss, man.
thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was fun to do, man.
Was this
Yeah,
your
thank
first
you for
pod?
taking the time to make it.
Yeah, I think this is the first. I think I did a commission with a similar size. It may have been slightly wider, but as far as like this actual size, yeah, this is the first one.
It came out
You know, the problem is that dumb meme from 15 years ago. All I see is Batman looking sideways. You guys remember that dumb meme where it was Wolverine's
Two
just
cows.
Batman's kissing? Yo, anytime I see
Two
half a
cows,
Wolverine
yeah.
face now, my brain just shuts off. It's like, oh, there's Batman.
Shane coming in with a $50 bid on it.
Appreciate it, Shane. Let me just do this.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Alonzo?
Nah, bro.
You never seen that meme where it was like Wolverine looks like two Batmans like face to face with each other.
I've heard something like that. Yes, I've heard something like that.
And so I'm
Because of the way
brainwashed
the
now by this
costume.
meme.
I got you.
How was Heroes Con, Lewis?
Bro, it was good, man. It's just a long trip, dude. Long trip, and then went to hang out at Dan's crib. He threw a barbecue on Monday.
Nice.
Able to hang out there, and then then the ride home Tuesday, man. Got up, took care of some stuff, and
There you go. See?
yeah.
And just make it up. And now that's what all Wolverines look like to me, dude. Like, it's not just that at all. Anytime I just see that.
Anytime you see one, that's the first thing that comes to mind, huh?
Batman's
Yeah, because
everywhere.
that stupid ass meme, man.
That's it. That's it.
The internet won. They beat me.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, Nathan, if you want to start counting it down, bro, you know what I mean? We got Shane at 50. Again, guys, I appreciate you guys bidding on my work, man. Whatever it sells for, man. So let me put
we got
this back
75
in.
here. We got 75 here. We got 75, maybe 75, 75, 75, 79, hey, 75.
I'll just
no.
type the going once, going twice into the and sold into the chat. That way, there's no delay.
Yep.
If any bids come
Yep.
through, it's showing it right there. So
Can I get 65? 65? No 65? Yeah, 65?
I got
Can I get
Billy,
65?
Billy's bidding 65 with the voice bid.
I had to chop up a jumbo top loader to fit this thing, man.
75, I got 75. Do I got 85? Do I got 85? Give me 85, I got 75. 75, 85, yes or no? 75, 85, 75, 75. Anybody 85?
Raj, what up, baby? Appreciate you, bro.
100, I got 100. Do I got
There
125? I got
we go,
125.
see?
Give me 100, I got 100. Anybody 125? Yes or no? 125. 125.
You just got to get it over
Can I
that
get
bump.
125?
Yeah.
You just get over that bump. It's all set.
Anybody 125, 115, 115, 115, 115. I got 100. Anybody 115, 115, 115. Let's go. Dude, you're welcome for that 50.
Yeah.
Man, we just getting to work, Louis.
Hey,
bro.
hey.
We gonna break a G tonight.
Hey, the homie Eric's like, bro, what did I get myself into?
He's getting a show. Normally, he's like,
I hope
when people drag me into shit like this, it's boring. It's humdrum. They're all just fawning over me.
Crazy.
They came in hot with back tattoo talk. All right, anybody 115, 115, no 115,
Well,
115.
Nate, if you want to go going once again, bro, and just keep it going. You know what I mean? Get people bidding a little bit. If it sells, it sells.
100 going once.
The key is that it sells. That's the important part.
Can I get 110, 110, 110, 110? Yes or no? 110, 110, yes or no? 110. Can I please get 110? We're at 100 right now. Can I get 110, 110? Anybody 110, 110, 110, yes or no?
Going twice.
100 going twice.
100 to the homie Shane, going twice. Appreciate it, baby. And Raj, thank you for the bid as well.
Can I get 120?
Oh, Raj coming in.
Jay's like, what did I come into? Guys, we got a little one in the chat, so make sure you're keeping the
Man.
language.
Yeah.
I guess Wolverine really ain't that popular, bro. If that would have been a Spider-Man, we probably would have been at 200 already.
Can I get 125 here? 125, 125. Hey, 125, we're at 120. We're at 120. Can I get 125? 125 is a no. 125, 125.
Ooh, there you go. 150.
Oh, let's go.
150, let's go.
150.
Hey, guys, remember, man, good art, good charity. Every dollar's going to help kids, man. So, you know, if you look at your PayPal account kind of weird, just say, you know what, YOLO.
Do I have 175 here? 175.
And just put it in.
175 for this 4-panel Wolverine. We're at 150 right now. 175, 175, 175. Yes or no? 175. 175. Anybody 175? Raj 175. Raj 175. Raj 175.
Hi, Jay. How's it going?
Good. How you guys doing?
We're just enjoying Billy doing the auctioneer.
I can hear it.
You don't.
I feel like I'm at a quarter horse auction in Tennessee and shit.
Going once. 150 going once. 150 going once. 150 going once.
Oh, Raj is laughing in the chat. I think he better throw something at it.
Uh-oh.
He's a big Wolverine guy. Let's see.
We'll just go right to going twice and force that.
That's it, bro. Put the pressure on him.
Going
Put
twice.
the pressure on
150.
him,
I
big
need
dog.
160. I need 160. Can anybody get 160? Going once. Going twice. Done.
Sold.
Sold to one. Sold
Sold.
150.
Done.
150.
Done. Let's go,
Congratulations,
baby.
Shane.
Shane, you
Congratulations,
already know,
Shane.
baby. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you big time. All right, let me just write the homie's name down.
Yep. And I'll let you know.
Shane, big winner. Shane, big winner. Shane Wayne.
The PayPal address is streaming across the bottom of the screen there. It's just mentalconhelp@gmail.com. Send your donation there for the auction. Connect with Lewis. He'll arrange for shipping to get that out to you, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, before I run the next piece, can we see what my boy Eric's doing? We'll see how that Venom's.
Before you do that,
Pop that in, and we'll talk to Jay here a little bit too. Get the introductions going for Jay.
Yeah, Jay, is that the famous world-renowned artist that we're seeing? Sitting
That
next
is
to
the
you?
famous world-renowned artist. Yes, she's hanging out with us for a little bit before she goes to bed.
Passed you in skill at 11 years old, or how proud are you to be eclipsed by your daughter at such a young age?
All I can do is pass on the knowledge to the next generation and hope they go beyond. So
do you believe that you're living proof that those who can't do teach?
Yes. 100%.
I'm kidding, dude. We love you. You're great. The Baron Zemo 5x7 you did is killer. And your
Thank
daughter,
you.
what's her name again for everybody?
Aspen.
Aspen, the piece
Crushed
that you
that
did for this charity is amazing. It's incredible. You're awesome. How long have you been drawing? You're so great.
5 years, I think.
5 years? Oh my
Oh,
gosh. You're just going to keep getting better. Do you like drawing? Yeah.
Is
Are you
she-
happy?
every time I
Are
pull
you happy that you're better than Daddy already?
That's great. That's great. No,
because we have a lot of fun every time I pull something out to draw or to paint. She goes and gets her own paint. She's got a whole set down here somewhere. But it's in your room. She's got a whole like gouache pack and buys her own brushes, and so she does her own thing, man. Just sits and draws with me.
Yeah. And Jay, you did so much work for this thing. You said so many. Seriously, thank you on behalf of everybody, because it's not just something that you pull out of your pocket. And you did a lot of really cool stuff. The Ninja Turtle stuff, great.
And
so thank you for all the time, man.
You sharing the Ninja Turtle stuff in the artist chat group that we have on Instagram there created a bunch of other artists to go, yeah, I'm going to start drawing some other things besides Marvel too. Because they're like, okay, I feel comfortable doing this now that somebody else is posting that they're doing it. And
that's called an inspiration, Jay. Jay, that's called an inspiration.
I had in one of the groups, somebody said, we want turtles, we want this, we want that. And I was like, well, then we're doing turtles, because that's what I drew forever when I was her age. So yeah. I figured may as well run on some of that. So we had a lot of fun with those little 2.5 by 3.5s on the turtles. And then you got to go back to the Marvel stuff, but I'm sick of drawing Marvel. I think most of the people in this group know my annoyance with UD at the moment. So I'm playing with other things.
Lewis, Aspen has to get off to bed here soon. Do you mind if we do if we show their cards while they're here with us?
Of course not, bro. Let's do it, man.
All right, man. Let's do it then. All right. I'm gonna have to make myself big. Right? I'm gonna have to make myself big, and we're gonna go like this. And I took them out of the box, but I haven't taken them out of the wrapping yet. These are already all up on the websites.
Right.
This is like we're doing like a in-hand unboxing of the art. So let's start. We'll just start from the top here. Uh-oh. Jay, I should have checked these ahead of time.
Don't on me, man.
I'm not trying to, buddy. Everybody knows that sound.
Yeah, is that tape on card?
No. That's heat wave causing humidity
between cards.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody's watching, and I'm like really nervous. Doom, can you make me small for a second? Jeez.
You could pass on the reveal. You could rehumidify them and potentially save them.
If I could do that in this short amount of time that Aspen is here with us.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm saying I don't know if you'll be able to show them, but you can save them. Yeah.
Yeah. I got them. They're good. It's just the 5x7s were a little humid, so none of them are damaged. They're good.
You gave me chills. Throw PTSD from 92 masterpieces.
It's not
93. Good. Oh, 93 just as bad. Okay, I'm ready. Okay,
make them big.
We're gonna do the 5x7s first. We'll start with the Baron Zemo because we put this one in the raffle, which is the 9 5x7s that gives a little bit of a representation of the artists from around the world that participated in the event. Those tickets in the comments. I guess that's technically over that direction. It's pinned. Go there. Get yourself some raffle tickets. This beautiful Baron Zemo here is in the frame for the raffle. Well, it's in the image for the frame for the raffle. It will now be put into the frame.
Nice.
So fantastic work on that. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
I know.
Great job. I love
I want you to, Nate, while you're looking at some of these, try to hit them in the light just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I got a lot of really bright texture and really fun texture in some of the gesso on there. And hopefully some of that came through on the oils. I know it really shows up well on the shoot. I just completely forgot all the ones that I painted on the Iron Man. Shows up really nice on the Iron Man.
Yeah, the Iron Man. We noticed that when we were trying to decide which 9 to put into the frame, and we were heavily debating the Iron Man going in there because we loved the fact that you could see the textures in the background and you didn't just leave the card blank.
Yeah.
And ultimately, we decided not to put the Iron Man in there because the other cards we had selected had like a darker style background to it versus like just the white or the cream. Here's the Iron Man right here.
Yeah, really good, like vibe, you know, like the whole techno feel.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, there's that texture. I had a lot of fun with that one. That was very kind of Bianchi inspired for the composition, leaving that bottom open.
Yeah.
And I'll just leave these off from each other for the night and tomorrow, so that way they have a chance to kind of stabilize before we get them all packed up again to ship out to the winners.
And they should be. I mean, they should be okay. They're pretty heavily varnished, so
yeah.
Just getting that.
Like I said, I think it was just the humidity and everything because it's been really, really hot and humid here recently.
Yeah. And you can see the black on that one is really heavily marked on there. Just gives you some really nice texture on some of that black section on that one.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun to do.
Quite a bit of it down in here too. Yeah.
Yeah. And Dan DeSantos and Miles Wool, I saw both of them at Heroes and got some really nice feedback and critique from them on these. So hopefully my next ones will be better.
Wow.
Silver Surfer here.
I don't even think I noticed the translucence before. Yeah.
I really enjoyed that one. But Silver Surfer is one of my favorites, so I'd fight with Norin on collecting Surfer, but I don't have the ability to keep up with him.
Then Lewis, this one's already up on the site, Lewis, so if you haven't bid on it yet.
I've seen that one at Heroes Con.
Yeah, you guys were saying that he showed you this one.
Mm-hmm.
You got the textures there.
Do you find loose fabric hard like that, like to capture?
Yes.
Is that like? Yeah. Eric, any thoughts on loose fitting fabric?
I found some decent reference for it, but getting that collar, I really should have taken a little bit more time and like actually shot reference on it to get the lighting right, because I was just going with what I could find just because of how quick the turnaround on these were. But yes, loose fabric is rough.
That's what I was just about to say. Shoot reference. Shoot lots and lots of reference.
Yeah.
Jay, you don't have the panda.
And I really should have shot a lot more reference. But
I don't have the panda, Jay.
With the amount that I did for this.
Oh, there it is. Standard size. Hidden in the bubble wrap in the box. I was like, where's the panda? There you go.
Oh, a nice Mace Windu.
Yeah, Mace. Got Mace on the front. This is a 4-panel. Yoda on the back.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then we'll add the Mental, Mentalcon logo here.
That's really good, Jay.
Yeah.
I love that one. And my favorite part about this is my pen was starting to run out of ink. So as I was doing those big marks on the trees and on the black underneath Yoda's sleeve, that color started to come through a little bit. It was a very, very nice accident, but came out really, really well. I really enjoyed that.
Like, what's the minimum number of goofy grunts you're good for when doing a Yoda? Like, while working on it. Like, you have to, like, at least, like, 40 times, right?
I think every mark has to have at least one, if not more. And you get it's a lot of mark making, I will. So you get a lot of them.
Obi-Wan.
I feel like everybody in here who's ever drawn Yoda is just like feels so attacked right now.
No,
Mike,
we
sure
feel
are, Mike.
seen. We feel seen.
Yeah.
So this one's another 4-panel.
Nice.
Very nice. This one's really good. I really love this one. You got Vader on the front here.
The images don't do that one justice, I don't think.
Let me see if I could scale this right.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah. Damn. You are a bad man.
Palpatine on the back, the lightning coming off the fingernails, or what do
Does he
it
have
for
a
me on this
mustache?
one.
Does Palpatine have a mustache?
I think it's just the wrinkles in the face and the skin.
Oh, I was like, Tom Selleck Palpatine. I'm digging it.
Yeah, but the fingernails really do it for me on this one because you've got that gradient going on in the fingernail, along with the cracks there. With the lighting coming out, it's just crushed it. Great 4 panels. So those last 3 were all 4 panels. These next 3 are 3-panel sketches. Batgirl. Fantastic hair there.
It's trying to play with some warm and cool grays on that. And I try to do that on the back of each of those. And then you need a little bit of color, so you just get that little touch of color on the helmet.
So Jay, with the lightsaber and the light and the colored lighting effect, is that like an infinitely harder step up from just doing like a regular lighting effect when you're adding all that color to the lighting?
No, and I don't know. For the lightsaber, especially the reference that you get out of it, you get that really hot white streak through the middle, and it's really just a little bit of color gradient along the sides. But thankfully, like Zebra and Copic and all these really awesome marker brands have a nice fluorescent that you can throw over the top of it to really kick the glow. So you just get some really nice, like the Vader, for example, is a really nice cool red with a hot pink over the top that just gets that extra kick on it. So there's none of that hot pink on the helmet, so you don't quite get the heat there, but it really lets that lightsaber glow.
Damn. That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a really good Electra.
So those 3 were all 3 panels there. And then we have... Oh no, Jay, this stack got lost. I don't know what happened to it.
Just as long as as long as you
so
find
destroyed.
the panda, that's all that really matters.
It's so destroyed.
Find the panda. Just find the panda, Nate.
It's there. It's there.
It's like everybody who won a blank and didn't
The rest of
respond
these
with
cards,
the characters
the rest of
getting
these cards
domino.
are just ruined. The rest of these cards are ruined.
Yeah,
I mean, they're in penny sleeves and everything, but they're just ruined. So I don't know who in the world would want these.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Hey,
leave
Jay,
them right in the sleeves.
Jay, I don't know if you were peeking in before when we were talking about him, but like it's so like incredibly like unmistakable who they are even without the mask on them. Like you captured each turtle so uniquely that like you could take their masks off and we still know who it is.
And yeah, you would see their personalities and just know.
Yeah, out of a lot of the things that Michael Bay did with the live action Turtles, as mediocre as those movies were, he did a really good job creating very distinct body types for each of the turtles. So they've done that really well in the cartoons since. So I needed to pull that so that you could really see who's who. And you have that nice, big, strong, beefy Raphael. And my favorite is probably the Donnie.
Great Bebop.
I love
That's
that
probably
you
my
basically
favorite.
did like an entire line. You did like an entire line of them. I love it.
Yeah.
Dude,
that
the
was
Bebop kills.
Like the purple on that, I think really, really allows that pink to warm up nicely. But that is just such a cool purple that it really gives some nice volume.
It almost feels like it goes to pure white, but it doesn't because just because of the contrast.
Yeah.
Why can't I get it?
You took it out of the sleeve and now you screwed it up.
I know. I'm nervous. I don't want to mess them up.
No, nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, great shadow in the eyes, man, in the whole eye line.
All right, Doom. Look away, Doom.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's definitely Mikey.
Definitely. Like you could take
So
take the
good.
mask off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1000%.
Who it is, for sure.
Yo, you could have seen 5 minutes of one turtle movie and you'd know.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing, dude.
Raph.
I mean, even without the mask, just the facial expression, the change in the tone in the green on the forehead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love doing those.
This was great. I'm glad you did this. I thought this was awesome.
We love looking at you doing those.
Oh yeah.
Jenica.
Sweet Jenica.
That's the 5th turtle. She had a blood transfusion from Leonardo and became a turtle.
Ah, dude.
Donnie.
It's Donatello. Skinny, inquisitive.
Yeah.
So, Splinter has that cut off ear, bitten off ear. I had to do that on that one because I poorly composed it. If it was the full ear or even close, it would have gone off the edges. Like, dang it!
And then,
but
young Aspen. This is the card that's got everybody talking.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Aspen did this card. Remind everybody how old again you are, Aspen.
I'm 11.
Absolutely.
One's up. One's up.
Absolutely amazing. This card is already
very
at
proud of that card.
$50.
That was very fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Aspen,
amazing.
thank you for donating that. It was very nice of you.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. The bamboo in the back looks great.
She signed it too.
Yeah. That's her signature for the rest of her life now. She's locked in.
So, Aspen, how
otherwise,
many
she's
sketch
going
cards
to
have you
disrupt
done
the
before?
market. When she changes her signature, there's going to be like, which Aspen is it? Is it the new signature or the old signature? I don't know about the old. She's already a pop culture icon.
She is. Can keep going too. So Aspen, he was asking how many sketch cards you've done before.
I think 4.
4.
4 before? Wonderful. Are pandas like your favorite one to do, or what characters have you done before?
She's done 4 sketch cards.
One is
Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Who else did you do?
Quinn, Spider-Quinn.
Spider.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the panda
Yeah,
and Batman.
that's right. You did that Batman.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you got to do Batman. Yeah. Well, you did a fantastic job. So, Jay, you're raising her right, man.
We've been
That's awesome.
one of my colleagues down here at the Savannah College. Say that one more time, Nate. You're glitching on me.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying that you're raising her right. Uh-oh. I think we're losing him.
Still there, Jay?
I think he's frozen.
Hang on. We're going to move, and you're going to get a nice little tour of my house.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hang on.
This is MentalCon Cribs, guys.
Yeah, Jay is about to put us all to bed.
Yeah, hang on.
This is the dark room.
My studio's over in the corner of the house, so the internet's okay over there.
Oh,
But we're going to try over here where it's a little bit better.
Yeah, I'll let you get situated. We're going to check
There
in
we
with
go.
Eric, see how he's doing. Take a look at Eric's art real quick here on the, Venom.
Wow.
Wow.
So, Eric, I got a question on how you, like, on your recipe to Venom, because every artist kind of has their own take, and to me, it looks like you do the symbiote as if it dissolved the skin, so it wraps over the skull, and then the bottom jaws in addition to the anatomy. Or
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, I've always thought him as kind of being a skullish type shape to the head. Yeah, for sure.
yeah, and I think that's not kind of the common rendition of it, as you can see the cavity of the nose of the skull.
Right. Yeah.
So it's really cool to see. And I like the way you're doing the fangs because it's got a bit of Nosferatu feel.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, would it be okay if I asked you to hop out? We only got room for 10 on the screen, and we got another artist that's coming in.
Absolutely, brother.
Man,
Yeah,
thank
it's
you
been-
so much for coming, hanging out with us. Dude, the box openings were fantastic. I hope you get
No,
some
thank you
great
for
grades
having
on
me.
those holofoils too, man.
Yep. No, I appreciate that. Well, you guys
Appreciate you.
enjoy the rest of your show, and I'll be in chat.
Jeremiah, make
can't
sure you
wait.
hit Joe up about that carnage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Take care,
All
homie.
right, guys.
See you, buddy.
Later, man.
All right, guys, we're going to bring in this next one. Let's get Jay back over here on the big screen with Aspen before they got to get going here. So, no, I was just saying before the internet was being wonky that you're raising her right. She's doing a fantastic job. I wish we could see some of the other sketch cards she did. If you ever have pictures of those, if you're able to share those, I'd love to see them.
Yeah, we'll get them up.
Nancy was saying that that autograph is going to be priceless in a few years. She keeps it up on this track at 11. I can't imagine it would have been.
Yeah, for sure.
So what year are we projecting Aspen to be on a Marvel Masterpieces set here?
2040. 2040.
Yeah.
16 years.
All right. Calling it now.
Yeah,
Okay,
why
guys.
not?
3-1 odds, easy.
Jay, you know how many parents are going to Michael's tomorrow and buying their kids sketchbooks now after they're talking and seeing Aspen?
I hope so. Every kid should know how to draw. Every kid should know how to draw, whether they do it for fun or do it for a career. Every kid should know how to draw.
Yeah, straight up. I can only hope that my daughter picks up drawing too, man. That is awesome.
Yeah. Well, you just let them sit and draw with you and just teach them all the little stuff here and there and let them go off on their way. And this one, beyond that, she's also a gymnast and she plays soccer. And so, you stay well read.
That's
Yeah,
what's up.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, fantastic job, both of you.
So,
Jay, thank you
yeah.
so much for being a part of this and helping us
Of course,
out
man.
and contributing.
We can't
all
wait to
the
see what
great
she
work
makes
that you
next
did,
year.
man.
Yeah, no kidding. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Well, that's awesome. Can't wait. Thanks again, Aspen. Have a great night. Thank you again so much. We'll let you guys know tomorrow kind of how everything progresses and ends up for it.
Cool.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Go get her. Hang out in
Okay,
the chat
sounds
for
good.
a little bit.
Wonderful. Sounds good.
Thanks
Thank
for coming
you.
in, Jay.
Yep. See you guys.
Yep. Bye, guys.
And Brandon, if you need an extra spot, just pick me out. I've really been sitting here drawing all day.
It's
not
Nathan.
even
It's
talking.
Nathan. But
God damn,
Guys,
I
that
always
was so
mix it up.
freaking cool. Wasn't that just so gosh darn cool?
That was so cool.
was
Joe,
cool.
we reverted to last year now.
Yep. I'm delirious, man. I'm
Nathan
running
is-
2 hours of sleep. I don't even know what's
Yeah.
going on.
Is he coming in or what, Dre?
Sorry?
Is he coming in or what? Did you invite him?
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I
Is he
know.
coming in or not? Because his camera keeps going in and out, so I don't know if he's coming in or not.
Oh, he
Is it
might
what I
be.
think?
Hang on 1 second.
Ryan's
You stay
Ryan's in the
there,
waiting
Joe.
room, but his camera's not on.
Yeah, I messaged
Yeah.
him about that. He said he was
There
busy.
he is. Okay, I've got him now. All right, I've got both.
Yeah,
of
he's
them.
asking,
They're
is there
both,
room?
They're both coming in now.
All right,
Let's
quick
bring
check in with Eric.
Ryan. Yep, quick check in with Eric. Let's get him up on the
Eric,
screen. I'm
how
gonna bring in the next
many
two.
different? How many times do you size down on the marker? How fine do you get from where you start? Like how many transitions are we talking about?
I do like 90% of it with one of these brush pens, and then I've got some microns that are. I've got. I think the smallest I have is a 003, but I don't use that too much.
Right.
It's there just in case I need it, but yeah, most of it's done with this brush pen. With the it's a who is it? Who makes this one? Tombow.
Yeah. Well, because earlier, when Luis was talking about getting the right materials, I'm sure knowing when to use which materials is like the next step of the logic that you would that you need to be familiar with.
For me, that's pretty intuitive. It's not really something I think about too much. I just kind of use the biggest implement I can until I'm not getting what I need out of that, and then I go to something smaller. But it's usually not even something I really think about. It just sort of happens as part of the workflow.
Awesome.
Cool.
Let's introduce our next guest here. We got that came in. We got Ryan Humphreys is here. How are you doing, sir?
Hello, guys.
Welcome
Good to
in
be
this
here, man.
evening.
See some all stars
And-
over here. EM,
What's up,
Lewis,
Jimmy?
Jerry.
What's
It's
up, dog?
quite the list.
What's up, guys?
I'm in the wrong room. That's for sure. I don't belong here.
Same.
But we got another special guest here. I didn't even know he was coming. I wasn't told about this, but he's always welcome. Mr. Dimitri Patelis, how are you, sir?
Wow.
How's it going?
Big
Oh,
eyes.
we're doing
Don't know,
fantastic.
man. Good.
Oh my goodness. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Lou,
I
you ready
was
for
going
your
to draw
next one?
Venom, but what somebody else is doing.
He's a very unpopular character these days, Dimitri.
Yeah, you artists got to diversify a little bit.
Yeah.
You know,
All right, Lou.
he's trying a Venom revival, is what it is. You know, since Venom is so not in right now, he's trying to shoehorn it back into pop culture.
Yep. Look, I'll do one different one for every 10 Venoms. I'll do, I'll throw in I don't know what, a Carnage.
There we go. Madam Web.
Really
Hydrate,
opened up
sounds
the
good,
carnage.
Lou, you're up.
All right, brother. All right, so the next sketch I'm gonna put up for auction, guys. Guys, don't be mad at me. I forgot to put it on a MentalCon stock. I started it on a different stock.
all good.
So we're just gonna do it. So this one's on an OAX stock. All right, oil painted.
Nice.
We got Spider-Man. Just a classic Spider-Man, oil painted, black background. So we'll start that off at $1, no reserve, man. Every dime goes to the charity, man. So there you go.
And you guys know what's going to happen if it gets too quiet.
Yeah, if it gets too quiet, then Billy gets louder. So keep the conversation going.
The Spider-Man's giving me Tobey Maguire vibes. Good job, Lou.
Yeah, we appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. I feel like I found something to put this stamp up.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
great.
I get what you're saying. Not so much Toby, but like the Sam Raimi, like his cinematography with that orange lighting that he uses.
Yeah. I just try to go for. I just try to do it as realistic as I can. Like I really like painting with oils and getting that realism out of it. So with the lighting and that's what I was going for. So.
But Louis, you remember like the end of the first Spider-Man where he's like on top of the Empire State Building and the sun's hitting and he's stuck to, dude, that's exactly the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Very good work, man.
Thank you, brother.
Guys, we got 25 here. 25, I need 50. I got 50. 50.
$1 no reserve, guys. We're at 25 bones. Full oils, varnished.
Man, you were doing that last time. I could just imagine Aspen going, "Oh, what did we come into?"
Hey,
I appreciate you, bid, Nathan. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Get it going. It's a great piece. I want to get my first. I mean, Spider-Man. It's not my jam. You know that. It's a lot of.
I know. Just act like it's Domino dressed up as Spider-Man for Halloween.
Look, man. I don't have a Louis Alonso yet. You haven't drawn a Domino. So
No, you got to get online, Nathan. I asked Louis for a sketch card. He said, change the subject on me. What? You got to get online.
Man, and listen, man, I just, I've been just trying to get better at it, man. I try not to go crazy with too many commissions and all that. I'm just trying to get better at painting. You know what I mean? Before I start doing that. So. But don't worry, Tim. I got something for you. The first Thanos I do painted, bro, you already know where it's going. So
appreciate you.
You know what Tim did to me? I got a Domino sketch from him after last MentalCon. You know what he did to me? He's like, "Can you send that back?"
Yeah.
I'm like, no,
don't show it.
I'm going twice.
Yeah,
25 bones.
Louis Alonso, oil painted, Spider-Man.
Yeah, man.
How's this not going up on a Spider-Man?
How's this not at $1,000 already, guys? Come on, Spider-Man.
All right, how many legs you got on the symbol? That's the only thing that matters. If you got 6, I'm out. I'm reneging my bid.
Well, bro, you can count it. It looks like 8. It looks like 8, right?
Well, as long as you got 8. As long as you got 8.
It looks like 8. Yeah. And then you got
were you gonna hold him against one leg missing?
That what happened?
No, it's just something we were talking
Nah,
about.
it's there. Just the lighting's blinding you to see it. You know, you
Even
can't
if
see
it
it.
was only 7, so what? He didn't get busted.
Hey, listen, hey man, maybe the spider was in action. He lost a leg along the way, bro. You know what I mean?
This guy's, you donate your time for charity. This guy's giving you a hard time about one leg missing on a spider. Like,
hey man, it's all love, man. It's all love.
I'm not gonna let here and sit someone do that to you. That's not gonna happen.
Nate is my boy, man. I know it comes with good energy, man. You know.
Hey, we got 100. We got 100 for the sketch.
Oh,
Shane,
shit.
up for 100, dude.
Right.
Appreciate it,
Nathan,
man. Thank you.
Nathan, how you feel with that bus on top of you right now?
Hey, look, it don't matter to me. Tim, did you catch last night's stream? It was like an 8-hour session of Nathan has to get tattoos all over his body. I was like, seriously? Come on.
Oh yeah, I heard you turned into the Hobbies Undertaker in a week.
Apparently, yeah.
Yo, this
next year I'm going to be
Jake
a
was
walking
like-
billboard.
This morning, Jake said, as long as we make between $45 and $1 million, he'll get a tattoo.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
No.
So when I brought that up, I was told to keep it to myself. How come you're allowed to talk about the tattoo?
Well, you know, with Eric, he's indoctrinated now. I feel like Eric's just one of the boys now.
Yeah.
We broke him in
They
inadvertently.
didn't do their research on us. That's their problem. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Nathan,
Louis
someone
should've
said.
warned
Someone said you're gonna do a jam piece on your body and take all the sketches and get it on your body.
I don't know what they said. Believe me, it's a blur to me because like at one point there was a comment. I think Ryan made the comment. And it was like not Ryan Humphreys, another Ryan in the chat was like, $39K he gets this, $45 he gets this, but the $45 thing was way worse than the $39,000 thing. Like as far as like what I have to get on my body.
Yeah, they're gonna make. They want you to put in your own pocket.
Yeah.
And Dre, now that the Greek Godfather's here, we all gotta act cool.
Well, Nathan, if you want to go in once, dog, so we can get it rolling, then we can throw up the next piece. I got 2 more pieces to auction off, man. And
Going once. Might as well just put the pressure on.
yeah.
Going twice.
Oh,
And then
let's
because
go.
of the delay, we'll give it a little bit here with the going twice.
Yeah, going twice, baby. Let's go.
And again, thank you, Louis, for taking your time to make this.
Oh, for sure, man. No doubt. No doubt.
Lou, did you have the
And
name of the
Eric,
winner
thank
from
you
earlier?
for taking time out of your busy schedule to sit here, draw something, and be ignored for an hour.
No, that's good, man. You guys do your thing. Do your thing.
No, I know.
All right,
What were you saying, Nathan? What'd you say, brother?
I was asking if you had the name of the person from earlier.
The name of the
first-
person?
Yeah, for
The first
Wolverine.
winner was Shane.
Was it
He's
Shane
the homie
also?
Shane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shane
yeah.
got the first one?
Got them
Oh,
both.
okay.
Got them both.
My
I just
boy,
wanted to
my
make
boy
sure.
showing love. Thank you,
Well, then I'll
brother. Appreciate
Shane,
you,
I
man.
opened up your bar.
You said you got 4,
Shane, I
Louis?
opened your bar tab.
Yes, I got 4.
Nice.
I got 4
We got
pieces.
Shane on a tab.
Yeah, Shane's the homie, bro. That.
I mean, you already knocked out Wolverine and Spider-Man. Like, I'm curious to see where we
So
go
the
with
next 2
characters now, right?
pieces. So the next 2 pieces of Venom. The next piece I'm gonna do is probably my favorite that I did of the 4, and then the last one was just one that just went crazy with just different colors and didn't really, do a pre-sketch, just pre-handed everything, just have fun with it. Super colorful Venom. So that one.
25.
Well, how you gonna start it off? Oh, okay, appreciate it, bro.
You ain't even got it out yet. It's already 25.
I appreciate it, man.
That's because you saw it, Nathan. Relax.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite one I did, and again I did it upside down. So, just flip the sketch over, and Venom could be upside down. There you go. So,
Yeah, this is what he told me. I made this the wrong.
Oh, did I do? No, which one did I do upside down?
You
Hold
did
up.
it right. That was
Oh, it was the other one. It's the other Venom I did upside down. My
Yeah.
bad. Okay, so there you go. All in oils.
Yeah, this is the one that you did the chain. You changed the
Yeah,
forehead.
I wasn't feeling the wrinkles on the face. That's the beauty with oils. You can go back and adjust it. So it was nice. So
What's the size of that one?
it's a
5x7?
the 5x7s.
Nice.
Dude.
Super cool.
Yeah, this is
Solid
probably my
work.
favorite. This one I definitely took a long time on for sure. I love doing Venom. It's probably my favorite character. Venom and Spider-Man are probably my favorite characters to paint. So I just really wanted to do something fun, something different with it. Give it a nice, sinister pose. Good stuff on the lighting. Yeah, this one came out really nice.
Yeah, you murdered that.
Yeah,
You crushed it.
appreciate it.
The anatomy, the light coming off the sun in the background.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Just trying to get better with every piece, man. That's I think that's always the goal. Is
No,
you can get a little bit
whatever
better,
ends
and yeah, that's.
It ain't enough. Whatever it ends at, it ain't enough. It's criminal. Whatever it ends at.
Oh, hey, listen, man, and it's cool, bro. If it goes for $50, I'm happy, man. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? So
You heard
whatever it goes
for.
for.
Done. Oh,
But yeah, this one looks real good in person. It looks insane. So
Obviously, Sketch says getting really good, Lewis. Yeah, he is.
thank you, guys.
And Nathan, the offer stands, right? If they want the MentalCon stamp in the bag.
Yeah, if you want the Mythicon stamp in the back, so the cards had to go out to the artist before the stamps came in to us to stamp the blanks. So if you win an auction that's here on the stream and you want the stamp on the back, just let the artist know. They can send it to me. I'll get it stamped, and then I'll get it sent off to you. So that way you have the stamp. So like with Jay's and stuff, they didn't quite have the stamps on them, but his are up on the website, so those will all get stamps before they go out because I have those in hand. So Shane at 75.
Appreciate everybody throwing bids up, man. Thank you, guys.
Shane's gonna be the master collector of the Luis Alonso art.
That's my brother right there. I appreciate you coming through, man. Thank you, fam. Appreciate the love and support. Real talk, man.
With a black frame, that's gonna be real nice, man.
Yeah, I think this will look really good framed up for sure, man. I really like the way it came out. Came out real
Whoever
good.
gets it's gonna be a really nice piece for the collection, for the home, for the shelf, wherever to put it. You know, I'll put that shit on in the bathroom. I'll put that shit on my bed nightstand.
Thank you, bro.
That should be every artist's goal, to be in Billy's bathroom.
I guess I'll show you what is in there.
Going twice.
You ask any artist, being hung
Man, I
in the
kinda wanna see the other
bathroom
one.
is one of the best things because it's guaranteed viewing time. No art's gonna get looked at.
Yep.
No wonder Dan has like 7 paintings in one of his guest bathrooms.
I got this from a show guy doing airbrushes.
Oh, nice.
Frank.
Yeah. Nathan, can I get up there?
Yeah, give me a sec here. Sorry.
Thank you, my brother. That's a good price for that, fam. It's a really good price for that. Good shit.
So I started with that.
Congrats,
Right.
Shane.
All right. Now this last piece, I just did it kind of wild, just have fun, just threw different colors. I call this the Picasso Venom. Really did go stupid on it. Just with different colors again. No reference. No, I didn't even do a pencil sketch on this. I just started painting with just different colors. So there you go.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, just want to do something different, have fun with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Nothing strict. Just throw paint out there and just see what happens, man.
Yeah,
I dig it.
So
Van Gogh
right-
Venom.
Right
So
away.
there you go.
You know how Venom like can turn invisible? No.
No.
Wait, what was that?
What'd you say, bro?
I mean, I do. I thought you were talking to Lewis.
Venom can actually turn invisible, and I'm catching those vibes looking at this, like the right side.
So he gets full invisible, or does he like camouflage the shit?
He goes full invisible.
Well, I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, so it almost looks like the reflection, like in a soap bubble. You know, like how you can
Okay.
see through that.
Okay.
I'm getting what Joe's getting.
Maybe like maybe like a night
while
vision
he's-
type thing.
Like while he's transforming, you know, like from left to right or from right to left. You know what I mean? Like while he's
Okay,
going
I got you with like the yellow background. Okay,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
For sure. Hey man, I just threw colors together and I really have fun with this one, man. This piece was, fun. I know it's real loose, real muddy. It's not super clean, but it just looks cool, man. So I said, screw it, we'll put it up there and see if people like it.
Yeah. No, because real
Mark,
real
that's-
invisibility is just absorbing all of the light around you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, reflecting it. It's just absorbing it. So he's absorbing all the color around him to become invisible. Oh.
I didn't know if I wanted to put this one up because I didn't know how people would react to it. But I didn't want to just come here with 3 pieces. I figured, we'll just come with, put this one up, and it goes for $10, $20, whatever it goes for. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, you got lots of feedback from a lot of smart people, and then me.
I got a piece, kind of the same exact thing. It was just a random Venom that I just kind of did the same thing. I just went for it. That's that bigger piece that's up there.
Mm-hmm. Black Goo, thank you for kicking it off, baby. Appreciate it, man. And this is a 5x7, guys.
That's the cool thing about symbiotes is you really don't have to follow like a strict guideline. You can kind of just go crazy.
You can be creative. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Athene. I see it now, the upside down. I forgot that you said you did one of them upside down, but now I see.
Yeah, this one's upside down. Yeah.
Hey, that's an error card. That's more valuable.
Hey, there you go. That just went up 30%. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Dimitri.
There you go.
Is he still there?
Yeah, it looks like he's drawing. He might be on mute.
Oops. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was.
What's up, man?
Good. What's going on?
I'm just straight up approaching straight up deliriousness. I need to get some sleep tonight. I'm about to tap out in a little bit.
True Blue showing love. Thank you, baby.
Does it show at least, or is it too bright? I'm not sure what the camera's showing here.
I can see, like, you got a good, perfect view, but it's a small little screen you're on right now, so you're good.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh,
No.
rich.
Oh,
That's
there we
beautiful.
go. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
It's showing.
Yeah. If in
I mean, the card's not going to charity.
The cards are not going to charity. Cards are going to ship to you. You'll make the donation to the mentalconhelp@gmail.com. PayPal. That money all goes to the Comic Books for Kids charity, which is part of this mental health awareness stream that we're doing. We'll have a few more auctions off tonight. Plus, we'll have a bunch more tomorrow morning.
If you want, you can auction. You can auction this one.
Nice.
Oh, wow! So we're gonna have
This is a 5x7, guys. I don't know how far I'm gonna render it, but it seems it's coming out good. So
Yeah, no doubt.
So Dimitri, that's going to be a pencil render. Are you going to go ink, color? What do you
well, I just did the sketch right now with pencil, and I just went with I'm just gonna go over with the Copics here and some microns, and we'll see how it goes. Depends how
Affinity, yes, it is going to a charity, my friend. Everything that is auctioned off here everything is going to a charity for kids. So
fantastic.
So if you want to bid, brother, just type in your bid, Affinity.
I don't know if you guys want to wait on this one for later on.
Yeah, so I think Demetrius, let's let Alonso run his, and then.
Yeah. We don't have to do this right now. But
maybe you say when you want to run yours.
Oh, okay. I had no clue what's going on, so sorry, guys.
Yeah. It's okay. It's like 19 people talking, and there's
Pop. What time we got to get you back to the home?
How are we doing on that? Any more bids? We just got the 100.
I think so. I just want to make sure.
Going once, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going twice. Oh.
Put Shane's comment up.
Doom, can you take care of that real quick for me?
Yeah.
I'm in the middle.
So Afeni is winning this at 100, but Shane's going to donate 200 and send it to the winner.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's over at 100. So now Shane's agreed to double the donation, but the painting still goes to Afeni.
Right.
I appreciate that, Shane.
Shane should really go and buy raffle tickets.
Yeah. Does Shane know about the raffle?
I don't know. We've shared it a whole bunch, but I don't know if he knows about the raffle. or
I
not.
don't think so many names pop up, and I don't mean to disrespect, but I can't remember if I've seen Shane pay.
I think he said he did.
He got some
Yeah.
raffle tickets.
He's on it.
So
Okay, cool.
So are we? I think Afeni still wants to donate the 100, and Shane's donating 200 on top.
That's absolutely.
So this is
amazing.
going for 300.
And then it'll be going to Afeni. Like the card itself will be going to Afeni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes to Afeni, but $300 is what is going to the cause for it. Thank you,
Nathan,
Shane. Thank
Afeni
you,
wants to
Afeni.
know how to pay.
There's the PayPal address is scrolling across the bottom of the stream
Okay.
there. It is mentalconhelp@gmail.com.
That's where you pay.
Yep. You'll pay there.
All right. Well, if you want to sell it, Nathan, we'll close it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's
We'll
sold.
call it. Sold.
And Afeni, just make sure you put Afeni 408 in the note, so
Yep,
you know
yep.
he makes the connection to the name.
Afeni, make sure you shoot me a DM on IG, or however. How are you taking? I guess just have them message me direct, Nathan.
Yeah, just
said
have
you
them
will, though.
message you direct their shipping information, so
Okay,
that
cool.
way that can all get coordinated with the person that has the art.
Appreciate you, Afeni, and appreciate you, Shane, dog.
Yeah,
You're a
this is so
legend, man.
awesome
Thank
for
you
both
for
of
the
you guys.
support,
And
brother.
Luis, awesome for making it.
Thank you, brother.
Did you see Jay's note about leaning into the color?
Yeah, man.
What happened?
Jay gave you a little note, telling you that he really liked the colors. He wants you
Oh,
to keep.
thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I just went crazy with it, man. Nothing made sense. It's just laying it down and having fun with it. So, and I didn't think this would be the one that got kind of like the most attention of the four. So that's surprising. So
It's a great piece, man.
Thank
It's
you.
nice because to see stuff that has different takes on it is good, because otherwise you see a lot of the same things over and over and it becomes repetitive. So to see something that's slightly different, fantastic.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
All right, let me get in here. Lou and the beard. Let's do some checking in here.
Yeah.
See how Dimitri's doing. Coming along very nicely.
Very nice.
Awesome.
And then Mr. Gist. Oh, working on the saliva.
That looks so good, bro.
Jay, you're welcome to come in anytime you want, man.
Dimitri, do you know Eric? Or Eric, do you know Dimitri? You guys
Nope.
same circle?
No.
Hey, Eric.
How you doing, man?
Good. I've seen Eric's work shared through some on the groups, mostly on Facebook, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The shadowing over the tongue is crazy, bro.
Because Dimitri, your last time you worked on a Marvel set was Fleer Ultra Spider-Man, the original one?
Were you born then?
I was.
It was what was it? 28 years ago, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little older than 28.
I'm just kidding. It was 28 years ago.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a long time. It was it was a painting that was behind me, actually. I don't know if I can.
Which one was that?
It's right here. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do this.
What to?
Can I do it? Did I do it?
Yeah, just somebody to make you bigger.
Make him big.
Okay.
1 second.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's
Mighty.
the
Wow.
Nice.
That's the original.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So, but here, hold on. I just pulled the power out. Let me just go closer to it. Let me turn this on here. Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. This is all airbrush acrylics.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man.
Pretty large, 22 by 30.
Hey, this stuff just shines, man.
Is there 8 legs there? I think you got 8 legs there. But anyways, yeah. I mean, the technique has gotten better since back then, but that's about it.
It still holds, right?
That thing's timeless, dude.
Oh yeah, it holds. Come on, don't even think for a second that
I think the pose is good, but you know what? Everything's too visible. There should have been more dramatic lighting and stuff like that. But
okay.
I just make it a lot more difficult to myself right now. So, anyways.
Hey Nathan, the homie that just won the Venom, he wants to know if he can still get it with the mental con stamp. So do I just ship that to you?
Yep, just ship that to me. Get me his shipping information, and I can get it shipped off to him.
Okay, cool.
The more you learn, you just start getting, you start judging your stuff a lot more, and you're making the task harder. At least that's kind of where I'm at.
But that kind of resonates with what Alonzo was saying. I mean, like a couple minutes ago about that last card that he had, that he didn't really think it was anything special and didn't think it would pop, but it just brought in $300. But I think that comes down to in your head as an artist, you have a certain vision of what you want to produce, and maybe you don't produce what's in your head, but the audience, the community doesn't know what you wanted to do.
Well,
is what actually ended up, and if it looks good, it looks good.
Well,
It doesn't matter if it's 6 legs or 8 legs.
I mean, yeah, well,
It matters to me.
Well, look, I mean, you try to be the best version you can of your work, and your work definitely, as the more you do it, the more supposedly it's supposed to evolve. But sometimes you get, I'm not going to talk about artist block here, but sometimes, you have visions or ideas that maybe go beyond your skill set, or maybe you just want to try something a little bit more elaborate, more complicated, and you kind of put your foot in your mouth. And sometimes you're the only one that's seeing the mistakes or what and the rest of the viewers. It's not that they don't see it. It's maybe it's they're not as judgmental. They're not. As an artist, you look at it. You look at it as an artist. It's like music. There's music for musicians. It's so technical, and musicians really, know what's going on in there. But the rest of the world just, see it for what it is. They see it as music, not technique.
That's a curious question you had, Dre, and I'm interested. When you're doing work, are you considering everything you've done and like trying to visualize it as a body of work and where maybe the piece you're working on fits into that?
Who's the question addressed to? Like, who are you asking?
Dre, he's asking you
Dre.
if you're
He froze. I thought he froze.
He's asking if your criticism of yourself has clipped your wings on future projects.
Has my criticism myself? No, I don't think my criticism.
No,
anything.
I'll restate the question. What I was saying is, I thought what you asked Dimitri was interesting, and I was wondering, when you work on new pieces, are you thinking about everything that you've done already, and are you thinking about it as like a body of work as a whole, and where the new piece fits into like everything you've put out?
No, I don't think I do that. But I'm amateur at best, right?
But you work off the last piece, short-term memory. You can't go to your first piece and
yeah,
like that's how you grade. That's how you grade yourself. It's the last one you did, not all of them, together as an aggregate.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't replicate what you did in the previous. Sometimes that can be you're putting a trap on yourself, because sometimes just some pieces just hit the spot and they're unique, and then trying to replicate that is like you're trying to copy yourself. Sometimes the moment you did that was special or different, and that's why it came out that good, and you can't replicate the moment. It's like artists trying to copy other artists. Yeah, you can copy the work, but you're not copying the essence or the feeling that particular artist had when he made that work.
Yeah.
Dimitri, have you ever had a good of yours done that you've seen?
Have what? I didn't hear you.
Have you ever seen a fake of yours?
Yeah, somebody did my Spider-Man. I mean, I kind of feel that's a nice thing. I mean, it's if somebody's making a copy. They're not presenting it as a fake. They just present it as a copy of my work. So.
Well, no, because I know I know $1 million paintings, people fake those. So I want what's to stop someone from painting something on the more pedestrian level?
I've seen it. I've seen it done to friends of mine, mostly in fine art, like unknown painters. I've seen their work basically being copied because, trying to, let's say, replicate this, whatever I'm doing now, that requires a different skill set. If you're trying to basically copy, let's say, an oil painting, yes. If it's more like I'm not going to say abstract, but something more modern, more simple, sometimes and it could be a lot more lucrative. If somebody's painting can sell for, let's say, $15,000-$20,000, and somebody's selling something under his name for, let's say, $5,000, the other guy thinks he's getting a deal, and and they there's a lot of stuff moved like that around. I'm talking from, like, I know some, like a friend of mine, very close friend of mine, and that it's been dealing with this quite a bit in Europe, and it's just everywhere. It's like not like one or two cases, and it's just because his stuff is very it's modern, and people like to have them they're very decorative in a sense. So for some reason they've been very in, to say the least. So they sell, basically a gallery was actually involved in this. I was actually hiring some guy that had the skill set, but he wasn't known, but he was able to do it, and they were just copying away.
But you're talking about forgery, signing, or pretending to be works by.
No. Well, they were selling them as originals.
Oh, as originals by
a particular artist. I'm gonna not mention names now because
but they were fabrications of an actual piece.
Yes. Yeah. It wasn't one. It wasn't one. They made like a dozen of them.
Oh wow! And there's not enough of a network that sort of stuff gets communicated, and they're like, "Hey, we can't all have the same one."
The thing is that they weren't great copies, but they weren't really bad ones. So they were able to, they would pass.
Yeah, it gets very
the untrained eye, or just somebody that wanted to say that, hey, I got a painting from this guy, they like if you're not familiar with the work in the sense like have it in front of you 24/7, you probably you probably can get conned.
Yeah, lucky with this hobby though is like the ownership's usually easy tracked with this hobby. Who has what?
Yeah, but I've seen a lot in the Facebook groups. A lot of people getting really shafted. I mean, it was a case last year. I mean, Dre must know more about it than me. When wasn't there some guy that was posting like he bought like 40 or 50 pieces, and they were like majority of them were like 85% of them were just copies.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So there's a lot of misinformation about what actually happened there versus.
Yeah, I don't know. I just remember posting.
Yeah, no,
it,
I'm not saying you're wrong. So what happened is there's one dude out there who has a ton of connections to get aftermarket blanks, right?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Which are some. So what he does, he commissions artists, sketch card artists, and sometimes he asks for homages, sometimes he asks for original pieces, and he gets what he gets. The problem, and where this whole thing really became a big issue, is that a lot of artists don't credit the source when they do an homage, a copy, a swipe, whatever you want to call it. And then when those cards went back to the original commissionee, or whatever the word is, and he put some of them up for sale on eBay, it created a ton.
Well, but I remember some of them had like Romita signatures on them, man.
Oh, okay. You're talking about a different one. This is the fake, like the actual fakes.
Yeah, this was don't you remember, there was like an incident. Somebody had bought like 40 pieces or something, or even more, and got like freaked out when they started telling him, that these are ripoffs. They're fake.
Oh yeah, but that exists in all forms of collectibles. Fake Jordan autographs, fake Gretzky's, fake this, fake that.
Yeah, there's certain things that probably can be, like little sketches, quick sketches, like Boshima and Romita, and some stuff can be copied a lot easier, and the trained hand can possibly, it's not hard to.
Well, especially those quick ones is just about signature, that this is signed by Romita or signed by whoever it is.
Yeah, but like in my case, to do a copy of an airbrush painting, that'd be, it's not. It's almost like a lost art lately. So I don't.
Wow, broke 20K. Congrats.
Wow.
No.
Nice.
But like everything, you spend the money, you got to do your homework. Some people are going to be taken advantage of, but I think social media helps out a little bit on that.
So what's a realistic goal now? If we're gonna forget all previous goals and just make a new goal right now based on where we're at and what we got, what's a realistic goal?
Well, what do we know, right? We know that Ash is going to come in with probably 74 pieces that he's doing tonight.
Wow.
Right?
Wow. Oh,
Heard it here first.
I wasn't on earlier. Did Ree do hers?
Yeah, 3 actually went, right?
Yeah,
3, okay.
No, 4. 3 blanks.
4, okay.
The people that are not, they're all getting down enough for some reason. It's weird. I don't know.
Billy, it sounds like you're like talking in the next state.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's better.
Because you can't see me. No, the microphone's on my head. My head didn't move.
No, the audio went to shit. I think maybe your headphones aren't actually connected.
He's in a silo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did anybody see the show, The Silo?
Great show.
Great show. Who was that?
That was me, Eric.
Yeah, of course it was. You goddamn intellectual. Stop getting along with me. We're not going to be best friends. Just get the idea out of your head right now.
So not intellectual. I could just watch Rebecca Ferguson read the phone book. So.
Yeah, so I see Nate's thinking 25K. I think 25K is sandbagging it, but you should do more than that. Like, what else is on the schedule in the next 12 hours?
What's my camera twisted like that? What happened?
I got a card sitting here that's been sitting here for like 30 some hours. I almost forgot about it. Where is Jake? Where is Nathan?
Wait, so Ryan's talking about an Ant-Man tattoo, right? Is this like a? So here's what I'm thinking. Don't even tell me if there's whatever the idea was, because here's what it is. Deadpool 3, Ant-Man's head. That's his whole ass, and so Ant-Man's dead. The skull mouth of Ant-Man is, you guessed it, his brown eye.
Well, we're moving to different territory right now. All right.
But it is almost 11 p.m. Eastern, so
yep.
This is now the night shift.
We had
a full moon.
We had a brief moment talking about intellectualism, and then we went to that. That was a nice, very fast switch.
I'm a Renaissance man, Jay. I'm a Renaissance man.
Just keep it all together, Billy. Just keep it all together.
Yeah. Hey, it's a telethon. Somebody, if we ain't talking, we ain't raising money.
That's right.
All right, guys. I think I'm just about done here.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And it's to my understanding that we're going to be auctioning this live?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. I was so like, please don't be wrong, and then like I now I got everybody's hopes up.
Or however you guys want to do it. But yeah, that was my impression.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Bill, are you an admin, a mod on the stream, or you just decided that you're gonna get like hyper involved?
I go where I'm needed, and
Okay.
when we're talking about marathons in front of a camera and talking, I know when I know what the limits.
You saw the bat signal.
Yeah, I saw the bets. Like, I know what the limits are. I saw, and also it's not even just stamina. Like, Nate's doing so many things behind the scenes that people don't, that people forget about so easily. The chat can't even tell. He's making sure this is going smoothly, that the money's going here, that all the paintings came here. He's keeping names. He's writing everything down, and he's got his own bids that he's putting in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, there's a world that Nate does, and so he needs to be able to do that. And so if I can, steer a little bit, he knows to tell me, slow down, shut up, stop. He has that privilege, that access, that ripcord. But no, I'm here for the cause.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, I hijacked the goddamn fundraiser. Okay, that's what you wanted to say. That's what you wanted me to say.
Shout out to Nathan, though. That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, man. And so that's why I'm here.
That Venom's hard, bro. That Venom is hard.
Hey, can we make Joe real bake real quick?
Nice.
Very nice, Joe.
Is that something you put on top, or it's an underlay? Like, what's going on? How you putting color on that?
Yeah, what are we looking at? That looks awesome.
I don't think he's there.
Oh, he's muted for one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, take him off.
He'll be back. I think he said something about checking in on the baby.
Okay. Well, still very cool. Be sure to follow up on that. We still got the thing scrolling on the bottom of the screen, or is that gone?
Looks like it's gone.
It's gone.
There we go.
There we go. Yep. So everybody can check in on their bids. I think I haven't bid on anything, but I'm pretty sure. Do you guys get notifications when you're outbid?
Yeah.
Like email? Okay. So, you check your emails because it's not like from what I understand, like the bid's your bid. That's the new bid. It's not like eBay where, if it's at 100, but you put in 150, you're actually only bidding 150 or something or the other. You're bidding 150. That's what you're going for.
Can you bid on your own stuff?
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
We're all grown up.
I mean, you can just send money in. There's a PayPal on the bottom of the screen right now to make direct donations if, the art doesn't tickle your fancy.
We got the raffle going too for folks that are on a budget.
Yeah, $10 raffle tickets for a 9-piece 5x7 framed, 9 different artists from around the world.
It's a gorgeous frame, gorgeous images in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one from Matt.
Sorry, what do you mean? The Matt's on that one, Freddie and Ash.
Yeah, you are.
I'm on it. Jumar.
Yep.
I'm sure somebody's got a full list of the names.
Paul Hill.
Paul Hill, yeah, with the AOA.
Mike Thomas, Andre Meester.
Who contacted me on Instagram, but unfortunately my whole schedule was belly up this past year, so I couldn't really contribute.
Yes, that was True Blue Collectibles. Nathan? He's probably the one that reached out to you.
Nathan, we're about to get the Eric's auction started, so we'll do it after.
Yeah, Nate, if you need to, you can put me in backstage.
That looks hard.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah,
so we're gonna start. This auction's open right now. So put your bids in the chat for this. And we'll start it now. Or start or whatever. Just somebody open it up with a bid. $200, $300 is all right. We're at $300. $300. Do I have $350? Anybody $350? I won't do it super fast because this is something that actually could get quite ridiculous. $350. I have $350. Do we have $400? Can I please have $400? $400. Do I have a bid of $400? The bid right now is $350. Can I please have a bid of $400? $400. The bid is $350. $400. I have a bid of $400. $400. Do I hear $450? Anybody $450? I have $400 right now. $400. Do I have $450?
What's the size of that piece, Eric?
That's 11 by 17.
Wow.
11 by 17. Done live right now. By what's the M stand for?
Marcus.
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 Say it like I'm supposed to know. I'm a bad fan for
You're his best friend, Billy.
It's about as German a name as you're going to get. Eric Marcus
Yeah.
Gist. It's pretty German.
Eric
My name might
Marcus
as well be
Gist.
Oscar Mayer.
Do I have $450? The bid right now is $400 for this piece. It's 11 by 17. Venom. Do I have $425? $425. Anybody? $425. $425. The bid is $400. Do I have $425? $400 going once. $400 going once. Do I have $425? $425. $425. Do I have $400? $400 going twice. $400 going twice. Final bids, $400. Do I have $425 here?
And we're gonna go sold. $400 to Relics.
Good pickup, Relics.
Great grab.
Heck yeah.
Great grab.
Outstanding. Nice thin black frame.
Congrats.
So,
Eric, man, thank you for coming through and doing this, brother. I appreciate you, man. Big time, dude. This was
That's
awesome,
awesome.
man.
No problem.
Nice.
Happy to do it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Raj. You must be on a little bit of delay. No, we had a bid from Raj. He's saying let the
Yeah,
auctions
we had
go.
to put the going once and going twice in the chat because with the lag, that kind of like sets it. But
So, but I mean, he got his before Nathan said sold. So,
oh, okay, okay,
so should we should go by the chat, right?
correct.
All right.
I
So
don't know
we're
why
still
my
at
I don't know why
420.
my chat isn't updated.
Yeah, I just wanted to agree that.
Oh
Yeah.
no, wait, no. Raj's comment
Raj
is
is
in.
bid. Yeah,
Is
it's in
in
before the
before.
sold.
Yeah, so yeah, it's in before
Yeah.
sold. So we got to keep it going. All
Chat
right,
is king. Chat is king.
that's it. Beautiful.
Reach.
All right,
All right. 425.
425. Beautiful.
425. 425. It's still open. Sorry, we got a discrepancy between the chat
Yeah.
and the live.
Yeah, Relics. If you want to get in, baby, he got in right at the end, fam. So if you want to
Yeah.
get in,
We're just
put a
going
bid
by
up,
the
man.
chat. That's the way we've been doing it all
That's
night,
the way
all day.
for sure. Relics in
So
that
we're at
450.
450. Okay.
450.
I
Raj,
think
get
it's
those
very
bids in.
Yeah, Raj,
Don't-
you want? We got 475,
Don't-
Raj.
Yeah, just don't say like let Nate put last
Sold.
call or whatever in the chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. It has to go in the chat. That way it's clear for everyone because the live
Yeah.
gets brutal.
All right, so we're at 450. Anybody 475? 475, 475, yes or no? We're at 450 right now for this 11 by 17 Venom done by Eric Marcus Gist live in front of us, in front of our very eyes. Still working.
Raj,
Still working
don't
for you.
sleep on it,
he-
Raj.
He thought
Don't
he thought he
sleep.
was done. He thought he was done, but he saw where people's hearts were at with this thing, and he said, "You know what? The hell with it. I'm going to go more. I'm going to go the extra mile. I see a little line there. I want to add. I have a happy little line there. I want to add."
Don't miss out,
Over
Raj.
450.
Throw that bid up, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Talk to me without talking to me. There you go. That's I shouldn't even look at the chat. I should need to look at the chat. 450, 450. 450 going once, twice. Raj?
You're going to put that bid in, baby. This is the time.
Yeah.
Guess it's
Sold.
So
Sold. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. There you go.
Congrats, Relic.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Got a little emotional, but
Hey, we made it out.
damn.
Completely crushed it, man.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, no problem. Happy to do it.
That
Happy
is
to do it.
awesome. Nice.
I'm telling you, thin black frame, that's gonna look really, really nice. Like a rounded frame.
Like a floating frame would be nice for this, like a dark background.
Hey, Eric, are you doing San Diego Comic-Con this year?
I am.
Nice. I'll definitely run by. Love your work.
I'll be at the Trinity Comics booth. I'm not sure exactly. I can't remember exactly what the number is, but I'll be posting what the booth number is here fairly soon.
Relics.
So I'm pretty
Relics,
sure
you
Ariel
can send your
is gonna be
payment
there
on the
as
bottom
well.
of the screen. Sorry, Relics. You can send your payment to the PayPal on the bottom of your screen.
Hey, gentlemen, I got to jump from here. Wife and the baby just came home, so I'll jump. I might be back one a little bit later. If not, I'll be back one tomorrow.
Right on.
I don't know.
All right, brother. You be good, man.
Yeah.
Take care. Good night.
Likewise.
Very nice. Ah, that looks good. Congrats, Relics. It's a
Bye,
nice
Joe.
piece, man.
Can we get Dimitri big now?
Yep. Thanks, Bill, for handling that.
Well, yeah, no problem.
My other two counterparts are all sleeping.
Nice. Here comes the red.
If you go in your phone and because I'm assuming you're using your phone and click the little gear icon, you can change the orientation.
You're talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's when I switched. It was when I switched the phone to basically take you guys to see the painting. That's where that all happened. Let me see if I can, because you can't actually. Like, I don't know if it's. Let me. Well, I can actually turn the phone, I guess.
No, it's still doing it in portrait. No, but in settings.
Yeah, I'll go do that. Hold on.
Yeah, that did it. That's perfect.
That did it?
Yeah. Whatever you did, don't undo it.
Yeah, but it's in my way now.
Oh, that's your problem, Dimitri.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, it's
I don't know
Let
if
him
it's gonna
do it.
hold.
Let's take another look at this amazing piece. by
Yeah.
Sark.
No, man.
While Dimitri's getting himself situated. Jay's over here sketching on some stuff too. He's like, I want to get in here, hang out with
What are
these
you doing,
guys, do some cards.
I'm working on a Black Panther.
Very cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Anybody remember the Black Panther cartoon that was only lasted like 6 episodes?
What year?
Like 2006 or 7. It was on BET. The opening theme song was so good. It was like T'Challa, 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 T'Challa. So good.
There's some rumors out there about X-Men 97 possibly getting Upper Deck released soon. I hope that comes to fruition.
That would be sick. That was a good series.
That's good, man.
Yep.
I mean, it's not perfect, but it's good. It's great.
All right, my brothers, I'm going to head out. I got to go eat some dinner. It's 11 o'clock. Go spend some time with the family. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody that bid on stuff, everybody just hanging out, showing love. Thank y'all. Nathan, Retro, you already know, man. And Matt, you guys crushed it. All the homies that came through and showed love, everybody, all the artists doing really nice pieces for the charities. Very, very good to see the community get together. Eric, again, bro, thank you for joining me with this, man, and putting up a beautiful piece. Eric has a piece that he'll be mailing to me, so he's going to send this piece to me, and I'll get it packed up and framed up and take care of that for him and get it shipped out. So,
Wonderful.
Relics, Relics, reach out to me, baby. I'm pretty sure I got your address, but just reach back out to me, fam, and we'll get it squared away. All right,
Lewis, you're putting real work in with your art, man.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. It's nice to see people that appreciate it, man. It's definitely been, just grinding, just trying to figure it out little by little. So it's been fun.
I can't wait to see like where you go from here, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. Y'all have an amazing evening, man. Be safe. I'm trying to jump on tomorrow at some time. All right.
Take care.
All right, guys. Peace. Later.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and head out as well. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, Eric, thank you so much for
Eric,
the
thanks.
conversation. I'll see you at Applebee's on Tuesday.
So much.
Great stuff, Eric. Thanks.
All right, guys.
Take care.
Yep.
I don't think he heard to see you at Applebee's on Tuesday.
No.
I think it goes to ignore.
You think he's gonna show up at Applebee's for you on Tuesday?
Margarita Tuesdays.
You got to at least do Outback for that guy.
Dollaritas.
21-5.
My Space Baby's done. If you wanna, can you tag or tell? I can't remember who it was. Jake.
Sorry, Jay. Dre, what'd you say now?
My Space Baby's done.
Your Space Baby's done?
Yeah.
Where you at?
That bun's been in the oven all night.
Space Baby. He's been pounding this out.
Holy hell.
Where's Glassbrenner?
Yeah,
Somebody take Glassbrenner. Let him know that the Rick and Morty sketch is going up.
Oh my gosh.
Is that the Death Star behind it?
Yeah,
It most certainly is.
Love everything about it.
Boom.
No, you gotta wait till Jay comes in.
I gotta wait.
It's done. Wait till Jay comes in.
Why would I wait for him? That doesn't make any sense. Fine. I'll delete my comment.
Oh, there he is.
He's in.
See,
The gloves are off.
He's
The
here.
gloves are off.
He was just back there. He's here.
Okay.
Trolling. Wait, what happened here? His comment's going away. I don't know what happened.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so it is on Mental Con stock. If you want it stamped, I'll send it to Nate, and then he can lose it.
I've lost so many of them. Oh my goodness. Come on, Jake, where you at?
Oh,
there
wow.
he is. All right, I'm tapping out on this, so unless somebody else. I love Dre's work, but I got to save some money so I can get my actual commission from Dre. So.
You're right, Tony.
It's got to come through me regardless, so I'll be able to hold it for a little while.
All
I'll
roads lead to
I'll keep it
Brabenville.
safe for you, Jake. So current bid's $200. I'm tapping out on this, so unless somebody else is gonna pass,
I think
Mr. Glassbrenner.
you got to be really hardcore Rick and Morty or Star Wars.
Yeah,
If you're into Star
and
Wars,
he's really hardcore Rick and Morty. Like, I love it, but he's like got master sets of sketch cards and stuff for each season.
Yeah. I got to say that was an impressive feat to see. Somebody that's collecting to that level where they're trying to basically tell the story through sketch cards. I mean, I know Fuller tried to do that with Lord of the Rings, but I don't think he's ever shown it, or maybe shown it when I didn't see
Well,
it.
I thought it was cool how he was showing, like, he had like the one art for the one episode or the one cold open, and it was like the president, but he's like, I'd rather have something where it's like in the hallway.
Yeah. No, it's a very impressive collection.
Tony, yes, the current running total, last I checked about 3 minutes ago, is 21,533. So Dre, I probably am sandbagging at 25,000. That's just
I
me
think
being
so.
like overly cautious with estimating on stuff.
Because did you include
Sold.
Eric's piece? So right on. Good job,
no,
Jake.
I didn't. But what I was trying to take into account is if Ash shows up with 80 pieces, how many people have the money to buy 80 pieces of Ash's work at the numbers that they typically are going for in this kind of auction? You see what I'm saying? So there's got to be some drop off there, right? So I was kind of taking that into account.
There's so many pieces like under $50 still right now. Like really incredible stuff, dude. Like if you're on a budget, like go check this stuff out and throw a bid up because it's like, wow, $15 to $50. It's like, criminal.
Let me change this first before you guys start showing.
Oh, and Jake, before you
What's the
bail,
fun
just
bid
let me
on?
know if you want the MentalCon stamp on it or not, so I know where to ship it.
He's like, I was so close to going to bed. I almost had that for 75 then.
Well, no, because Dre was going to shame you into waiting.
Yeah, he was. He was gonna wait. He's gonna no. You gotta wait till tomorrow. He's not here. It's not fair.
The only reason I did this thing is because he inspired me, so I think it would only be fair.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So where we at?
All right, 21,553. Last I had looked. Let's take a look, see where you guys can go here. If you click the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments there, you get to this page. This is your auctions for all the art cards that the artists have done so far. This is if you want to make a donation directly through this, just cash donation, or you can send it to mentalconhelp@gmail.com. But if you're just going to make a cash donation, just buy a raffle ticket. Have a chance at getting some art for your
Almost
money.
at 200.
Yep, almost at 200. I think it's actually over 200. When I looked on the back end, I think it's actually over 200. So it might take a little bit for this to update on the forward side of things. But some great art here. Andre Meister with the Wolverine. Michael Thomas, the reigning champion of Marvel on the Brain with the Phoenix. You got Paul Hill with the Magneto there. Ash Gonzalez in the Psylocke. Fred Ian with the Surfer and Galactus. Lee Lightfoot on the Storm. Joe Marbolda on the Deadpool and the Angry Birds. Mr. Andre Ash with the Captain Marvel. And Jay, pronounce your last name for us, Jay, since you're here on camera.
Peter Nuts.
Is that what it is?
No, it's not.
It's Peter on it.
That's what.
Peter on it. Yeah, Peter on it.
Peter Onitz. Okay, we got it. Jay, Peter Onitz with the Baron Zemo. Little metal plaque here at the bottom in the center. It says MetalCon 2024. Wood frame, museum glass. Nothing but the best for you guys. All the artists are from across the world. We try to represent as many as we could as far as countries. 2 from the UK, 1 from France, 2 from Canada, 2 from the US, 1 from Brazil, and 1 from the Philippines. Tickets 1 through 4 will be $10 each. 5 entries will get you 45, so you get a little discount there. 10 entries, you're basically getting 1 for free with that. So if you're going to make a donation and not bid on the art itself, go get a raffle ticket. It's a great way to kind of have a chance to get some of this. Because think about it, guys. For $10, you're probably not going to get any of these pieces for $10 if these are listed as individuals. So why not spend $10, get a raffle ticket, and have a chance to get all these pieces? Makes sense. Well, to me at least. Makes sense to Billy. Makes sense to the 200. How many do we have right now? Let me see. Raffles. 204 entries in the raffles.
Can we go back to Dimitri? Because that's really coming together.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got it on my computer. It doesn't look really clean. I don't know what you guys are seeing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, Dimitri, I've noticed like sometimes, like the jaw line, like sometimes you go, pointy, sometimes you go a little more square. Like what's the, is that like an intention with that?
Oh, you gotta, it's just exaggerating. It's just giving it a more demonic look. That's, I like drawing creatures, so it's kind of a signature kind of element, to just elongate the jaw.
Yeah.
But it's not a standard. It kind of, sometimes when you do it, it gets a little bit more cartoony that way. It's not as serious, but it just depends on how you basically tie in the rest of the elements. I have a similar card here. Here, I'll show you this one. I don't know. I don't know if it's clean or it shows here. Let me show you one that was done similar fashion, but this one was more detailed. I mean,
okay. Wow.
Wicked looking.
That's awesome.
Yeah. No, the reason I asked, the one that comes to mind though is that 95 Venom with a side profile and the chin sticking out like a whole extra 6 inches after the
yeah.
And it's just really, like you said, it delivers that monster.
Well, it makes it more animated, but it also it does have this this evilness in it. It's kind of even though a snake does not have that kind of a it doesn't have that kind of a jaw, but it does have that feeling, of a serpent. So, but you take elements from nature and then shapes that kind of make things look cool, and it makes it somewhat aerodynamic. So, it's like speed kills. So even though they're static, kind of if you elongate the shape, you kind of give it some type of movement there. But now it's just more now. I don't think about it when I'm doing it. It just comes naturally. I'm just used to, making certain shapes that way, and it doesn't work all the time. But I mean, this one was from scratch, so I don't know how it's gonna come about.
But it's kind of the same question I had for Eric, because everybody seems to have their own take on Venom and Carnage, like whether it's a symbiote that wraps over and takes over the skin, or it's like a full suit. But yours look like it's like a full standalone creature with its own anatomy, its own proportions. It's not on top of a human.
Yeah, it's maybe it's because of how I designed creatures in the past, and I kind of like I have that base that kind of takes over, and I make it somewhat. They're kind of organic. They're not. The anatomy is a little bit exaggerated, you know, and I don't think like I've seen other interpretations, and I some of them I really love what some other artists have done, but it just doesn't click for me to do it that way. It's just like everybody, as you said, everybody has got their own kind of way, and mine I think do get influenced by how I did creatures for so many years, because I just loved, you know, designing characters and, you know, demonic creatures a lot. And so these two characters, Venom and Carnage, just fit right in. And that's how I actually
so
got
demonic. Look at it.
That's how I basically got the, you know, the gig with Fleer back then in Marvel was basically Carnage.
Dimitri, I don't know if you can see we have that Venom pulled up.
Yep. Yeah, he's more animated there, right? He's not as serious. The texturing is a little bit more cartoony, I guess. You know.
I still get like that demonic feel that you were going for, like you said, with the draw.
Yeah, he's like if I did. I am working on a different interpretation. Maybe I can show you guys here. Hold on, it's not complete. I think Dre's seen this one, but I'll show it to you guys. Sure. I'm just taking forever to actually complete it, but because I've been busy with other stuff. But I'll just give you a glimpse of this guy here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show. If you guys are going to be able to see this guy.
Wow! Holy cow!
Awesome.
So yeah, I've gotten a little crazier. I got a little. I got a little too. I got a little too crazy. So I don't know when to stop with this guy. So
because now it looks diseased. That's so cool.
Yeah, level.
You know, like so. You know when I basically put a task on myself is when I was designing this hand here. I just went too crazy. So and then I got. The year kind of went a little crazy. So this guy stayed on the back burner right now, and we'll see what happens. So you guys get a first look of, just a nuts Venom.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I've gone to town with this guy, but that's for now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Marvelously sketched just said it. He summed it up perfectly.
Yeah, Dimitri with the hold my beer Venom sketch. That's great.
Was that good? Was that Ash there?
That was Ash, yeah. With the
that said Mother of God.
Sorry, guys. Well, look, I mean, you know, I wish I could, you know, I was, just devoted 100% of my time on just doing art, but you know, that's I just. You know, many years ago, I veered off to other like different industries, and it kind of took me away from the scene. And now I'm trying to make like a small comeback, but it's slow and not painful, but it's just taking longer than I expected. I'm just too busy with so many other things and responsibilities that
things that are more important than making sure that the collectors are happy. No offense to any of the collectors, but you know, there's always can't be the number one priority.
No, it's not. Look, I mean, life happens. Look, not everybody, you know, I don't disclose everything that goes on with everything, but you know, people that are closer to me know that, you know, sometimes shit hits the fan, you know, and you just can't, it's different when you're solo or you're living under your mom and pop's roof, and it's different when you have other responsibilities and a lot of other people are relying on you. So like now I'm putting I'm putting a trap on myself here because I'm pulling this guy off live, and I got like a gazillion commissions that I owe, and people are waiting patiently, and it's
this is for a good cause.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
And it's
You know.
and it's impromptu, and
Well, I kind of feel bad that I couldn't, follow through with the message I got. Dre, you had, you told me about it, and then, like I was out of the country actually, so it was just the wrong timing with a gazillion things. So I didn't have it in the back of my.
Even when I reached out to you earlier, it was just like, if you want to hop on, because it's 48 hours and we can't listen to Billy talk for 36 hours straight. So it was just really like, if you have the time and you want to come shoot the shit, right? That's
I kind of felt that I should have followed through regardless. So I'm just hoping that this covers it. That.
Yeah, I don't.
Hopefully something comes out of this guy. I don't know how he looks on the live there. I'm not sure what you guys are saying.
Insane.
Yeah, amazing.
But yeah, it's like I don't really draw live. Even at shows, I don't do commissions. So this is a new, not a very common
rare occasion.
Yeah, well, it had the first. When the first time was Dre was when we were doing that with Joseph Reed.
Yeah.
Right? Is he on here now? No. Huh?
He was. He bounced.
Because I heard his voice, wasn't he? That's the person I said hi to, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't on for long because I think scheduling and babies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hey,
so guys, if you haven't seen it, go on YouTube and look up I think it's under the Old Man Venom.
Yeah. I'm familiar.
Yeah, and it was a couple of, maybe 6 months ago. It was Ash and Joe.
I think it was more than that, buddy.
Was it? I don't know.
I think it was over a year ago.
Ever since 2022, it's just like everything is last week.
Well, that was it. It was. I was in Greece at that time, so it was kind of, and I said, "Yeah, I'll jump in." And I think you guys were already going at it, and I think Ash had like completed or did like 45 sketches in like 3 minutes or something like that. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Ash was on overdrive. There is like, okay, we're not going to compete with that. So,
Perna says that he hates when shit hits the fan on a super hot day. Yeah, we can all relate.
That's Tony.
That's Tony, and that's Tony. Hey Ash, it's 11 o'clock here. I'm sure you're done at the art store. If you want to hop on.
Yeah, the art store.
Yeah, art store.
See, the thing is, I don't know.
It's probably good that Joe left when he did and didn't have to talk with Dimitri. He probably was just going to end up confusing him for Pete Scanlon or something.
So I think you missed that part, Dimitri. He was gushing over Eric, but he was referencing Ariel Olivetti's work.
Okay. Well, I mean,
no, and it was just like
we had a good laugh, a friendly laugh about it. We didn't ride him. We didn't ride him about it. He felt silly, but we tried to just pull past it. But he kept bringing it up.
Somebody called me Scanlon. I can't remember. I'm not gonna. Yeah, something.
Oh, that's funny.
No, he contacted me directly and said, "Hey, like Peter, it's like you think you can sign this for me?" I'm like, I mean, my name's on the chat. It's like
you should have signed it. Pete Scanlon gave it back to him.
Tony Perna.
Well, it has happened that I've been asked to sign other people's work. That has happened. Not because they mistaken me. It's okay. Just put your signature on it. It's like, No, it happened. I don't know if it was San Diego or New York. It's like, can you sign that? And it was a comic book, I think. It's like, but it's not my work. It's okay, so I'm like, all right. I don't think I
the movie Step Brothers. Why do you have a samurai sword signed by Randy Jackson?
That's crazy. Well, but I am seeing some people's signatures are going. I mean, they're still alive, and their signatures are going for those crazy money. Signatures, not art or prints, which is kind of bizarre. But
Did you decide on a signature, or was your professional artist signature the same one you'd always used your life before that?
I think I was working on it just not for art, but just in general. Everybody probably tests a few styles and tries to decide how they want to sign their name. And I came up with a design, but it's not on my artwork actually, which is I've used it as a symbol on certain things, but I do. Now my signature, the one that I signed my artwork, is just more clear. It's a lot clearer than more clear. That doesn't it? Right? It's clear, but my signature is actually in Greek, and but the first letters, the initials, are basically both in Greek and in English, and I had created that design as a symbol many years ago. And strangely enough, I had an advertisement, and in the past we didn't have the internet, right? So we were advertising in these big catalogs. What was one of them called? American Showcase, I think, was one of them back then. You're paying like $3,500 or $5,000 a page to just put your work in there, hoping that you're gonna get a gig. I can't say it didn't work, but so I get called, and it was for a Bacardi commercial. It's like some advertisement, and I was like, I thought they saw the artwork, and I'm like, wow, cool, and it wasn't for the artwork; it was for actually my the initials of my name. There's no joke. So I walk in this.
They're trying to buy your signature.
Well, they didn't want the signature. They liked the style of it.
Yeah.
And what happened is that they go like, well, we want you to make an emblem with a Bacardi logo, but we want you to make an emblem with the same stylized patterns that that this symbol has. And I think the same stylistic elements you probably see on what I'm doing right now. It's stuff that just I like improvising with shapes. That's why I'm not following any kind of traditional anatomy. It's just more of putting lines together that make sense to me, and hopefully, hopefully for the viewer. It's even that if you look at the lines on this thing. They're not random. I do, want to put them in places that they would make sense. Their volume, their shape, their position, so the design doesn't look out of balance. That's one of the things that's important to me when I design stuff. But I'm I'm more like a pinup artist, just making that one piece special. I'm not a storyboard artist, and I don't do that type of work that some of these amazing guys do in comic books, which is just mind blowing. But I try to make that one piece that I do stand out on its own.
Oh, because one thing we've heard from lots of different artists today. And one of the things, I remember Tony Purder was talking about, building a skeleton. That's just how and we talked about so many ways to fry an egg. But you're basically talking about I have an idea of what actually will, it's practical. And I'm not going off a model. I'm just, using pieces that I know work and just running with it. And, hey, like I said, many ways to fry an egg. All roads lead to Rome. And
have you ever done like zombies? Because I feel like that, that idea where you're just like,
I think the only thing that I did that was not the only thing, but one of them that I did, it was like a kind of a gory cover for Mars Attacks for Tops. Many, many moons ago. It's kind of amateurish airbrush work, but it was one of the, like, it was this female eating somebody's brain, or like eating I think it was eating the brains of one of the aliens. I'm thinking, how do I share? I can't share it on here, can I? I can't, like, I don't know where I don't have a book with me right now, but that was one of the things, but it wasn't my style. I never, even though it looks like it would be something I'd be doing. It was never something that I cared that much. It was more designing creatures. I liked making shapes look cool, and that's why these characters work well for me.
Yeah.
So if it's anything that is creature-like or demonic, and people a lot of times say, oh, you're being influenced by H.R. Giger, and funny thing is, my agent, the late Leslie Barony, was Giger's agent before me, and he was a guy that was very instrumental in helping me get that gig with Fleer back then, because I had no clue about contracts and dealing with all the stuff that is required to close in a contract. And I brought him in after the fact. I mean, I was already approached, and then I didn't know how to go about it. So I called him up. He had given me his card back in '93 at the Jacob Javits Center, and then I gave him a quick call after I talked to the president of Fleer. And I said, hey, I got this thing going on, and can you help me out? And he, it's a long story, but I'm giving you the short version of it. And he really helped me, because up till then, the only comic book character that I had drawn was Carnage.
Right.
That was it. I've never all I was doing was I was just doing surrealist sci-fi kind of abstract paintings of alien characters up till then. And then this opportunity came about, and I jumped in on that, and then I had to learn things very fast.
So, Dimitri, we had a couple questions for you pop up. I don't want to get lost in the fray. Someone asked if you have any album covers or band posters coming out.
Well, I did some work for a thrash metal band from Chicago called Aftermath, and I did their last two covers, and we're going to be working on another one pretty soon. I found out today, so. But I'm not going after that type of work at this point. This is because these guys are old friends and stuff. I did their first cover back in '92, one of my first professional jobs in the States. Like about a year after I landed from Greece. So now I'm going overboard with this thing because I don't know when to stop. So,
and then someone else asked if you've ever thought about doing a book of, like, the creatures that you created.
Well, I do. I did put out a book, like a sketch book, for because I attended a show after a long time in Greece, and I put together a book. I'll just show it right now here, actually.
Oh. So there you go, Bernie. He's one step ahead of you.
So in this book, I do actually have some of the Marvel pieces used under license. Actually, I got a license from them back in 2000 something to use a few pieces, around 10 pieces of the work that I did for Marvel. So these are somewhere. This is a book of creatures. The camera's too close, but I'll try to.
Yeah.
Get to them. I'll get to the. I'll get to some of the Marvel.
Available of this?
Yes, you can. You can actually purchase it right now directly from me. I'm putting together a new site, so let me get to the Marvel stuff that you guys are familiar with. because this is all creatures.
I think I saw Lady Death.
Yeah. And I saw it. Oh my gosh.
Nice. We can look at Phoenix for a bit.
So there's Jean Grey. There's a Wolverine there's a Wolverine that was never shown in the cards. This wasn't a Mirage card.
Yeah, and in the there was a 4 card, like an oversized panel with all 4 Wolverines.
Right. Yeah. There's that 4 panel, and I just sent one out right now to with a shape. There's the Spider-Man.
That's Spider-Man. Is that your most revered piece? Because I know people that fawn over it, dude.
Well, the problem with this piece, I mean, I was heavily influenced by Mark. Is it Bagley or Bagley? Bagley. Okay, so I was heavily influenced by him because I had, when I first did that Carnage piece. What else is there? Magneto's in here.
That's Magneto.
Another killer. Yeah.
There's Silver Surfer.
Yeah, Jose had that.
So, and here's the Venom. So these are in from. Well, this is the stuff I was doing before Marvel. So
what's that from?
That was a cover for a death metal band called Funereal.
Nice.
Wow.
This was done in somewhere down here. Does it say? Does it focus? There you go. 94.
Wow. Dimitri, what's one of these books going to run a fella?
It's $40, and I mean we can throw in a couple, I guess, for the charity if you guys like.
Oh wow.
Nice.
I mean that's up to Nathan. I'm not going to accept things on his behalf.
So we can do that. I mean, if that's something you guys can.
I don't want to add more logistics to his plate, more people to ship to. But if he's
when
cool
a man
with
like
that,
him,
I love the idea.
when a man like Dimitri offers you stuff to give to the charity, you take it.
Okay, listen.
Another plate to juggle.
Trust me.
Jeez.
I'm just trying to do my due diligence. I wasn't I
No.
wasn't looking to get forced in the mouth.
Look, if it's in North America, I'll ship it out, man. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
No, I just I know they have already put so much effort in, and they've got so much more work ahead of them. And
I
just
understand, but it's
I wanted to consider them.
Yeah, but if we can help out, like sending one of these books out is not going to be a big deal, and if it's all for a good cause, it's all good.
Tony says he's in North
Orna's
America.
interested. Interglobal's interested.
Oh my goodness.
Derp was interested. So I don't know how you want to run this. I want the billable Dimitri take my money.
I'll throw in 3 books for the charity. There you go. We'll do that.
There we go. All right, so why don't we do this? Dimitri, how close are you on the Venom? Or
on this guy?
Sorry.
Carnage.
Yes,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I might be like this thing. I felt it was done when I put that pink color on him. And now I'm just going to town. So, look, I might continue a little bit more later.
Okay.
Might as well, because I might want to balance him out. I don't know. So
let's do this. I'll let you keep working on that. You're going to donate 3 books. So why don't we just do 3 giveaways?
Yep. I like it.
However you guys want to do it, and as I said, this is all. You guys can also put this one up.
Yeah. So why don't we do #creatures?
Love it. And what we'll do is we'll just run it 3 times.
Yep.
And then that'll get us our 3 winners. #creatures.
Oh, you did something, Dimitri.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in on that one.
I mean,
everybody's getting in on creatures.
Everybody's
dude, I haven't entered a single giveaway all day. But
yeah, but don't hit done in like 30 seconds, okay? Like let it.
All right, we're drawing it. Here we go. 3, 2.
No. What? No.
I like those odds.
I didn't even connect my thing.
3 books, 15 people.
Fantastic.
Brian, what's going on, Brian?
What up, Brian?
Good, man. Shout out Brian for sure. Sweetie Shimmer 878. Look at all these people. Yeah, now everybody wants to talk in the chat. Look at this. Now everybody's coming out of the woodworks. 878. Sweetie Shimmer, Interglobal, Dark Side. Shane's still here. Steve's here. Chad's here. Brian's here. Ray the Kung Fu Panda's here. This guy's still here. Ryan's still hanging out with us. Thanks, guys. Jordan's here. What's going on? Ray, you only get one entry, Ray. I was like, did he mistype it?
So
Jason's here. What's going on, Jason?
People are asking if they don't win, can they just reach out to you directly to purchase a copy?
That was my understanding.
Yeah, but like, should they just reach out to you like on Facebook, or how what's the best way to reach out to you?
Oh yeah, do you have a website?
He's not on.
Oh, jeez, he dropped.
He dropped. He's like, I'm going to give away stuff. Bounce.
Yeah. Legend.
Oh, he'll be back. He's probably having technical issues.
Yeah, probably. Well, the phone went all cockeyed at him again too, so he's probably messing around with that. So, but that's okay. We'll get this figured out. We'll get the names down. We'll have that kind of all figured out there. So we're giving away, or Dimitri's kindly giving away 3 of his creature books with a lot of his art and stuff in there. So, guys, there's 53 watching, and only 25 of us are entered. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Trying to connect my YouTube
7
account.
entries sitting here. There's like 6 or 7
I'll
entries
just go
sitting
into
right here
YouTube.
on the screen.
I'll just go into YouTube.
Chat.
Why would I go into?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah. Yeah, just
Should
go
I
into
go into
YouTube. Type it in there. Yeah.
No, I gotta watch an ad though.
Oh, your Domino's reward points. You can earn free pizza.
Oh, I want to win all 3 copies. Guys, there's only 25 entries. There's 54 people showing as watching the stream.
Dude, y'all, this
For
book is
Dimitri-
phenomenal. I have a
Dimitri
copy of
Patel's
it.
art.
You need to get it. Seriously.
Hold on, Dirk.
Even if
Let
you
me-
don't
let me
win.
get you-
Well, I mean,
Dirk, hold on.
oh, hi.
Show it. Show it.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. Like, I happen to win it in the Marvel Cards group, and it's by my desk, and I can constantly flip through it.
Look at Ryan doing the Armando move, using the multiple channels. Very nice. He's like, I'm going to increase my odds.
Oh, is that
in
a
on
thing?
it.
Can we do that?
Feeney's in on it.
Since we're past 10 o'clock.
Can't stop you from doing it.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get mine.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't win, honestly, go pick up a cup for $40. I mean, shit. And then you got. Oops.
Exactly, TC. People are tripping if they're not typing.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, Derby. He had the MOA for that in his studio, for that Spider-Man character. Freaking sick.
I mean, and the cool
Guys,
thing
we
is
got,
there's. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Ryan Humphreys has been hanging out with us here for a while now. Former Marine, Marvel collector. Welcome, man. He's just like, dude, this is awesome. Seeing all
Oh,
these
this
artists.
is a big surprise. But I'm still dragging ass from last night. I stuck around about 4 hours last night in the morning. I can't do this stuff anymore. Some of you guys are machines.
Jane. Hi, Jane. Jane did a beautiful magic for us. That's up on the website.
Look at this one. I mean, holy
Make me
shit.
subscribe to you.
So I was going to mention something. That one Venom he showed up had a little hint of a xenomorph.
Yeah, do what you guys do,
It's
Armando.
cool to see that.
I ain't mad at you. You get those giveaways, man. That's what you got to do.
So the book I have, it's I think it's in this box right here, but Michael Turner actually did almost like a 1-for-1 copy of this. And it's on a comic cover that I own, which I'd have to dig through to find, but yeah, this Spider-Man, which I think is from 95 Masterpieces, this image.
Can you find it?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I think it's in this. I got like 9 long boxes.
Shop online and in store. Check out the Venmo Teen account.
Yes, Ryan, there was. Behind the Pencil. I thought that channel got banned.
This is the first one. We're gonna draw it 3 times, guys. So even if you missed on the first one, you'll have it. You're still gonna collect the entries. You'll get a chance on the second one. Chad C. reach out to me so we can coordinate shipping for the book. Congratulations. Guys, keep getting those entries in. We're going to draw it 2 more times. Good luck. Tony says boo. Oh, I was so close.
Yeah, me too.
I was right there. Behind the pencil.
Who's that? Is that another artist?
It's got to be, right? Who's
Nice.
behind the pencil? I don't know who behind the pencil is. We'll have to check their channel out. Maybe we could do that later tonight. We could just like YouTube channel scroll, like find
Very
other
common
channels
freak.
and
What's up,
see
buddy?
what's up. Last one. Tony, I was almost there, man. I would have gifted it to you if I would have got it. Sweetie Shimmer. There you go.
Nice.
Billy, you almost had that.
No, I did get it.
Right
I'm
there.
behind the pencil.
You're behind the pencil? Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you not
Oh
know
my
that?
god.
That was my artist interview channel.
So
I didn't know
I
that.
thought that channel got canceled.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Well, thank you, Dimitri.
So Dre,
You're gonna love it.
so we
dude.
can do it a couple ways. It would save Dimitri shipping if he could ship them all in one, and then we could ship them out from there. So I don't know.
Whatever.
Doesn't make sense to. It doesn't make sense for him to ship them to Canada, right? Because then you got to pay international. Do you want to just have them ship it? Just have them ship it here, and then we could ship it out to the guys. Because I think all
Yeah,
three
it's
of them are in
probably
the US.
cheaper to ship 3 to 1 U.S. address than 3 independently.
Yeah, and then the 3 from the U.S. to, or yeah, then ship them out to the U.S. addresses from there. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
everybody's the 3 that won.
maybe
I'm pretty
he's-
sure are U.S.
Yeah.
I
Chad
think his
C, are
internet
you in the
died.
U.S.? Chad C, let us know in the chat where you're located, and then that way we can kind of game plan this. But Chad C, behind the pencil, aka currently just an accessory, aka Watch Me Open, aka Billy. U.S. Okay, so everybody is in the U.S. and then Sweetie Shimmer won as well. So yeah, Dimitri, we know you dropped off there, but thank you so much. Appreciate you. I hope he can get his internet figured out there because he was gonna auction off that Carnage.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to respond. Doesn't show that it's been received,
Yeah.
so
No.
maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if he can't get back on, if he can send us a picture of it, then we can still run it then for the people that are in chat waiting on that one. So, but let's take a look at the auctions and stuff and see how they're doing. Get this pulled up.
Man, I've been hovering around that Mum Raw. Who's the artist on this?
Yeah.
Oliver Castaneda. That is insane, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
pull the
Filipino
trigger.
artist. Did you see there's a 4-panel Thundercats on there by
did.
Ethics from France as well?
Yeah, there's good variety there. Yeah, I was expecting just Marvel. It's cool to see Turtles, Thundercats, and some other ones.
No, it was funny because like when we first started getting the additional artists in, they were like, they all kept asking like, what are the rules? What can we draw? Like, no nudity, and then draw what the hell you want. Michael Munshaw was like one of the first artists last year to do something other than Marvel. And he's like, I'm not doing that again. Those cards didn't sell. And I'm like, it's not about whether or not they sell for a lot of money. It's about the fact that you do the art, you put it out there, somebody will get the art. And this year, Jay did, he posted some turtles that he was working on in the chat group. And then that just like, it just spread. And all the different genres started coming out after that. So, Jay, thanks for stepping up to the plate, man.
That Scooby Doo piece is freaking amazing too.
Yeah. 17,197 on the auctions currently. That's for all the auctions that are
Okay,
up on the
maybe
website.
don't show the actual auctions. The
Oh,
bids.
yeah. Sorry. I can't show that. I can't. It doesn't matter. You're either going to bid or you're not going to bid.
I don't know.
Competition.
2430 total raised in cash donations prior to the stream and giveaways, which are the raffles. That's the raffle tickets. So 1,805 raised from the raffle tickets. And then we currently have $2,126 raised from on-stream auctions as well. So doing really good there. We got more money raised in the on-stream auctions than we do in the raffles. Guys, get your raffle tickets. Very easy to do. Just go over, get some raffle tickets. Old Man Venom's back.
Man, last year you did good, but you really stepped up your game on this year. This is incredible what you've done.
Man, this is it. Honestly, it really isn't much that I did. You guys keep giving me credit. There's a lot of back end stuff that happens, and I appreciate the acknowledgement of that. But honestly, it was just like artists saw that other artists were doing it. Artists like Dre telling other artists what they were doing and what it was for. And that helped spread the word about everything.
Yeah, such a good community.
Get more people to want to be a part of it. It's like we had more artists this year reach out to us than us reaching out to additional artists. Jake had this grand idea of making it 48 hours, and he keeps talking like next year, like how do you make it bigger than that? And that's been the talk that we've been having for a year now. Is like, what's the next step? What do you do? I think I said it either last night or earlier on this one, like. Honestly, to grow this and make it more effective, and what can we do besides just picking a charity every year, is it almost has to transition at some point down the road to a nonprofit organization to where we can then throughout the year do things with like an annual event like this, but still raise funds throughout the year from companies, corporations, through fundraising efforts, whatever, similar to how other nonprofits do it, to then be able to contribute to other avenues besides just like one charity every year to spread that around, but still keep it, international, because we have people all over the world. So it's like that collect. So it's like, how do you keep that international? So you got to find charities that do stuff internationally if you're going to go that route. But if you're your own company, you could still contribute to those charities, but you can also then, like Billy and Michael did the food bank thing earlier. You can contribute to stuff like that, which is that's huge for somebody's mental health, to be able to go somewhere and know that they have a meal. Yes, it's food, and we don't think of that initially as mental health, but it is. That's somebody's mental health, that they had that peace of mind that I can still get a meal somewhere. Just like with the kids in the hospitals, them reading comic books and getting cards, getting pops and Funko figures and stuff like that. That's their mental health, and everybody has different mental health stuff. So it's like, where do you go next? How do you make this better? And I don't have the skill set to move that or the knowledge to go to that next step. So it's finding the people and putting them in the place to help us do that. So.
And the charity doesn't end tomorrow when the stream ends. If you guys have stuff you want to donate to the kids, there are links on how to donate, like your old comics, your old cards. If you've got Funko Pops sitting in a storage tote under your bed that you're never going to look at again, bust them out, send them over.
If you've got books that you don't feel are appropriate for children but are for adults, the sister charity is Comic Books for Troops. They send comic books to troops overseas that are on deployments and stuff as well. So that is a sister charity. And Mark came on yesterday and he was talking about that. Like, if they get stuff in that they don't feel is appropriate for the kids, they just put it with that charity, and then that helps that charity as well. So,
and to help them, you can label it too. So if it's not something that kids would probably want to
makes
read,
it easy for them.
Yeah, just make it easy. Just put like a Post-it note or something inside the, whatever you ship it with, one of those books. Well, those are
Joseph's moving stuff around over here.
My bad.
Hey guys, Dimitri will be
you're
back
doing
on
something
shortly. He just had some issues with his phone, so just spoke to him.
Yeah, no issues, no problem at all. Put Jake in a drunk take. At each $1,000, he gets a dunk into the water. I don't know. I think he would like that.
Auction these off?
Yeah, if you want to, we can.
Yes, sir.
I think we have some questions. I think you were AFK there, but like, what's your process in putting that together? That's freaking amazing looking.
So you were. Lewis was. They were asking in chat about that. We're on stream.
This is on mental or MCCW stock, but I basically draw the Venom on a separate blank sketch card stock, and then I adhere the rainbow foil to him, and then cut it out nice and fine with a razor, and then get hologram stock, put it on the back of the card. It's adhered to it. And then there you have it.
It's crazy looking. Awesome.
Like I said, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to try and slip in a couple of pack pools.
Yeah.
See if we get away with it, but probably not.
It'd be nice if they would just send them back to you versus doing whatever it is that they do with them.
They pretty much thrown away.
Yeah.
But did this one on the old Mental Con stock.
Yeah.
Just fun Captain America, and again, it's a hollow foil rainbow hologram card. So you can do one at a time. But these are pretty much been sitting here waiting to be bidded on.
All right. Well, let's start running them then. You want to do that, Joe?
Do it. Go for it.
Oh, I think Dimitri's back too, so we'll get him added back in here, and then we'll run this here for Joseph. All right. So you want to run these?
Sorry about that, guys.
Run these as a. You're okay, sir. Do you want to run these as a 3-pack or run them individually?
Well, this I'm just showing them. This is already.
Oh, okay.
This was auctioned
Sorry,
off yesterday.
sorry, Doom card.
No, it's awesome.
And then,
Wipe your chin.
let's just do one at a time, just in case.
All right. So first up is the Venom.
Started off at a quarter. I don't care.
By OMV. Dollar start. No reserve. Type your bids into the chat, guys. All the proceeds go to charity. Hit it up. We'll let this one run for a little while. I'll pop up the highest bid onto the screen there. Black Goo coming in, $10 bid there. Billy's away. Billy usually fills this spot. Some nice stickers. Joe did some really nice stuff, guys. Check out his stuff over on the auctions there.
I'm back, folks. Sorry.
Thanks, Bill.
Man's got to eat.
Like that. They
Looking
do.
looking like Black Goo is going to be the owner of this one, huh?
Artists eat.
Yeah, for real. I ate a few slices.
Well, the good one.
What is food?
Guys, $10 bid right now. 20. There we go. Relics is back.
Yeah.
Relics like I was eating too.
$25 bid here. This is for a. So did I miss? Did he explain it? What, like chicken?
Yeah,
and
he
the
kind
egg
of
here?
he explained it. Yep. We're
So
just
you're painting
getting
over
bids
the
rolling
foiling?
here.
No, it's it's like stacked.
Ah, okay.
That's the best way I can explain it.
Oh, Jovan Mendoza is joining us in the chat there.
How you
Great
doing,
artist from the
Jovan?
Philippines, guys.
Hey, Matt, when did you come back? Stop doing. That's the second time you did that to me. $35 right now for the Venom. Rice and Hope for dinner. Pretty good. Too many carbs in rice. You guys rice are the biggest scam in carbs. I'm not like super health conscious at all, but like if you look at like how much carbs are in rice compared to like the worst foods for you, rice is just pure carb.
Black Goo at 40. All right,
Like
guys.
one
you gotta
grain of
keep
rice
bidding
is
so
like
that way
20
Billy will
carbs.
Stop talking about rice.
What's funny
One
here,
grain of rice. I'm telling you, it's
at
crazy.
LSU here in Louisiana, they actually modified something with the rice to make it better for like on the glycemic index. So it's actually a little less carbs, higher protein somehow.
Yeah.
I actually sent some to Tony and Elaine, so they got to try that.
Wow.
So they didn't mutate; they're still alive.
They're gonna
Hell,
change.
hell with you guys for being hung up on rice. When Matt comes in with a great rice story,
Yeah, 2 years from now, it's going to be a different one.
thank you, Matt.
So Dimitri, while you were out, we ran giveaways for the 3 books, sir.
Okay, great. How'd that go?
Really well. Yeah, I think
Nice.
Billy won one, and then we had Chad C and Sweetie Shimmer won the other 2.
You said, and we're gonna ship them all to one place, and then that person will do the.
Yep, and then we can ship them out from there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I think that makes the most sense. That saves Dimitri money on shipping and stuff like that versus him trying to ship 3 international packages.
Oh, yeah. So Tony Pardo is asking if someone still wants to buy a book from you, where should they contact you?
just through Instagram and Facebook. Just
Facebook. Perfect.
Yeah, just send me a message, a PM through there, and
Shane, Derper Doo is from that region.
Yep, I actually live 7 minutes from LSU in Baton Rouge.
Nice. All right, we're gonna do going once on the 40.
Right. Yep. Get it typed into the chat here, so we have a marker. So that way that was nice to have the marker on the Eric Gist one because it showed right there
Yeah, thank God for the transcript. Because if that 425 came after the sold, we would have had to honor the 400.
Yep.
All right, Shane's in Baton Rouge also.
Yeah.
Go twice.
Yeah, going twice.
I say sold.
Sold.
I say.
Congrats, Black Goo. PayPal address is streaming across the bottom of the screen there. mentalconhelp@gmail.com. Send your payment there, and then reach out to Joseph Reed to coordinate shipping.
Yep.
And just put Black Goo in the note. Even though that's kind of weird. Now you're going to think you're buying Black Goo on PayPal.
True Blue
that package is getting the full X-ray treatment.
Opened, swabbed by
Dre, absolutely.
Border Patrol.
Before we go on that next auction, I'm gonna head out for the night. Thank you guys for letting me chill for a bit.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate you hanging out with us. Hopefully, you were able to enjoy some time here with the artists and everything. And,
absolutely.
We'll chat with you soon.
It's just fun watching Dimitri work.
No, thanks, guys. Thanks.
Yeah.
This has been insane. I'm going to buy out too and give room for anyone else that comes on. But thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Thanks,
Me
guys.
too.
Appreciate
Nathan,
you all.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Good night, sir.
Much love.
Personal shout out to Dimitri because anyone has a commission waiting for him as well worth the wait. He did a Doom for me.
Yeah,
recently,
I'm thanks to everybody being patient too, because I've kind of pushed the limits there with deadlines, but we're getting there.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful art takes time.
Just show it real quick so people
Thanks,
can
Jesus.
see.
Let me show it.
Wow. Damn. Holy shit.
Really worth the wait. Anyone who wants to get commission.
Dude, you stepped in shit on that one, Jesus.
That mask is like liquid metal. That's amazing.
Oh, is that Jesus there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's me.
Hey, bud, how are you, man?
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot for this. And
I'm glad I got there in one piece.
Yeah, appreciate it a lot, man.
Yeah. Love you, man.
Yeah, man. All right.
Did I send it with a book?
Yes.
Or- Yep. Oh, okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Cool.
Appreciate it. Sure.
No, thank you.
All right, y'all. Later.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
Take care.
Later, man.
Yeah, I had fun doing that Doom there.
Beautiful.
Okay. We'll put Dimitri back up here. Nice. Coming along very well. All right, Joseph. We got the Captain America flow now from Joseph Reed. All right, guys, we're gonna start auctioning this one off. I'll go ahead and start it off at 15.
You just heard Tony Stark say the F word again.
What's that?
Language.
I'm running out of colors to put on this Carnage. What else should I throw on there?
Beige.
Deep beige. Wow.
What a nice shade of puce.
Wow.
Special guest incoming. Amanda, Grady Gamer.
Oh my God.
What is going on tonight?
Hey, I came to ruin the late night guys party here.
Hey, anytime somebody can come in, Ree was ruining our party earlier today, and you're here to destroy it again. It's well welcome.
Mostly, I'm just gonna sit here and say this is why there aren't more women in the hobby.
Is it something we said?
I hope that we've been a little better than that. You know, since we're all here for such a noble thing, that we haven't been our normal crude selves from what you've seen.
No, you guys are great. I can't tell Dre no, so here I am.
He's our ringer when it comes to getting people on. So
yeah. I mean, this is the most well behaved I've ever seen Tony. So like, I had to get out in front of that. I was like, whoa, this guy's been on his best behavior, and I have seen him and heard him say some lewd things.
I was here for the diary readings.
Oh, we're here for the diary readings? Yeah. That'll be a fun one. People have already requested a YouTube chapter when it gets re-uploaded to have that marked out. So
can you have some soft music in the background while I'm reading it?
This is usually when I pull the magnifying glass in.
Oh, can you flip
all right,
over
going
to-
twice, guys. $40 at the Captain on the Captain America.
Okay. I gotta brighten it up.
Where are all the Captain America fans? They're hiding. I know they are.
Yeah, where's Matt Coombs? Is he sleeping?
He sent me a message earlier that he was out sick from work.
Oh.
He was sick of working or sick from work?
I think both. Probably both. Combination.
Yeah.
The Captain America
All
fans
right,
are
we'll
sleeping.
close that one out. Relics, congratulations, man. $40. Wonderful.
Thank you, Joe, for those two pieces. In addition to everything else you've
Thank
given.
you.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. Just trying to help out as
Anytime.
much
Joe,
as I can.
you guys, we haven't had it up because the people are over here on the corner, but I'm gonna pop it up here real quick. The MentalCon logo. I'm gonna pop everybody down real quick because then we can see the actual logo a little better. So I'm gonna remove
Sure.
everybody and I'll add everybody back on. So the logo was created by Joseph.
real?
Ray. We asked him if he would volunteer to create the logo for us for this year's event. For next year's event, we'll have another artist create next year's logo. So here we go.